Chapter 1. The beginning of the apocalypse and the acquisition of the divine artifact. Fictional narrative, entirely handcrafted. Yifan languidly slumped in his chair, weary from a day's labor, savoring the simplicity of 3 meals a day. This was the idyllic life he envisioned. Ding! In 3 days, at 8 in the morning, the apocalypse will descend. Precious treasures pavilions will be distributed, 1 every kilometer, ensuring everyone receives their share. There is only one chance to draw a treasure. Please strive to survive. On July 1st, 2027, a voice resonated in the minds of every inhabitant of Blue Star, repeating every minute, a total of 60 times over the span of an hour. The Precious Treasures Pavilion, a square edifice measuring 20 meters on each side, adorned with intricate carvings and vibrant colors, constructed of red bricks and black tiles, was manifested across every continent of Blue Star, from the Antarctic to the Arctic, from Eurasia to Africa, appearing in cities and rural areas alike, situated approximately every kilometer. Oh my. This is real, not an illusion. Look, it materialized right in the middle of the road. The apocalypse? Everyone, hurry to draw treasures. What on earth? What apocalypse? Am I hallucinating? This defies science. A throng of nearby individuals surged forward, forming an extensive queue. Fortunately, the pavilion housed ample chambers, accommodating 200 individuals per minute, totaling 12,000 in an hour. In densely populated cities, the 1-kilometer radius harbored around 10,000 people, thus ensuring that everyone could receive treasures. Observing the throngs of people awaiting their turn, Yifan contemplated waiting an hour before joining the line. It was certainly feasible. He checked the latest news on Douyin. Douyin headline: the sudden emergence of Precious Treasures pavilions has triggered severe tectonic activity in Sakura country, leading to a cataclysmic eruption of Mount Fuji. Tokyo has been engulfed in flames, and the 4 major islands have fractured into countless pieces, with all Precious Treasures pavilions sinking to the ocean floor. Wow, is it truly this explosive from the outset? Turning off the news, Yifan called his wife. Lin Dan, darling, have you drawn a treasure? Not yet. I'm still in line. How about you? Me neither. I'm waiting until the crowd thins out. All right, make sure to bring the kids. Got it. Return on the high-speed train after you draw a treasure. The apocalypse is no joke. Okay, I'll buy the tickets immediately. Bye. Finally, my wife is coming back. The solitude of a man is unbearable. Yifan hung up and headed to the pharmacy at the community entrance. Doctor, I'd like several boxes of condoms. Preferably ultra-thin. The beautiful doctor approached. Ultra-thin? We have a variety. Which one would you prefer? I'll take 1 of each. A total of 100 boxes, please. He also purchased some cold medicine, anti-inflammatory drugs, bandages, and other essentials. Upon returning to his community, he called his parents in the countryside. Dad, have you drawn a treasure? Yes, your mother drew a kitchen knife. I drew a large cleaver. Anything special about them? Indeed, the kitchen knife has an attack power of 15, and the cleaver boasts an attack power of 19. I see. What about others? Are they all weapons? Correct. They're all weapons, ranging from wooden sticks with an attack power of 11 to ebony swords with an attack power of 8, and so forth. How's the transportation situation in the countryside? Driving is impossible. The roads are blocked, with houses in the middle of the road. They're currently using excavators to repair the route. Can you come back? I'll find a way. Be safe with the kids. Understood. Goodbye. Yifan opened the group chats with parents, classmates, relatives, and neighbors, sifting through 99 messages. The homeroom teacher announced, attention everyone, elementary school will be on break starting tomorrow. No need to come to school. Stay home and await further notice. Per higher authority, due to the impending apocalypse, everyone should stock up on water, snacks, rice, and essential supplies. Avoid excessive purchasing. Do not panic. Authorities are conducting urgent investigations. Please remain at home for further updates. Now, let's initiate a chain response. Everyone must report the weapons they've drawn, including names and attack power, and upload photos. This includes all children, parents, grandparents, and relatives. A comprehensive tally must be completed. With 47 parents in the group, many of whom had their children and grandparents present, the chat buzzed with interaction, and the chain response quickly reached over 30. Replies. Yifan opened the chain responses to review. Father number 1, wooden sword, 13. Child number 1, wooden sword, 12. Grandfather number 1, Peachwood Sword, 23. Grandmother number 1, Ebony Sword, 08. Father number 2, Ebony Sword, 09. Child number 2, Ebony Sword, 09. Mother number 2, Ebony Sword, 08. Grandfather number 2, Ebony Sword, 05. Child number 3, Ebony Sword, 10. Could this truly be an invasion akin to a game? The names are strikingly reminiscent of legends. To err on the side of caution, Yi Fan decided not to delay further and took his 2 children to join the queue. Shortly thereafter, they entered a modest room, furnished with a single chair and a table upon which rested a red button for the draw. Ching Chung, take a seat and draw. Press that button. His 8-year-old son, Chung Chung, complied and pressed the button. Clang. A short sword materialized out of thin air on the table. He picked it up for inspection. Short sword. Attack power 55. Xiao Xiao, it's your turn to draw. His 6-year-old son pressed the button as well. Clang. A sheathed long sword appeared on the table. A long sword. Attack power 515. Not bad at all, and it even comes with a sheath. Impressive attack power. Yi Fan took his turn, pressing the button. A voice echoed in his mind. Scanning. Match percentage 100. Target detected. Artifact dispensing. Clang. A sheathed long sword appeared on the table. Wow. It comes with a sheath. As he grasped it and drew it forth, a melodious sound resonated, and the blade shimmered with a golden radiance. Unnamed sword. Attack power 50100. Accuracy 5. Luck 7. Skill. Sword Chi Slash. Sword light reaches 10 meters. Triple true damage. 10 seconds cooldown. Holy moly. 100 points of attack power. And it possesses a skill. True damage. No way. Yi Fan stared at the unnamed sword, utterly bewildered. Could this be a dream? Daddy, your weapon is so beautiful, and it glows. Yi Fan hastily sheathed the weapon. Do not mention this to anyone. It's our secret, all right? Understood. It's a secret. Good. Let's head back. Dad, it's so hot today? Chung Chung remarked. Hot? You say? Dad, don't they say when it's hot, there's ice cream to be had? Xiao Xiao Chan Dian.um. If you want ice cream, just say so. Let's go buy some. With a bewildered expression, Yi Fan strolled home, contemplating. Am I truly the destined protagonist? This is absurd. It's utterly preposterous. Chapter 2. The absence of science. Upon returning to the house, the door was firmly shut. Hey, dear, what weapon are you wielding? Mine is the Ebony Sword 18. It feels quite impressive. What about yours? I possess the longsword 515. Wow. Most people only have the wooden swords 01 or 11. How fortunate you are. May I take a look? Oh, look. Yi Fan showcased Yi Cheng's longsword to her. Mom, Dad's sword glows. Shoo, that is a secret. Do you understand? Didn't you say I could tell Mom? You may, but we must wait for her to return and hear it directly from me. Got it. All right. Darling, your sword glows. Hush. Keep your voice down. I fear there may be surveillance. It would be troublesome if others found out. You must think of a way to return quickly. I will take the child back to our hometown. You should return immediately as well. I will tell you in person. So mysterious. I have purchased train tickets. But the roads are blocked. Take a motorcycle taxi. They can navigate through. Understood. He hurried with the child on an electric scooter toward the train station, which was merely 10 kilometers from their residence, and they would arrive in half an hour. The roads were largely incapacitated, allowing only electric scooters to pass through side routes or sidewalks. It took them an hour to finally reach the train station, which was teeming with people. The loudspeakers incessantly announced, "Please remain calm, do not crowd, and maintain order. The apocalyptic crisis is not to be feared. Trust that the government will devise a solution. Humanity shall prevail." The announcement echoed repeatedly. Emergency notice, emergency notice. The highest command center of the apocalypse crisis in Shanghai City has released new research findings. The weapons in the treasure pavilion are of great use during this apocalyptic crisis. Please do not abandon them. Remember, as long as the sword exists, so do we. Do not lend them to others for inspection. Currently, there have been reports of looting and murder. Individuals who borrowed weapons for viewing have not returned them and have even resorted to homicide. The police have made arrests. Please safeguard your weapons diligently. You may carry weapons aboard the train, but do not engage in criminal activities. Otherwise, severe punishment will follow. The warnings repeated numerous times. Goodness. They are actually committing murder to seize treasures under the pretext of borrowing. I possess 2 sheathed weapons. one of which is a divine artifact. Yifan scanned his ID and boarded carriage number 5. During the 3-hour journey, he remained observant, noting that the majority wielded wooden swords, with very few possessing sheathed swords. Others, intrigued by their 2 swords, cast curious glances but did not approach for inquiries. He returned safely to his hometown's train station. "Dad, I have arrived at the train station. Can someone come to pick me up?" "No, all routes are blocked. The rural roads are only 5 meters wide, while the treasure pavilion spans 20 meters, completely obstructing the path. Weren't there any excavators called? We summoned a few, but this treasure pavilion is rather cursed. It won't break no matter how hard we hit it. They are currently constructing a temporary road through the adjacent farmland, which will likely take a few more hours. All right, I will wait at the train station for Lindan. Come to pick me up once it's fixed." Okay. Indeed, the countryside seems sparsely populated. Yet there are countless treasure pavilions scattered everywhere, across the fields, along the roads, upon the mountains, and even in the rivers. One can find one every kilometer. Any vacant land, any flat terrain has been claimed. Is that so? Very well, I understand now. He hung up the phone, utterly bewildered. He then called his wife, Lindan. "Darling, where are you? I'll reach our hometown in 2 hours. What is the matter? I am waiting for you at the train station exit. I have already arrived." "All right. Please take care of yourself." "Understood. What on earth is happening? I am still in the dark about the impending apocalypse in 3 days. Apocalypse? Weapons? Are we meant to combat monsters? Doesn't the military possess firearms? I wonder what the firepower of those guns is." Seated on a bench at the exit, he perused the messages, discovering a plethora of information. Some spoke of a zombie siege, others of monster invasions, and some mentioned natural disasters, ice storms, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions. The class group was abuzz with constant updates. "I possess the purple weapon, Judgment 030. Surely, none can surpass me," proclaimed Laogong. "My weapon is a great iron hammer. 027, slightly inferior to yours," responded Laowan. "How unfortunate that my weapon is a peachwood sword, 12. It is rather subpar." "Laogong, are you willing to sell your judgment?" "Sell? Not a chance. It is not for sale. I knew you wouldn't sell. Why even ask?" "My weapon is Moon in the Well, 722, declared Lu Daxia. "Ah, splendid. Is this group a high-end one? 3 fine weapons. What are everyone's thoughts on the apocalypse? What else can we do but watch? We all know the same. Do you possess insider information? I suspect that the apocalypse will unleash a plethora of monsters. Much like a game, allowing us to level up through combat. Do not doubt it. It is evident. The attributes resemble those from a game. Perhaps we will be tasked with hunting beasts. Surely it cannot be merely slaughtering pigs? That is not certain. Chickens could very well be on the menu." Exiting the class group, he reflected on the years gone by. Having graduated, he seldom engaged, preferring to observe silently. If only his pockets were deeper. Perhaps he would have participated more. He opened Douyin to view trending videos. A reporter announced the latest news. 2 feuding neighbors had abandoned their weapons on the battlefield to engage in hand-to-hand combat. The footage was captured from a drone-esque perspective. One could see a special forces soldier morph into a stealthy predator, while 3 others cowered in a ditch, trembling amidst the hail of gunfire. As the cannon fire ceased, one of them bolted out, only to be shot in the arm by the predator. The other 2 raised their guns to fire, yet the predator was riddled with bullets. However, the moment of wonder arrived. The predator emerged unscathed, returning fire. The 4 men exhausted their ammunition, staring at one another in bewilderment. What on earth was happening? Even the drone observing their battle emitted a large question mark. With both sides having emptied their magazines, the predator regained composure, producing a grenade. Boom. The 3 stood there, motionless, as if to say, "Are you merely tickling us?" All 4 turned their gaze toward the monitoring drone, puzzled about the unfolding events. The drone shook its head, leaving one to ponder the inexplicable circumstances. Voldemort, finding bullets and grenades ineffective, drew a dagger and charged recklessly into hand-to-hand combat, preparing for a fight to the death. However, when the dagger struck his opponent, it elicited no reaction. Was it a rubber dagger? The 3 combatants quickly came to their senses, exchanging blows in a relentless back and forth until they were utterly exhausted, collapsing onto the ground, utterly unharmed despite their fatigue. Bewilderment clouded their faces. What did this mean? Had their weapons malfunctioned? Turning to the second news report, scientists were preparing to take their own lives. What was the cause? Was it a distortion of human nature or a decline in morality? Let us delve into today's discourse. Ding. A crisis of apocalyptic proportions had emerged, leaving people worldwide, including scientists, in a state of confusion. The treasure pavilion materialized, sparking widespread discussion about theories of spatial transmission and the artifacts of a creator deity. Weapons bore engravings, all marked with an attack power of 0-1. Upon verification, it was revealed that all modern weaponry, whether kinetic or laser-based, possessed an attack power of merely 0-1. This included missiles, even nuclear warheads. A supersonic missile targeted a building, obliterating it, yet leaving the occupants unscathed. One leader, skeptical of the situation, commanded, "Deploy the nuclear bomb. Target, position 250. Boom. A massive crater was created, yet the personnel within remained unharmed. Chapter 3. Returning home, to survive or not. The laws of physics had ceased to exist. The principles of physics were null and void. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? One scientist posed the existential questions, seizing a kitchen knife and attempting to harm himself. No, you cannot die. You have children to care for, his wife implored, rushing to wrest the knife from him. But it was too late. She fell to her knees, eyes shut tight. Why must it be this way? Science may have vanished, but your children and I are still here. As she opened her eyes, she discovered her husband unscathed. Weren't you just about to take your life? Coward. She quickly rose and snatched the knife away. What is this? Is the knife fake? Indeed, science has ceased to exist. One cannot even die? The scientist fainted from shock. Was it true that only the artifacts from the treasure pavilion held lethal capabilities? The rules of science had become a mere jest. Yi Fan was once again left in bewilderment, continuing to peruse various news reports. Chinese scientists revealed that a portion of scientific laws had collapsed. All modern weaponry possessed an attack power of 0-1, while the life force of an average person ranged from 10 to 20 points. The defensive capabilities of ordinary individuals stood at 11, rendering an attack power of 1 ineffective against the human body. In contrast, weapons from the treasure pavilion, barring the unfortunate instances of rolling a 0-1, posed a lethal threat if their attack power exceeded 1. Citizens were urged to safeguard their weapons, as the impending crisis of the apocalypse relied on them for the next 3 days. As for the reason behind this phenomenon, current data suggested that the rules of our universe had been altered by an unknown force. The explanation for this would likely be revealed in 3 days. If an ordinary person's life is valued at 10 points, then wouldn't my 100 attack power mean a swift demise for each adversary? Alas, what a predicament. One individual cannot contend against a multitude. Should the masses become aware of my extraordinary weapon, a mere throng of spittle could lead to their demise. The latest reports from the battlefield indicate that Country A has besieged Country B for decades, and today, a turning point has emerged. A multitude of citizens from Country B brandish ebony swords, long swords, and bronze blades, fervently proclaiming, "Restore our land." They launch an assault on the capital of Country A, which, in a state of panic, abandons a plethora of advanced weaponry and also wields ebony swords and long swords to engage in a grueling defense of the capital, resulting in heavy casualties on both sides. Neighboring nations have united and joined the fray, leading to the proclamation of the annihilation of Country A. What on earth is unfolding? Who am I? What is my purpose? The apocalypse has yet to arrive, yet our own people engage in fierce conflict. My emotions remain tumultuous as I gaze upon 2 innocent little ones. Their heads are quite large. The notion of annihilation arises so easily. Is it merely a matter of numbers? Thankfully, the populace of Country who is substantial. I can only wonder what the world will look like 3 days hence. Comrade, are you willing to sell your weapon? 2 strangers approached, clad in uniforms. One of them saluted Yi Fan, while the other held a card reader. I shall not sell. Do not be alarmed. By directive from our superiors, we are offering a generous buyback for sheathed weapons. Sheathed? What does that imply? A sheathed weapon possesses an attack power exceeding 10 points, indicating a certain level of threat. Our military requires a significant quantity for the maintenance of peace. For the safety of the nation, we hope for public understanding. Yet we must also defend ourselves. You have 2 children. You may retain 1 for self-defense. We are not blindly collecting. Each household may keep a single sheathed weapon, as per orders from above. Here, take a look at this document. Children still require adult supervision. This is my military identification. The government has issued a white paper to the populace. A household may retain only 1 sheathed weapon, while others will be purchased at a premium to support national defense. He pocketed the white paper and scrutinized the credentials. Is this from the armed police? Lieutenant Yi Jiqiang? So you are a fellow clansman? Indeed, comrade, without a doubt. Notifications have been dispatched to all airports and train stations. It seems selling is unavoidable. What is the buyback price? Rest assured, comrade, you will be thoroughly satisfied. For a weapon with 10 points of attack, the uniform buyback price is 200,000. For 11 to 15 points, it is 250,000. For 16 to 20 points, it is 500,000. For 21 to 25 points, it is 800,000. And for 26 to 30 points, it is 2,000,000. Here is the price list. I possess a long sword with an attack power of 15 points, which surpasses the 11-point weapon, yet the price is identical. That is the standard pricing. However, the 15-point classification is considered moderate power and may fluctuate slightly. 50,000 for 16 points, yet only 25,000 for 15 points? Comrade, I shall take charge. How about 400,000? Tax exempt. Very well. My long sword is of exceptional quality, with a high lower limit. You shall not suffer a loss. Yi Fan unsheathed the long sword for him to inspect. 515. Quite acceptable. An ordinary longsword is rated at 313. Indeed, a fine specimen. Let us settle at 400,000. I have a fondness for those who address me as comrade. Thank you, comrade. Shall we proceed with a card swipe or mobile scan? Scan, please. Beep, 400,000 has been credited to your bank card. The fifth war zone of the armed police. How terrifying. Comrade, has the military been placed under martial law? The entire army is currently under strict regulation, and there is a significant recruitment drive underway. All retired soldiers are being called back to service. If you wish to enlist, I could recommend you to report to the county's armed police unit. But I am already 40. I must be too old for this. Not at all. The age limit has been relaxed considerably. Anyone under 50 is eligible. Surely not. That seems excessively lenient. I have 2 young children and 2 elderly parents to care for. If I were a decade younger, I might consider it. Comrade, here is my business card. Feel free to scan it and add me as a friend. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to reach out. He took the name card and replied, Hello, Lieutenant Yi. My name is Yi Fan. I will come to you if I need assistance in the future. The 2 armed police officers took their swords and proceeded towards their next objective. It is a pity to part with such a fine weapon. I must not lose this one. The sword is my lifeline. Father, how much did you sell it for? For 100,000. So much money. I want to eat an enormous amount of ice cream. All right, let us buy some fruit. Okay, fruit is fine. I want bananas. I want grapes. I'll buy them for you, all of them. Yi Fan was also quite excited. After all, he only had 10,000 yuan in his account. And with annual mortgage payments and tuition fees, that amount was merely enough for the coming semester's expenses. Every year, his earnings would be spent entirely. It was summer now, and with such long weapons, there was nowhere to hide them. After purchasing a large quantity of fruit, the 2 children devoured them with gusto, as if they had not tasted such treats in ages. Continuing to watch videos and engage in group chats, my weapon sold for 2 million. I'm wealthy now. Old Wang remarked. Only 2 million? My great iron hammer is worth 2 million as well. Old Gong responded. What? Weren't you not selling? How did it change hands so quickly? I still wanted to join you in fighting zombies. What is going on? Old Wang. Old Gong. Are you being dishonest? There was no choice. Military personnel came to the door, armed to the teeth, and one of them was a company commander. Exclaimed Old Wang. Chapter 4. The Talent Stone Tablet. Divine level talent. Mine was the same. A few military men stood there, and people were trembling. You cannot imagine that pressure. So what will you do during the apocalypse? No worries, my child drew a wooden sword, 010. It can still handle a chicken. Old Wang said. You are so lucky. What about my 12-level peachwood sword? 12. What about my 11? Should I end it all? Everyone felt it. I believe that relying solely on a weapon will not suffice in the face of an apocalypse. We have all played the game. How could there be no armor or jewelry? Perhaps there will be sources for better weapons in the future. Do you believe it? Absolutely, but we are starting late. What will we use to trade for something of higher quality? Everything is interconnected. Old Wang, Old Gong, during the apocalypse, won't you keep some decent weapons for self-defense? Old Wang quickly responded, Hero Yi, I wish I could. With so many armed police at the door, who understands that kind of pressure? Old Gong added, it's complicated. Dear classmates, take care of yourselves. The nature of the apocalypse remains uncertain, yet it is undoubtedly perilous. Listening to old Gong's words is akin to receiving profound wisdom. Who among us is unaware of the dangers that await in the end times? By the way, Master Yi, what weapon do you wield? Mine is a mere 515, a worthless trinket confiscated by the armed police, sold for 400,000. The old man exclaimed, "What luck you have!" During our university days, you, old Gong, old Wang, little Xiao, and Master Lu were the ones excelling in the game of legend. I noticed that the treasure pavilion resembles legend quite closely. I wonder if the apocalypse will mirror it as well. Our class beauty, Lu Lily, interjected, "It's highly probable." Absolutely plausible. The names are quite similar. For instance, Judgment and Moon in the Well. Won't a multitude of monsters spawn in 3 days? Class leader Old Dong chimed in. This is the real world. Who knows if it will be like a game? We shall find out in due course. In any case, the weapons from the treasure pavilion will be of utmost significance. Furthermore, I speculate that other pavilions may emerge. Perhaps a skill pavilion, a talent pavilion? There might even be safe zones, royal cities, and perhaps NPCs as well. We must find a way to endure these 3 days. Who knows what reality holds for us? The group, confined to their homes, engaged in lively discussion. Every chat group buzzed with excitement, and Yi Fan meandered through every chat, the content largely similar, with the most coveted weapon being the 030 Judgment. After waiting for several hours, they finally awaited Lin Dan's arrival at the train station. "Darling, you have returned at last. I was genuinely concerned about any potential mishaps on your journey." Mom, exclaimed the two little ones. "Oh, my sweet darlings. So well behaved." "Mom, I have a secret to tell you," Yi Ching said. "Hush, there are too many people here. Let us discuss it at home." "All right." Lin Dan, noticing the weapon in his hand, remarked, "Darling, it's quite mysterious. Is your weapon sheathed?" "I initially had 2, but sold one for 400,000. 400,000. But what use is money in the apocalypse? It may hold value now, but who knows about the future? It would be wise to purchase more supplies while we can. If we can't transport it, I'll call Dad to bring a truck." "All right, I'll make a call. The roads at home are cut off. I wonder if they've been repaired." "Hello, Dad, have you arrived yet?" "I'm on my way. The road has just been fixed. Wait for me at the train station for 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, Yi Fan's father arrived punctually to pick up the 4 of them. "Dad, let us head to the supermarket and buy plenty of food and essentials." "Certainly, that is precisely my intention." Yi Dad drove to the largest supermarket nearby, which was bustling with people, all procuring supplies. However, due to the small population of the county, many young individuals had ventured out to work, making it possible to find the necessary goods. "Let us first head to the rice section and buy a few hundred pounds of rice. The car has limited space. Let us get 500 pounds of rice. We should also gather various seasonings, oil, toothpaste, toothbrushes, towels, ice cream, fruits, and so forth. Let us acquire a little of everything." After wandering for half an hour and loading the car to its brim, we took another 20 minutes to drive back. "Dad, let us go one more time." "All right." We made 3 round trips until it was 9 in the evening. Due to concerns about expiration dates, we purchased 2,000 pounds of rice, with enough daily necessities to last over a year. I hope this apocalyptic scenario does not manifest in a grotesque manner. The thought is unimaginable. The countryside is predominantly inhabited by the elderly, while many young individuals have not returned, with those who can only be from nearby cities. The family next door, apart from the uncle, consists of 2 cousins and an aunt who have not returned either. They work in Shenzhen, and now, with the city's transportation in disarray, it is indeed inconvenient. Our family is preparing to cultivate the land, and then this major incident occurred. I have gathered 30 people for assistance. We are set to commence farming tomorrow. In an apocalypse, one might argue against farming, yet sustenance remains essential. My plans remain unchanged. You all shall help me prepare meals for 30. A lunch for tomorrow. Very well, we shall farm for 2 days, and then see how things unfold. After dinner, the 2 children went to sleep with their grandparents, while Lin Dan and Yi Fan retreated to their room. "Darling, I miss you dearly. What do you think this is?" "Honey, why did you buy so many? Will it all be used?" "If it cannot be used up, it can be sold. These are valuable items. Would you like to give it a try?" "I'm too tired to engage. I want to rest after a long day. Turn off the lights." "All right, dear." Yi Fan switched off the light, but soon grew restless. An hour later, drenched in sweat, he took another shower. Lin Dan held him tightly and asked, "What is the secret? Can you reveal it now?" You must keep it confidential, including from your parents and siblings. Understood. Hurry and tell me. Yi Fan unsheathed a sword, its blade radiating a golden glow that illuminated the room in the darkness. Wow, a legendary golden sword? What is its attack power? See for yourself. There are inscriptions. Lin Dan looked closely and gasped. 50,100. Does it have skills? Sword energy? Is this not invincible? Indeed, but one's strength is ultimately limited. And possessing a formidable weapon does not make one a superhuman. That is true. There are no enhancements. Such a lethal weapon should not be revealed easily. But it glows. One T that attract attention? In the vast and sparsely populated countryside, we must be cautious in its use. That seems to be our only option. As they conversed, sleep overtook them. The following morning at 6, Yi Dad rose early, operating a large plow to till the fields, while the hired rural workers assisted until 8 o'clock sharp. Ding, the treasure pavilion has been reclaimed. Ding, the talent pavilion monument is being deployed. 1 every kilometer. Lasting for a day, all Blue Star inhabitants may go and draw talents. A singular opportunity. The countdown to the apocalypse crisis has commenced. 24 hours. The announcement of these two worlds echoed in the minds of the people, reverberating a staggering 200 times, ensuring that everyone could hear it. Come, let us draw our talents, dear mother, beloved wife, and bring along our 2 children. As they ventured out, they stumbled upon a colossal stone tablet, measuring 20 meters in width and length, and soaring 50 meters high, now standing where the treasure pavilion once resided. The line was not long, and Yi Fan's family approached the talent stone tablet. They cautiously extended their hands towards it. Beep, talent extraction in progress. Match rate 100, beep. You have acquired a divine level talent. Golden legend, divine level, gain a random divine level talent. If unsatisfied, you may draw again. Cool down 1 day. Wow. Chapter 5, the arrival of the end times and the safe zone grant me the golden legend. Yi Fan placed his hand upon the talent stone wall, silently expressing his wish. Beep, golden legend activation in progress. You have gained the divine level talent. Godspeed. 1 billion attacks per second, without consuming stamina. Seemingly effective against a single target in an instant. It disregards all resistances and has a cooldown of 120 seconds. Beep, would you like to change talents? What? Yi Fan gasped in astonishment and promptly clicked no. Why would he change it when it could achieve instant kills? Even though it had a cooldown of 120 seconds. It could slay bosses. Honey, what extraordinary talent did you draw? Why the gasp? I acquired a divine level talent, but let us discuss it later. There are too many people around. Yi Fan whispered to Lin Dan. All right, I shall draw one too. Noticing Yi Fan's nervousness, Lin Dan did not press further and placed her hand on the talent stone tablet. Beep, you have acquired a talent, SS level talent. Attack speed doubled. An opponent's stiffness doubled, SS level talent. What is that? Double attack speed. Not bad, right? Daddy, what talent did you draw? I got a farming talent that increases rice yield by 30 and improves quality by 30. Farming in the apocalypse. What about you, mother? I have a talent that enhances cooking, restoring stamina by 1. What level is that? F level. Well, it's better than having nothing. What about you 2 little ones? What talents do you possess? Daddy, someone told me to go play in the mud. Daddy, someone told me to ask you to buy ice cream. All right, let us go. Daddy will take you to buy ice cream. Now let us head home. Upon returning home, Lin Dan inquired, what mysterious talent do you possess? A divine level talent. With an attack speed 1 billion times faster. Is that for real? Absolutely, it cannot be a lie. Impossible, I only got a double. If I tell you, you won't believe me. 1 billion times? Not just 10 times. Come, let me take you to the back mountain to verify. Pulling Lin Dan along, they ascended to the mountaintop. Yi Fan unsheathed a golden sword and swung it vigorously, unleashing a radiant arc of golden light. A sword chi slash. With a thunderous crash, the colossal tree was cleaved into 2 segments, and then, with a surge of power, it was obliterated into a fine mist that scattered like ash in the air. Lin Dan gazed in astonishment, his eyes wide. Am I seeing things? This speed is simply absurd. Yet, Yi Fan felt no fatigue, as if he could wield his sword for another hour. How remarkable is this? Is it not astonishing? However, it can only be activated once every 120 seconds. Even so, that is extraordinary. What if one encounters a formidable boss? A single strike would be enough to vanquish it without the need for a second blow. It indeed sounds immensely powerful. My dear, No one can rival Yi Fan's prowess now. Stop it. This is not the time for jokes. Let us discuss this tonight. During midday, Yi Fan's parents dined with a dozen farmers, oblivious to the impending apocalypse. Their concern was futile, for the end of days was imminent. What is this apocalypse? Well, our family consists of the elderly. It's hard to explain. Will we still need to farm in the apocalypse? If we don't cultivate, how will we eat? That is a valid point. As time swiftly passed, evening arrived. Yi Fan perused the news and chat groups, all abuzz with discussions about talents. What constituted an S talent? Blood-sucking abilities of 5, attack power of 5, and strength of 5. Rarely did anyone possess above an S rank, let alone a godly one. My luck is unfathomably extraordinary. What could be the reason? My dear, let me test your attack speed multiplied by 2. Are you certain? Let us give it a try. 10 minutes later. Didn't you claim to possess a billion-fold attack speed? Why isn't it working? How should I know? I suspect it only activates in combat mode. In combat mode? I'm a bit concerned, dear. If you indeed have a billion-fold attack speed, could the impending apocalypse bring forth monstrous creatures? That is highly probable. Countless lives may be lost on Blue Star. What then? I possess a divine talent and a legendary artifact. If I cannot protect you, who can? Rest assured. The following morning, everyone awoke, the elders bustling about to tend to the fields while Yi Fan and the others anxiously monitored the time. Countdown, 1 hour. Countdown, 10 minutes. The apocalypse crisis officially begins. Safe zones are established 1 kilometer apart. Monsters are unleashed suddenly. The countryside was inundated with wild animals, pheasants, hares, wild boars, wolves, tigers, lions, wild dogs, and feral cats. What safety zones? Alone, Yi Fan brandished his treasured sword and sped out on his electric bike, racing towards the fields. Father, mother, hurry back, there's a tiger. Neighbors, come back quickly. On the road, an array of wild chickens and rabbits scurried about, but fortunately, no tigers were in sight. Yi Fan could not afford to linger. He unsheathed his sword and charged at the nearby wolves, dispatching them with a single stroke each. All right, let us go. Yi Fan's father, witnessing the multitude of wolves outside, was understandably alarmed. A dozen villagers quickly boarded Yi Fan's father's farm vehicle. Making their way back, Yi Fan escorted them safely home. Then he ventured outside, slaying the nearby wild chickens, hares, and wolves, one by one with his sword. The other villagers wielded wooden and bronze swords, hacking at the rabbits and chickens before returning home to simmer chicken soup and stew hare meat. At that moment, a secure zone, measuring 20 by 20 and enclosed by a luminous barrier, materialized, with a dazzling white light flashing within as a throng of people seemingly appeared out of nowhere. Wow, we've finally made it in, exclaimed a newcomer clad in novice attire, complete with a wooden sword. How astonishingly real. The legendary 100 realism truly lives up to its reputation. This game is incredibly cool. Who touched my backside? Get out of my way. I need to level up. The safe zone erupted in chaos as everyone rushed outside, where wild chickens and hares reappeared once more. Yi Fan stared in disbelief. What is this so-called safe zone? Where did all these people come from? Oh, what language are they chattering in? I can't comprehend a word. Wow, there's a VIP 10 player. Everyone look. A golden weapon, the nameless sword. What's this VIP 10 nonsense? He is clearly a native of the game. Scan him. And indeed, he is a native. Didn't they say that killing monsters and natives could yield equipment? You want to kill him? How can you with a wooden sword? Are you foolish? He is only level 1 with just 20 health points. One hit from each of us won't even take him down, and he can't respawn. True enough. I'll go get help. Come quickly, let's slay the boss for some legendary loot. Yi Fan watched as the throng of players surged toward him, bewildered. What is happening? Do they see my weapon? Are they out to kill me? He took off running, shouting, brothers, charge. By the way, who can top up for a VIP 1? Just $800 for a judgment sword that ignores weight restrictions and can one-hit kill. Ding, your golden finger has been credited. Chapter 6. Golden Finger. What is this golden finger? Suddenly, a line appeared in his mind. Golden Finger, 1. Killing a player guarantees a 100 drop of their most valuable item. 2. Kill 100 players to unlock further abilities. He turned around, realizing he possessed a divine weapon and a golden finger. What do I have to fear from you wielding wooden swords? He faced the throng pursuing him, dispatching each with a single stroke of his sword. Yet, upon their demise, they all transformed into white light and vanished. Wow, this divine weapon is truly powerful. The sword's energy reached 10 meters, encircling him from all sides as more and more inexplicable figures joined the fray. This is bad. I'm surrounded. He dashed towards the mountains, but ahead lay a wall of corpses. He endured a few strikes, but felt no harm, breaking free from the encirclement. After all, they were only level 1, with too little health to withstand any real assault. Run to the mountains. Quickly, inform the group chat. Should we have the boss top up to VIP 10 and take him down? VIP 10 requires 1 million. Who would spend that? Indeed, share the exchange platform, initiate a live broadcast, and summon those who have attained VIP 10. We are no match for them. Ding. You have slain 100 opponents, unlocking Gold Finger 2, reversing time. Upon death, you can return to 3 hours prior. After acquiring the Gold Finger, you may use it 10 times a day. Kill 200 players to unlock. Can one truly evade death? Astonishing. This truly is the Gold Finger. I fear nothing now. To kill 200, one must engage. Watching players ascend the mountain, he descends like a mighty tiger. Alas, he charges towards me. Where are our VIP elites? With a resounding roar, a 10-meter-long sword aura materializes, instantly annihilating several players ahead. One individual is seen picking up a spiked club, inspecting it, and noticing it is named Judgment, boasting an attack power of 0.30. A weapon drop indeed. And it is Judgment. Though somewhat heavy, weighing at least 80 gene, I discard Judgment and continue my advance. This scene is being broadcast live by dozens below. Breaking news. Are there any VIP second-generation wealthy individuals? Hurry to the novice village 10,001. The natives wielding a divine artifact are slaughtering. Quickly, we need reinforcements. It's utterly brutal, a massacre. The opposing side is only level 1, brandishing a divine artifact with utter confidence. I am fired up, brothers. I must obtain a VIP to avenge my grievances. Obtain a VIP? One must have at least VIP 101 to achieve that. I seriously suspect this is a ploy by the game company to compel us into spending money. Indeed, just after the server launch, all players are level 1, yet a VIP 10 native has emerged. How outrageous. I strongly oppose this. Oppose? This is an opportunity. How can a lowly player rise? By acquiring his weapon, one can turn the tide. Brothers, hurry. A VIP 10 powerhouse is approaching. Deng AI, a wealthy second generation, advances relentlessly. With Yi Fan having slain over 100, all mere novices wielding wooden swords, save for 1 judgment. To unlock, only 80 more must be slain. Yet they are all huddled in the safe zone, reluctant to emerge. Upon hearing a commotion, they all charge forth. Among them is one wielding an identical sword, hacking away as he ascends the mountain. He finds himself somewhat fatigued, as does the opposing force. A slight distance separates them. He sits to rest while hundreds of opponents enthusiastically charge towards him. It's over. I must die once. Glancing at the Gold Finger, I realize I am still 30 kills short. In a moment of reckoning, he pondered the identity of the third individual. He remained vigilant, observing the stance of his opponent wielding the nameless sword, troubled by the fact that this adversary possessed the capability to eliminate him in an instant. After dispatching a dozen foes, he continued his ascent up the mountain, though the weight of his pursuers, now numbering in the hundreds, was a grim reminder of his precarious situation. Young Master Deng, I rely on you, he murmured, confident that within striking distance, a single sword stroke would suffice. Brothers, charge. Surround him. A wave of sword energy surged forth, and his flanking assailants were swiftly vanquished. He fought fiercely, running and slashing through the chaos. Golden Finger 3, eliminating players grants equivalent experience points. 500 individuals required for unlocking. Is it possible to level up? Though it is rather exhausting, he thought, panting and struggling to maintain his pace. At that moment, a streak of sword energy shot towards him, vanishing a mere 5 meters ahead, startling him. Damn, that was terrifying. I nearly fell beneath my own blade. Brothers, press on. He has lost his strength. The sword energy slash required 10 seconds to execute. It was wiser to retreat. Seizing the opportunity, he caught his enemies off guard with a swift strike, resulting in the demise of all players within 10 meters, including the one wielding the nameless sword. A golden longsword erupted forth from the defeated foe. He hastily retrieved the weapon and plunged into the fray, wreaking havoc among his adversaries. What a shame. You think you can play tricks on me? Fuming, he logged off, only to return as Deng AI. Where's my weapon? He exclaimed in disbelief. It's impossible that the VIP 10 gift weapon actually exploded. Deng AI erupted in a torrent of curses, posting messages and videos on the official website, demanding an explanation from the game administrators. The game managers investigated the data and found no anomalies. Every weapon and item has a chance to explode. This is a distinctive feature of our game. However, to ensure a 100 non-explosion rate, one must purchase an anti-explosion stone in the marketplace. Even then, it only reduces the explosion rate by 90. Grumbling, he logged in and picked up the blood blade gifted for VIP 9, then set off after purchasing several anti-explosion stones. Upon encountering opponents armed with mere wooden swords, he felt exhilarated, slaughtering them indiscriminately. He eliminated 10 foes and ascended to level 2, checking his attributes. His health increased by 10 points, now totaling 30, without a trace of fatigue or hunger, as though he had stumbled upon a new realm. As he continued his ascent, the revival point for his enemies was quite distant, and he dispatched hundreds, elevating his level to 3, with health now at 40 points. He cleared the mountain of its foes, but still needed to eliminate 200 more to unlock the next revival tier. As reinforcements had not yet arrived, he swiftly retreated, taking a detour back home. What am I to do? The enemy is aware of my presence and conducts a thorough search. I may need to relocate. However, the city's traffic is paralyzed. That is not feasible. Upon returning home, he explained to his parents, "It is exceedingly dangerous. What shall we do?" His father, aware that they faced an apocalyptic reality, understood the peril of venturing outside the safety zone, where the unpredictable nature of life and death prevailed. Just moments ago, many who were farming or at the market had been inexplicably slain. Indeed, it is the end of days. The fields are barren, and I remain unaware of the circumstances in the city. Please secure the doors while I venture outside. By the way, here is this weapon, father. It is for your protection. Remember, do not wield it carelessly, for should the adversaries become aware, they will summon a multitude. The nameless sword, 50100, Yi Mei exclaimed excitedly. Dear, please instruct my father while I take a look outside. Chapter 0, Legend? Where are the brothers? The various platforms, the multitude of streams, and Douyin are all ablaze with turmoil and lamentation. The government urges the populace to refrain from conflict with the invaders and to swiftly exit and slay monsters to gain experience, lest dire consequences befall them. Particularly in the cities where safety zones are densely packed and the invaders are plentiful. These invaders commit heinous acts, murder and arson at will, undeterred by the prospect of death. For they can resurrect at will and vanish into thin air, only to reappear after a time. Especially those wielding divine artifacts. A single strike can unleash a 10-meter sword aura, decimating vast swathes of foes. In the university alumni group, Gonglong declared, "Is this not legendary?" It has been 26 years since 2001. The versions have undergone countless updates, and these invaders have somehow manifested a real-life rendition of the game. Wang Wu reminisced about the days when a few of us played the game, wielding the judgment sword to dominate all. Xiaoji remarked that since the game's revision in 2003, when the subscription model transitioned to a pay-to-strengthen format, we ceased playing. And I remain unaware of the current version. Lu Qiong noted that it is likely still in its early version, albeit one can now pay to acquire divine artifacts. Just observe the videos. The invaders' weapons wreak havoc mercilessly. Wang Wu lamented, "This truly is the end of days. The adversaries can resurrect infinitely, while we face certain demise." Xiaoji pondered, based on the game's version, is it not possible for us to resurrect as well? Does not the priest possess a resurrection spell? Lu Qiong replied, I used to play as a priest, having spent an entire week overnight to summon divine beasts. Upon venturing outside, I perused Douyin and engaged in conversations with classmates. Those few comrades had been steadfast allies for years. Yi Fan privately messaged several classmates. Shall we once again take on the legend? Wang Wu responded, Yi the hero. You are indeed a valiant champion of the legend, enduring 7 days and nights solely to summon divine beasts with Lu Qiong. Quickly, add me to the group. Lu Qiong echoed, Hero Yi, it has been so long. Where are you? Add me to the group. Xiaoji chimed in, good brother. I wish to join. I prefer the mage class, but you must assist me with the equipment. Gong Long concurred, where are you located? Yi Fan added them all to a group. Addressing his comrades, brothers, I have settled in Shanghai, currently residing in a rural area. You all have your own families, which complicates matters. But I still urge you to be cautious of the invaders and gather around me. I shall provide all your equipment. He sent out a photograph of his weapon. The nameless sword. Xiaoji exclaimed, "What the hell? What am I witnessing?" Gonglong gasped, "How terrifying. How did you acquire that?" "I am in Shanghai. Send me your location, and I shall come immediately. I have a motorcycle. Just 2 hours." Wang Wu stated, "I am in the capital. I will board a flight to Shanghai right away. But can I bring my wife?" Lu Qiong inhaled deeply. "Can I bring my wife to Nandu? Are flights still operational?" "Yes, the high-speed trains and planes are still running. The government has prohibited their cessation. Urban roads are also accessible. However, the government urges against conflicts with the descendants. Though it is likely that such leniency will not persist. We are vulnerable. There is no recharge system. Thus, I will share an address. Exercise caution. Do not perish on the way, for there is no postal service. Everything relies on you. Can you activate the video? I wish to see." "Initiate group video call," he commanded, drawing forth the nameless sword and unleashing a 10-meter sword aura. "Pay attention." Yi Fan charged forward. Outside the safety zone, a multitude of players awaited. Deng Ai emerged brandishing the bloodblade. "Have you seen the native wielding a divine artifact?" "No, he vanished up the mountain. Search for him. He must be in this village, house by house. Show no mercy." Accompanied by several hundred novice players, Yi Fan's residence was the first encountered. A mere 100 meters from the safety zone. "This is untenable. It's finished. I had planned to battle alongside my classmates, and I shall be the first to perish." "Lu Qiong, Yi Fan, are they targeting you?" "Indeed, I have dispatched them dozens of times. They are relentless. Why engage them when you possess a divine artifact?" "That was a miscalculation. I ought to have concealed my location and sought refuge in another safety zone. Damn it. Yi Hero, what have you done? My house is closest to the safety zone. I am powerless. Do not approach yet. I shall negotiate with them first." Hundreds of players, led by Deng Ai, rushed forward. The front lines, armed with wooden swords, pounded on the doors. When ignored, they resorted to hacking at the door. Crash. The door shattered. "Damn it." Yi Fan observed from behind the wall and, seeing this, charged into the throng of players, eliminating them all. Upon noticing Deng Ai approaching, he swiftly retreated into the mountains. Nameless sword. Charge. Hundreds of players surged up the mountain. "Dad, do not go outside. Everyone to the second floor. I will be there shortly." Yi Fan ended the video stream and called his father. "Understood." Yes, father, witnessing the sudden destruction of the door, was left speechless as he prepared to draw his divine artifact, only to fail to do so. Yi Fan resumed the group video call, evading as he fought. Navigating through the dense trees on the mountain, only Deng Ai remained, making it an ideal location for guerrilla tactics. "Yi Hero, you must not come to harm. We still wish to fight alongside you. I have an idea. Contact the authorities. Summon aid. How can we rescue you?" "The authorities are overwhelmed." "That is incorrect. The authorities possess weapons, numerous weapons of level 10 or above. We should request the local SWAT team for support." "That is feasible." "Yes. And then ask the authorities to transport us there." "Who is acquainted with the authorities?" Wang Shui replied, "I am. I sold my weapons to the authorities and have retained a contact number." Gonglong added, "I will also reach out." Yi Fan observed their discussions. "Indeed. I believe I have the contact number for the county SWAT. Then contact them swiftly. Unity is strength. You possess a formidable artifact, and the invaders will undoubtedly target you. I surmise that among the populace, you are the sole bearer of such a relic. Let us unite. They may not mobilize for an ordinary citizen, but this could attract the attention of the invaders' elite. They could eliminate us all." Hanging up the phone, I take out my badge, Yi Jiqiang. It is you. As I walk, I dispatch foes, glancing back to see hundreds trailing behind, among them 3 wielding artifacts. Reinforcements have arrived. Brother, as a VIP 10, you cannot handle a mere native? My dear cousins, it is a complex situation. The enemy is familiar with the terrain, appearing and disappearing without a trace, making them exceedingly difficult to counter. Fear not. With the 3 of us, it shall be a simple task. Hello, is this Yi Jiqiang? It is I. Who is this? Do you recall at the train station when I sold you the weapon? I am Yi Fan. Yi Fan. Indeed, the one worth 400,000. Ah, I remember. Your weapon is in my possession. Could you send troops? I am surrounded by the invaders' forces. What? What have you done? Are they targeting you? I have retrieved their artifact. I will show you via video chat. Chapter 8. Death. Clash of Titans. The adversary has learned from experience. Those wielding wooden swords no longer charge forward. Instead, observing from behind the 3 VIPs, waiting for fatigue to set in. Yi Fan initiated a video call, brandishing the nameless sword, unleashing sword energy that startled them, yet yielded no further advantage. Meanwhile, Yi Jiqiang appeared utterly bewildered. Indeed, it is a genuine artifact. 3 foes pursue you alone. Brother, our presence would be futile. This is not a moment for sheer numbers, and it would incite their retaliation. The higher-ups would never approve. Alas, a dilemma ensues. If we do not quell their fury, they will storm in with a multitude wielding artifacts. Official statistics indicate that such artifacts exist in 1 out of every 100 safe zones. However, your artifact would bolster the morale of our forces. I shall confer with the higher-ups to determine a course of action. Do not hang up just yet. This is not a viable solution, yet charging in would be tantamount to certain death. Cousin, we cannot keep pace. Our trio may be unable to pursue, but that does not imply we lack assistance. I have already reached out to several esteemed classmates, all VIP 10s. What do you intend to do? Safe zones are abundant. I shall summon them to the adjacent 2 safe zones. Then, splendid. Remarkably splendid. Observing the 3 behind me, leisurely chatting without a hint of urgency. If I rush in, they will seal my approach with sword energy, yet they do not seem eager to close the gap. Damn it, am I truly encircled? I possess a divine level talent, enhancing my speed, albeit applicable to only 1 individual per second. Without mobility, I cannot escape. Should I risk death? A miscalculation indeed. I should have taken an electric scooter to another safe zone. Will death be excruciating? Bah, I can die 10 times in a day. What is there to fear? Yi Fan retaliated with a counterattack, directly unleashing sword energy, which startled the adversary into launching their own strike. Boom. The 2 sword energies clashed, resulting in a tremendous explosion that obliterated everything. Such audacity. Charging into the enemy ranks with a single sword strike, Deng Ai was eliminated, yielding the Bloodblade. Yet he too was struck down by an adversary's sword. The phone fell to the ground. No, we had an agreement. How could you? Bloodblade. Cousin, pick it up for me. Lying on the ground, Yi Fan's vision faded to black and white. It didn't hurt at all. Remarkably, he could still hear their voices, though he could not comprehend their words. You have died. A 10-second countdown begins. You may return to any moment from 3 hours ago. Please select. Back to before obtaining the golden finger. The scene shifted, and Yi Fan realized he had indeed returned to the very beginning, observing numerous players descending into the safe zone. Wow, this game is astonishingly realistic. Who touched my backside? Squeeze in, squeeze in. Goodness, this feels extraordinary. Charge forth and slay the boss for legendary loot. No, I returned before acquiring the golden finger, and now I have already been discovered. Yi Fan surged forward, unleashing chaos and wiping them all out. He even acquired a judgment sword, though it required strength to wield. Could it be that they could handle it for some other reason? It baffled him. He placed the judgment sword in the vehicle and made a wide turn home. Dad, don't go out. Okay, what is this? This is the judgment sword, weighing 80 pounds. Lift it and set it aside for now. Make sure to lock the doors and all head to the 2nd floor. I will draw them away. Call me if anything happens. Yi Fan rode out on his electric scooter, heading straight for the safe zone, unafraid of these novice players. With swift strikes, he leveled up the golden finger to level 3, finally allowing for upgrades. The players within the safe zone perished and resurrected, crowded inside, too frightened to emerge. The wealthy heir has arrived. Eliminate him. Who is outside slaughtering our citizens? How audacious. Deng Ai, wielding the nameless sword, questioned. It's him. I suspect he has a plant from the officials. Look at that nameless sword and his godly talents. He is utterly fearless. Seeking death, native. Brothers, charge. Humph. Yi Fan rode his electric scooter outward. How audacious, he dares to scorn us. Has he slipped away? What now? Should we pursue? Pursue? What nonsense. There is no updated mount system. What then? He cannot escape. The safe zones are interconnected. Deng Ai contacted his 2 cousins, riding their vehicles to the town hall safe zone, where they witnessed the newcomers methodically slaughtering chickens outside. Is this permissible? I must prepare for a life on the run. I wonder what the 4th golden finger is. Charging forward, 1 sword strike at a time, he cut through 100, 200 foes. The entire safe zone could hardly accommodate a few hundred, rendered unable to escape by Yi Fan's onslaught. He stood alone. We must encircle him. Encircle? Touch him and we die. How can we encircle him? They are all level 1 and 2, while he is already level 4. I suspect this is an official scheme to annoy us. Damn it. Only divine artifacts can contend with divine artifacts. Call for reinforcements. With a bewildered expression, Yi Fan stared at the information before him, utterly astonished. The prospect of seizing control of a safe zone implied the possibility of resurrection within its confines. However, if he succeeded in this endeavor, he would undoubtedly become a target for retaliation. He resolved to seek a more distant safe zone and hastily departed on his electric scooter. Meanwhile, 3 VIP-10 experts who had recently arrived in the safe zone observed Yi Fan's departure. "Cousin, what should we do? The opponent is too cunning," one of them exclaimed. "Humph, he rides an electric scooter? Let us borrow one from the nearby locals." Another replied, "Why didn't I think of that? But don't rush. His course leads to the county seat. We shall intercept him there, ride the electric scooter, and follow him while we gather 3 more people to ensure our success." Deng Ai immediately took action, heading towards a nearby establishment. With a swift strike, he shattered the door, startling those within. Due to the language barrier, Deng Ai gestured towards the electric scooter. The local farmer chuckled and promptly unlocked it for him. "Feel free to use it." Deng Ai smiled in return, swiftly silencing the farmer and his family before mounting a 125 cubic centimeters motorcycle to pursue Yi Fan. Meanwhile, Yi Fan sped towards the county seat on his electric scooter. Faced with 2 routes, one leading to a neighboring county. Turning back, he noted that he was not being followed, but he pondered where the nearest safe zone might be. Should he head to the county seat or the neighboring one? Venturing too far could spell disaster. At that moment, the roar of a motorcycle pierced the air. Glancing back, Yi Fan was astonished to see an intruder capable of riding a motorcycle. "Just one of you? I'm not afraid," he declared, abandoning his electric scooter and charging forward. "Humph, seeking death. We are both at level 1. Who fears whom?" He swiftly halted the motorcycle, drew his unnamed sword, and launched himself forward while sending his location to his friends. Chapter 9. Assault on the safe zone. This is untenable. Whoever employs their sword energy first will suffer the consequences. What to do? Yi Fan mused as the distance between them shrank to 30 meters. He charged forth. At 20 meters, then 15, both adversaries came to a standstill, exchanging glances. "You're a fool. Use your sword energy if you dare." Though Yi Fan did not comprehend the player's words, he disdainfully glanced at him and lunged forward, swinging his sword in a decisive strike. The opponent, startled, retaliated with a sword energy slash of his own. The 2 waves of energy collided with a resounding boom, neutralizing each other. Utilizing the smoke as cover, Yi Fan swiftly advanced, unleashing a strike just as his opponent could only hastily raise their sword to block. Though the block was executed, damage still occurred. With only about 20 points of health at level 1, the opponent's health bar was completely depleted, and the unnamed sword was revealed. "Damn it, I was careless. This is a game, and even blocks inflict damage. How could I make such a fundamental error? Cursed be my precious artifact." Deng Ai gazed at the artifact that had emerged after merely a few minutes of his efforts, tears of frustration welling in his eyes. How could this be possible? The artifact had cost him a staggering 1 million. Enraged, he logged off and stormed into the official chat channel, unleashing a torrent of curses. He retrieved the Bloodblade, a gift from his VIP-9 status, purchased several anti-explosion stones, and hastily set out on a 125 cubic centimeters motorcycle, racing forward like an arrow. Yi Fan picked up the nameless sword, rode his electric scooter back, and veered into a narrow path, waiting in anticipation. It wouldn't be long before Deng Ai would emerge with an artifact to confront him, accompanied by 2 comrades. Would they come? "Cousin, have you arrived yet?" He asked at the fork in the road before the safe zone, and he killed me. "So soon? I'm on my way back. Revive and ambush him." P.S. Only level 1. Don't rush into an attack. I'm on the road now. And I have some news. My nameless sword has exploded. What? Hurry to the shop and buy anti-explosion stones. The better the weapon, the higher the explosion rate. Goodness. Is it really like that? It must be a scheme by the developers to force us to spend money. Never mind, it's just money. There is plenty of that. But this game is thrilling. It feels so real. I'll call 2 more over. With 5 divine level players, we shouldn't fear a mere native. Alright, hurry up. I'm almost there. Deng Ai accelerated on his motorcycle, and upon noticing he was alone, Yi Fan quickly followed behind, soon visible in his rearview mirror. Damn. Trying to play dirty. Deng Ai turned and halted, drawing his Bloodblade. Yi Fan had no choice but to stop, facing him in a standoff. This was going to be tricky. His opponent wasn't a fool. Whatever happens, happens. In a clash of titans, the brave shall prevail. With the artifact in hand, Yi Fan charged forward. Sword chi slash. Bold move. Sword chi slash. Boom. The wave of sword energy surged forth, and Yi Fan pressed on, undeterred, unleashing his strikes with reckless abandon, determined to engage in a mutually destructive exchange. 1 sword, 2 swords, 10 swords. Damn, this guy is insane. Huh. Die. Huh. 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 With all his might, he swung his sword, the cooldowns being equal for both. Now it was a matter of seizing the opportunity. Deng Ai, caught off guard and flustered, was a moment too slow. A blade of sword energy manifested, and Deng Ai was shattered, an artifact bursting forth from his form, along with an anti-explosion stone from his bag. What? My sword? How is this possible? I had anti-explosion stones. This can't be. Absolutely impossible. Collecting the sword and the anti-explosion stone, Yi Fan swiftly rode his electric scooter back. Don't run. Give me back my sword. Deng Ai cursed at the black and white screen, while his 2 cousins, accompanied by 2 friends, arrived belatedly. What happened? Why aren't you reviving? My artifact exploded again. I'm demanding an explanation in the official group. There's definitely a bug if the anti-explosion stones still fail. Is that true? Don't anti-explosion stones reduce the explosion rate by 90? 90. Why is mine at 100? Perhaps it is simply a matter of misfortune on your part, as there are still 10 more to emerge. Do you not possess the Open Sky Sword? Alas, the Open Sky Sword lacks any skills. Our levels remain insufficient. This game, investing in VIP status has proven to be a solitary endeavor, merely granting divine artifacts without offering skill books or leveling up perks. It is a pursuit of authenticity. How about this? Shall we elevate our levels first? Let us obtain the skill books before proceeding. Can my vendetta be disregarded then? How is that possible? He will inevitably be apprehended. Currently, our levels are low, our skills non-existent, and the map is vast. Where shall we search in the mountains? Fear not, our allies are confined to the safe zone. He is targeting us and will undoubtedly head there. Once we locate him, we will act in unison, no splitting our forces. Yi Fan returned, taking the narrow path back home. What is the situation? Is anyone at home? Not at the moment, but it is only a matter of time. Their safe zone is merely 100 meters away. I require assistance, a multitude of allies. The strength of one is limited. Drawing forth the artifact to examine, blood-soaked blade, boasts 20/50 attack, precision 5, luck 7. With sword chi slash capable of reaching 10 meters, recharging every 10 seconds. Father, take this weapon for your protection. Wife, the nameless sword is for your defense. Remember, do not venture outside. They are merely players. Should they discover you possess divine artifacts, they will undoubtedly target you. Where are you headed? First, let us eat. I shall ascend to the 2nd floor for a brief observation. No, they must be aware of my presence here. I must exit swiftly. Father, accompany me. Very well. My son. Riding an electric bike, Yi Fan led his father up the mountain along the small path, making their way to the town hall safe zone. Father, the sword chi slash has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Unleash your full strength, and once we enter the safe zone, strike decisively. Kill. They are not human. They are merely players. All right. While I have never taken a life, I have engaged in fights since childhood and even served as a militia member. I can handle 10 at once, especially now that I wield a divine artifact. Indeed, 1 strike per opponent. Just swing with all your might. They will perish without bloodshed. I assure you. Yi Fan parked the electric bike nearby for a swift escape. There were only a few hundred individuals. Ignore the others. We shall charge directly into the safe zone, 1 on each side, advance. The 2 surged down the road, unleashing diagonal sword chi slashes, swiftly eliminating one opponent after another. Racing into the safe zone. Oh no, they are coming again. Call for assistance. They are attacking us. Where are the wealthy heirs? What of young Master Deng? It's over. Have they breached the safe zone? The safe zone is no longer safe. Where are the game masters? What is happening? Can one kill within the safe zone? The officials responded. The safe zone is not a sanctuary for the indigenous. Opposing factions may indeed strike. This is a game of authenticity. If the safe zone cannot be defended, the consequences will be dire. What? Hurry, summon reinforcements. My ebony sword has shattered. Chapter 10, Seizing the Safe Zone. The Lord? As the 2 entered an uninhabited realm, a single sword swept through, claiming numerous lives. The safe zone. Merely 20 meters in length and width, was densely populated, yet all perished in an instant. Due to their low levels, even upon resurrection, they met their demise once more. Choosing instead to forego revival, they watched the two flaunting their prowess, unleashing a torrent of curses. You are merciless. Not even the novices are spared. Cursed natives. We merely wish to slay minor beasts and farm for resources. Where are our reinforcements? Where are our affluent allies? Someone please come. This is too real. The thrill is exhilarating. Some revived only to be struck down again, while the skilled players exchanged glances, unable to log in. The target safe zone is under attack. Please switch to a different safe zone to log in. Damn it. That native is undoubtedly a madman, exclaimed Deng AI in frustration. What a spectacle. The official staff chuckled as they monitored the live feed in the background, fueling my fervor. The game felt palpably authentic. Yi Fan, an artifact wielder with divine attributes. Yi Mei, possessing an artifact and farming talents. Since when did farming become so formidable? Truly impressive. We must create a video showcasing this and post it prominently on the official site. The safe zone has fallen. We must reclaim it swiftly. It is merely the first day. Must we escalate matters to such extremes? However, this is a spontaneous narrative, without conflict in subsequent versions, right? After eliminating everyone in the safe zone, they checked their status, and indeed, the safe zone turned green, barring other players from entry, with their status indicating 11. Could they only seize one? Would death lead to revival? How would they reclaim it after our departure? Observing numerous players wandering aimlessly outside the safe zone, one declared, "Father, let us eliminate them all." The two descended like divine warriors, leaving no survivors within 10 meters, while the fallen resurrected in the adjacent safe zone. Lin Dan called, "Darling, the population in the safe zone has surged. I'm on my way," Yi Fan replied, riding his electric scooter with Yi Mei toward the second safe zone. Oh no. The harbingers of death have arrived. Two harbingers. I am but a novice. Why so ruthless? Damn it, the dungeon map hasn't even updated, and I'm only level 1. Must it be this intense? Where are our experts? What use are they if the capacity of the safe zone is limited, and they cannot enter? What do we do? They are coming. The safe zone is already full. We cannot squeeze in from the outside. Who touched me? Hey, who is pushing me? Put away your weapons. Be serious. Someone is attacking. Don't crowd. I'm a man. The duo surged forward, one swift strike sending 2 waves of energy within, eliminating those outside, while leaving the inner sanctuary untouched. Was it truly impossible? The two individuals eradicated everything outside, sending their foes scattering in all directions. Some fled into the mountains and were devoured by tigers, while others sought refuge in the fields, only to become ensnared and met their demise by a single sword stroke. A few plunged directly into the river, unable to swim, and drowned. With a golden opportunity in hand, they amassed 455,800 points, yet required an additional 300 to reach their goal. Noticing a lack of adversaries, the duo sped towards the secured zone they had conquered. The Reaper had finally departed. Would there be a chance of a counterattack? With such a vast road ahead, what was there to fear? Let us go and hunt some chickens. We are so close to leveling up. They parked their electric bike within the safety zone, their sanctuary. How would they reclaim it? They surveyed the area for any suspicious signs. Son, there's an old man here. The two approached the elder, who stood beside a small cabinet. Esteemed guests, feel free to take what you desire. All items are clearly priced and presented without deceit. What do you have? Dear guest, we offer return tickets, random teleportation scrolls, life potions, mana potions, sun potions, and ebony swords. A return ticket costs 1,000 gold coins. You can earn gold by hunting chickens and rabbits in the wild and exchange them here for currency. Approximately 50 chickens can be traded for 1 return ticket. 50 chickens at 20 gold coins each is quite reasonable. Do you have ebony swords for sale? Indeed, they are priced at 1,000 each, all for a total of 1,000. You cannot go wrong with this purchase. All are priced the same. Their attributes are all 08, with a few rare ones at 19 and 110. A splendid place indeed. Son, look at the sign. It bears characters, Chinese characters. Indigenous safety zone. 24 hours safety. After 24 hours, an attack occurs, and all within must perish before it can be reclaimed. Currently, the safety zone is bound to 2 individuals, with a maximum capacity of 400, automatically binding. The safety zone is at level 1 and can be upgraded. To upgrade requires 1 million gold coins, along with 100 iron ore, 100 copper ore, 100 black iron ore, and 100 gold ore. Can it truly be upgraded to become a lord? I recall there being mines in the zombie cave, but I am uncertain of its location. Can it be defended? Players are abundant, and there is only one safety zone. However, there are still 24 hours. We may give it a try. Son, death allows for resurrection. A wonderful place. Father, you were once a militia member. Could you rally the nearby villagers to bind? But the countryside is filled with elders. They cannot hold their ground. Yi Jiqiang. I am Yi Fan. Yi Fan, the one who sold you weapons last time for 400,000 at the train station. Do you remember? Oh, I recall. Do you wish to join? It cannot be explained in a single sentence. I will send a video, and you will understand. Upon ending the call, Yi Fan initiated a video call. What? Is the indigenous safety zone for real? Did my father and I really defeat hundreds of invaders to seize it? Please come assist us in guarding it. Is it possible? It is indeed possible to capture a safety zone, but certain conditions must be met, Yi Fan continued. Once captured, there is a general store that sells potions, return tickets, and ebony swords with attributes of 08. Additionally, we can exchange chicken, mutton, and pork, approximately 50 pieces of meat for 1,000 gold coins, which can be traded for an ebony sword. Make a swift decision. Only 24 hours remain. You can bind 400 individuals, and death can be reversed. It is undoubtedly a remarkable opportunity. I will share the notice board with you for your perusal. Wait. Give me 5 minutes. Simply add 4 classmates to the group, snap a photo of them, and send it over, including the artifact. Yi, you are truly ruthless. You have seized the safe zone without anyone realizing it. Incredible. The artifacts have already dropped too. Unbelievable. Are you accepting new members? Yes. Those who are not afraid of death are welcome to join. Bring your companions along. Splendid. I will send you the address. I am currently in touch with the military to see if they can assist you. Hello, Yi Jiqiang, how are things? I have 2 squads, totaling around 200 individuals. The higher-ups have decided to dispatch another squad from the neighboring county, bringing the total to approximately 300. What do you think? Sounds good. Travel cautiously to avoid being eliminated by the opposing artifacts. Additionally, I have 4 classmates who need your assistance in getting here. Can you manage that? Certainly. Add me to the group, and I will communicate the specifics to them. Once in the group, the 4 classmates will send the address to Yi Jiqiang. Yi Mei observed 5 individuals approaching and exclaimed to her son, "They have arrived. 5 motorcycles. They must be skilled players. Let's move quickly. This is bad. There are 5 artifact wielders." Chapter 0. Invincible in the safe zone, we must retreat. We are invincible within the safe zone. Let us take full advantage of this situation. We are on the road, with nothing but a sign and a convenience store in sight, devoid of any cover. We possess the ability to resurrect, once they perish. It will be challenging for them to return. Moreover, they must leave their weapons behind. Son, what is your plan? We should charge in for a 1-for-1 exchange. Father, summon Lindan. 3 against 5 is our strategy. Very well, I will head out immediately. Ye's father sped off on his motorcycle. Deng Ai remarked, "Cousin, one has slipped away towards the mountains. Let us disregard him for now. We must eliminate this one and reclaim the safe zone." Deng Ai insisted. "We must ensure I obtain those weapons. Rest assured, the 5 of us can easily handle one. Besides, the artifact drop rate is exceptionally high." The 5 individuals sped forward on their 125 cubic centimeters motorcycles, and Yi Fan darted out with determination. What courage! They have come. Deng Ai wielded his sky sword and dismounted, while the other 4 unsheathed their nameless swords, charging toward Yi Fan from all directions. As they closed the distance to 20 meters, then 15 meters, Yi Fan unleashed his sword aura, a beam of light that obstructed their path, then retreated. Damn it, don't run away. Chase him. 3 of the 5 surged ahead, while 2 flanked him from the sides. Yi Fan returned to the safe zone and ceased his forward movement. The 5, seeing him stationary, felt reassured and closed in, preparing to enter the safe zone to eliminate him, only to find they could not cross the threshold. What? There's still less than 24 hours. We cannot attack. What? There is such a rule? We truly cannot enter. What do we do now? Yi Fan, positioned 10 meters away, charged forward, releasing a sword aura that startled them, then retreated to the center. Damn it, he is toying with us. Brothers, surround him. The 6 individuals found themselves in a stalemate, exchanging glances, frustration mounting. Striking was futile. Yet retreat was not an option. What to do? None had leveled up, and soon, the leaderboard would omit their names. There was still time. Many dungeons awaited updates. Was the native merely awaiting reinforcements? Deng Ai's anticipated allies were unlikely. He possessed but a single artifact, and having already lost 2 weapons to me. The odds were in our favor, 3 against 5. Let him wait. The arrival of the other 2 would be ideal, allowing our 5 to vanquish them entirely. I seem to recall possessing an explosive stone. In that case, I would charge forth to eliminate Yi Fan. I observed as Yi Ba and Lin Dan approached along a narrow path, drawing ever nearer. Reinforcements had indeed arrived, 2 of them. Hold them off, you 2. The 3 of us will adapt. As Yi Ba and Lin Dan entered the safe zone, we had to confront them one by one. We had lives to spare. They did not. If we could trade our 3 lives for theirs, we could revive and eliminate the 2 remaining foes. Understood? Understood. Good. Select your targets and ignore the others. Targets selected. All right. Charge forth with the sword energy slash. I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, charge. The 3 surged towards their objectives like arrows released from a bow. Due to their positioning, Yi Fan struck at one opponent with a single sword stroke, while Deng Ai, lacking sword energy, stood back, poised to deliver a finishing blow. The initial clash was one of sword energies, but the opposing team boasted an additional sword energy, leading to Lin Dan's swift demise, awaiting revival for 10 seconds. Yi Fan charged towards Deng Ai and Lu Chong, ready to unleash the chaotic cloak sword technique. Lu Chong braced to block. Do not block, Deng Ai shouted. What? But Lu Chong had already initiated the block. A single strike met the opponent's sword, depleting their health entirely. Yi Fan seized the fallen artifact, directing a sword strike at the astonished Deng Ai, sending him to his demise. He retrieved the Kai Tian sword and dashed back, placing the weapon in the center. Just then, Lin Dan revived. Though Yi Mei was over 60, her daily toil in the fields, coupled with her past as a militia captain, lent her remarkable agility. She charged forward, sword in hand. As if a single warrior could hold back a multitude, she struck first against the opponent's sword, which was a grave mistake, as they erroneously believed blocking would spare them from harm. Consequently, they too fell, yet no weapons were dropped. Yi Mei retreated to the safe zone, elated to find only 2 remaining foes. The 3 regrouped and charged once more, the opponents bewildered by the sudden loss of 3 comrades, hastily preparing to flee. However, in a moment of reckless abandon, they charged forward, engaging in a duel of sword energies. As they clashed in close quarters, Yi Fan and Yi Mei each wielded their swords with overwhelming force. It was over. The 2 fell, one of them dropping an unnamed sword and an explosive stone. Father, keep the explosive stone safe in your pocket. Our bags lack space. This is rather troublesome. 3 artifacts. There are only 2. The Kai Tian sword lacks sword energy. What shall we do now? Return the weapons, and also head to the safe zone near our home. Yi Fan and his father placed 3 weapons in the car and rode off on the motorcycle opposite them. Lin Dan rode an electric bike, and the trio made their way homeward. The safe zone was teeming with people, hundreds of them. With such a crowd, the nearby spawn of chickens and rabbits increased. The god of slaughter had returned. With 3 divine weapons, they hurried back to the safety of the zone. Those farther away were not so fortunate, as over 100 had perished. The number of people in the safe zone had exceeded its capacity. Thus, upon the return of those from the outskirts, some were pushed out of the safe zone. Yi Fan, quick-witted and agile, swiftly swept his sword, causing another considerable loss of life. After a 10-second resurrection, yet another wave was expelled. If it continues this way, I shall not hold back. Yi Fan slaughtered for 10 minutes, reaching level 5 with 60 health points, nearing the threshold for unlocking further abilities. Whether it was a diversion or not, gradually, no one else was being pushed out of the safe zone. A group of cowards hesitated, unwilling to venture out. If you wish to die, go ahead. Clear the path. Watch me go? Come on, make way. I'll see if you dare. You said you would go. I have no intention of going. Damn, are you mocking me? Hey, no infighting. How about we charge together? He can't possibly kill us all at once. Yes. All right, on my command. 3, 2, 1, charge. Out of hundreds, only a few dozen dared to rush out. And even he did not join them. Those few were swiftly taken down by Yi Fan's blade. Didn't you say charge? Why aren't you charging? I have a cramp. What? Can you be any more ridiculous? My wife is about to give birth. What on earth does your wife giving birth have to do with charging? It does. I was thinking of my wife, so I was a moment late. Damn. And remember, grass is a type of plant. Ding, 800 kills achieved. Unlocking Golden Finger 5, Chapter 0, Golden Finger 5, God's perspective. Deng AI and his group perished and revived in the adjacent safe zone. Damn it. My Kaition sword exploded. My nameless sword? How could it be? The anti-explosion stone should have worked. Even a 10 explosion rate shouldn't trigger it. Why didn't mine explode? The anti-explosion stone must have some merit. Deng AI exclaimed, this is infuriating. My explosion rate is 100. Die thrice and explode thrice. How can the natives wield my divine weapon to slay me? Where's the justice in this? Stop your complaints and think of a solution. The safe zone will only be contested after 24 hours. Let us first focus on upgrading. After that, we shall post on the website to rally more experts above VIP 9. It is settled then. We shall not rush to our demise. They possess a safe zone, along with 5 legendary weapons and 5 individuals. We must organize at least 10 VIP 9 experts. I will take the responsibility of posting, striving to gather 100 players. This is the first instance of a safe zone being invaded. If we do not retaliate, it would imply our impotence as players. I can't shake the feeling that we have fallen into an official trap. Perhaps this is orchestrated by the authorities. Regardless of any ulterior motives, we should voice our grievances on the official website and unite VIP players. It is unworthy of a gentleman to leave such a vendetta unaddressed. Among the 5 of us, only Deng AI has the dragon-slaying sword. The others wield the bloodblade, venturing out to slay chickens and level up. The weapons bestowed upon VIP players do not have any prerequisites, such as strength requirements. Both VIP 10 and VIP 9 possess no level or strength restrictions. However, the Open Heaven Sword and Dragon-Slaying Sword for VIP 8 and VIP 7, if lost, cannot be utilized by others, as they require a minimum level of 35 and at least 10 points of strength. Yi Fan gazed upon the Golden Finger 5, his eyes lighting up. Golden Finger 5. God's perspective. Close your eyes to activate. Silently recite God's perspective. Players appear in red, natives in green, and the safe zone in yellow. It can be zoomed in and out, with a maximum range of 10 kilometers. Golden Finger 6 unlocks upon slaying 1,000 players. Astonishingly, is this not the map from the game? Yi Fan promptly closed his eyes and recited the phrase, and a map spanning a 40-kilometer radius manifested in his mind. The safe zones were scattered. Counting, he discerned approximately 100, around a kilometer apart, predominantly on the mountains, with only 4 along the highway. Remarkably, there were 2 just behind his home. The rear mountains had few residents, allowing for rapid leveling without interruptions from others. The weighty Open Heaven Sword, akin to the Judgment Sword, weighed 80 pounds, far beyond his current capacity to wield. It would gather dust at home. As for the 2 unnamed swords, he intended to bestow them upon Yi Zhiqiao and Gong Jin. Yi Zhiqiao, where are you? I'll be there shortly. Grant me 5 minutes. Hero Yi. I was dispatched by the military via helicopter. I shall arrive shortly. My wife, Gong Long, is calling Yi Fan. All right, I'll reserve an unnamed sword for you. If you arrive late, it may be gone. Please don't. Good brother. I'm counting on these legendary weapons to turn our fortunes around. Observing that no players within the safe zone dared to venture out, not only did they refrain from emerging, but they also logged off, leaving their spots to be filled by oblivious newcomers, each wielding novice wooden swords, eagerly stepping forth to slay chickens. What's the matter? Why aren't you all going outside? Hurry up and level up. Suddenly, dozens emerged, oblivious to Yi Fan, who was silently watching. Yi Fan, now at level 5 with 50 health points, found himself facing several novice players dealing only a few points of damage. The scene transformed into black and white. What in the world? These deranged level 1 novices. Wait, is that a VIP 10? No, it's a native. The appearance is distinctly different. What is happening? The natives possess powerful artifacts. Who can enlighten me on this situation? Others in the know have swiftly retreated to safer zones. Consequently, an increasing number of unaware newcomers rush forth, only to be slain by Yi Fan. Goodness, natives, is there a VIP 10 elite among us? Come forth to avenge me. I have posted a request for assistance online, and together with Deng AI and 4 others, our plea has garnered more attention. Typically, VIP 10 members have their designated safe zones. However, upon encountering this news, they are taken aback and intrigued, eager to uncover the truth, prompting them to switch to safer zones. Yi Fan has already departed, returning to his occupied safe zone. A battalion of 300 armed police is being assembled, with each member binding themselves to the safe zone. Alongside the arrival of Gong Long via helicopter. Yizhi Chao, this is your unnamed artifact. Gong Long, this is yours. You truly are remarkable, Yidashia. Making such significant moves on the very first day? Where is your wife? Why hasn't she come? This is war. Do you truly think it's wise to bring her along? I ensured her safety before coming here. Understood. To be concise, we possess 3 artifacts. Alongside my father and my wife, totaling 5 artifacts. We are uncertain of how many adversaries will arrive, at least dozens. Should they come here, we must brace ourselves for a protracted battle, and we must be prepared to relinquish our safe zone at any moment. To abandon something we've fought so hard to acquire? We must assess the situation. If the enemy outnumbers us, we may have no choice but to retreat. Comrade Yi Fan, higher-ups are inquiring why we cannot engage our adversaries within the safe zone. We attempted to test it, but it was utterly ineffective. What conditions are required? There must be some stipulations, for my mind reveals that I can only assault one safe zone. As to why I am able to do so, it is likely due to the numerous players I have defeated. Today alone, I vanquished 1,000, which granted me the privilege to attack a safe zone. Is that so? Then we must concede. We lack sufficient artifacts. Brothers, we currently have 300 individuals. Let us venture outside to slay monsters and level up. Our 24-hour safety window is fleeting. We must earn some funds. You have seen the materials required to upgrade the safe zone. 1 million for a chicken, 50 for each, necessitating 50,000 chickens. And what about the ores? Rest assured, the higher-ups have already amassed a significant quantity of chicken, which will be airlifted shortly. Only your location can exchange for currency. However, we still have no leads on the ores. I know where to find the ores. They reside in the zombie cavern. However, I suspect the cavern has yet to be updated. In that case, the upgrade of the safe zone must be postponed. In the adjacent safe zone, 1, 2, suddenly 10 individuals wielding artifacts have arrived. Where could these natives have procured such artifacts? They have overtaken the neighboring safe zone. This is outrageous. Brothers, let us confront them. This group of 10, fierce and vengeful, is determined to settle the score. Let us proceed to the nearest native residence and procure a few electric scooters. The 10 individuals glanced at one another and made their way toward the closest native home. Lindan, observing from the 2nd floor, was taken aback upon spotting the 10 armed individuals and promptly called Yi Fan. A commotion arose as 10 individuals wielding divine artifacts approached. Chapter 13, The Chaotic Battle. 12 divine artifacts. What? Do not panic. I shall be there momentarily. Yi Fan was taken aback. What transpired? Yizhi Chao, there are 10 armed with divine artifacts. We must all advance. Understood. Allow me to clarify. Do not use shields. Attack directly, for blocking will also cause damage. Is that understood? Indeed. This is a rule of the game. It differs from the real world. Remember, if blocking can lead to death, we must charge forward without hesitation. Very well. I shall remember. With a serious demeanor, Yizhi Chao reiterated the precautions to his comrades. 300 individuals, with a bus accommodating 30, 2 buses in total, surged forward under Yi Fan's lead. Within a mere minute, they covered the kilometer distance and arrived just as the 10 adversaries reached Yi Fan's doorstep. Goodness! 10 military transport vehicles. What? Why so many? They disembarked, armed with divine artifacts. The natives wielding divine artifacts are approaching us. Why not seize the opportunity? Fear not. There are only 3 of them. Charge forward. The enemy possesses divine artifacts. Maintain a 10-meter distance. Players within the safety zone were dumbfounded. Goodness. All are natives with sheathed weapons. Should we rush in to assist? Let us charge. They number in the hundreds, as do we. And we are so close to the safety zone. What is there to fear? Should we be wary of those with divine artifacts? Charge. It is a battle of fervor. Advance with me. Instantly, hundreds surged forth from the safety zone. The brawl commenced. Yizhi Chao commanded 100 to guard their rear against the incoming rogue players, while the remaining 200 encircled the 10 players wielding divine artifacts. We can resurrect. We can simply return for another attempt. Be mindful of their sword energy strikes. Do not falter, do not block, charge ahead. Yizhi Chao bellowed, leading his team into the fray. Dear, instruct father to launch a surprise attack from behind. Quickly, shortly. They clashed. 3 of the 10 sword energies were intercepted, while the remaining 7 claimed the lives of several players, leading to a chaotic melee. The enemy's damage was exceedingly high, One strike could fell a player. The armed forces fought fiercely, even at the cost of their own lives, seeking to strike back. Madness. Yi Fan eliminated one foe, seizing the nameless sword. Lin Dan and Yi Mei emerged from the door, each dispatching an opponent with a single blow, swiftly followed by another two. Goodness, a surprise attack. We must flee. No, we are surrounded. We must fight our way out. It resembled a street brawl. Exchanging blows, one for you, one for me. Amidst the chaos, Yi Fan claimed 2 more lives, acquiring 3 divine artifacts. The enemy comprised merely 3 individuals, presenting a significant advantage. Yet they were ultimately overwhelmed by a few armed forces. Out of 200, only 30 fell. Then came a counteroffensive. 5 players advanced, as if in an unchallenged domain, annihilating the incoming hundreds. Yi Fan's level ascended to 6, with a health point total of 60. They resurrected once more within the safe zone, including 10 wielders of divine artifacts. Yi Fan allocated the 3 artifacts he had acquired to Yi Zhiqiao, resulting in 8 members on his side possessing these powerful items. My artifact has dropped. Mine too. Same here. 7 out of 10 have dropped. Could it be that the drop rate is this high? How audacious. Let us charge once again. A gentleman does not leave vengeance unfulfilled. Brothers, let us slay. They were all players, unafraid of death, finding the experience exhilarating, their spirits ablaze. Goodness, they are already engaging in team battles at such low levels. This is thrilling. Filled with fervor, Yi Fan decided to invest further. VIP 1 cost 800, granting an unlimited judgment. Soon, incited by the 10 VIP players, they charged forward once more, a dense crowd surging ahead. 8 sword energies cleaved through, resulting in numerous casualties. Fools, spread out a bit. Are you willing to sacrifice your lives for excitement? The opposing 8 sword energies descended, and the armed forces were scattered, losing 8 members before both sides engaged in close combat. Wife, father, follow me. 3 against 1. Let us eliminate those wielding artifacts. Yi Fan dashed forward, delivering a strike to 1, the battlefield descending into chaos. Those unable to evade met their demise, dropping an unnamed sword, while Yi Father claimed another kill. The opposing 8, amidst the fray, began to disperse, succumbing to their low health with a mere touch leading to their end. Yi Fan struck down another foe, obtaining yet another artifact. After a loss of 100 men, the adversaries gradually resurrected. Charge. They only have 200 left. Let us finish this. Yi Fan entrusted 2 artifacts to Yi Zhiqiao. We possess 10 artifacts now. Our confidence soars. Goodness, my artifact has dropped again. What luck. 100. And I can only wield the heavenly sword. In the ensuing melee, Yi Fan secured first blood and claimed another artifact. He stepped back to evade the chaotic scene, seizing the opportunity to strike down another foe, acquiring yet another artifact. By the end, the armed forces numbered only 80, while they had amassed 12 artifacts. The opposing side possessed merely 8, with 2 individuals limited to wielding only the heavenly sword. Let us go. You all return to the safe zone. Bring back all the resurrected armed forces. Yi Fan, Yi Mei, and Lin Dan rode their motorcycles to provide cover. My artifact. It dropped again. What a farce. A so-called protective stone, exclaimed a character named Chen Gongzi. Could it be? I've died twice without any drops. Your luck is lacking. They sped away. Rush over there. Charge. My dear. What to do? Darling, why aren't they coming after us? Let us take the back road up the mountain. Oh, where to? Behind the mountain. There are 2 safe zones. Let us investigate. Yi Zhiqiao, you all rest in the safe zone, and see if you can arrange for another 100 men. A squadron to come over. I've applied to the higher-ups. A helicopter will be dispatched shortly. A full squadron can occupy the safe zone. How are things on your end? I am now heading to the back mountain, where there are 2 safe zones. I intend to assess the situation. To speak candidly, my drop rate for obtaining divine artifacts is a staggering 100. This is my innate talent. Ah, I see now. I was wondering how you amassed so many artifacts. I had my suspicions, but it turns out it is indeed your extraordinary gift. This talent is truly remarkable. If you manage to slay a few more, won't our squad's collection of artifacts depend entirely on you? You must prioritize us. Rest assured, I will assist in any way I can. Enough with the chatter. We have stirred up quite a situation, and those who descend upon us will surely seek revenge. Hurry and gather some chicken to exchange for gold coins. All right. I will contact you immediately. Additionally, driving a car is inconvenient, See if you can procure some electric scooters or motorcycles. Moreover, the safe zone needs upgrading. As for the ores, we will address that later. Players in the vicinity of Yifan's safe zone were exceptionally excited. Yet one individual who had just lost his divine artifact was filled with rage. He was none other than the wealthy heir of the Qin family, commonly referred to as young Master Qin. Brothers, sisters, cousins, little brothers, second brother, third brother, wife, father. All of you come to safe zone 10,001. Find a way to squeeze in. I will call a few offline. And you, summon all your relatives and friends. Yes, everyone with VIP 10, come at once. I want them all to perish. Let us lay waste to the city. Chapter 14. Team Battle. Young Master Qin. How many reinforcements can you summon? The enemy possesses 12 divine artifacts. I can rally 10 individuals. How many can you bring? Everyone who can come, must come. Furthermore, post on the official website. Also, contact those who previously engaged in battles here. Bring them all. The more, the better. They have all returned to the safe zone. How can we, a mere 10, contend with them? They are either from the nearby villages or are individuals dispatched by the native country. Let us annihilate their villages. Do not fear their arrival. They possess but one life, while we have countless. That settles it. Let us proceed immediately. The 10 individuals charged towards Yifan's residence with fierce determination. Not long after, as 3 of them ascended the mountain, Yifan, taking precautions, checked from a divine perspective and observed the 10 approaching his home. This is bad. Where are my wife and 2 children? Locked upstairs. Let's go back. Following the path down the back mountain, they arrived at the back door, opened it, and entered. They're here. Let us head to the 2nd floor. The 10 elite individuals reached the tightly shut door, and with a single stroke, young Master Qin shattered it. This place is deserted. Let us search around. You 2, head upstairs while we investigate next door. The other 8 ventured next door, while the 2 ascended the stairs. Before they could comprehend the situation, a flash of white light erupted, and a sword strike appeared, instantly claiming their lives and turning them into black and white silhouettes. 2 divine artifacts now in hand. By the heavens, my artifact. Mine has also dropped. Yifan secured the divine artifacts and placed them on the 2nd floor. Let us go. We have the means to resurrect. Charge forward. The remaining 8 examined the next door, finding it empty. What is happening? No one is here. Could they be on the 2nd floor? You 2 go upstairs. Having just spoken, a swift strike of sword energy claimed 2 lives, and with the 2nd strike, 5 more fell, as 3 others unleashed their sword energy slashes and charged forth for close combat. The rest remained oblivious, trapped within, and fell one after another. The 2 on the upper floor were left dumbfounded, uncertain whether to flee or retreat. Yifan seized 2 divine weapons and issued a retreat command, regaining their senses. The 2 above launched their sword energy slashes, only to find their efforts in vain. Yifan halted his steps. Since they had initiated their attack, their demise was imminent. After a brief pause, a sword energy strike sent them to their end, yielding 2 more divine weapons. In total, 6 divine weapons were secured. The opposing 10 had unleashed 13 divine artifacts, leaving 7 behind. By sheer coincidence, all the nameless swords had been revealed. The 10 revived from the safety zone, their expressions marred with despair. How had they managed to cross over? Had they not retreated to safety? What a shock! They possessed clairvoyance. This must be linked to the officials. Unbelievable. The officials must have opened a back door. How could the drop rate be so high? What about the anti-explosion stones? Utter rubbish. Young Master Qin. The opponents must be using hacks to monitor our every move. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. We must report this to the officials. What should we do now? Young Master Qin. Do not act alone. Wait for reinforcements. We shall continue. Now, let us hunt for experience points. Darling, the Haven Tea arrived. They are currently hunting. We have no idea what scheme they are concocting. Yifan concealed the 6 weapons and called Yi Ji Chao, stating, I possess 5 divine artifacts. Send all available personnel. First come, first served. I will send you the address. Contact my wife. Understood. I'll be there immediately. Yi Ji Chao hung up, rallying everyone. Get in the vehicle. We have divine artifacts. First come, first served. As they had not arrived, Yifan activated his godly perspective and zoomed in. Indeed, the 10 were engaged in hunting. He then glanced towards the rear mountain. You stay here. Give them these 5 divine artifacts, keeping 1 as a backup in case of any explosions. I will join my father at the rear mountain. Yifan and Yi Chao rode their electric scooter to the rear mountain. swiftly arriving at a safety zone where players were scattered. Checking his golden finger, it read 100, 1000. With 900 remaining, they were still far from their goal. The two charged in, each strike claiming 1 life, quickly dispatching 100. The others finally reacted. Who is slaying the novice natives? The natives wielding divine artifacts. Everyone flee. Again, they struck down another 100 until no one remained outside the safety zone. The two then drove to the second safety zone, employing the same tactic. With Yi Fan again slaying 100. Cursed divine artifacts, who can stand in my way? Darling, the divine artifacts have been dispatched, 5 in total. How many do we possess? Yi Jichang and the others have 14. Is there any movement in the safety zone? No players have emerged. However, I see their number of divine artifacts has significantly increased. How many? Approximately 20 and still rising. What? So many. I'll return at once. Young Master Chen encountered Deng Ai and inquired, how did you acquire the dragon-slaying blade? How did you obtain the heaven-opening sword? It's been exposed, hasn't it? Deng Ai replied, I too have faced a similar fate. This is quite the coincidence. Thus, I have come bearing for, he continued. For is commendable, yet I have brought 10. Still insufficient. We must continue our recruitment efforts. Upon returning home, Yi Fan pondered the number of artifacts in the possession of their adversaries, which was steadily increasing. It's nearly 6 o'clock. Father, there will be a significant battle shortly. Please alert the villagers to evacuate to the mountains. Very well, I shall inform them. Ensure the 2 children are taken as well. The temple on the mountain top is a sanctuary. I shall escort them there. That will not suffice. No dwelling is safe. Deng Jiqiang, arrange for transport to convey them to a secure zone. They must shelter for a day. Understood. I will summon the driver. Ye's father and several drivers promptly set off to gather the villagers. Should we prepare some food? Yi Fan asked. At this juncture, it matters not. If I can level up, my status will be restored. Yet, as leveling becomes increasingly arduous, sustenance remains necessary. My dear, please boil some water. We have instant noodles. Darling, they are approaching. 40 of them wielding artifacts. So soon? Let us devise a strategy. I shall execute a surprise assault, while you provide cover for my attack. Yi Jiqiang and Gong Long, you shall guard me. The rest must prepare for the possibility of death. Upon demise, we will regroup and return swiftly. Yi Jiqiang immediately set about organizing the troops. They charged forth, pursued by hundreds of players. We too have hundreds. Counteroffensive. Hundreds surged forward, while the opposing force, comprised of 40 plus several hundred players, were filled with exhilaration. For the survival of our kind, advance. For complete victory, charge. Annihilate them. Wipe them out entirely. Let all artifacts be revealed. Onward. Meanwhile, Yi Fan rallied his comrades. Cover me, for our artifacts depend on me. Charge forth, and be cautious not to block. We must press on relentlessly. The battlefield descended into chaos as hundreds clashed, initiating with sword energy strikes, followed by close combat. The first engagement claimed 100 lives. Yi Fan, trailing behind, unleashed a sword energy strike against an artifact bearer, resulting in the emergence of an artifact. Yi Zhihao and the others valiantly shielded against further assaults, continuing their ambush as both sides suffered rapid casualties. Yi Fan found himself in possession of 5 artifacts, realizing the precariousness of their situation as the enemy dwindled to 20. While others revived in the safe zone. What is happening? Where are my artifacts? Chapter 15. The Village Massacre VIP players activated taunt mode, while a few turned into deserters. What is this? Is there no infinite respawn? Why flee? We, a mere 20, have claimed 5 artifacts. What is the explanation for such a high drop rate? What of the enemy? How many artifacts did they drop? Not a single one. What a ridiculous farce. The enemy must possess anti-explosion stones. Young Master Chen, my anti-explosion stone is shattered. This defies logic. Despite losing a dozen, not a single artifact dropped. Could it be that the indigenous people have a drop rate of 0? This must be a deliberate act by the officials. 1 artifact is worth 1,000,000. To acquire a second item, one must spend money. If it explodes again, how can one profit? We should report this issue to the officials. There is undoubtedly a bug. Their safe zone is quite distant. What shall we do? While they are away, let us raid their village. They must be the nearby villagers. 20 individuals, brimming with arrogance, lead hundreds towards the village. Yi Fan returned home, concealed 6 divine artifacts on the 3rd floor, and then rode his electric bike to the back mountain, executing a massacre in both safe zones. His level rose to 7. Health reached 80 points, and hunger dissipated. Observing his status, he noted gold finger 6, 500, 1000, and the 500 was too slow. Activating his godly perspective, he saw Yi Jichao returning by car, cursing that not a single villager remained. Young Master Chun, they have all hidden away. Young Master Chun, I just saw them drive away with the villagers. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? Why didn't you say so sooner? I just revived. Never mind. We shall go to their safe zone. That won't do, young Master Chun. Their safe zone is invincible, and we can only attack after 24 hours. At that moment, they spotted several military vehicles approaching on the road. They're back. Seeking death, charge forth and kill. We have 40 men, are we afraid of them? Yi Fan rode his electric bike home, retrieving 5 divine artifacts to hand over to Yi Jichao. We possess 22 artifacts, they have 40. This time as before. Provide me cover. Comrades, listen well, protect Yi Fan, and fight valiantly to secure more artifacts. Do you understand? Victory, victory, victory. With 800 individuals. Both sides erupted into battle once more. The sword aura surged, the road was narrow, and the dense throngs fell en masse, with rice paddies and ditches flanking either side. Impeding passage. The fallen were replaced by those behind, all fighting with fervor and a disregard for death. Yi Fan launched surprise attacks from the rear, eliminating 6 foes and acquiring 6 artifacts, which he promptly delivered to the armed police. With 28 artifacts, they showcased their might, rapidly depleting the enemy's numbers. Upon revival, the adversaries immediately sent reinforcements, and Yi Jichao's side gradually faced total sacrifice. Sensing the dire situation, Yi Fan sped towards the safe zone on his motorcycle. A VIP player dares to flee? Yi Fan took a side path up the mountain, reaching 2 safe zones at the rear, activating massacre mode. Goldfinger 6, 700, 1000. Let us go for another round. Yi Jichao, wait for my call, he said before ending the call. Yi Fan utilized his godly hand to survey the various safe zones in the back mountain and proceeded to decimate them, ensuring the 4 zones deterred any further incursions. Meanwhile, the players, numbering 40, once again acquired 6 divine artifacts upon revival and engaged in discussion. Wow, there's definitely an issue. Why aren't the enemy's artifacts dropping? What does the official statement say? The officials claim there are no bugs. The drop rate is normal. Impossible. We obtained 10 artifacts, a drop rate of 20, while they received none. You call that normal? In the game's official operations office, hundreds of employees were diligently at work. Manager, we have meticulously examined all data concerning the native, Yi Fan, and found no anomalies. One reported. Then how do you explain this? A drop rate of 100? Well, this drop rate has a protective stone factor of 10. However, each individual possesses a randomly assigned hidden luck value that influences the drop rate. And Yi Fan's hidden fortune is at its maximum, which is why it seems somewhat. What is this hidden luck value? This game scenario was created through the evolution of divine weapons, and each native's attributes vary. This variability is represented by the hidden luck value, which is immutable. So, you are saying Yi Fan is at full luck, hence the 100? Indeed, even the protective stones are ineffective. Is that so? How do we explain this? Upon testing, only Yi Fan possesses full luck. We are creating a genuine gaming experience. Variance is what makes it exciting, as it aligns with the laws of evolution. If everything were uniform, it would be utterly mundane. That may be true, but we cannot disregard the emotions of those wealthy heirs. Look, how do we compensate? Perhaps we could offer them a discount coupon for divine artifacts. All right, but only for those who have experienced a loss. I know what to do. We will ensure that each individual receives a maximum of 1. In the safe zone, what did young Master Chin say? The discount coupon for divine artifacts is merely a piece of paper that can be exchanged for 100,000. That is quite a clever calculation. So do you want it? Absolutely. Report, they are leveling up by slaughtering chickens in the safe zone. They have also relocated all villagers to the safe zone. But the safe zone is quite small. It can only accommodate 400 individuals. We must proceed. No, we possess 40 divine artifacts, and they have quite a few as well. It's an even match. What if they destroy our artifacts? Damn it. If this continues, they will accumulate even more divine artifacts. Our funds do not come from thin air, young Master Chen remarked. Then what do you propose? Did you not say we could attack the safe zone tomorrow? Perhaps we should wait until then and recruit a significant number of VIP 10 players to make a concerted effort to reclaim the safe zone. Agreed. Let us disseminate information across platforms, set a time, and coordinate our actions. Young Master Chen concluded, let us proceed with that plan. Level up a bit and rest tonight. Those who wish to grind through the night may do so. As time went on, the number of players with divine artifacts in the safe zone began to dwindle. Some logged off to eat, while others were engaged in relentless battles. Yi Fan rode his electric bike home and checked on their elite players, discovering that there were only about 10, while the ordinary players were outside hunting chickens, not venturing far. As night fell, streetlights illuminated the surroundings, and the brilliance of the safe zone shone brightly, casting a daylight-like glow within a 30-meter radius. Upon realizing the impending danger, Yi Fan charged forward, single-handedly confronting the situation. Given his lack of speed, he was promptly detected by the adversaries. Quick, the natives of the nameless artifact are here. Run. In a heartbeat, despite the scattered formation. A few unfortunate souls fell beneath Yi Fan's blade. The 10 artifact players, witnessing the natives daring to launch a surprise attack, exclaimed, do they truly consider us mere decorations? Brothers, let us engage. They surged forward, while Yi Fan skillfully maneuvered his motorcycle, leaving a trail of dust as he sped up the mountain. Brothers, he is utterly despicable. Let us find some motorcycles. Where? The nearby villagers have all fled. What foolishness. Let us switch to the neighboring safe zone. I refuse to believe everyone has run away. We can head to the county safe zone. There are plenty of motorcycle shops. Excellent suggestion. The 10 artifact players resolved to log off, still short of 88 members. Yi Fan, riding an electric bike, ascended the mountain, where the players were obscured by the trees, providing an ideal opportunity for ambush. 2 safe zones contributed to a total of 100 players. Ding. Goldfinger 6 unlocked. You have obtained. Chapter 16. Crafting the Goldfinger Ding. Goldfinger 6 unlocked. You can create your own Goldfinger. Goldfinger 7. Unlock upon eliminating 200 players. Astounded, Yi Fan opened his Goldfinger to inspect. 1. 100 drop rate. 2. Time reversal, 10 times a day. 3. Player kills yield upgrades. 4. Control over safe zone acquisition. 01. 5. Goddess perspective 6. Create a Goldfinger 01. 7. Unlock upon killing 200 players. With such an array of Goldfingers, which one should he create? He initially dismissed options 2 and 3, questioning the need for duplication since he already possessed a Goldfinger. The first option maximized the drop rate of players' artifacts, while the fourth Goldfinger was essential for assaulting the second safe zone. The safe zone adjacent to his home must be under his control, otherwise he would be restless, and the villagers would have nowhere to reside. Moreover, it could increase the number of respawns by 400. Yet, option 1 also held significant importance. If granted to others, it would yield 2 100 drop rates. Resolving his dilemma, he prioritized option 4. Life is paramount. Yi Fan mentally activated the Goldfinger. Ding. Please select 4. At that moment, a coin materialized in Yi Fan's hand, bearing the inscription Goldfinger on one side and instructions on the reverse. Squeeze firmly to obtain. He decided to give it a try. With a firm squeeze, ding. You have acquired Goldfinger 4. Enabling you to attack the safe zone and obtain safe zone authority 01. Detection indicates you possess 2 identical Goldfingers. Merging them will yield Goldfinger 4. Granting safe zone authority 02. Yiji Chao, arrange for reconnaissance around my nearby safe zone. Determine how many artifact players remain. Understood. I shall investigate immediately. Yiji Chao ended the call and dispatched a soldier on a motorcycle, racing towards the safe zone. What is the situation? A player without any extraordinary artifacts made a call to respond and continued to observe. Yi Fan sped through the occupied safe zone on his motorcycle. Currently, the safe zone was under no attack. Many villagers, under the leadership of Yiji Chao, were busy slaughtering chickens and rabbits. With a substantial number of participants, nearly 600, there were plenty of wild fowl and rabbits to be found. Wow, Yiji Zhang, with so many motorcycles, are we all right? Just 10 of them? What are the sandbags for? Are they useful? Indeed, they are useful. We experimented and found they can block others. A sword strike will merely scatter them, leaving those behind unharmed. However, with a direct sword slash, it can sever them in 2, yet their volume remains unchanged, effectively restricting the movements of others. That is sufficient. All right then. As long as they prove useful. What levels are everyone at? Most are at level 4, with some around level 3. However, night has fallen, and the elders wish to return home. Father, father. 2 little ones ran over. Staying here isn't advisable. Instruct them all to head home. What is the plan for your village's safe zone? We'll bring it down. What? I have slain 1,000 players and gained the authority to assault the safe zone. Then what are we waiting for? Let us go. Have you scouted my safe zone yet? Yes, we have someone monitoring it. Currently, the skilled players there have logged off. We're uncertain what schemes they are concocting. We now possess 28 artifacts, and we must maximize our benefits. Are you suggesting we wait for them to log back in? Yes. Additionally, request another 400 soldiers from above, those with strong hand-to-hand combat skills. Once we attack the safe zone, we can bind them immediately. I'll contact them right away. We still have a source of troops and can guarantee their arrival within an hour. Have my 3 classmates arrived? One is in the capital, another in the southern city, and the last in Magic City. They are quite far. You will see them in an hour. Furthermore, do not worry about their families. Are your military camps secure? A few remain safe, while some are on islands surrounded by water, and others are on naval vessels where no players exist. Gather as much chicken meat as possible to exchange for money. Here are 2 million gold coins. Take a look. A chest was filled with gleaming golden coins. So much. The chicken meat has been collected from all directions and transported via helicopter. However, there is no space to store the coins. There is no such thing as a spatial backpack, so they must remain here. This one do. This place isn't safe. We will be attacked tomorrow. Perhaps we can hide them in your home. That is acceptable. We'll discuss it further after we attack the safe zone. Yi Fan took out a gold coin to inspect it. Inscribed on it was a single word, gold coin 1. He filled a bag with over 10,000 coins and made his way to the general store, presenting the coins to the shopkeeper. Please provide me with 5 return scrolls and 5 random scrolls. Certainly, esteemed customer. Here are your return and random scrolls. Please accept them. Have you ever tried these return tickets? We purchased a few and flew to the county, but they were deemed unusable as they exceeded the distance limit, which was confirmed to be 10 kilometers. Just then, a call came in. The 400 personnel you requested have boarded the transport aircraft. In half an hour, they will parachute in at night. Use the signal flare to mark the location and be ready to receive them. Who is leading this operation so swiftly? It is Colonel Lu Igua, the commander of the 1st Battalion of the 5th Military District's Rapid Response Force. But I am merely a 2nd lieutenant. Additionally, there is something I forgot to mention. You have been exceptionally promoted to colonel. Colonel Lu Igua will conduct your commissioning ceremony, and at the same time, present a substantial gift to Comrade Yi Fan. What kind of gift? Well, it was not specified, but it must be significant, I suppose. Yi Fan shook his head dismissively, saying, what gift could possibly matter in this apocalypse? A few minutes later, another call came through. The divine players have arrived. Oh, how did they come? Each rode a motorcycle from the county, 10 in total. Oh, what movements do they exhibit? Currently, they are within the safe zone, and there are no unusual activities. Yi Jiqiang ended the call. Comrade Yi Fan, shall we set off? Wait a moment. You first need to receive the paratroopers. 20 minutes later, the sky rained down paratroopers like dumplings. They jumped directly towards the signal flares, and the luminous barrier of the safe zone ensured accurate landings. Some paratroopers landed right inside the safe zone, each wielding a dark wood sword or a bronze sword. Comrade Yi Fan, this is Colonel Lu Igua of the 1st Battalion reporting. Please provide your orders, consolidate your troops, and wait until we have conquered the safe zone before you come to bind. Colonel Lu Igua proceeded to gather the troops. Yi Fan turned to Yi Jiqiao and said, let us set off now. One more thing, please try to spare the divine players for me. Understood, I will inform them. Yi Jiqiao organized the team and announced, comrades, protect Yi Fan. Ensure that all divine players are dealt with by Yi Fan. Now, let us mobilize. Our target is Safe Zone 10001. Chapter 17. The misfortune of young Master Yang. With the arrangements complete, Yi Jiqiang proposed that the commissioning ceremony take place after the battle. Is that acceptable? Yes. Yi Fan approached Gong Long. How are you adjusting here? I am adapting. But I used to play as a priest, and am uncertain when I will change roles. Reality certainly has its differences. It should be soon. Let us go hunt players. Remember to protect me. Rest assured. Yi Fan mounted his motorcycle and set off, with all those possessing divine artifacts following suit. We have transformed into a formidable motorcycle battalion, striking swiftly and leaving no trace, ensuring our enemies remain perplexed. Hundreds mobilized, including villagers, creating an impressive spectacle visible from afar. Oh no, they are back again. What? How many indigenous people possess divine artifacts? I counted, and there are 28 of these extraordinary weapons. The scabbards of these divine swords are distinct from other weapons, remarkably beautiful and easily recognizable. Moreover, the fact that these 28 individuals are riding motorcycles at the forefront makes their presence exceedingly conspicuous. We are merely 10 in number. Have the others not logged in yet? It is now 11 o'clock at night. Those affluent young gentlemen are likely engaged in their own pursuits. Goodness. Should someone log off to alert me? I fear they may launch an attack on the safe zone. Impossible. The safe zone is invincible, isn't it? If it is invincible, then how is the first safe zone lost? Liu Pei continued. At this late hour, what could they possibly want? Clearly, they are here to assault the safe zone. Hurry and notify the others. It will be too late otherwise. Understood. I will log off immediately. Others, abandon your illusions and prepare for battle. As Liu Pei concluded his statement, an influx of individuals suddenly appeared within the safe zone. Wow, this feels so real. I heard this game is immersive, so I created an account to check it out. Goodness, why do I feel so much larger? This feels incredible. Who just touched my backside? Liu Pei stood there, momentarily stunned. What is happening? Where are the artifact players? Why are there so many level 1 newcomers? Are they all here for an all-nighter? Tomorrow is the weekend. School children are on break. What? Are they not just walking into their doom? The VIP players did not arrive, but instead, a swarm of school children appeared, leaving Liu Pei in despair. Abandon your fantasies and prepare for battle. We can provide immediate support. What battle is so exhilarating? You are new and do not understand. Look outside. They are all our enemies. Is this truly a grand spectacle? I revel in heated combat. Wait a moment. I shall purchase a VIP 10 membership. What? You are a second-generation rich kid? Second generation? What nonsense. I am a first-generation internet celebrity. Do you know young Master Yang? Young Master? Goodness, you look so familiar. So, you are the internet sensation of the gaming world, raking in billions effortlessly. You must save us. The opposition is merciless, and they have destroyed our divine artifacts. Such intensity. Hold on, I will start a live stream to increase our visibility. Rest assured, I will draw attention to our plight. Young Master Yang initiated the live broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, the thrilling battle begins now. Allow me to introduce a newly released game. Many viewers began logging in, chatting in the stream. Young Master Yang. They are approaching. Quickly, summon reinforcements to defend. Otherwise, we shall be unable to enter. Oh, unable to enter? Yes, once in combat mode, we cannot enter. We can only retreat to the adjacent safe zone. If we all perish, the safe zone will vanish. All right, do not panic. I will offer a lucky bag. Brothers, an exhilarating battle is about to commence. The lucky bag is available. Those with divine artifacts, hurry to safe zone 10,001. Speed is of the essence, or you will not make it. A multitude inquired, and after claiming the lucky bag, the chat was flooded with messages urging, quickly enter the game. Doomsday Legend is online at safe zone 10001. Excitement is boundless. A throng of newcomers surged in, yet none of the artifact players appeared. Goodness, where are the artifact players? I seek the prowess of divine players. Alas, my followers are numerous, and this safe zone has reached its capacity. I instructed them to venture next door, and they have now arrived, prepared for battle. Dear fans, the 10,001 safe zone is full. Swiftly proceed to the adjacent safe zone, preferably with divine players. Otherwise, should young Master Yang witness the demise of so many on our side, he would be utterly astonished. Behold, such an abundance of divine weapons. Brothers, await a moment while I activate my VIP status. Young Master Yang shall promptly recharge 1,000,000, acquiring the nameless sword and the blade of bloodshed. With the sword in hand, a surge of sword energy cleaves through all in its path, resulting in several adversaries' demise. I dashed forward, swinging my sword at one of them. You have been slain by the native Yi Fan. Your divine weapon, the nameless sword, will explode, and you shall resurrect with full health in 10 seconds. Please wait. Yi Fan picked up the nameless sword and tossed it to a nearby armed police officer, then turned to another and swung his sword again, claiming yet another nameless sword. With 28 individuals wielding divine weapons, their attacks were remarkably swift. The opposing team, consisting of 10 players, nay, 11 divine players, suffered the loss of 4 at Yi Fan's hands. Step out. They are about to revive. Prevent any from being swiftly eliminated. Listen well. Those without divine weapons shall charge forward, understood? The crowd comprehended the meaning and promptly retreated. 10 seconds later, 400 individuals within the safe zone began to revive, creating an overcrowded environment. Do not touch me. Who is squeezing me? Damn it. They are back. Brothers, fight. Upon reviving, young Master Yang immediately drew the blade of bloodshed. So many foes. With a single sword strike, he pierced through the incoming armed police, resulting in several casualties. Another wave of sword energy struck, and young Master Yang transformed once more into shades of black and white. Quickly, exit and leave a few alive. We shall return for more waves. Yi Fan picked up 2 divine weapons and handed them to a nearby officer, amassing a total of 34 divine weapons. Beep. You have been slain by the native Yi Fan and dropped the blade of bloodshed. You have received a shopping coupon for divine weapons. You will automatically revive in 10 seconds. What? What is this Yi Fan up to, specifically targeting me? The live stream remained active, with a deluge of fans commenting, "Wow, this native has set his sights on you," dropping 2 divine weapons. Young Master Yang hastened to purchase bomb-proof stones. Is this for real? With such low health, engaging in brawls is akin to a single strike for each adversary. Why not upgrade and increase health? What good is health recovery? At level 1, the health is merely in the teens. Do you understand the attack power of the Nameless Sword? 100 points, threefold true damage, totaling 300 points, achievable only at level 20. Dear friends, the opposition is too formidable. Quickly proceed to the adjacent safe zone. After reviving, young Master Yang utilized a discount to acquire the Nameless Sword and purchased 10 bomb-proof stones. Upon seeing the natives approach again, he charged forward. By heavens, do they view us as mere swine to be slaughtered? With a single strike of sword energy, a straight line of enemies fell, several perishing instantly. Yet another wave of sword energy surged forth, and once again, young Master Yang lay defeated. Chapter 18. The Grand Army. Alas, I have been slain by the indigenous Yefan, who dropped an unnamed sword and 5 anti-explosion stones. The live stream channel collectively gasped. Do not log in. We are being targeted. The opposing side possesses over 30 divine artifacts. Logging in would be akin to offering oneself as a warm welcome. Consequently, other artifact players refrained from entering the game. After a brief wait, Yefan and his companions, realizing no one had logged in, charged forth to eliminate all adversaries. Notification: Safe Zone 10001 has been occupied by the indigenous people. The entire player base of the apocalyptic legend was left in shock. Goodness, are the indigenous players this fervent? Launching a midnight ambush? Losing 2 safe zones in a single day is utterly disgraceful. Brothers, rally to support the nearby safe zones. Do not engage. We must wait 24 hours before attacking. Just a day after the server's opening, the intensity was already overwhelming. I just joined, and you all have already begun fighting? Meanwhile, in young Master Yang's live stream, a viewer exclaimed, "Oh, what on earth? 3 divine artifacts dropped, and I also lost 5 anti-explosion stones. Can anyone elucidate?" Young Master Yang observed the scrolling comments. The indigenous players have a high drop rate for defeating players. They are essentially pawns of the game's administration. This is profoundly unjust. Is the administration even present? At that moment, an avatar named Apocalyptic Legend Online rewarded the stream with 5 rockets. You see, the opposing side has a notably high drop rate. Exercise caution. This is the rule of the game. It is meant to be realistic. The maximum drop rate is 10, and it cannot be altered. Goodness, it truly is the official stance. Administration, you are utterly despicable. You can go eat dung. At least 10? Young Master Yang. It is 100 for some. Be vigilant. What? 100? No wonder 3 artifacts dropped. It turns out some possess a drop rate of 100. How brutal. Do you think our money comes from thin air? For every divine artifact that is dropped, we will provide a discount coupon for 1 artifact at 1/10 the price. Is that truly sufficient? The administration had already exited the live stream channel. Goodness, 100? It is the indigenous Yefan. Brothers, let us disperse. Tomorrow we shall organize an assault on the safe zone to ensure excitement. Rest assured, there will be at least several hundred artifact players. Several hundred? This deserves a thumbs up. The channel was ablaze with rockets. Log in tomorrow at noon. All VIP 10 members, gather near safe zone 10001 and await further orders. We shall reclaim the safe zone. Those without VIP 10, please refrain from approaching the nearby safe zones. Thank you. The organization of players eager for a brawl began. As young Master Yang initiated a call to arms, many skilled VIP players responded, including several who had dropped divine artifacts, such as Deng Ai among others. With the charismatic influence of young Master Yang, it would not take long to vanquish them all. As word spread, countless VIP players flocked to the group chat, swelling the numbers from a mere 100 to 10,000. The influx was overwhelming. Managing such a crowd became a daunting task. Thus, I decided that 10,000 would suffice. Any more, and I feared there would be no resources left to share. The VIP players were to be divided into 100 teams, and I initiated a voting process to elect responsible leaders. Young Master Yang promptly began the voting, and while many aspired to lead, others were indifferent, eager only for the thrill of battle. Within moments, 100 leaders emerged, each assigned to a separate group, designated for various safe zones. Brothers, he announced, let us familiarize ourselves with the nearest safe zone, 10001, just adjacent to 100,021, 0101. Tomorrow at noon, join me in the live stream. I promise an exhilarating spectacle awaits us. In the vibrant chat, young Master Yang continued, tomorrow at noon, we shall charge forth with our divine artifacts, showcasing our prowess to the natives. Team leaders will enter their respective safe zones first, instructing ordinary players to log off, while the Night Owls head to 10002 and 10,101 to prepare. The first step involves locating electric scooters and motorcycles, with our initial target being the 10,000 safe zone. At 11 p.m., we will unleash a concentrated assault on 10001, allowing them to witness our formidable firepower. The atmosphere within the group buzzed with excitement, filled with boastful banter and continuous rewards, a true display of fervor. Everyone, keep an eye out for a player named Yi Fan. His drop rate is 100. Remember his face, and upon sighting him, attack him with fervor. Young Master Yang shared a screenshot of Yi Fan's handsome visage in the chat. Deng Ai remarked, that's him. He has taken 3 of my divine artifacts. We mustn't underestimate him. He is quite cunning. Meanwhile, Yi Fan, unaware that he had drawn the ire of powerful figures, continued to tally his artifacts. How many do we have now? A total of 38 divine artifacts. It's almost surreal. Have Luigwa lead the team to bind the safe zone. Leave 3 spots for my brothers, he instructed. All right, I'll arrange that. Yi Jichao dialed in, confirming the safe zone is secured. Have your people come over to bind. 396 in total. Reserve 3 slots for Lu Qiong, Wang Wu, and Xiao Ji. Where are you now? We're en route by helicopter and will arrive in no more than 10 minutes. That's impressive. Let us gather then and strategize. 5 minutes later, the helicopter landed on the road. Hero Yi, it's been a while. Welcome, old friend. Mr. Gong, I didn't expect you to arrive first. Lu Qiong, welcome. Hero Yi, you have truly become a legend. We have come to seek your assistance, dear brother. How could we not be filled with fervor? Let us reunite and engage once more in the battle for Shabak. Are you certain Shabak exists? Of course, there are the judgment, the opening of heaven, and the Dragon Slayer. How could Shabak be absent? You make a valid point. Let us first secure our position in the safe zone and revive fully. The 3 of us bound our fates, each receiving a nameless sword, undoubtedly procured from the armed police. Let us not dwell on that. Take 3 swords, and I shall return 30 to you next time. It is settled, declared Yi Jichao. Comrade Yi, the rewards from above have arrived. What mysterious rewards? You have been appointed as the commander of the 5th War Zone Vanguard Army, with the rank of Major General. What? A Major General? Do you find the rank insufficient? Impossible, but no buts. Let us arrange a simple promotion ceremony, given the wartime circumstances. All right, I can manage, but I am not adept at leading troops. You shall handle all matters. The promotion ceremony will be straightforward and conclude swiftly. Though leveling up ensures we won't starve, we ought to eat something. I shall prepare some instant noodles. We have brought military rations. In the end, several students and officers indulged in the instant noodles. Ding! A player has reached level 10. The dungeon map, Zombie Cave, has been implemented. Every 10 safe zones contains an entrance. Defeating zombies yields abundant skill books. Level 10 allows for job advancement. Chapter 0. Zombie Cave meeting convened. We have seized 2 safe zones, yet lack leveling materials. We must be prepared to abandon them at any moment. If faced with thousands of artifact players, we cannot hold our ground. However, do not fret. If we falter this time, we shall press the attack again next time. I fear they may attempt a city massacre. Thus, We require aerial transport capabilities to evacuate the nearby populace. Secondly, we must eliminate enemies while on the move, arranging aerial reconnaissance to track their movements, aiming to acquire more artifacts. Details will be discussed later. For now, let us slay some zombies. One moment. May I inquire why you persist in slaying ordinary players? Killing players grants permissions. I have sent people to slay as well, but received no hints. I am unaware of how many must be slain. Killing players requires permission. Without it, no matter how many you kill, it is futile. I do not know if others possess this permission. My permission is 2. The more I kill, the higher my permissions become. I see. This is what they call the legendary golden finger. Indeed, it is the golden finger. How does one obtain such permission? I am unaware. It may relate to personal luck, or perhaps I am the protagonist of a fantasy novel. Ah, I see. I had suspected you were the protagonist all along. Had you not been, I would wash my hair upside down. Your words leave me speechless. Well, focus on your discussions. We must swiftly update the zombie cave and level up to learn skills. Who knows, there may be a long-range attack skill. The true apocalypse is upon us. You may give the orders, protagonist. You may call me the hero. Let us proceed, all who possess the divine artifacts, to the zombie cave. At that moment, a soldier entered, reporting, "We have discovered the zombie cave." "Where is it?" asked another. "It lies just behind the house." In the back hills, a cavern emerged, from which several zombies staggered forth, moving languidly. Upon sighting humans, they emitted a cacophony of cries and hastened towards them, ultimately meeting their demise at the hands of the soldiers' frantic sword strikes. Yi Jiqiao inquired about their physical condition. How resilient are they? 2 swords should suffice. Their life force is under 200 points. Another soldier added, "There is an NPC within." The group approached the elderly NPC, who proclaimed, "What do you seek?" "I possess a pickaxe. 1,000 gold coins each. An essential artifact for mining. Would you care to procure one?" Yi Jiqiang commanded, "Go and gather all the gold coins. Summon hundreds to commence mining." "Yes." Yi Jiqiang promptly rallied several individuals to transport the coins. Before long, they had purchased 1,000 pickaxes. Report, there are numerous passages inside, teeming with zombies, emerging from the ground unexpectedly. Those with artifacts, assigned 10 to slay the zombies. Protect the mining efforts. The rest may freely form groups and venture in to slay zombies for experience. Dear wife, dear father, you shall remain at the cave entrance to eliminate the respawning zombies while I lead the others inside to fight. Understood. Classmates, let us form a party. For companions joined Yi Fan as they entered through the left passage. Hero Yi, the zombie cave truly exists. Surely, there must be a zombie king within, along with electric zombies, perhaps even skeletons. Skeleton sprites, skill books, the fiery sword technique and summoning divine beasts must surely be present, perhaps even accessories. Since there is a zombie cave, might there be various sets such as the prayer set, the holy war set, the paralysis ring, and the resurrection ring? By the heavens, everything is possible. First, let us navigate through this crisis in the safety zone and elevate its level. The 5 ventured for a minute until they arrived at a grand hall. Suddenly, an array of zombies erupted from the walls and ground. By the time they had transformed, 5 seconds had elapsed, and they swarmed densely. With a collective sword strike, a significant number fell, scattering an abundance of gold coins and various potions upon the ground. I have leveled up. I am now level 4. Incredible. I am level 5. The experience gain here is exceptionally rapid. We could reach level 30 by morning. Charge forth. Brothers, what is this? A book materialized on the ground, inscribed with the 3 prominent characters. Healing art, accompanied by a smaller line stating, Taoist skill book, requires level 10. Mental recitation for use to learn. A Taoist skill book. Who among you plays a Taoist? I Gongjin Dao Du. I Xiaoji am a mage. I Lu Qiong. Also play a Taoist. I Weng Wu am a mage. Very well, I shall be the warrior. Yi Fan handed the skill book to Lu Qiong. Onward. In this grand hall, 2 passages lie ahead. Where should we venture? Yi Fan activated his divine perspective, revealing the Hall of the Corpse King and the 10 entrances to the zombie cave. Each entrance was marked with a multitude of red dots. Upon closer inspection, he exclaimed, "What extraordinary players! Are these players wielding divine artifacts? Ah, is there not one zombie cave among the 10 safe zones? Surely, the other 8 must harbor players of divine caliber. It is quite probable we will encounter them. Fear not. With our abundance of divine artifacts, we shall not falter." They are disunited, scattered among themselves. Let us proceed leftward. Should we encounter any players with divine artifacts, we shall dispatch them swiftly. As they traversed the cave, a horde of zombies emerged. The 5 companions unleashed their wrath, sword energy slicing through the undead with ease. Some fell in a single blow, while others required but 2 strikes. The efficiency was remarkable, yet the drop rate was abysmally low. After slaying hundreds, they had only acquired a single tome. Yidaxiao, what shall we do with these coins? We lack spatial rings and have not brought any pockets. Hold on, I shall instruct Yi Jiqiao to arrange for coin collection. Yi Jiqiao, have 2 skilled players with divine artifacts carry a sack to collect the coins as they enter from the left. Also, remain vigilant for any players. If spotted, eliminate them without mercy. Yi Fan ended the call and pressed onward, dispatching 100 more zombies, when fortune smiled upon him. A skill book lay on the ground. Thunderbolt. A mage's spell, requiring level 10. Who among us has reached level 10? Xiao Zhidao is at level 9. Wang Wu is also at level 9. Let us decide with rock, paper, scissors. Yi Fan, already at level 10, promptly transitioned to a warrior class. Continuing forward, he arrived at another grand hall, where dozens of zombies erupted from the ground. With a flash of sword light, the zombies perished, leaving behind a skill book and a heap of coins. Basic swordsmanship. A warrior skill, also requiring level 10. By the heavens, what a challenge it has been to obtain this. What did we acquire? Basic swordsmanship. Is that all? I expected the fiery sword technique. Yi Fan immediately learned the skill. Ding. You have learned basic swordsmanship, granting 5 accuracy and 5 evasion. What effects does it bestow? Increased accuracy and evasion. An additional 5 points to evasion. Yi Fan maintained his divine perspective, sensing an approach. What? Who is coming? Players. 5 of them. You possess the map function? Indeed. Do not disclose this to others. Incredible. Is this divine perspective? Chapter 20. The zombie cave abounds with skill books in the 10002 safe zone. 5 players wielding divine artifacts traversed from the right side towards the center. Boss. I've already informed the brothers. They are all hunting for skill books. Once they've secured them, they will wreak havoc. Excellent. Below lies the 10,001 zone. Let us scout the way. The drops were exclusively mage skill books. Must we train as mages? We absolutely must. Ranged attacks are far superior to sword energy slicing. Once we learn Thunderbolt and combine it with the Nameless Sword's power, defeating the natives will be as effortless as slicing through vegetables. Indeed, we must all become mages. The Nameless Sword can be wielded by warriors, mages, and rogues alike. 100 points of magical damage, combined with the Thunderbolt spell. In a moment of clarity, Yi Fan surveyed the battlefield from an omniscient perspective, observing the 5 adversaries as they approached the cave entrance. He gestured to his 4 companions, signaling them to refrain from attacking just yet. Allow me to unleash a sword chi strike to eliminate them swiftly. You will follow with your own sword chi to harvest the remains. A chorus of affirmations echoed from the 4, acknowledging their understanding. After a brief pause, the opposing 5 engaged in leisurely conversation as they emerged from the corridor, only to be met by a dazzling flash of sword light. The sword chi strike was executed with precision, resulting in the instant demise of 2 foes, while the remaining 3 fell victim to the subsequent sword chi attack, yielding 5 skill tomes and 2 nameless swords. 5 tomes, Yi Fan exclaimed, picking up the weapons as the others gathered the books to inspect them. Thunderbolt. 2 tomes. Fireball. 3 tomes. Wait, I've changed my mind. I want to become a mage. Yi Fan declared. What about you, Lu Qiong? Will you change as well? I think I shall remain a Taoist priest. Summoning divine beasts sounds quite impressive. Lu Qiong responded. Very well, having 3 mages can work. Are there any foes ahead? Yi Fan inquired. Yes, but none possess divine artifacts. There are many minors as well. Shall we engage them? We must. It's a slaughter. I need to eliminate players to enhance my leveling privileges. However, you're all on the verge of level 10. Let us first explore the Corpse King's Hall. I am certain there will be plenty of skill tomes there. From his vantage point, Yi Fan discovered that the other entrances lacked players with divine artifacts, with the most formidable opponent wielding merely a judgment sword. Let us retrace our steps and take the right passage to reach the Corpse King's Hall. Wow, Yidaxia. Did you already have a plan for our route? Of course, I have a map. How could I possibly get lost? Incredible. So you're a wall hugger. They entered yet another grand hall, where dozens of zombies arose, only to be swiftly dispatched. Level 10 attained. Let us learn Fireball and Thunderbolt and assess their ranges and damage. The three quickly mastered Fireball and Thunderbolt spells. At level 1, Fireball provided 10 points of magical attack, escalating to 20 at level 2 and 30 at level 3, corresponding to levels 10, 13, and 15 respectively. Thunderbolt, at level 1, granted 20 magical points, increasing to 40 at level 2 and 60 at level 3, aligned with levels 10, 15, and 20. Let us test the zombies to see if the nameless sword provides any enhancement. How far can we reach? I will lure a zombie out. Yi Fan drew a zombie from its horde. How does 50 meters feel? I can lock onto it. I feel 50 meters is my limit. Perhaps it correlates with the skill level. Lu Qiong, standing 50 meters from a zombie, unleashed Thunderbolt with precision, striking true, and after 2 casts, the zombie fell lifelessly. Wow, 50 meters. That is significantly farther than a warrior. The nameless sword indeed offers a boost. I regret choosing to be a warrior. Yi Fan lamented. Let us not be hasty. Warriors have robust health. Their strength grows immensely as they progress. The group continued their experiments, discovering that Thunderbolt's maximum range was 50 meters, while Fireball reached 40. Excellent. Let us proceed to the Corpse King's Hall. Yidashia. With a mage's 50-meter range and a swift casting speed, augmented by the nameless sword, tonight's battle may prove perilous. Players possess a plethora of divine artifacts. While we are devoid of them, if they rally, we shall be the backbone. We must continually strengthen ourselves. We are devoid of confidence. What of the common folk? Yi Fan exclaimed, what we possess may not be shared by all players. You must expedite the enhancement of your skills and levels. Coupled with my divine perspective, we shall leave them in utter disarray. Engaging in brawls is futile. We must strike with guerrilla tactics, ensuring they are utterly lost. Indeed, Yi Dashia possesses a divine perspective, a 100 drop rate, and access to safe zones. My goodness, you are more formidable than those who cheat. In the past, who among us has not resorted to cheating in the game of Legend? I found myself at a loss for words. The 5 continued to vanquish zombies, yielding a copious amount of gold coins. Those collecting the coins had already arrived behind them. What is happening now? Where are the skill books? Not a single one has dropped. Perhaps the initial drop rate was elevated. Yidashia, how much longer until we reach the Hall of the Corpse King? Soon. In 10 minutes. Quite a distance indeed. We must clear the monsters, but our pace has slowed considerably. What levels is everyone at? Level 13. I am at level 14. The pace of leveling has decelerated. They arrived at another grand hall, where a host of monsters emerged. What on earth is that? Black iron chains. It must be the Corpse King, and there are 2 of them. Everyone spread out. The life force of the Corpse King is surely immense. Employ the Thunderbolt spell repeatedly. Others, use Sword Chi Slash. 3 Thunderbolt spells unleashed in succession, while the Corpse King ambled back and forth. Each time it was struck, it paused momentarily before turning, akin to a fool, howling in confusion. Count how many times it has been electrocuted. Boom. 1 fell, scattering gold coins across the ground, along with 3 skill books. Boom. The other succumbed as well, dropping a 99, 5 skill books, and an assortment of jewelry, along with a plethora of gold coins. The skills included Rapid Light, Firewall, Summon Skeleton, Invisibility, Attack Sword Technique, and Assassination Sword Technique. The Attack Sword Technique, for level 10 warriors, deals 1x true damage with a 2-meter sword chi and a 3-second cooldown. The Assassination Sword Technique, for level 20 warriors, deals 2x true damage with a 3-meter sword chi and a 1-second cooldown. The Half Moon Scimitar, for level 20 warriors, deals 1x true damage with an area damage of 180 and a 2-meter sword chi, also with a 1-second cooldown. Only 2 meters. 3 meters. Level 20. What use is that? It pales in comparison to the nameless sword, etc. If I can reach level 20 first, with such a multitude of sword chi skills, they shall not be able to approach, save for the mages. Summon a few mages to deal with them. Onward, the zombie cave lies ahead. Yidashia. We cannot tackle the Hall of the Corpse King now. It is teeming with Corpse Kings, leaving no place to hide. Moreover, the life force of the Corpse King stands at 5,000 points. Yi Fan examined the map and discovered a throng of players ahead, numbering in the hundreds. Additionally, there are 2 divine artifacts. Let us eliminate the players. The 7-member group advanced with fierce determination. I shall initiate with Sword Chi Slash. You all prepare your Thunderbolt spells. With one sword chi slash followed by 2 thunderbolt spells, 2 divine artifacts were dropped along with a skill book for poisoning. Charge forward. You all target the distant players. Yi Fan took the lead, causing chaos among the enemies, leaving them in disarray. 8 safe zones, each with over 100 players. With their higher levels, my experience surged, elevating me to level 17. Checking my ability, I noted 11001200. There are still 100 more. Follow me. Another squad fell victim to our onslaught. Ding, Goldfinger 7 unlocked. You have received. Chapter 21. Goldfinger 7, Goldfinger 7. Designate a skill for a qualitative change 01. Goldfinger 8. Unlocks at 1,500 people. Skills. At last, a skill-bearing Goldfinger has emerged. Just a sword chi slash. Other skills with sword chi are inadequate. This is a timely boon. Upon reaching level 20, the assassination sword technique extends to 3 meters, while the crescent moon blade spans 180 degrees, both activating within a second. The cooldown period is remarkably short. What is the matter, Hero Yi? What has happened? I can enhance a skill's effect, but I am uncertain which one to upgrade. This authority is quite formidable. If it were me, I would choose assassination. The instant activation and considerable range are certainly advantageous. However, the crescent moonblade, with its 180-degree arc, is excellent for brawls. Coupled with your 100 drop rate and divine perspective, a single strike could yield a multitude of divine artifacts. What a spectacle that would be. Goodness gracious. A horde of zombies has spawned. First, we must reach level 20. Players in the safety zones 10002, 10003, 10004, 10005, 10006, 10007, 10008, and 10,009 erupted in curses. Damn natives, won't they let us mine? How ruthless. They called for young Master Yang to deal with him. I'm in their group. I will inquire. But let us not act recklessly. Players from the 8 major districts, VIP 10, gradually logged in throughout the night. Is young Master Yang present? Yes, I typically sleep at 2. But with the zombie cave update, how can I not level up? Damn it. I took 4 others to 10,002. And we were ambushed by Yi Fan in the zombie cave. Well, let us scout first. We mustn't alert them. They have 40 artifacts. My lightning spells and fireballs were completely exhausted. Moreover, those in 10002 to 10008 have all been slain by them. We can't even mine. What? This is outrageous. I want to provoke them, yet they seek trouble. What level are you? Level 9. Here is the plan. We will act collectively from 10,002 to 10,008 tonight. You need to reach level 10 or higher. I will make the arrangements. Young Master Yang announced to the crowd, those staying up tonight, reach level 10 or above. Learn your skill books, and all head to 10,002 to 10,008. Mages and warriors take precedence. Let us storm the zombie cave with fervor. Sign up if you're going. A multitude of night owls emerged. Count me in. I'll stay up all night. I'm going too. All night group, join the new chat group. A throng of individuals streamed in. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Such a crowd. All night owls. Good comrades, let us embark on this grand endeavor. First, let us all strive to reach level 10 and acquire the essential skill books. In 1 hour, at 2 a.m., we shall unite for our mission. As the clock strikes 2, let us assess our levels. 16, 15, 14. Excellent. Now, let us converge on the areas between 10,002 and 10,008. If you find yourselves unable to enter, please be patient. Those who make it inside should request the ordinary players to log off, and you can join in afterward. Before long, chaos erupted across the 8 major zones. Quickly, either log off or switch zones. The main force is approaching. We are set to confront the indigenous players. Many ordinary players hastily logged off or switched zones. Meanwhile, a multitude of level 10 VIP players logged in, with over 300 of them in a single zone, amounting to more than 2,400 individuals in total. All right, let us cease our pursuit of the ordinary players, allow them to follow behind, and cheer us on. Those who have yet to enter may venture to 10,009 and 10102 to acquire skill books. Our first target shall be the zombie cave. Now, follow your captain and let us sweep away the indigenous players. Young Master Yang had already begun his live stream, drawing a multitude of night owls due to the update. With a flurry of rockets being launched, my friends, our army of 2,400, all equipped with divine artifacts, is set to ignite the evening's fervor. Let us express our gratitude for the rockets, rallying to sing our battle song and sweep through the zombie cave. Let the indigenous players feel our wrath. For those who have harmed our kin and disrupted our labor, they shall face the consequences. Young Master Yang activated 100,000 fortune bags and inscribed a few words, causing the public screen to erupt with fervor, igniting a passionate response and a continuous barrage of rockets. Return my labors. Blood debts must be repaid. Is it merely a game? What nonsense. Throw the haters out. On another note, Yidasha, what level are you at? Just level 17. And you? We are all at level 15. Let us go for another round. At that moment, a phone call came in. Yi Jichao reporting, Commander Yi. I must inform you to stop. Address me as Yidasha. That is an order. Yidasha. The ores are all in place. We need you to level up. As we cannot manage this operation. What do you mean you cannot manage? I will come immediately. Brothers, you continue leveling here. I will head to the safe zone. One of you stay here to collect gold coins, and the other come with me. Understood. One individual carried a large sack of coins. How heavy is it? Approximately around 70 pounds. That is manageable. Not bad. Roughly 100,000 coins. Not that much. We measured it, and 1 pound contains 1,000 coins, so it is only 70,000. This large sack contains only 70,000 and has no space in the backpack, so let us not bother. Let us go. Soon, we return to the safe zone. How much gold have you gathered? We have amassed 1 million. Along with the previous sales of chicken, that totals 3 million. Look, a large wooden crate. Iron ore? There's an abundance of ores. Aside from the gold and black iron, there are only 200. The rest are in the thousands. 2 upgrades to the safe zone should suffice. What does it mean to be unable to operate? That must be inquired with the old man. He claims I lack the necessary permissions. Yet you possess them. The crowd gathered at the grocery store. Hello, I wish to upgrade the safety zone. Conditions met, deducting 1,000,000 gold coins, 100 copper or 100 silver or 100 gold or 100 black iron ore. The upgrade to level 10,001 is expected to take 5 hours. 5 hours is still manageable. Let us proceed to the level 10,000 safety zone. Yi Fan rode a motorcycle, while Yi Jichao arranged for the transportation of gold coins and ores. Conditions met for the upgrade to the 10,000 safety zone, requiring 5 hours. Hero Yi, quickly check the divine perspective. A multitude of artifact players is charging towards us. Dozens of them. A phone call came through. What? All right. Do not panic. You all retreat first. What transpired? A vast number of artifact players. At this moment, some of the armed police, who were combating zombies inside, had already returned to the safety zone. Report, a significant number of artifact players are in the zombie cave. Yi Jichao was taken aback. How many artifact players are there? Dozens of passages are filled. Some have already perished. It is estimated to be several hundred. Yi Jichao issued a command for everyone to withdraw from the zombie cave entirely. Protect the miners outside and simultaneously escort the nearby villagers to the safety zone. Chapter 0. The defense and attack of the zombie cave. Yi Fan activated the divine perspective, but could not see anything. One must be inside the zombie cave to do so. Is there an entrance to the zombie cave near level 10,000? Yes, there is. 300 meters up the northern slope. A small path leads there. The interior of the zombie cave is intricate, with numerous paths and 2 levels. Summon all artifact players to gather here, and we shall engage in guerrilla warfare within the cave. Hero Yi, we might get lost too. I possess map privileges. What? How many permissions do you actually have? Goodness. Enough of that. Quickly summon the others. Yes, I will arrange it immediately. Wait, mining cannot cease. Nor can the crafting of skill books. Assign 20 artifact players to take a group of miners and fly to the zombie cave across the river. But we only have 40 there. 40 or 20 makes little difference. The zombie cave is narrow and not conducive for a large-scale attack. These 20 should ideally be mages. I will make the arrangements. Shortly, the 20 mages gathered and charged into the zombie cave alongside Yi Fan. Hero Yi, they are overwhelming. Dozens are rushing in at once, making a cacophony. Many among them are mages, casting lightning spells and fireballs indiscriminately. We also have 20 mages. Let us face them. Yi Fan entered the zombie cave and activated the divine perspective. A dense throng of players surged southward from 8 entrances. How many are in one passage? Goodness, 300 people. Hero Yi, how many are there? At least 2,000. All artifact players. What shall we do? No matter. Our people have all retreated, without targets. They will scatter to deal with the zombies. Now, let us first rendezvous with the level 10,004 players. They have not encountered anyone and are already scattered. Engaging in zombie combat. A group of individuals advanced forward, turning left and right, encountering a contingent of 20 ahead. In that moment, I charged forth, unleashing a wave of sword energy to swiftly vanquish my foes. You all, focus on your targets and attack freely. Let us unleash a saturating assault. With 10 striking from the left and 10 from the right. No repetitions. By heaven, not a single native in sight. Boss, there's 1,000 ahead. But their main force is at 10,000. They must have fled long ago. It matters not. If we cannot slay them, let us engage the zombies to level up. This zombie den is vast. Loot acquired. What is this? A spellbook? Let me see. It's lightning bolt. By heaven, give it to me. I only possess fireball. I do not have it either, my apologies. Very well, there are plenty of zombie dens. At that moment, a wave of sword energy struck. Ding. You have been slain by the native Yi Fan. The unnamed sword has been dropped, and 5 anti-explosion stones have been lost. You will be teleported back to the safe zone in 10 seconds. Ding. You have been slain by the native Yi Fan. The unnamed sword has been dropped, and the lightning bolt spellbook has been lost. Ding. Having decisively eliminated 3 foes, I swiftly retreated. Behind us were 20 sorcerers, unleashing lightning bolts and fireballs at their respective targets. Some spells overlapped, resulting in the demise of 10 more, leaving 7 still glancing about in confusion. A large force. Run. Originally, 6 were poised to counterattack, but upon hearing the command to flee, they hesitated, and then, there was no further action. All perished beneath the onslaught of lightning bolts. 2 lightning bolt spellbooks. By heaven, such fortune. Yi Ji Chao, arrange for 3 level 10 armed police to swiftly acquire the artifacts. Yi. I lack the lightning bolt spell. Could you grant me one first? Very well. Both spellbooks shall be yours. You handle the arrangement of these 3 artifacts. Yi Ji Chao promptly learned the lightning bolt spell, randomly giving the other book to an armed officer. More foes have arrived, over 100. Let us descend to the 2nd underground level. Instruct others not to come over. We'll distribute the spoils upon our return. Understood. The group followed Yi Fan down the left staircase. This was the wine cellar. By heaven, so many zombies. Slay the zombies. The enemy has moved forward. We shall ambush them at their base. Delightful. Yi, your map is rather extraordinary. Mediocre, at best. Dispatch the zombies rapidly. Follow Yi Fan to loot the artifacts. The 100 individuals charged out of the zombie den, only to find, upon looking outside, that the enemies who had just been attacking them had vanished in the blink of an eye. Have they escaped through a side path? Look, there are over 20 motorcycles at the entrance. Splendid, they are still inside. What shall we do? Dispatch 40 individuals to secure this location. They number only 20. We will divide into 2 groups, taking the left and right paths, with one path manned by 40. Additionally, notify those behind to form groups of 40. Do not disperse. The opposing 20 possess artifacts. They have split into 7 teams, with one consisting of 40 individuals. Is anyone coming to the 2nd underground level? One team is approaching. Pay them no mind. We advance. Ahead lies the Hall of the Corpse King. Once they see it, they will undoubtedly enter. We shall wait until they are halfway inside. Then we will strike at the Hall of the Corpse King. Shall we venture forth to confront the Corpse King? A single iron chain inflicts 200 points of damage. You go ahead. They are coming. Lure them to the Corpse King's hall. Leader, a multitude of fallen zombies. They are upon us. Pursue them. Notify the rear squad to converge. A group of 20 arrived at a grand hall. This is indeed the Corpse King's domain. But where is the Corpse King? Suddenly, the ground trembles as a multitude of zombies emerge from the earth, and a door appears inscribed with the 3 characters, Corpse King's hall. Here it comes. The zombies were swiftly dispatched, yielding a firewall and a swift light spell. Leader, there are more inscriptions above. The Corpse King's hall opens once a day. Only by vanquishing all Corpse Kings can one enter the cooldown phase. This is a time-limited dungeon. Shall we not proceed? We cannot. The hall is teeming with Corpse Kings, each possessing 5,000 health points. A mere touch from the iron chain would spell doom. Hero Yi, what if there is a distinction between reality and the game? Allow me to enter alone and assess the situation. Very well, proceed, but entrust the nameless sword to a teammate to prevent loss. A curious armed officer handed over his weapon to a comrade and stepped inside, enveloped by a radiant light, directly transported to the Corpse King's hall. The ominous sound of iron chains echoed, and before he could even open his eyes, he was sent back to the safe zone. Leader, I have perished. So swiftly. I hadn't even opened my eyes before being struck down by the iron chain. I suspect it is densely packed within, making it impossible to stand. Enough. Wait by the entrance of the zombie cave. Yi Jichao hung up the phone, surveying the crowd, shaking his head. Let us retreat behind the Corpse King's hall and observe whether they fall into our trap. The pursuing force of 40 has doubled to 80. Each one fierce and menacing. Leader, they wouldn't dare to invade our homeland, would they? Leader, what is that? The Corpse King's hall. Goodness. Is this the fabled Corpse King's hall? I have heard whispers of supreme skill tomes within. Could they be entering to battle the boss? By heavens. After searching for so long, the Corpse King's hall was here all along. Arm yourselves, brothers, and charge forth. How dare they seize my Corpse King? Chapter 23. All fall like dumplings. The opposing force has entered the Corpse King's hall. On my command, prepare for a surprise attack. After I unleash my sword energy slash, you are free to engage. 10 on the left, 10 on the right. Yi Fan assessed the enemy's numbers. 80 had entered. 50 remained. With a swift sword energy slash, the enemy stood closely clustered, and a single strike felled 10 of them. Artifacts littered the ground. The others ascended with a lightning spell as Yi Fan plunged into the fray, indiscriminately slashing. The 30 individuals had not anticipated an ambush from behind. Goodness. Yi Fan is attacking me from the shadows. Within the confines of the realm, the players faced formidable challenges. The initial 5 who ventured forth perished, while the subsequent 5 managed to evade death, leading the formidable Corpse King away. Fortunately, the Corpse King's pace was sluggish, allowing the later group of 40 to safely enter the throne of the Corpse King. The chamber was crowded, though not excessively so, with numerous Corpse Kings in pursuit. A mere brush with their chains would spell certain doom. It resembled a game of hawk and chick, where each of the 40 players targeted a Corpse King, gradually diminishing its health, yet their own ranks dwindled from 40 to 30, then to 20. Frustration mounted as they realized the formidable health of their foes. This is impossible. We have been deceived. We require healing. We need warriors to absorb damage. Those with return scrolls found themselves unable to use them, trapped in a state of war. The situation was dire. Losing was one thing, but the destruction of their precious artifacts would be a devastating blow. After enduring for a minute, the last player fell, dropping a nameless sword. My nameless sword. Why must it be me? A sinister laughter echoed from within the throne room, plunging them back into darkness. All 80 players revived, lamenting the loss of their artifacts. I was slain by the Corpse King. My nameless sword is gone. I too fell to Yi Fan, losing the sky opening sword. At least it wasn't the nameless sword or the bloodblade. My nameless sword and bloodblade have long since perished. Otherwise, I wouldn't be wielding the sky opening sword. Forget I said anything. Damn Yi Fan. Damn the throne of the Corpse King. Gather everyone. We must reclaim our honor. We cannot enter. The space is too confined for so many. Those who lost equipment, venture into the throne room to retrieve it. We have lured the Corpse King away. It should be safe to collect. A splendid idea. I shall go. Those retrieving weapons, head to the throne room. The rest remain in groups of 40. Find Yi Fan and exact our revenge. Meanwhile, Yi Fan was elated, surrounded by an abundance of weapons. 13 in total. That totals 53. Inform the 20 outside to converge at the entrance. We shall encircle them and eliminate the 40 at the entrance. Yi Jichao promptly issued battle orders, mobilizing the 20 outside along with the 200 who dared to face death near the zombie cave. Quickly come forth. Lu Igua, leading his 20 men to fend off zombies and protect miners, received the call. All miners, do not enter. Leave 2 to guard the miners. The rest board the helicopter. Boss, are we preparing for a grand battle? Indeed. Let us orchestrate a strategic assault. Boss, the throne room harbors great terror. The group leader and 80 brothers have perished. I knew the throne room would be perilous. They too were caught up in the thrall of numbers, rushing in to meet their doom. Our leader possesses foresight. We shall remain here, as they lack the courage to attack. Instead, we shall strike at the zombies within. What shall we do if they come attacking? Splitting our forces is a grave mistake in military strategy. We could assign 2 individuals to monitor both flanks. The area is not vast. A mere glance would suffice. That seems feasible. You two keep watch at the entrance. Ah, the idea was mine. Indeed, since it was your suggestion, you must share the burden. Enough chatter. Swiftly move to your posts. I will reserve the skill book for you. Very well. The two hurried to flank the passage. Meanwhile, the others gathered in the grand hall near the entrance, where a multitude of zombies had just spawned. Dozens of them scrambled to emerge, only to be swiftly vanquished. Yielding loot. What is this? A prayer helm. Such equipment has an exceedingly low drop rate. What effects does it possess? Defense of 11. And it forms part of a set with hidden attributes. Hidden attributes? No details were provided. Let us keep it. It may prove useful in the future. Yi Fan surveyed from a divine perspective. There were 38 individuals in the grand hall and 2 in the passage. What were the 2 doing? Preventing our ambush. An ambush seems unnecessary. With 40 against 40, we could face them openly. Is our objective not to obtain their divine artifacts? What does it matter if we die? Listen to my command. We shall charge together and catch them off guard. Yi, the great hero, how shall we engage to acquire more divine artifacts? My reach is insufficient. I will call upon the external death squad to lead the charge and draw their fire. Once they are fully engaged with the outside forces, we will strike unexpectedly. I shall initiate with a sword chi slash. You follow up with finishing blows. Soon, helicopters descended near the safe zone, and 20 individuals wielding divine artifacts, along with 200 death squad members, charged forward into the zombie lair, unleashing chaos. Brothers, retaliate. The melee ensued. The armed death squad suffered casualties first, while the subsequent sword chi slashes and lightning spells caused widespread devastation, rapidly diminishing both sides' numbers. The guards, witnessing this, abandoned their posts and joined the fray. Observing the opportune moment, Yi Fan dashed forward, executing a sword chi slash that felled several foes, with lightning and fireball spells following closely behind. The main force of 40 was entirely at the entrance, while headquarters called for reinforcements. Several players were left astonished, hiding amidst a pile of rocks. Boom. Lightning spells, striking from 40 meters away, eliminated them one by one. Yi, the great hero, we have looted 4 items. That makes 16. Distribute them promptly, prioritizing those with mage skills. Yi, the great hero, there is a helmet. What? The prayer helm. It forms part of a set with hidden attributes. Keep it. This siege will be valuable. Let us see if we can assemble a complete set of prayer gear. What is its specific utility? In reality, it remains uncertain if it mirrors the game. In the game, the prayer set seems to summon entities that do not distinguish between friend and foe. What should we do now? They are approaching in droves. Over 2,000 players wielding divine artifacts. Shall we continue guerrilla tactics? Every passage is crowded. The priority now is to level up. We must change maps. To the zombie cave across the river, you all engage first. Many lack essential skills. As for me, I aim to eliminate players and elevate my authority. Arrange a helicopter for me to reach the safe zone across the river. 4 old classmates, block the escape route for the newcomers. I intend to unleash a massacre. Chapter 24. Pillage and plunder. 2,000 players wielding divine artifacts hasten toward the entrance of the 10,000 zombie cave. Unbelievable. Do they truly believe we are defenseless? Brothers, obstruct Yi Fan and annihilate them all. Young Master Yang, the adversary has fled in a helicopter. What? Damn it. How disappointing it is to flee when we cannot engage. Such cowards. Young Master Yang, look. The safe zone is teeming with people, all frail and weak. Tonight, they must perish. Now that the enemy has escaped. What shall we do? Which direction are they flying? South. The south leads to zone 9,999. Then what should we do? We cannot. If we teleport to zone 9999, they will simply fly away to another location. Summon a few brothers to teleport there, stash weapons in spatial backpacks, and scout where the helicopter has landed. We must locate and incapacitate it first. Impressive strategy. Moreover, their safe zone is limited. Let us annihilate all the motorcycles, cars, and buses parked outside. Let us see how they escape. Incredible. What a splendid idea. Furthermore, a village may house hundreds, but a township boasts at least 10,000. With such numbers, I refuse to believe they have all evacuated. Form groups of 100 for a thorough sweep. Destroy everything within the rooms. Eliminate all clothing, houses, doors, and windows. Slice them apart with sword energy. Ah, splendid. Let us devise a scorched earth plan. Burn, kill, and demolish everything. Wait. The county town holds the most people. Organize 4 teams of 100. I demand their blood to flow like rivers. Young Master Yang grew increasingly exhilarated. Personally organizing 400 individuals to head toward the county town safe zone at 997-79989. The remaining 1,600 were divided into 16 teams to commence a systematic sweep. One group at a time. They first arrived at the safe zone, using lightning spells and fireballs to reduce the outer vehicles and motorcycles to scrap metal. Then, they blasted open every door and window, igniting all clothing with fireballs. As night fell, flames illuminated the scene, clearly visible from across the river. Those aboard the helicopter turned to gaze at Yi Jiqiao. Report: the adversaries are committing arson. The homes of the populace are ablaze. There are no civilians left. Only a few scattered in the distance. It is impossible to evacuate. Report: the county is called, stating that hundreds are indiscriminately setting fire to the county town. The townsfolk are fleeing in all directions. Yi Jiqiao relayed to the higher-ups, instructing that the villagers and county residents disperse to level up. The houses can be neglected for now. We cannot afford to concern ourselves with so much. Yi Jiqiao observed Yi Fan meditating and continued, they possess infinite respawns. Killing them will only lead to their resurgence. Level up. Level up. Levels are paramount. We need 1,500 more to unlock. The upgrade to the 10001 safe zone requires 5 hours, which means it will be completed at 6 in the morning. Faced with the chaos of group battles, I can only rely on ambush tactics. The warrior class is ineffective. Even with a 100 critical hit rate, it is of no use. Is there a way for a mage to change professions? A golden key. The most crucial factor is the golden key. Yi Jiqiao, permissions are paramount. For the next level of access, I must eliminate 500 opponents, which poses a significant challenge. Is there a personal aerial vehicle available that would allow me to strike at the safe zone at will? Indeed. The Weapons Research Center has recently unveiled a personal aerial vehicle equipped with 5 micro-turbojets, capable of carrying 30 kilograms of fuel and flying at low altitude for 20 kilometers. There truly is one, though its operational range is limited to 20 kilometers, and it is not mass-produced. However, some stock is available. I will request 10 units. How long will it take to arrive? It will be delivered within 3 hours, guaranteed. Yi Jiqiao began coordinating with the higher-ups. One by one, starting with 9,999. The helicopter will land on the rooftops of residential buildings, with a few personnel stationed to prevent ambushes. As the helicopter descended, Yi Fan dashed out, followed closely by 4 classmates, unleashing a rampage on players near the safe zone. At the entrance of the zombie pit, numerous miners were slaughtered, and astonishingly, 2 players wielding divine artifacts were among them. Players from Zone 9,999 erupted in outrage, cursing. What the hell? Don't kill us newbies, why target us? Hurry and summon young Master Yang. He's busy live-streaming a killing and arson competition in the county. Who cares about us? Just 100. We need to eliminate 15 zones. Let us go, get on the helicopter. The helicopter took off toward the second safe zone. Yi Jiqiao, there are woods here, we can't land. No matter, we'll use ropes. Each individual is at level 15, with physical attributes 15 times that of an average person, and their strength has increased. Using ropes will be a breeze. In the 9998 safe zone, yet another 100 players fell. This Yi Fan is undoubtedly deranged, targeting ordinary players. Young Master Yang as well, solely hunting the native population. Are they perhaps engaged in some hidden quest to see who can slay more? Damn it, let us charge out and deal with him. We can always respawn. What is there to fear? If we charge, we charge. In a flash of white light. Damn it, could it be exhilarating to be killed? Onward to the second safe zone. The onslaught continued as 5 safe zones were swiftly overrun. Young Master Yang, upon reviewing the battle report, was left utterly perplexed. What is the point of killing newbies? They can't drop divine artifacts. A madman, a murderous fiend, a coward unwilling to face us head-on. I feel he is slapping us in the face. We can't even protect the newcomers. Uff, come on, they're just players, if we can't fight. We retreat to the safe zone, right? Ignore him, let us proceed. Tear down every building here. Burn every car and motorcycle. All of them. Leave no native unscathed. Report. The county is called. There are 200 individuals engaging in widespread arson and murder in the county town. Requesting reinforcements. Tell everyone to scatter. How many helicopters do we have? The higher-ups provided us with 4, capable of transporting 100 people. Is there any sabotage occurring? Perched atop a house, there was no immediate destruction. How is the situation outside? It was bearable yesterday morning, but now it has turned dire. The players have descended into madness, committing heinous acts of arson and pillaging. And the safe zones are teeming with chaos, saturating the Gobi Desert. The entire Blue Star is engulfed in turmoil, particularly at the airport, where several players wielding divine artifacts are unleashing sword energy at the aircraft, resulting in the destruction of numerous planes. This cursed apocalypse has far too many safe zones. By the way, have you tallied the number of players who have arrived? Each safe zone accommodates 400 individuals, and globally, there are approximately 300 million safe zones, translating to an astounding 120 billion players. Moreover, they are perpetually at full capacity. Yet, here on Blue Star, we are the only soldiers capable of combat. The entire realm is akin to a colossal prison, with no escape in sight. Gather 100 individuals. We shall proceed to the county town. Chapter 25. A stalemate. 10 minutes later, 100 individuals boarded 4 helicopters and soared over the county town, where raging fires blazed in all directions. And the bereaved residents lamented the loss of their homes. Have the adversaries dispersed? The experts wielding divine artifacts have divided into 4 teams, each consisting of 100 players, igniting fires in 4 different directions without scattering. Within the county town, there are 16 safe zones, and thousands of ordinary players have reached level 10. Under the incitement of the artifact-wielding players, they have launched attacks, splitting into 4 teams to seize the safe zones. A team of 15, armed with divine artifacts, engages the scattered players, retreating when confronted by groups of artifact holders. They lack the speed to pursue. We shall regroup later. Yes, arrangements will be made immediately. The 4 helicopters dispersed, with Yifan's helicopter carrying 25 individuals flying towards a nearby safe zone, landing directly on the road. Upon disembarking, they unleashed a massacre. The players wreaking havoc were swiftly eliminated, only to respawn. Helicopter. The elite forces of the natives have arrived. Quickly, inform young Master Yang. Retreat. Yifan dispatched dozens, prompting the retreat, leading to Yang's furious exclamations. How shameless to kill a few and then flee. They are quite swift, aren't they? Let them run. The aircraft will eventually run out of fuel. Immediately instruct the 600 members of 10,001 to switch to a safe zone and converge in the city, while sending personnel to monitor the gas station. The 600 members of 10,001 hastily logged off to transition to the 16 safe zones in the county town, ordering all novices to log off. Soon, all safe zones were populated by 100 artifact players. Since they are all online, let us take the initiative and dispatch 4 teams to guard the gas station. Yifan glanced at his golden finger, noting 800-1500, far too slow. Report, the helicopters are out of fuel. Immediate return to the gas station required. So soon? The helicopter can only operate for a maximum of 2 hours. Report, opposing artifact players have logged in. They are everywhere, numbering in the thousands. All units withdraw. The helicopters head to the nearest gas station. Report, 1 helicopter was unable to evade and was shattered by lightning. Report, the first team suffered 25 casualties. In close proximity to the gas station, a congregation of players has emerged, raising suspicions of elite gamers among them. Yifan activated his God's eye perspective. Realizing that the gas station was no longer a viable option, perhaps he could return to his hometown, where a gas station awaited. Indeed, it was a mere 10 kilometers away, and he hoped he could make the journey swiftly. All units were ordered to return. Young Master Yang. The opposing helicopter has reached 10,001. One exclaimed, chuckling, running out of fuel, I presume. Let us head to 10,002. Another squad is headed for 10,008. There are only 2 gas stations available. Young Master Yang opened the map to assess the distribution of gas stations and urged the 4 teams to relocate to a safe zone, instructing novice players to log off. Once again, young Master Yang addressed the live streaming platform, calling upon those at 10002 and 10008 to log off. What should our teams do? Someone inquired. With so many players present, we shall press on and raise the county town to the ground, rendering it a true wasteland. With 1,600 players, all equipped with powerful artifacts, none can withstand us, especially those with skillful artifact users among them. Soon, the entire county town would be engulfed in flames. The The civilians had nowhere to flee. The opposition possessed maps, and upon discovering even a single player, the map would mark their location in red. With the dense population of the county town, rivers of blood would flow, transforming it into a hellish landscape. Remarkably, they are unfamiliar with the terrain, yet know the gas station's location so quickly, Yifan remarked. They are players. How could they not have maps? Could it be that they all possess the god's eye perspective? Wang Wu pondered. Perhaps they each have some form of reconnaissance skill. Xiaoji speculated. And surely their spatial backpacks contain useful items. I wonder if they can drop anything useful. Lu Qiong conjectured. That seems unlikely. The spatial backpack is likely a built-in feature of the game. Then we must retreat. They will undoubtedly know our destination for refueling. Yi Zhichao suggested. We shall not go to the gas station. We have reserves within the safe zone. That is somewhat reassuring. Still, the safe zone is rather cramped. And the residents are at full capacity. Our motorcycles and cars are all left outside, likely turned to scrap by those players. Will we be unable to move freely in the future? The county town received distress calls. The adversaries were a band of lunatics, setting fire to buildings and slaughtering indiscriminately, leaving no room for negotiation. The streets ran red with blood. Let us land on the road, refuel swiftly, and then conceal ourselves. We shall continue to eliminate players in the safe zone while you upgrade in the zombie cave. We will address any threats that arise. Yifan gazed upon his dilapidated rural home, seething with anger. Old classmates, follow me, he commanded as he sped away on his motorcycle. Grateful that the safe zone had provided 5 motorcycles, Yi Zhichao and Lu Aiguo promptly organized 2 teams. One would mine across the river while the other remained at the base. Yifan and his 4 companions stormed into the safe zone, dispatching 50 opponents before departing for the next safe zone. Young Master Yang, Yifan has returned to eliminate novices. The opposing helicopter did not head to the gas station. They have all returned to 10,000, likely suspecting they have spare fuel. Where is the helicopter now? One across the river, one at 10,000, and the last remains unaccounted for. Across the river, they hasten to the opposite bank to mine. Do not ignite the flames. Proceed to zones 10002 and 9999, where 18 safe zones await. Charge towards the zombie lair. Let not our skill tomes be lost in the chaos. Simultaneously, dispatch individuals to closely monitor the helicopter, eliminating it at the earliest opportunity. Drive them into the river. Additionally, instruct Team 4 to incinerate both refueling stations. Very well, arrangements will be made immediately. Yifan and his 4 companions rode their motorcycles to the 10007 safe zone, surveying the area, yet finding no extraordinary players. Upon glancing at the golden finger, the figures read 11001500. There are still 400 individuals. You shall guard the safety zone and commence the slaughter. Yifan led the charge, taking down 20 foes, while the other 4 surged forward, obstructing the newcomers. Yifan, by heavens, the slayer of novices, what have I done to deserve this? And you bring 4 lackeys to guard the gate. At that moment, 100 players suddenly came online. Run. Extraordinary players are here. Yifan took the lead, sprinting away, with the others in tow. Bystander A, witnessing the VIPs, fled in a comical panic. This 100-man team surged forth, yet they could not outrun the motorcycles. So close. If you have the courage, do not flee. Yifan raised a finger, pointing downward. Deng Ai exclaimed, damn it, Yifan. If we cannot win and must flee, do not scorn me. Return my artifact. Head to 10,008, 10,009. 20 minutes later, they reconvened, the golden finger now reading 13001500. Just 200 more. Return to 10,007, 10,006. A phone call came through. Hero Yi, a multitude of players has gathered at the zombie lair. We have all been eliminated and are returning. What? Did any artifacts drop? Well, one did drop. Let us take the helicopter for a swift relocation. The helicopter was ambushed, leaving only one remaining. Chapter 26. The solo aerial vehicle. You all wait in the safe zone. Upgrades are imminent. Yi Zhichao shared disheartening news. We are completely surrounded. What do you mean? What is happening? Yi Zhichao replied. The safe zone is filled with common folk. Our respawns will be outside, and they are encircling us from all sides. Enough. Do not let the artifact be lost. Place all artifacts within the safe zone, and then you decide your course of action. How could we be encircled within a safe zone? Yi Zhichao explained. The safe zone is full of civilians. Do they not flee? There are no motorcycles, no planes. They lack the divine perspective to observe the players. I have only been out for an hour. Yi Fan sighed. If I perish, my level will not decrease. I shall merely be weakened, and a potion will suffice. Hero Yi, how do we manage the safe zones at noon and night? Let us see what strategies we can employ post-upgrade. Or what permissions will we have? Forget it. Hurry and eliminate novice players. Splendid. Young Master Yang, invigorated as if imbibing a tonic, exclaimed, with 2,000 extraordinary players, we shall allocate 1,000 to each safe zone, surrounding them for a fierce onslaught. How exhilarating. I would rather perish than allow the residents to suffer. That is the mark of a true hero. What is the use? If we hold our ground. During the siege of the safe zone, we shall require no assistance from others. How exhilarating. How many times have they perished? Countless. I cannot fathom their pain. Merely observing it brings me anguish. Why do they not unleash their treasures? Alas, the likelihood of such an event is exceedingly low. Half of the individuals have secretly discarded their artifacts into the safety of the zone. And what of the remaining half? They scarcely have time to discard before they meet their demise. By the heavens, the nameless sword has manifested. Incredible. After countless attempts, it has finally dropped. How many have been obtained? Merely 2. By the heavens, they have even lost their trousers. We possess an abundance of mana. Let the thunderous spells continue unabated. The marketplace offers blood-drawing stones for sale. How could these indigenous people possibly possess them? Why do they not retaliate? Retaliate? What a jest. Upon death, one is reborn. Without mana, how can they counterattack? I dare say they lack even mana potions. Report, young Master Yang. Yi Fan has once again descended upon 10006, slaughtering the novices. This Yi Fan is truly capable. He cannot engage us, but he excels at preying on the inexperienced. Dispatch 50 individuals to 10,005, another 50 to 10,007, and 50 to 10003. Instruct them to gather all artifacts into their spatial backpacks. Do you comprehend? By the heavens, what a brilliant strategy. Immediate arrangements must be made. Yi Jichao and Lu Aiguo remain ensconced within the safety zone, uncertain of their next move. This asymmetrical warfare has rendered them entirely passive. How long until 10,001 levels up? The signpost indicates 1 hour remaining. 1 hour. Is it truly 4 a.m.? How are those players not running low on mana, continuously casting spells? According to analysis, there exists a game item that offers infinite mana recovery and health regeneration. Is this fair? Is the artifact truly equitable? While they emerge wielding mere wooden swords with an attack power of 12, our artifact boasts 100, along with warrior's sword energy attacks, dealing triple true damage. One sword energy slash inflicts 300 points. The highest level, Yi Fan, stands at level 17. Do you know how much health he possesses? I have yet to inquire about that. 177 points. By the heavens, that is quite formidable. I, at level 13, possess only 50 points. 177 points. And a single sword energy slash could obliterate me. Enough said. Surely all artifact players have arrived? It is improbable that all artifact players would converge. It is merely a light drizzle. With 300 million safe zones, surely at least 10 million exist? What is the status of the capital? They are currently engaged in a defense battle. Outside of the ocean, nowhere is secure. What of the Arctic and Antarctic? They too have safe zones. Are dozens of shelters truly safe? The underground is teeming with zombies. What do you think? Yi Fan and his 5 companions arrived at 10005. Have they spotted any artifacts? None. In that case, charge forth. You must defend the safe zone. We are merely 200 short. Yi Fan gazed upon the throngs of novice players, saliva pooling at his feet. They possess infinite respawns, truly unafraid of heaven or earth. Having consecutively slain 30 individuals, Yi Fan cast a glance at the safe zone, exclaiming, "What? How have all my old classmates perished?" Hastily, he turned and fled. Boom. A lightning bolt struck, causing a loss of 120 health points. And he sped away on his motorcycle. Fortunately, he was standing at a safe distance. To his astonishment, they displayed strategy. Consulting the map, he discerned that the nearby safe zones were undoubtedly traps. He decided to head to the zombie cave, which had numerous pathways. Yi Fan dashed into the entrance of the cave, where 5 divine guardians stood guard. Their positions were too spread out to eliminate them swiftly. With a stroke of sword energy, he killed one and made a hasty retreat. The remaining 4 pursued him, but Yi Fan maneuvered his motorcycle into the woods, activated his God's Eye view, and struck down another before darting into the thicket. He noticed 3 guardians standing motionless at the entrance, and from the direction of the safe zone, another 50 players approached. Time to escape. Yi Jiqiang. How long until the safe zone upgrades? 50 minutes. What about my classmates? They're all outside the safe zone. Has the personal flying machine arrived? Yes. Hurry and deliver it to me. I'm at the mountaintop. It just arrived. Send your location. And the plane will come right away. There's always a way out. Yi Fan hung up, took a deep breath, and checked the map, discovering that the 50 players had stowed their divine artifacts and were mining. Damn, they were trying to set me up. How can I get a space backpack? Since these 50 were preoccupied with mining, the safe zone must be vulnerable. The plane flew to his designated location, and using infrared binoculars, he spotted one waving at them, signaling to lower the supplies with a rope. Yi Fan received the instructions for the personal flying machine, quickly learned how to operate it, and set off. With a maximum speed of 150 kilometers and a full tank allowing for a 20-kilometer flight, though it could only fly for 10 minutes, he switched to a low-speed setting of 100 kilometers, extending the flight time to half an hour. He immediately took off, heading towards the nearby safe zone. Upon securing the flying machine, he dashed over and swiftly eliminated a dozen players, checking the entrance's response. As expected, they ceased mining and vanished entirely. Time to return to the city. Cursing under his breath, Yi Fan sprinted to the flying machine and ascended. With the flying machine, how could he not eliminate players? He flew far away, consulting the map. He chose safe zone 10055, flew for 5 minutes, concealed the flying machine, and observed. Indeed, the area was sparsely populated, devoid of divine players. And the miners in the zombie cave were lined up. Perfect. He would first eliminate players in the safe zone before storming into the zombie cave. He charged in, sword drawn, slashing down one after another, unleashing sword energy upon groups of 10, then 50, cutting his way to the zombie cave where over 100 players were gathered. Opening the map revealed a multitude of players within the cave, with only 5 or 6 being divine. All the miners lay on the ground. Were they all idly mining? After such a prolonged assault, they hadn't fled? Checking his progress, he saw the number at 14401-500. Chapter 0. Safe Zone Upgrade. Young Master Yang. Yi Fan is rampaging in 10055. Having slain over 100 individuals, many miners have perished. What? Young Master Yang examined the map. Wasn't 10,055 just 10 kilometers from 10,006? The map doesn't indicate any routes to 10,055. Perhaps a hidden path was taken. In rural areas, many small roads remain unmarked on maps. Show me the screenshots of their demise. It seems improbable. The direct distance is only 10 kilometers. 10 minutes. What speed does that imply for a straight line? At least 100 kilometers per hour. Did you hear the sound of helicopters? Indeed, I heard it at night. The opposing side had 4 aircraft, 3 of which were shot down. 1 remains concealed. Has that aircraft yet to be located? With such a loud noise, how could it possibly be lost? Young Master Yang. The aircraft has been found, circling over the safety zone. Oh, has it run out of fuel? No, it's airdropping. What is it dropping? Several black boxes were released, but their contents are uncertain. Keep an eye on the aircraft's movements. Currently, it is flying south. To the south lies zone 9999. The plane cannot remain airborne for long. It requires refueling. We must sever their aerial supply lines. Young Master Yang broadcasted in the group chat, urging everyone to be vigilant, while simultaneously addressing the live audience. Dear gaming enthusiasts, be on the lookout for aircraft from Huawei at the airport. Destroy them all. Presently, a helicopter is heading towards the safe zone at 9999. Pay attention. A hefty reward awaits for downing the planes. As the leading gaming streamer with millions of followers, his influence is formidable. Useful information soon emerged. I see an aircraft coming from the sea. The sea. Damn it. The opposing side possesses numerous warships and an aircraft carrier. There is no safety zone at sea. Young Master Yang. Although we cannot reach them at sea, their warships pose no threat to us. Let us send a few individuals to the shore to acquire some speedboats. Speedboats are vulnerable, and the enemy is armed. Killing them is futile, but attacking the speedboats is worthwhile. Let us disregard them for now. Is Yi Fan still at 10,055? No longer. Our people have exited, and he has slipped away. It's night outside, making visibility poor. Forget him. If he wishes to kill newcomers, let him be. We will guard the safety zone. Yi Fan soared into the sky. randomly flying in any direction for 3 minutes, arriving at 10050. Just a few more to go. After finishing this task, he hurriedly returned to the safety zone. Yifan stowed away the aircraft and dashed into the mine, swiftly eliminating over 100 miners, causing a cascade of, or to scatter. Ding. Goldfinger 8 unlocked. Gaining player space backpack. Goldfinger 9. Kill 2000 to unlock. Incredible. The space backpack has finally arrived. Yifan quickly exited, piloting the aircraft to the mountaintop. He then silently recited space backpack, and lo and behold, it appeared before him, containing 20 compartments and a place for coins, along with 2 characters for yuanbao below. He attempted to place his weapon into the space backpack, and it effortlessly fit inside. Upon tapping his hand, a retrieve option appeared. He clicked it, and clank. The weapon fell to the ground. Upon attempting to introduce the aircraft, it indeed found its place, and walking brought no discomfort, likely due to the eradication of gravity. Hero Yi, the safe zone has been upgraded. The population has doubled. The area has expanded. You must come at once. Your expertise is required. The players, bewildered, exchanged glances, pondering a possible ambush. Young Master Yang and the throng of players were equally confounded. Goodness, the safe zone can be upgraded. On what grounds? Why can they upgrade? Why can't we? This is unjust. Let us bombard the official website with our grievances. What nonsense is this? Unable to prevail against this twist, young Master Yang lamented. What shall we do? There are still 7 hours until the defense battle for the safe zone. Regardless, our weapons have all respawned. Let us rest. All of us shall log back in at 11 a.m. Frustrated, young Master Yang swiftly returned to the city and logged off in one seamless motion. With the departure of their leader, the others followed suit, exhausted from their overnight endeavors. Soon, the players vanished entirely. Yifan arrived at the safe zone, and indeed, the invincible barrier had expanded to twice its original size. Look, the safe zone has transformed into 4040. The binding population has reached 800. Can it upgrade further? It can. 4 million gold coins and 400 of each type of, or required. Is it truly that much? An upgrade must quadruple the area. Indeed, the area has enlarged fourfold. Yet, that is not the focal point. The crucial aspect is that we can now construct city walls, gates, a lord's mansion, a warehouse, and a blacksmith shop. Furthermore, we can summon guards. The rules of the defense battle have also changed. Come, let me guide you to the notice board for details. 1. City wall 4040. Standing 4 meters high, equipped with a gate. The durability of the wall is infinite, while the gate has a durability of 10,000. Sustaining 1 point of damage at a time, with repairs possible. Repairing the gate requires 1 million gold coins and 100 of each, or, with repairs charged separately. 2. The Lord's Mansion, Warehouse, and Blacksmith Shop follow the same guidelines. 3. Summoning a level 99 Blade Guard, capable of delivering 300 damage per strike, with a health of 10,000, sustaining 1 point of damage at a time. A maximum of 4 can be summoned, with a health regeneration of 1 point per second. Each costs 1 million gold coins. 4. Archery guards at level 99 possess 5,000 health, inflicting 200 damage per arrow, regenerating 1 point of health per second. With a range of 100 meters, and sustaining 1 point of damage at a time. Each costs 1 million, with a maximum of 10 summons permitted. 5. The rules of engagement dictate a daily occurrence at 8 p.m., lasting 1 hour. Victory requires the complete annihilation of all characters within the Lord's Mansion, allowing for repeated contests. This area shall not know peace. Battles will ensue daily. How can we defend it with so many players and such a limited safe zone? The battles are open for continuous contest. One could eliminate all within the Lord's Mansion in the final minute. The mansion is not extensive. It requires top-tier combat prowess. A solitary warrior must stand against countless foes. It demands resilience and substantial health. The initial stages may prove challenging. However, the summon guards are formidable, taking down 1 with each strike. With a health pool that is exceptionally high, summoning 14 would render 1 invincible. Do we possess the funds? 14 million. 2 would cost 28 million. Alas, we cannot even construct the Lord's Mansion. This confrontation must proceed as it has in the past. Is it not merely a matter of slaughtering chickens? Air transport, perhaps? Aside from the Navy possessing a few aircraft, what other means remain? Everything has been destroyed. Innocent lives are being lost in torrents. Where shall we go to slaughter chickens? The players have all logged off. We must quickly organize a mining operation. By the way, has the safe zone reached its capacity? Yes, it is full. 800 armed police and 800 villagers. Did you not hear the cacophony of chickens and ducks outside? Indeed. My goodness. So many chickens. The sight left Yi Jiqiao utterly astonished. Chapter 28. Provoking the wrong individuals. There is an abundance of chickens outside, urging the villagers to slaughter them. With 800 individuals, at least 300 chickens can be taken down in an hour, amounting to 240,000 chickens, or 4.8 million. In 6 hours, that totals 30 million. Incredible. All armed police are to proceed with mining. The artifact players shall head to the zombie cave to grind for skill books. Who would have thought that slaughtering chickens could yield 30 million? Truly, the minds of scholars are agile. Let us arrange this immediately. Yi Jiqiang was filled with elation. By the way, what privileges have you unlocked to be continuously slaying novices? I have unlocked a spatial backpack. It contains 20 slots, suitable for storing gold coins. The next privilege requires the defeat of 2,000 individuals. As for these 20 slots, can identical items stack? It should be possible. There are plenty of copper mines here. Give it a try. Yi Fan opened the spatial backpack and placed the ores inside one by one, filling each slot with 99 items. 99 per slot. My goodness. Are you suggesting that I become a mere porter? Well, that is not entirely out of the question. You could level up in the zombie cave while bringing back some, or it is quite reasonable, is it not? Very well, the individual flying device is quite commendable. Is there any fuel available to summon a helicopter to fetch some oil? Several boxes were just airdropped. You should also place some in your spatial backpack. Additionally, take 5 of the remaining 9, leaving 4 here as reserves. Yi Fan stored 10 barrels of oil in his spatial backpack. Classmates, to the mine. I shall accompany you. Dear husband, just keep an eye on the children and ensure they do not wander off. All right, do procure some Taoist skill books for me. What a father. He is outside, slaughtering chickens. Yi Fan and Yi Jiqiao, I leave this to you. I shall upgrade my privileges. Remember to bring back some ore as well. The 5 of them flew for 10 minutes, arriving at 99977. Lu Qiong, Yi Daxia, how do we fly south? The aim is to leave the opponent bewildered, unable to locate me, suspecting I have been blacklisted. Lu Qiong must indeed be on the blacklist after having dropped so many artifacts. By the way, did your artifacts fail to drop? Lu Qiong replied, of course not. I could slay you 1,000 times without them dropping. What? All of you have dropped them. Wenwu dropped his? Did you not notice we were all unarmed? I truly did not pay attention to that. Looking around, everyone was indeed empty-handed, awaiting Yi Fan's provision. How many did Yi Fan drop in total? Lu Qiong inquired, to which Yi Jiqiao replied, approximately 20. But there are still 40 remaining. What purpose do you serve here without weapons? Yi Fan still possesses one at home. I shall make a quick trip back. Lu Qiong exclaimed in surprise. You still keep secrets. Enough of the nonsense, it's all my doing. Yi Fan returned home and handed the nameless sword to Wenwu. Don't just stare at me. Let us find a safe zone and defeat players to obtain divine artifacts. 99977. This flying machine is splendid, yet it consumes fuel at an alarming rate. It requires a refill every half an hour. However, I possess a spatial backpack, so I can carry as much fuel as necessary. Wenwu, I suspect your hacks have reached a level of omnipotence. Could you be the illegitimate child of some grandmaster? Or perhaps a doppelganger experiencing life on Earth? Wenwu, do we really need to question his authority? Who else possesses such capabilities? I certainly do not. Stop rambling. Let us dive into the zombie cave and grind a bit. Reaching level 20 would make me formidable. Gong Long, while you are indeed impressive, your weaknesses are equally pronounced. Your health is far too low. If only you had 1,000 points, you would traverse the battlefield with ease. But alas, even 3 sword chi strikes would take you down. What if Shaoji deducts health again? Then what hope do we have? Let us move. There are 3 players with divine artifacts inside. Perfect, we are 3. Wow. Are they here to offer warmth? Follow me. They are battling the zombie king. The 5 of them arrived at the outskirts of the zombie king's hall. Weng Shui, I will initiate with sword chi, and you follow up with a thunder strike to see if we can obtain 2 artifacts. Sword chi slash. One opponent fell instantly, and Weng Shui dispatched another in a heartbeat, while Yi Fan surged forward with an attacking sword chi. 2 divine artifacts were secured. Lu Qiong, you take the last one. Let us give it to the mage first. Not a problem at all. Up ahead, there's a solitary player, And she happens to be a girl. What a pity. All right. Let us swiftly take her down. No time for chatting. We must defeat the zombie king. That girl won to escape. The zombie king fell without a fight. What did it drop? A soul fire talisman. Wow, my attack skill. Soul fire talisman. Level 1 spellcraft. 20 points. Let us test the range. Lu Qiong used it on a zombie. 20 meters. Impressive. Far superior to my own abilities. I chose the wrong profession. I just have short reach. Yi. You are a warrior with thick health. Here she comes. Remain silent. Yi Fan checked the map, then concealed himself in a corner, waiting for her to approach within 10 meters. A swift sword chi slash flew forth. 1 second later, boom. 2 sword chi slashes detonated. Wow, such quick reflexes. Lu Qiong applied poison. The opponent turned green and dashed forward, executing her attack sword technique, only to retreat rapidly, then flee in haste. Her talent must be speed with lightning. Boom. A green piece of equipment dropped. Gong Long hurried over, praying for a ring. Magic 15. Yi Fan exclaimed. Give it to me. You are a warrior. What do you want with it? I have a helmet. It completes a set. Gong Long insisted. Let me wear it first. It enhances magic. We'll sort out a full set later. This set is crucial. It will prove invaluable in the siege. That pertains to the attributes of the game. I cannot ascertain how it compares to reality, yet it is unlikely to differ significantly. Very well, let us persist in our pursuit of divine artifacts. To the left, there are 2. It may be a bit distant. We shall gradually push forward while dispatching the zombies. Meanwhile, the enchanting player revives, exclaiming, My prayer ring. My love ring. The natives. They must surely be part of Yi Fan's entourage. She promptly accesses the crowd of thousands, revealing that Yi Fan is located in the zombie cave 99977. They have vanquished me, a quintet. My prayer ring has shattered. Goodness, I too was just slain by Yi Fan. Everyone, cease your lamentations. Those who have been playing all night have gone offline. It is only 5 o'clock. One should not return until at least 9. There are hardly any players left. I have perished once more. Had I known, I would have logged off. I just returned only to be defeated again. Off to slumber I go. This unfortunate soul intends to log off after finishing this. Alas, my prayer ring. Is there no one to assist me? A VIP group of 10,000. Is there not a single soul here? This beauty, Luo Yini, is the eldest daughter of the Luo family. Miss Luo, I shall come to your aid. Count me in. Just as I rose to relieve myself, who would dare offend Miss Luo? I am logging on. Thank you. Luo Yini dispatched a generous red envelope, totaling 50,000, divided among 50 recipients. Instantly, the entire group erupted in excitement. Who sent the red envelope? What a grand gesture. Goodness, Miss Luo. I was roused from my slumber by the red envelope. Why has it vanished? Such swift fingers. Log on, everyone. For Miss Luo. Brothers. Let us log in and confront Yi Fan. Targeting area 99977. Let us hurry. Chapter 29. Encirclement. The zones from 99977 to 99,967 comprise a single zombie cave, all congregating within these 10 areas. The newcomers should yield to those already online. With Miss Luo's generous red envelope, many who had not logged off were revitalized. One by one, they began to enter these 10 zones. At this moment, the player count was relatively low, yet gradually, each zone filled to capacity. As new players began to vacate the safe zones, a total of 2,000 players emerged across the 10 zones. Observing this, Miss Luo issued another grand red envelope, thanking everyone and encouraging them to form teams freely, ensuring that the zombie cave is sealed tight. We must recover my prayer ring. Players spontaneously formed teams, each consisting of at least 50 members. Meanwhile, Yi Fan and his companions remained oblivious. Goodness, after such a prolonged effort, we have yet to yield any spoils. Yi, the gallant hero, perhaps we should raid the Corpse King's hall? Unless one possesses 400 life points, best to avoid the Corpse King. With an attack power of 200, can you withstand that? How did we previously conquer it? We required a warrior to draw aggro, followed by a Taoist employing mass invisibility, and then mages unleashing their might. Or, upon reaching level 30, several mages could employ Hell's Thunder to immobilize the monsters. Level 30 is a distant dream. Let us check the map. Have the artifact players departed? They remain. 2 individuals. Wait, there is movement. Yi Fan closed his eyes, and an abundance of crimson dots appeared at the 10 entrances, densely packed. Good heavens, what a grand spectacle. How many players have arrived? Several thousand. All our players wielding divine weapons. We are surrounded. What? Didn't they all log off? Didn't we just eliminate a few? Perhaps they received a notification. Upon learning of my presence, they collectively logged back in. Goodness, have you truly been placed on the blacklist? How amusing. There's no escape now, is there? Yifan glanced at his golden finger, the time reversal 010. It had been a while since he last logged off. Perhaps he ought to do so now. Damn. We just logged off thousands of times. This is quite unpleasant. Oh, what does it feel like to die repeatedly? It feels as though the soul is being torn from the body, exiting, and then reassembling. Truly bizarre. And the torment of the mind. It is a fate worse than death. Fine, let us die a few more times. Perhaps the soul will emerge even stronger. Let us go. First eliminate those two. Those two players are currently engrossed in farming zombies. Goodness, a skill book has finally dropped. What is it? Lightning bolt. Indeed, it is lightning bolt. This is a prized possession. The market price is a staggering 1 million. Many divine weapon players are clamoring for it. The skill book on the first day is surely exorbitantly priced. In a few days, it will be worth mere pennies. We have struck it rich. The money spent on VIP 10 has been recouped. Will you sell it or use it yourself? I'll sell it first, and later I can farm another one. All right. We'll split it 50-50. Good brother. It's settled then, just like with Fireball. At that moment, a sword aura slashed through, and the two players dropped 2 divine weapons along with the lightning bolt skill book. Goodness, lightning bolt. Yifan handed the divine weapon to Lu Qiong and stored the rest in his backpack. Goodness, it's the native Yifan. My divine weapon. My lightning bolt has also dropped. My 1 million. Damn it. Hurry and gather people in the group. They did not revive. Instead, they opened a chat for thousands. I was killed by Yifan. Come quickly. Here are the coordinates. Didn't you see the chat? Miss Luo has also been taken down. I truly didn't notice. Hurry. Thousands of troops are blocking the zombie cave, ensuring he cannot escape. Lu Qiong inquired how long it would take for them to arrive. At most 5 minutes. Let us find a place to commit suicide. Is there no chance of survival? Let us go to the Corpse King's Hall. It's not far from here. The 5 arrived at the Corpse King's Hall. Should we enter? Here's the plan. Although it's a certain death, there's only one entrance to the Corpse King's Hall, so we'll take down whoever comes. Excellent. Even in death, we shall take a few down with us. Perhaps we might even loot a few divine weapons. The two positioned themselves, and upon entering, there was a corridor exactly 50 meters long. Upon seeing players, unleash the lightning bolt. Yihiro, what about you? I'll refrain from participating. I'll cheer you on. All right then. If we can't defeat them, we'll retreat inside the Corpse King's Hall and take a look at the Corpse King. How do we defeat the Corpse King with 5,000 health? It's densely packed inside. Entering is certain death. I possess an extraordinary talent. Instant annihilation. Every 10 seconds. Goodness, how many talents do you possess? First, it's the map. Then the drop rates. And now this instant kill. You must be a GM account. The crowd gasped in astonishment. I have considerable privileges. As for the reason, who can say? Perhaps I am the fabled protagonist. With the ability to annihilate every 10 seconds, let us first venture in to divert the attention of the zombie king. However, killing a single zombie king within that time frame might not be of much consequence. The primary goal is to experience the encounter and observe the drop rates. Are they arriving? Indeed, they are in throngs. Under the guidance of Miss Luo, thousands of players surrounded the zombie cave, leaving no room for passage. The zombies emerging were utterly bewildered, being dispatched before they could even transform, yet the drop rates were almost non-existent. Come to coordinates 55,444. There are 4 passageways. Charge forth. All 4 routes have been blocked. Southeast, southwest, and one leading to the Zombie King's Hall. A few minutes later, some regrouped successfully to head towards the Zombie King's Hall. Goodness, there are not even this many zombies in the entire cave. The passage is filled with players, leaving no space for the zombies to respawn. Surely, they are not heading to confront the Zombie King? Engaging the Zombie King would be folly, unless one seeks certain death. Is it feasible for so many of us to challenge the Zombie King? Absolutely not. Just a few hours prior, we organized a raid. With a maximum of 100 players permitted inside, and the entrance is so narrow that only 10 can enter at a time. Inside, the hall is teeming with Zombie Kings, offering no avenue for escape. In mere seconds, all would perish, ensuring that any subsequent entrance would meet the same fate. What is our strategy then? Level 30. We must wait until the warrior's health exceeds 400, and the mages acquire the skill Hell Lightning. Boom. The lightning spell strikes, claiming 3 lives. An enemy raid. Yi Fan is inside. Brothers, unleash your fury. The opposing force consists of merely 5 individuals. The army surged forth, with the front ranks continuously falling, while the rear pressed on relentlessly. Let us move. Yi Fan sensed the impending danger. If he did not retreat, he would be targeted. Indeed, as he stepped back, the lightning spell struck, detonating beneath him, causing a loss of 120 health points. 4 individuals swiftly entered the Zombie King's hall, with Yi Fan following closely. He observed the ground littered with zombie kings, as his companions drew the fire, then activated his swift strike. In less than a second, all 4 of his companions perished, yet 1 zombie king fell as well, resulting in a magnificent loot drop. 99 items, among which were numerous skill books, weapons, jewelry, potions, and a substantial amount of gold. Clang, clang. Yi Fan was struck down by the chains of 2 zombie kings. Goodness, the drop rates are astonishing. Ding. You have been slain by the zombie king. You will return to the safe zone in 10 seconds. Ding. Time reversal activated. Please select a time. Chapter 29. 2. The Archer Guard. Returning to 1 minute prior to the slaying of the young player. His soul was severed, traversing the timeline, and then he possessed his former self. Yi Fan, half an hour earlier. Stealth. She has arrived. The 4 ceased their chatter. She possesses remarkable speed and quick reflexes, suggesting a natural talent for enhanced reaction times. Never mind. Let us move in closer for the kill. Observe how you respond. 10 meters, 5 meters, 3 meters. Yi Fan leaped forth, unleashing a slash of sword energy. His opponent was taken aback, and with a resounding boom, their body was shattered by the golden sword energy, transforming into a radiant white light. Yi Fan, with swift dexterity, stowed the prayer ring into his spatial backpack. What was that? Did you see what exploded? Unusual occurrences always herald trouble. Yi Daxiao, I couldn't see anything. And you already picked it up. Didn't you find a divine artifact? Take it. It's nothing, merely a ring that enhances strength. Is that so? I find it hard to believe. Yi Fan did not respond, having attracted the attention of several artifact players after eliminating a few. We must change locations. Are you being overly cautious? Didn't they log off? The 5 quickly returned to the exit, boarding their individual flying devices, aiming for 99,955. Let us alter our strategy. We'll target the miners. There are countless miners here, hundreds of them. Could it be that those who descend possess an auto-farming feature? Excellent, just what I need. You Guardians, keep an eye out for any artifact players. Not a single miner shall escape. Yi Fan charged in, striking down one after another, causing a plethora of ores to erupt forth. It's quite normal to yield 5 or 6 at a time, mining and leveling up while acquiring upgrade privileges. All without hindrance. Golden Fingers, 200, 2000. Remarkably swift. I've already gathered 2 sets of ores. Here they come. Let us move. Change locations. 99,956. After continuously shifting 5 times, the locations were random and disparate, ensuring they left no trace. Golden Fingers, 1000, 2000. Where to next? Let us head back. 99,988. We've flown too far. I fear we may run out of fuel. The player and regional screens erupted with activity, as there were still many unoccupied miners, compounded by the alerts of those being killed flooding the screens. Mo was slain in the safe zone by the native Yi Fan, dropping several ores. Mo was killed by the native Yi Fan, dropping novice shorts. Yi Fan struck again, dropping a pickaxe and a multitude of ores. Damn it. This Yi Fan is elusive. He slaughters a batch of miners and then shifts locations. Look at his efficiency. It's astonishingly rapid. Could he have bought a plethora of random scrolls? Impossible. There's no way he could locate the mine entrances so swiftly. Observe. From 99,956 to 99959 in just a minute. These 2 safe zones are separated by a river. He must be flying. Perhaps it's a helicopter. It's not a helicopter. There's no sound. Could it be a personal glider of some sort? That seems likely. So what if we know? What can we do? It's impossible to guard the miners all night long. Look, he's now in the 99,988 zone. Who's heading to 99,988? Let us take him down. Brothers, let us go to 99988 and take him on. Thousands of players, armed with powerful artifacts, were spurred by Miss Luo's enticing red envelopes, flocking towards the safety zone 99,988. Suddenly, 100 of them surged in. Yi Fan, intensely focused, spotted a multitude of players wielding artifacts in the safety zone and immediately dashed away. Let us go? The main force is here. We must change locations. Many players exclaimed. Where are they? They've flown away. Too late again. How did they escape? They stood on a flying device and ascended into the sky. Damn it. How are we supposed to pursue them? Brothers, let us head to their stronghold. Let us attack their lair. Everyone, proceed to zones 10,002 to 10,012. Let us obliterate their zombie den and compel them to engage in another defensive battle. Charge, brothers. 2,000 players dispersed across 8 zones, returning with vengeance. The 5-man team wreaked havoc near the safety zone. Lu Qiong, how much more do you need to level up? I'm already at level 19. What? You Haven T even fought monsters. I can level up by killing players. What the heck? We're still at level 15. Here's the plan. You 4 team up to level up in this zombie den. Don't you need my protection? Not anymore. I'm close to level 20. Take your time. You all need to level up too. Aim for level 20 and upgrade to tier 3 lightning spell. Alright. The 5 parted ways. Yi Fan flew back to safety zone 10001. Do we have any gasoline? Yi Zhichao replied. Gasoline needs to be airlifted. It won't arrive for another hour. Are there any ambushes in the zombie den? Not at all. However, the mining progress is slow. We only have 50 black iron ores and gold ores. The rest are sufficient. What about gold coins? Yi Zhichao reported that after killing 800 chickens, we've sold 5 million. We're just stuck on black iron and gold ores. We still have to wait for the walls and the Lord's mansion. Are there any other places to mine? Yi Zhichao replied. Other than here, all other areas are monopolized by players. The common folk are utterly powerless to resist. Who knows how many are still alive? We must level up quickly. Wait a moment, I think I've picked up a lot of ores. Yi Fan checked his spatial backpack. Copper ores 99, silver ores 99, gold ores 25, black iron ores 98. What the heck? Typically, killing one miner yields 7 or 8 ores. Yi Fan hastily collected the dropped ores into his spatial backpack without paying attention, but upon a second glance, he was taken aback. He emptied them onto the ground. Wow, why don't you go loot more? This is too rich. Yi Zhichao exclaimed joyfully. I want to, but I need gasoline. Without gasoline, I can't fly far. There's plenty of gasoline. The next flight is filled with gasoline. Alert! Players are launching a massive attack. Several who were leveling in the zombie den revived in the safety zone. What? How many more have come? At least several thousand. Quickly, retreat to the safety zone. Could it be that my killing of miners attracted them? Yi Zhichao remarked. Do you think if you don't kill miners, they will spare us? That's unlikely. Once the gasoline arrives, we shall proceed with the slaughter. The walls can now be constructed. Act swiftly. Yi Fan approached the prompt board. And indeed, the walls illuminated, enabling the summoning of guards. In light of this, I shall not hold back. Yi Fan clicked to construct the city walls, initiating a countdown of 5 hours until completion. He then lingered by the guards, noting that the archers had a shooting range of 100 meters. Currently, he could summon only 4 due to insufficient funds. Without hesitation, he summoned 4 archers. The summoning was estimated to take 5 minutes. At that moment, the residents and miners outside returned to the safety zone, while thousands of troops quickly surrounded them, unleashing thunderous spells and fireballs, claiming dozens of lives. A herd of turtle-like cowards. You think Yi Fan alone can slay miners? Do not entertain notions of mining today. Once the main force arrives, I shall ensnare you all. Split into 2 groups, 1 squad to the 10,000 safety zone. Surround them entirely. Ensure they perish here. Observing the thousands of arrogant individuals, Yi Fan felt utterly helpless. Checking the progress of the archers, only a few minutes remained. Soon, in the center of the safety zone, a teleportation array materialized, and 4 archer guards emerged. Clad in iron breastplates, helmets, and iron boots, their full coverage helmets presenting an impenetrable visage, with golden bows slung across their backs, exuding an imposing aura, brimming with lethal intent. Let us see how they meet their demise. Chapter 30. Slaughter mode. Upon the emergence of the 4 archer guards, they approached Yi Fan and bowed, stating, Lord of the city, please direct us. We shall annihilate all invading foes. At your command, activate slaughter mode. The 4 archers positioned themselves at the corners. wielding their golden bows, arrows at the ready, executing swift motions before releasing their arrows. All projectiles soared through the air. Within a second. 4 outside players fell lifeless. After 10 seconds, 40 more perished, transforming into wisps of white light. What is this? Archer guards. Goodness, level 99. The players quickly activated their detection skills and instant kill abilities. Everyone, retreat to 50 meters. After 20 seconds, 100 were slain. No, they can still shoot. Fall back to 80 meters. After 30 seconds, 150 were eliminated. Good heavens. Retreat to 100 meters. I'm being overwhelmed. After 40 seconds, 200 players lay dead. Several artifacts dropped to the ground, collected by the armed guards before returning to the safety zone. The area within 100 meters became a barren wasteland. Onlookers were left dumbfounded. What an astonishing attack range and damage. Quite impressive, considering their low levels and thin health. Those with less than 200 life points were instantly dispatched. Yidixia's 10,000 safety zone is also surrounded. I am out of gold. The safety zone has it. Residents near 10,000 are also slaughtering chickens. I must investigate. Yi Fan activated his personal flying device and soared towards 10,000. Players within the safe zone of 10,000 were astonished upon witnessing the messages on the public screen. How could the archer guards be so formidable, taking down one enemy with a single arrow? The videos reveal all. They exclaimed, when did the natives become so fearsome? Such archers exist too. Their range is astonishing. I suspect this is a tactic employed by the officials against us. How outrageous. The natives cannot recharge, so they bolster their strength in other areas to contend with players. It's exhilarating. Otherwise, they would be annihilated in no time. While the excitement is palpable, our artifacts have shattered, which diminishes the thrill. These artifacts are merely transitional gear for novices. In the future, there will be skills, equipment, mental techniques, combined attacks, mounts, monster sieges, divine realms, farming, city building, and various other gameplay options, where there will be plenty of opportunities to spend money. What is that flying apparatus? It could be said to be the native's individual flying device. No wonder Yi Fan is so elusive. This is his secret. Everyone retreat 100 meters. All 1,000 elite players withdrew. What do we do now? We're trapped here. They don't possess many artifacts, so here's the plan. Let us station 200 players here while the rest level up for 2 hours in shifts. Ensuring they can't emerge from the safe zone during the impending battle. Let us restrict their development and force them to languish in the safe zone. Yi Fan arrived at 10,000 and summoned 4 archer guards, instructing them to eliminate any players they encountered. Lu Igua remarked, Hero Yi. There are only 4 million gold coins here. Players are guarding outside. You should kill chickens nearby to gather more gold. I will think of a strategy. Also, there are 4 barrels of gasoline. Let us upgrade first. Continue to eliminate the miners, but be cautious. Yi Fan flew westward, crossed the river, and arrived at location 20,001, hiding in the forest to observe. This area was previously unvisited and appeared quite loose. There were many miners. However, once I attack, I will surely attract a multitude of adversaries. If they come, I will flee. Worst case, I can respawn. Yi Fan charged in, slaying 50 individuals. Gathering the ore before making a hasty retreat. Yi Fan was on a rampage in the 20,001 mine. Yi Fan has gone to 20,001. Brothers, charge. Let us take down Yi Fan. Charge for what? By the time we arrive, he will have escaped. He has a flying device. He can go anywhere. We must confront him. If we do not engage, he will continue his slaughter. A portion of the players rushed over. Yi Fan was in the 20,002 area, wreaking havoc. Yi Fan is in the 20,002 area, claiming countless enemies. He is invincible. He has fled to 20,002 again. Brothers, let us head to 20,003 and wait for him. Only a fool would go. By the time you arrive, he will have moved to 20,004. Do you believe it? Yi Fan adjusted his direction towards 20,004, noticing the absence of artifact-wielding players, and surged in for a massacre. Yi Fan killed 50 miners in 20,004. Who will stop him? I knew it. I predicted this. Let us see how you will find him. Are you aware of how to refrain from searching? If I seek him out, he will undoubtedly be in 20,003. Do you believe it? He certainly possesses an ability to perceive everything. He is aware of our every move. I remain skeptical. Please inform me where to await him. This time, I suspect he has ventured to 20,005. Could it be? Is it not merely a matter of selection? I stated my doubts, yet I remain unconvinced. Yi Fan is in the safe zone of 20,005 at coordinates 4,444. Having vanquished numerous players. Behold, Yi Fan is indeed in the safe zone of 20,005. Your foresight is remarkable. How could you possibly have predicted this? Do not inquire further. I am equally uncertain for the next time. Perhaps he will be in 20006, seeking the golden opportunity, 1300-2000. At the very least, 10 safe zones are required. This cat-and-mouse game continues. Which zone will yield sufficient experience to level up? It seems I still have half to reach level 20. It must be said that the miners are of too low a level. No zone change will occur. He directly enters the zombie cave, where the zombies are formidable. Let us reach level 20 first. Upon arriving in a grand hall, hundreds of zombies emerge from the earth, including a Voldemort zombie, a bald zombie, and a white-clad zombie. With each strike, a blade of energy is unleashed every 10 seconds, neither too slow nor too swift. After 5 minutes, the task is completed, leaving a ground strewn with gold coins. Collecting them into my space backpack is rather time-consuming without an automatic looting function. I abandon the coins on the ground and move on to another hall. I have traversed 5 halls in total, reaching the entrance of another safe zone, which should be 20,006. There are no legendary players in sight. Have they ceased their pursuit? In that case, Yi Fan plunges into the crowd of miners, swiftly dispatching them one by one, collecting both gold and black iron ores, which are easily distinguishable. Having exited the mine, I check the map, and to my astonishment, there are no legendary players around. What could they be doing? In light of this, do not blame me. Yi Fan rushes near the safe zone, continuing to slay dozens, before penetrating a small grove. Astonishing. Yi Fan is wreaking havoc in 20,006. He has already slain hundreds. Shall we not take notice? If you choose to acknowledge it, he will undoubtedly have departed. Do you believe it? His foundations lie within 10,000 and 10,001. Without those roots, he is destined for demise. You have leveled up to 20. Your health has increased to 224 points, and you may now learn the skills of assassination swordplay and half-moon swordplay. Ding! World announcement, Chapter 31. Major update, attribute transformations. Ding! Someone has attained level 20. The legendary Apocalypse Online has unlocked new dungeons, Life and Death, the Wormastone Temple, and the Zumastone Temple, with one available every 20 safe zones. The specific gameplay is left for you to explore. What? It appears that leveling up triggers game updates. However, the sudden addition of so many dungeons is astonishing. Yi Fan inspects the map and observes 3 icons labeled Life and Death, Worma, and Zuma. New registrations for the legendary online game are booming. To meet the vast demands of players, the permissions for safe zones have now doubled, accommodating up to 800 individuals. What? Does expanding the safe zone have any relation to us, the indigenous people? How are we supposed to survive? In frustration, Yi Fan opened his spatial backpack, mastering the assassination sword technique and the crescent blade, subsequently enhancing the crescent blade with his golden finger. Divine level, crescent blade technique, 180 sword energy. With a range of 5 meters, inflicting double damage, consuming 10 mana points, and on a 1-second cooldown. An additional 3 meters of sword energy range. Would it be useful for defeating players? Charging into the enemy ranks would likely result in my swift demise. However, isn't it an excellent opportunity for leveling up? Level is paramount. Yi Fan examined the map and headed toward the realm of life and death. At that moment, in various safe zones, numerous players descended from the sky. I heard this game is incredibly engaging and realistic. I must see for myself. Wow, exhilarating. This skin, this sensation. Is this the second world? Step aside, I'm off to hunt. Who is touching me? Remove your hand. I was just testing the realism. I'll retract it immediately. Is it really that realistic? Indeed it is. Yi Fan entered the realm of life and death, encountering a multitude of monsters, insects, ants, jumping bees, centipedes, a veritable swarm. With the crescent blade in hand, sweeping through with 5 meters of sword energy, 2 strikes would suffice. My health is below 400 points. I plunged into the horde of monsters, wielding the crescent blade, swiftly clearing several maps, instantly reaching level 2190. The experience gained was double that of zombies. It was astonishingly rapid. The ground was littered with blue and red potions, There was no need to purchase supplies. A paradise for leveling up. Continuing onward, I arrived at a grand hall, vanquishing numerous bees and centipedes. Goodness, that insect is enormous, almost 2 meters long. It resembles a crocodile. The boss unleashed a sword energy strike, moving with incredible speed. In response, I activated my divine speed. With a single sword strike, I obliterated it. It dropped a 99, several skill books, weapons, and a plethora of potions. You have slain the evil claw bug. So it was the evil claw bug. I collected the books and examined them one by one. Barbaric charge, requiring a level 30 warrior. 5 elements true chi, requiring a level 30 warrior. 3 copies of magic shield, requiring a level 30 mage. Invisibility and group healing, requiring a level 30 priest. All skill books required level 30. I scrutinized the weapons as well. Compared to divine artifacts, these were mere trifles. What is this? A prayer bracelet. Dao 01, astonishingly. I only need a necklace and the prayer sword to complete the set. The white tiger tooth necklace grants 20 magical evasion. What a treasure. This place actually drops jewelry. I wonder if there are any extraordinary accessories. Previous games always had exceptional items, each worthy of inspection. If this white tiger tooth offered 50 magical evasion, the skeleton rings. One enhancing strength by 0.3 and the other by 0.4. One grants 3 points of strength, the other 4. How remarkable to have strength-enhancing jewelry. Yifan donned both rings, feeling an overwhelming surge of power. With a mere thought, he checked his personal attributes. Indigenous Yifan, level 21, health points 244, attack power 50108, defense 11, strength 08, magic evasion 20, luck 7. A modicum of strength translates to a modicum of attack. Coupled with the previous increment and the artifact's 100 points of attack, it precisely totals 108 points. The strength of an ordinary person is merely 0.1. Yet with the adornment of 2 skeletal rings, it escalates to 0.8. Is this not a remarkable 8-fold increase in power? Moreover, health points have surged to 240, a staggering 12 times that of an average individual. The malevolent clawed insect is easily discernible. During the initial exploration, it should still be present. Yifan gazed ahead, and indeed spotted one amidst the horde of monsters. He charged forth, wielding his crescent blade with deft precision, swiftly dispatching the creature and elevating his level to 22. The malevolent clawed insect moved with remarkable speed, yet Yifan swiftly vanquished it, resulting in another splendid loot drop. Magic shield, teleportation, firewall, barbaric charge. The space in my backpack is insufficient. I ought to bring a sack. A phone call interrupted. Hello. The gasoline has arrived. Is there any disturbance outside? Global announcement. A significant influx of novice players. They've doubled. Weren't you killing players to enhance your privileges? Now is the opportunity. They are scattered everywhere. Indeed, this is a chance. Are they still congregated at the zombie cave? No. I suspect all the high-level players are in the new map. Very well. Organize a team to mine. I shall return promptly. Yifan retrieved a teleportation scroll, crushed it, and with a whoosh, returned to the 10,000 safe zone. He extracted all the ores, which were predominantly gold and black iron, amassing over 1 million gold coins, and immediately clicked to construct the walls. At last, he completed the walls of both safe zones. Lu Qiong, what levels are you at? Level 18, level 17. Shall we venture into the realm of life and death to acquire abundant jewelry and skill books? We must go. We will arrive shortly. The 4 swiftly activated their teleportation scrolls. This is a magic shield for you. Take this magic ring and the priest's ring and bring a few sacks. Follow me. The experience points there are exceedingly high. Stowing all the gasoline in the space backpack, the 5 ascended into the sky. Which safe zone shall we target? Objective 20,006. There are no artifact players there. With so many newcomers, should we eliminate a few? Observing the golden opportunity of 1500-2000. Just 500 players. We must strike. Let us first head to 10,002. We will push forward. Currently, the artifact players are exploring the new map. We shall attack them from behind. They are indifferent to it anyway. The quintet soared directly to the 10002 safe zone, where, indeed, the area was teeming with novice players ripe for the picking. Numbering in the hundreds from the safe zone to the zombie cave, blanketing the landscape. Retrieving the individual flying apparatus back into the space backpack, Yifan declared. You shall observe my performance from the sidelines. Rushing forth, Yi Fan brandished his crescent blade, summoning a semicircular arc of sword energy that soared 5 meters ahead. Within this limited expanse, only a handful of newcomers remained, roughly 10 or so. Amidst the throng of thousands, Yi Fan unleashed his fury upon the novices at location 10002. What else could he possibly do aside from slaughtering these fledglings? Let us not concern ourselves with him. Our target is the Warma Lord. It is said there is a horn to be claimed. Chapter 32, Guild Wars and the Birth of a Golden Finger in the Safety Zone of 10,002. A multitude of newcomers fell victim to the carnage. How did a simple venture to slay a chicken escalate to such chaos? Within the secured confines, the novices gazed in bewilderment as Yi Fan wreaked havoc with unmatched ferocity. The air was filled with the cacophony of anguished cries, some ebony swords shattered, while others yielded multiple pieces of chicken meat, along with novice garments and trousers strewn about. Lu Qiong and her companions stood in stunned silence, taken aback. Wait, isn't the crescent blade technique supposed to have a 2-meter range? When did it mutate? Yi Fan's physique now surpassed that of an ordinary man by 12-fold, and his speed had considerably increased. He swept through the ranks of opponents, sword energy flying chaotically, reminiscent of an ancient swordsman. With swift strikes, he dispatched over 100 foes in mere moments, turning the wilderness into a veritable river of blood, if only they possessed any. Upon reaching the zombie cave, he found countless miners still at work, densely packed together, presenting an opportune moment to unleash his blade. One sweep of the crescent blade felled the multitude, and within a minute, he had sent them scurrying back to the safety zone, the ground littered with gold and black iron ore. Brothers, come forth and collect the ores. Only gold and black iron. The 4 companions stood with their mouths agape for several moments before finally closing them. All right, we're coming right away. Yi the hero, you are invincible. Dealing with these newcomers is effortless for you. Their experts are in the new map, and we must not lag behind. How far are we? Yi Fan checked his golden finger, noting he required 200 more. Let us proceed to 10,003. The 5-member team departed amidst the pointing and murmuring of the newcomers. That great god was incredible. What an exhilarating game. It felt so satisfying to slay. You're a freak. What happened to your clothes? What need have I for garments? I require no clothing, but surely trousers are essential? Those were obliterated by Yi Fan. Isn't it splendid to be so unencumbered? One can embrace the winds of nature. Such a pervert. Humph. The Slayer has left. Let us go hunt chickens. By the way, that sword energy was truly magnificent. I wonder what technique it is. Seems like the crescent blade. How cool. I too wish to play as a warrior. You've yet to witness the Mage's lightning spell. Have you? The 5-member team, now at location 2, swiftly wielded their swords, the landscape littered with the trousers and wooden swords of novices, while piles of various ores accumulated in the zombie cave. At the Warma Stone Temple, Deng Fei remarked on Yi Fan's slaughtering spree, having advanced from Zone 2 to Zone 3, claiming the lives of hundreds of newcomers. Deng Ai noted, to bring about his demise, one must first drive him to madness. Do not pay heed to them. These inferior beings are predestined to be our supporting characters, not worthy of mention. Alas, the Warma Horn has been unleashed. Is it the first one? That remains uncertain. Let us check if the guild has emerged. Opening the guild leaderboard, it is not yet available. Hurry and establish the guild. Deng Ai utilizes the Warma Horn, requiring 1 million gold coins. Shall we proceed to establish the guild? 1 million? Deng Ai purchases a gold bar from the marketplace and uses it directly. Please name the guild Deng Clan Spring and Autumn. Ding. World announcement. The first level guild Deng Clan Spring and Autumn has been established. To join the guild, please apply. The guild can accommodate 1,000 members. Behold, the first guild. Ding. World announcement. The War Goddess Hall has been founded. Ding. World announcement. Lu Clan Group. Ding. Brag. Ding. Dragon S Domain. Ding. Young Master Yang S Live Broadcast 666. Deng Ai exclaims. Is the drop rate of the Warma Horn truly 100? The various gaming aids from Young Master Yang have enabled the early establishment of the guild, bringing great joy. Shall we recruit from the masses now? The crowd consists of many affluent young heirs, all forming their own guilds. Let us give it a try. There are some who do not enjoy management. Meanwhile, the 5-man group appears perplexed. With so many guilds emerging, is there something significant unfolding? Can we, the natives, establish a guild? Yidashia, I believe we can. Otherwise, how could we hear about it? It is unclear whether establishing a guild holds special significance for the natives. Indeed, there should be unobstructed communication. When the mobile phones are unusable, we can use guild chat. We should also engage in combat. Shall we go now or wait? Hold on. I still have 50 foes to slay before we proceed. Yi Fan enters the mine, vanquishing all within and collecting the ores. Ding. Golden Finger 9 unlocked. You may upgrade one Golden Finger. Golden Finger 10 unlocks after defeating 200 players. What is this? Yi Daxiao, permissions have been unlocked. Alas, upgrades are possible. The drop rate, space backpack, and territory occupation safety zone. What else can be leveled up? Only one can be upgraded. If so, which do you intend to enhance? This is a dilemma. How about this? List all permissions, and then consult with Yi Ji Chao and the others. We should prioritize battling the Worma Lord or upgrading. Let us proceed thus. There is one more question. My next permission requires only the defeat of 200 individuals to obtain. Will the requirement then reset to 400 and subsequently 800? That sounds intriguing. Do you wish to engage in battle now? Lu Qiong addressed the valiant Yi, urging him not to hesitate in his choice of upgrades. Given that there would be a golden opportunity ahead and the difficulty of upgrades had diminished, he suggested that Yi should proceed with an upgrade without delay. I believe enhancing our ability to attack safe zones will grant us more maneuverability, allowing us to engage without being entirely cornered. Wang Wu interjected, recalling his ability to create. Why not forge an item with a 100 drop rate? We could then use it to ambush, and should we acquire 1,000 artifacts, who would fear whom? Let us first create one, and we shall see what comes next, Yi Fan declared, directly upgrading his golden crafting ability. Ding! You have upgraded your golden crafting ability, allowing you to create a personal golden artifact for trade with others. He then clicked to manufacture an item with a 100 drop rate. At that moment, a coin materialized in his hand, emblazoned with golden finger on one side and 100 drop rate on the other. Let us play rock, paper, scissors to test your luck, mages. Lu Qiong, you shall not partake, Yi Fan said, tossing the golden finger coin playfully. Lu Qiong, filled with regret, lamented, had I known, I would have chosen to be a mage as well. The remaining three engaged in their game, and after 3 rounds, Wang Wu emerged victorious, claiming the golden artifact. With a smile, Wang Wu took the golden finger and exclaimed, "This is precisely the power you spoke of. Now, let us activate it." Ding. Would you like to activate the Golden Legend talent? You will receive a random divine talent, replacing your current one. The existing talent can be temporarily sealed and swapped after a day with a cooldown of 1 day. Confirm? What is going on? Lu Qiong questioned, astonished. What are your talents? I possess a meager talent with a health of 3, Lu Qiong replied. Wen Wu has a lifesteal of 1. Gong Long boasts 2 in magic power, and Xiao Ji has an attack speed of 1. How dismal. None of us even reach 5, and most are ranked S. What about your talent? Lu Qiong inquired. I have a divine talent, though I cannot ascertain its quality. What does divine entail? What attributes does it grant? 10 billion in attack speed. Are you for Royale? That cannot be possible. Surely you jest. I do not jest, he replied firmly. Lu Qiong questioned. Then how can any boss withstand your might? Will you claim all are good gear? Are you certain it's 10 billion? Are you playing a modified version of the game? Others continued to express their disbelief and engage in speculation. Yi Fan then opened his talent menu to examine the Golden Body Legend talent. Golden Legend. Divine. Acquire a random divine talent. If unsatisfactory, you may retry. Cooldown of 1 day. Indeed, drawing once a day, if unsatisfied. Sealing this divine speed is quite commendable. Engaging in a one-on-one duel with a boss is invincible. After all, I possess a divine artifact. It merely requires a few more strikes. Yi Fan silently chanted for extraction. Extraction successful, acquired a supreme talent. Blood-sucking blade. Physical life steal 150. Do you wish to replace it? If replaced, the original talent will be sealed for a day. What a surprise. This replacement. Talent divine speed has been sealed. What has happened to Wang Wu Dao? Did you misread your talent? Has it transformed from 1 billion to 10 times? The word is missing. Not at all. I still possess another talent called Physical Life Steal 150. What does it mean to exceed 100? The 4 of them exchanged glances. Wang Wu Dao explained, 2 supreme physical life steals mean that for every 100 points of physical attack. With skills, if you strike for 200, then with 150 life steal, you regain 300 points. Do you have 300 points of health? Are you certain it's 150 and not 15? Absolutely, exclaimed Yi Fan. I don't wish to live anymore. Neither do I. I still want to live. Can I not die with my eyes closed? Let us try the effect. How do we test it? We lack detection techniques. Seek out a corpse king or a formidable creature. Keep track of how much health it inflicts upon you, and you will know how much you heal when you strike it. Let us go. I will lead you to the realm of life and death, where numerous boss creatures reside. The 5 of them piloted their individual flying devices towards the nearest realm of life and death. Upon entering, they opened the map and found no formidable opponents present. The experience points here were doubled. Yi Fan activated his crescent moon scimitar and charged into the throng of monsters, engaging directly. Blood-sucking blade activated, healing 324. My damage is 216. A single healing of 324. Precisely 150. Truly remarkable. It surpasses SSS by an additional 0. The others were not idle. Unleashing lightning and fire runes. The map was cleared with astonishing speed as they gradually advanced deeper into the realm of life and death. Here, many boss creatures and monsters akin to the Corpse King awaited, possessing 5,000 health and 200 attack points, known as evil claw worms, roughly the size of crocodiles. Keep an eye out, Yi Fan instructed. He initiated a group attack, swiftly clearing the map. The ground was strewn with blue potions, red potions, and sun water, eliminating the need to purchase any. You did buy blue potions, right? Indeed, we placed them in a sack. We can manufacture a golden finger next time. Remember to create a few spatial bags. How many do we have left? A few. What is that? It should be an evil claw worm, right? Yes, precisely. 2 of them. You 4 take 1. Lu Qiong, poison them. 3 unleashed lightning while casting poison spells, luring one in. Yi Fan faced the other, charging forth with the crescent moon scimitar, delivering 216 points of damage. The opponent retaliated, deducting 200 points from Yi Fan's health. With a blood-sucking ability of 324, his health remained at full capacity. After striking it 25 times, 33 items were left on the ground. What is happening? Only 9 items, a heap of potions, and gold coins. Is it a counterfeit? They had already dispatched the evil clawworm. What exceptional treasures have you uncovered? Enchanted rings, the druid's ring, the skeleton ring, firewall, group healing, and the sacred heavy helm. This helm enhances your defense. Heavy helm grants a warrior 47 defense and 23 magic defense, available at level 20. With an additional 7 points of defense, can it be that an opponent wielding a level 7 ebony sword would not penetrate my defenses? Perhaps not. Their defense may only be 4, as it is not always a certainty. Yi Fan adorned himself with it, becoming quite the sight. Many malevolent clawed insects lurked here, and they aimed to acquire a set of exquisite equipment for each member. The group of 5 engaged in battle for an hour, vanquishing several malevolent clawed insects, all reaching level 21, while Yi Fan ascended to level 24. Clad in magical robes and the druid's attire, they amassed numerous skill books for level 30, all stored in 4 burlap sacks. The respawn rate was astonishing. Before they could finish, new foes emerged. The life and death boss was indeed the malevolent clawed insect. Yet, one could never be certain. There might be larger ones lurking within a hidden map. The quintet ventured into a winding cavern filled with numerous malevolent clawed insects. The map was expansive, necessitating a careful approach. After another hour, they managed to clear a portion. Lu Qiong announced the discovery of a treasure, the white tiger tooth. Providing a magical evasion of 30, a splendid find. If it were level 50, it would be even better. A level 40 item is already considered exceptional. A level 50 would likely be found by no more than 10 individuals in the entire world. Leading the charge, Yi Fan was suddenly enveloped in a green haze. You have been struck by the poison of the dragon touching god, losing 20 health per second. Do not approach. It is highly toxic. Heal yourself, Lu Qiong remarked. Is this not the great boss? Its height is astounding. A colossal beast loomed ahead, towering 10 meters like a giant tree. They charged forward, unleashing their skills, while Yi Fan restored his health to full. Alas, this poison is quite formidable. Fortunately, he had procured some sun elixirs. After delivering 20 strikes, a plethora of treasures spilled forth. 99 level 35 fire sword techniques, ice howl, summon divine beast, dragon ring, and memory bracelet, as well as the blade of prayer. Blade of prayer gathers a set for a special occurrence. They still required a prayer bracelet. Here lay the ice howl and summon divine beast. They would need to allocate these level 35 skill books. Fan meticulously examined the jewelry within. Memory bracelet, Druid 01. Assembling a complete set yields unexpected effects. It allows one to slay anyone in their path. Astonishing, Lu Qiong exclaimed. Yi hero Yi, what remarkable items have you unearthed? Speak, and we shall be astounded. Lu Qiong urged him to share. A legendary memory bracelet has been discovered. Lu Qiong's awe was palpable. This is a divine artifact. Chapter 34, Guild. The descendants must endure. They slay their foes with fervor. There should still be a dragon touching God here. Let us strive to obtain the memory set. After another half hour of slaying monsters, for sacks were filled to the brim. Everyone had switched to the white tiger tooth necklace, which provided a magical evasion of 30. The mages had mastered the firewall spell, while the priest Lu Qiong had learned to summon skeletons. Yi Fan had reached level 25, with a health of 250, and the others had attained level 23. Yi hero. With so many guilds being established, something significant is bound to happen. Let's return to the city first. Deposit your items in the safe zone, and then we shall venture to the Wormastone Temple. Upon returning to location 10001, the gold and black iron ores were stored properly. The warehouse and the Lord's mansion were ready for construction, so they clicked to build. They checked on the archer guards, and surprisingly, there were still excess gold coins, prompting them to summon all 10 archers and 4 blade guards, standing majestically in the safe zone. Yi Fan proceeded to the safe zone at location 10,000 to repeat the process. The 14 guards could eliminate 80 foes in a minute, 810 minutes. If the enemy sent 1,000, they would all perish. Even if they dispatched 10,000, it would not be enough for Yi Zhichao. The funds were insufficient for upgrades. It was now 9 p.m., and he guaranteed that they could upgrade in 3 hours, but he required 600 gold and black iron ores. Gold. I need a substantial amount of gold. Aren't there many natives? Can we mobilize the entire populace to collect chicken meat? 2 batches had already been transported. The current player count exceeded that of the natives by over 10-fold. The mountains were teeming with players, leaving the natives with no space to survive. He would devise a plan for the ores, at least for this upgrade. The gold needed to be gathered. As for the future, they would deal with the impending siege first. Shortly after, the 5-man group entered a Wormastone Temple, where the monsters were nearly life-and-death encounters. There were numerous monsters, but no significant artifact players to challenge them. For every 20 safe zones, there was 1 Wormastone Temple. The group swiftly cleared the minor monsters and quickly reached the 3rd level, the Lord's Hall. Let us first clear the small monsters. Then we shall confront the Worma Lord. Activating the Crescent Blade, the others drew the monsters away. After 10 minutes of clearing, the Worma Lord was petrified. Yi Fan dashed forward to awaken it, unleashing a flurry of attacks, including the 3 mages' firewall and thunderbolt spells. The Worma Lord, with 5,000 health points, could only withstand 5 seconds of this relentless assault. Boom. A massive explosion. The 5 swiftly entered the equipment looting phase. I found the Worma Horn, exclaimed one. Gold bars. It dropped 5. Memory helmet. Memory necklace. We still need 1 more piece. The horn is mine. Yi Fan grasped the horn and squeezed it tightly. Ding. Consumed 1 million, creating a guild. Please name it. What shall we name it? Suggested the group. Great Han Emperor. War God. Rise. Dragon Empire. Well, I shall name it as well. Hope. After a vigorous discussion, the 4 unanimously agreed on the name Hope. Indigenous Yi Fan created the guild Hope. You can face-to-face recruit guild members. You can appoint 4 vice presidents to recruit guild members. All guild members receive access to the guild chat. Upon death, guild members automatically resurrect in the safety zone of the guild. If the safety zone is besieged, there remains 1 opportunity to resurrect in the wilderness. A level 1 guild can accommodate up to 1,000 members. Guilds may initiate guild wars against one another. Upon detection of 2 safety zones, automatic upgrade to a guild residence occurs. A global announcement declares that 30,000 primary cities, named Sand Cities, are to be established above safety zones worldwide, 1 for every 10,000 safety zones. All guilds may apply to assault the Sand Cities. Your safety zone, numbered 10001, has been selected and transformed into Sand City 10,001. Your guild automatically becomes the Lord of Sand City, endowed with the authority to develop it. Every evening from 8 to 11 o'clock, other guilds are permitted to attack Sand City. Be vigilant in your defense. The rules for the safety zone's offensive and defensive battles have changed. The battle time is now set for 8 o'clock in the evening. Oh my hero Yi. I wish to join the guild as well. I will queue up, one by one. For individuals face each other to join the guild. Then immediately return to the safety zone. Is it possible, hero Yi, that our construction of the safety zone will be attacked? If we do not build, we will have nowhere to take refuge. This world is on the brink of chaos. With one sand city for every 10,000 safety zones. Will not players engage in battles amongst themselves daily? I hope players refrain from attacking us. You are overthinking it. Among the nearby 10,000 safety zones, ours is the only one selected. If not us, whom will they attack? 10,000 safety zones represent a multitude of players, 8 million players in total. Conservatively estimating over 10,000 among them as artifact masters. Among the top-tier guilds, there are at least 10, all composed of players wielding artifacts. The guild chat has commenced, indicating that even if the safety zone is breached, there remains one chance for resurrection. Only 1,000 slots are available for guild upgrades. Guild members must complete daily tasks, such as mining, monster hunting, and chicken slaying, to gain experience points for leveling up. Enough discussion. The timing for the safety zone's offensive and defensive battles has shifted to 8 o'clock in the evening, and we still have time. Yi Jiqiang, Lu Aigua. Bring all the armed police to 10001. After finishing the call, Dao informs, Vice President, I grant you 2 slots. Go recruit guild members, who shall take the lead. The 4 shake their heads, claiming they have no time to upgrade for military responsibilities. Even if we do not take the lead, Lu Qiong and Wang Wu, you 2 will act as vice presidents. Very well, we shall only be responsible for member recruitment. Other matters remain with Yi Jiqiang and Lu Aigua. Yi Jiqiang, do not allow the common folk to join the guild just yet. Apply for 200 soldiers to ensure these 1,000 possess combat capability. Understood. The application for personnel is straightforward as long as you voice your request. Hero Yi, what shall we do about the siege battle? In the early stages, matters were manageable. Their health points were low, and with a single strike, they could be vanquished. Once the walls were erected and the Lord's mansion established, it became a fortress that was easy to defend but challenging to assault. However, we required a substantial number of mages to organize individuals to upgrade in the zombie cave, while also devising methods to summon more common folk to mine and procure resources. Hero Yi, we possess too few artifacts. Could we not acquire more? Let us venture into the realm of life and death to seek artifact players, who are currently rather dispersed. A group of 5 pilots took to their individual flying machines, heading towards the nearest entrance of life and death. By chance, we encountered 5 artifact players at the entrance. Wang Wu, you shall attack from the left. Fear not. I shall handle the 3 to the left. Wang Wu locked onto a player and unleashed a lightning strike, bringing the opponent to the ground, followed by another strike, incapacitating 2. Suddenly, an ambush occurred. At that moment, Yi Fan unleashed a sword chi slashing attack, eliminating 1 adversary, then rushed forward to employ the crescent moon blade. All 5 were slain, resulting in the emergence of 5 artifacts. Deng Ai, lying on the ground, cursed vehemently, damn it, it's Yi Fan again. My artifact has exploded. Summon everyone to initiate a guild battle. I want them all to perish. Chapter 35, Trapping the Natives. Deng Ai, how many artifact players do we have now? Only about 200. Where are they located? In the zombie cave, as well as in Zuma, Wama, and the realm of life and death. They have only 5 individuals. Notify dozens to gather at the entrance of life and death. We shall also proceed, as we have over 10 engaged in monster hunting on the Touching Dragon God map. Have them remain vigilant. Deng Ai promptly activated a group chat for thousands. Everyone, Yi Fan has commenced attacking artifact players. My artifact has exploded at coordinates 47,744 in the realm of life and death. All who wish to participate, come forth. Young Master Yang's livestream assistant was recruiting within the chat. Upon seeing the message, he remarked, "Oh, Yi Fan has stopped targeting newcomers? Guild members of 666, it's all right. Head over to the vicinity of 10,002 in life and death." The 5 entered the realm of life and death, scouring the map without success. After checking several locations, they arrived at the Touching Dragon God area, where a dozen artifact players were somewhat scattered. Follow me. We shall take them down one by one. The group of 5 unleashed their skills upon 3 nearby adversaries, swiftly dispatching 2. Wen Wu eliminated 1 with a lightning strike, claiming 3 artifacts in hand. The guild channel of Deng's spring and autumn erupted in chaos. Yi Fan and his quintet are at the entrance. My artifact has exploded. Deng AI awaited 20 guild members along with several others from different guilds, all charging into the realm of life and death. After all, the number of safe zones was limited, and it was not easy for others to approach. Leading the charge, Yi Fan, with his exceptional life-stealing talent, caught 2 isolated opponents off guard with ease. The 5 once again dispatched 5 more, acquiring a total of 13 artifacts. In a certain locale, for individuals engaged in a fierce battle against the dragon god. The toxicity of the dragon god was formidable. However, these 4 had procured copious amounts of ginseng and instant recovery potions from the marketplace, braving the poison attacks. They swiftly unleashed sword energy to strike down their adversaries. With Yi Fan wielding a curved blade, 3 of their foes fell swiftly, while the remaining 1 was dispatched by Wenwu, resulting in a total of 17 divine artifacts acquired. Enduring the dragon god's venom, they ultimately vanquished it. Upon inspection, Yi Fan discovered no divine ring among the spoils. The other 4, exhilarated by the encounter, exclaimed their delight at the unprecedented thrill of such a splendid battle. Yi Hero, are there more adversaries? They inquired. Yi Fan, reinforcements are arriving. We must head to the zombie cave, one of them suggested. Master Deng, they have dispatched a dozen foes in the demon abyss, another remarked. We cannot pursue. The demon abyss does not lead to the zombie cave. Master Yang has commenced a live broadcast, someone noted. Oh, is it already 10 o'clock? One mused, realizing that someone must have alerted him. Master Yang, roused from slumber, checked the time in bewilderment. What on earth? So early? Master Yang, a significant update has occurred in the game. The guild has been established with a limit of 1,000 members. Moreover, Yi Fan has begun hunting down artifact players, resulting in the demise of dozens and the acquisition of numerous divine artifacts. What? Yi Fan is so audacious, unafraid of inciting the wrath of all players? This presents a perfect opportunity to consolidate loyalty. I shall go live now, Master Yang declared, swiftly assessing the situation and issuing commands in the group chat. Brothers, the moment of fervor has arrived. Additionally, I must announce that the young Master Yang's guild, number 666, is seeking recruits worldwide. The indigenous player Yi Fan has been exceedingly vexatious, slaughtering our newcomers and vanquishing our artifact bearers, committing heinous acts. Now, all must gather near coordinates 10001 and 10,000. Prepare to assist the newcomers by clearing the path. From this moment until 11 p.m., 1,000,000 players will storm the battlefield, and I shall present to you a deluge of rockets. I express my gratitude to all for your support. I will distribute a few lucky bags. Everyone should head to the 2 safe zones designated for the indigenous players. It is likely that the Sand City is now under siege. So let us block their advances with our numbers. Through the connecting passage, a group of 5 arrives at the entrance of the zombie cave at 10002, unleashing a massacre. Gathering a significant bounty of gold and black iron ore, fearlessly advancing to the zombie cave at 10003. Young Master Yang. The opposing players brazenly boarded a single-person flying device to reach the entrance of the zombie cave at 10003, having decimated many newcomers before entering. Excellent. Let us obstruct the zombie cave. Some will proceed to 10,001 and 10,000, while others will charge into the 8 directions of the zombie caves, keeping a close watch on the single-person flying devices. Young Master Yang, the enemy is quite agile. They have resumed their attacks on newcomers. Will they once again exploit the return scrolls to escape? This poses a dilemma. We must devise a strategy to counter the single-person flying devices, though it appears there are limited options. Nevertheless, during the battle for the Sand City, they have nowhere to flee. Let us pursue them relentlessly to hinder their development. Beep, Goldfinger 10 unlocked. Detection skill. Goldfinger 11 requires 400 players to unlock. Alas, the detection skill has emerged. If this were a game, such a skill would be essential. However, in reality, my detection skill is quite different. It not only reveals the attributes of characters and monsters, but also their drop rates. For instance, one could ascertain the locations of items like the Paralysis Ring, Resurrection Ring, and Memory Set. Truly, the Goldfinger lives up to its name. Who knows? It might even unveil monsters with a drop rate of 100 for Divine Rings. Lu Qiong reports that numerous artifact players have entered. After eliminating 20 of them, we have indeed attracted attention. We return to the safety zone through the entrance of the zombie cave at 10001. The group of 5 takes 10 minutes to reach the vicinity of the King of Corpses. Can we now vanquish the King of Corpses? Without magic shields, it is unfeasible. We shall revisit this matter later. Yi Fan examines the map. A multitude of players has surged through the 8 entrances. Could it be? Thousands have arrived all at once. Even tens of thousands are futile. Do they not realize we possess return scrolls? They aim to force us back into the safety zone, encircling us as before to stifle our growth. The group of 5 swiftly arrives at the safety zone, alerting all miners and chicken hunters nearby to return to safety. Yi Ji Chao, please allocate these 20 artifacts. They have mobilized entirely to besiege the city, so do not venture out just yet. If we cannot exit, we will be deprived of black iron ore, and the safety zone will remain stagnant in its upgrade. How much black iron and gold, or do we possess? With only 100, I ventured outside to confront the miners. As long as we possess individual flying devices, they cannot confine us. Young Master Yang and Yi Fan have already soared away in their personal aircraft. Pay them no mind. Let's encircle the safe zone and restrict their movements. Without any ore, let us observe how they manage to upgrade. As for the other territorial contests in the Sandy City, we hold an undeniable advantage. We shall establish 10 guilds and agree to control a particular area. The purpose of attacking the Sand City is to ignite passion, is it not? This can be negotiated. Regarding the indigenous inhabitants, it is imperative that all guilds unite to eradicate them. Young Master Yang continued, notify others, wherever the natives are encountered. They must be exterminated in a grand cleansing, a total annihilation. Chapter 36. Prayer Lu Qiong inquired, where shall we go, Hero Yi? We shall select zombie dens at random, leaving them utterly bewildered, even ourselves unsure of our destination. Let us play rock, paper, scissors. The winner will choose a direction. After a round of competition, we decided to head east. In a mere 10 minutes of flight, we arrived at the 10112 zombie den, observing for a minute without detecting any threats. You all stay guard outside. I shall eliminate the miners. With swift precision, Yi Fan entered the zombie den and dispatched all miners at the entrance, specifically targeting the gold and black iron miners. The gold ore yielded 65, and the black iron 44, quite satisfactory. After 10 such endeavors, we could upgrade the safe zone. Exiting, we soared to the neighboring mine and repeated the process 4 times, collecting 180 gold and 170 black iron ore, amassing 388 for 100 in gold. Young Master Yang. Yi Fan is engaged in mass slaughter from 10,122 to 10135. With all the gold and black iron ore on the ground being pilfered once more. Resource plundering had commenced again. According to official data, black iron and gold can upgrade the Sandy City and also enhance weaponry. We surrounded their miners, leaving Yi Fan with no other recourse. Truly a predicament. The world is vast, and we cannot restrict his range of activities. Young Master Yang fell into contemplation. Where can we find more individual flying devices? Organize a team to locate the natives' flying device factory. Bring me information. In Young Master Yang's chat group, a multitude of players offered strategies and clues. We have news. Just now, several elite players assaulted a military base containing individual flying devices. Contact me immediately to ascertain the production location. His assistant swiftly made the call, and they agreed to send over an individual flying device. Young Master Yang utilized the game's scanning feature. Magic Carpet 2, an individual flying device, with a speed of 150 kilometers per hour, a maximum flight altitude of 3,000 meters, and an effective flight time of 10 minutes. Production site, Fakali Industrial. Only 10 minutes of flight. That seems rather brief. A speed of 150 kilometers h for just 10 minutes. But we can store oil in our spatial backpacks, allowing for unlimited endurance. What a marvelous asset. Arrange for 100 guild members to head to Fakali, Safe Zone 1155, and retrieve all the individual flying devices. Also procure some oil. Young Master Yang chuckled. Once my rocket troops are successfully assembled, let us see how Yi Fan can soar. With wings clipped, he shall find it difficult to fly. Let us go. Dispatch 100 men to the Wormstone Temple, strike more horns, and level up in the process. The group of 5, led by Yi Fan, continued to select 3 targets. Ding. Goldfinger unlocked 11, designated drop activated. Goldfinger 12, 600 players unlocked. What an incredible find. What treasures await? The ability to specify a 100 drop of the finest item. Lu Qiong exclaimed, I knew it. There truly are monsters with a 100 drop rate. Could it be that the memory set, the prayer set, and the paralysis resurrection teleportation ring could all be acquired? Xiaoji remarked, this is astonishing. In the past, during the dragon slaying, resurrection, and paralysis events, there were only a handful of monsters in a region, and the drop rates were exceedingly low. Wang Wu said, quickly head to the Zhuma Stone Temple. We must acquire the divine ring, the memory set, the paralysis ring, and the resurrection ring. The dragon, touching God. It drops too. And the zombie cave will surely yield the prayer set. Calm down, we're going right away. I need just one necklace for my prayer set. So let us go give it a try. The five entered the zombie cave, where Yi Fan scanned a zombie. Voldemort zombie, health, 180, drops, prayer helmet. Chance 1 in a billion, maximum 1 in 100,000 safe zone. With a single sword strike, he defeated it, and a prayer helmet fell to the ground. Incredible. What a stroke of luck. This type of zombie only drops helmets. The group quickly pressed forward. Electric zombie, health, 200, drops, prayer necklace, chance 1 in a billion. A single 1 drops per day in the entire blue star. The electric zombie drops the prayer necklace. Yi Fan swiftly dispatched it, and indeed, it dropped a prayer necklace. Let us equip them and see the effects. Yi Fan donned the prayer set. Ding. Prayer set activated. All blue star pets rebel for 1 hour. 1 random prayer accessory will disappear. If you are a Taoist, the drop rate of summoned divine beasts is linked to your attributes, doubling their attributes, movement speed, and attack speed. Do you wish to activate Pet Rebellion? Yes, no. No. Yi Fan removed the prayer set. Lu Qiong inquired, how is it? What is the effect? It's just like the previous games, Pet Rebellion. You can summon divine beasts infinitely. Unfortunately, you're not level 35 yet. If you could summon divine beasts along with the prayer set, you would be able to summon an endless number of divine beasts. Anyone who stands in your way would be obliterated. This is a formidable weapon. During a siege, imagine having a prayer set. Enemies would flee in terror. Let us go to the Zhuma Stone Temple. With so many bosses around, it's the perfect time to farm for equipment. Once players level up, it will become much more difficult. The group fueled up and soared toward the nearest Zhuma, ascending through the layers. In the first to third layers, they encountered numerous rats, Zhuma archers, and Zhuma statues, with health slightly higher than the threshold of life and death. The monsters were not densely packed, making it unsuitable for leveling. The group continued upward to the fourth layer, filled with numerous monsters that needed to be cleared for passage. Let us level up here. Let us push through. There are no valuable drops here, just potions and coins. But the experience points are substantial. 24 in just an hour? I'm only at level 27. I might as well level up to 30 before we head out. Let us check the map for any legendary players. No one. Just the 5 of us. There is no need to purchase medication here. An abundance of pharmaceuticals exists. After a brief respite, Yi Fan opened the guild chat in his mind and directly messaged Yi Jiqiang, inquiring about the current situation. Yi Jiqiang received a notification in his mind and promptly checked, finding a dialogue box before him. He swiftly replied with his thoughts, stating that they were surrounded. Furthermore, when you return, do not utilize the personal flying devices. They possess them as well, soaring through the skies and surrounding us without a blind spot. What? Wasn't he the personal flying device just recently developed? That model is domestic. Theirs is imported. My goodness. You must exercise utmost caution while outside. Should they discover your whereabouts, they will undoubtedly dispatch personnel to apprehend you. Understood. I will be vigilant. Will they take action against the overseas base? I have already reported this to the higher-ups. This flying device belongs to Blue Star and can be downed with conventional weaponry. They will send a batch of drones our way, along with 2 armed helicopters. Is it truly feasible? Does science not render such possibilities void? No, it is not non-existent. It simply means the personal attributes have altered. Scientists have discovered that we humans have gained an additional layer of spatial defense membrane. The spatial defense membrane requires airborne sniping weapons. I will bring down those who confront me. They are already en route and will arrive within an hour. Outside the safety zone, dozens of individuals donned in personal flying devices flitted about, a surreal sight. I can actually fly. What is that? An aircraft? No, it's a missile. A dozen drones arrived early at the safety zone, locking onto their respective targets, and directly launched small air-to-air missiles. Whoosh, 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 boom, boom, boom. All the personal flying devices exploded, and those players in the sky plummeted as if in a disastrous tumble, subsequently being shot down one by the archers within the safety zone. Damn it. Chapter 37. The Mastery of Lord Zuma. After reviving within the safety zone, dozens of players erupted in curses, decrying the lack of chivalry. How could they employ missiles against cultivators? To be honest, they proved quite effective against our personal flying devices. Quickly inform young Master Yang. We have been ambushed. A valiant sacrifice. Alright then. This is bad, young Master Yang. The natives launched missiles and shot down dozens of our personal flying devices. Tell them to secure the personal flying devices until they spot Yi Fan again. Exposing ourselves so early would make us sitting ducks. Additionally, continue to gather modern weaponry, sniper rifles, rocket launchers. They possess missiles, and we shall wield missiles too. If we see Yi Fan soaring above, we shall strike him down with rocket launchers. There is no safety zone on the overseas island. It poses a real challenge. I have a strategy. Young Master Yang, please share it. Isn't there an intercontinental missile here? While it may not be feasible to kill, obliterating structures and destroying their aircraft bases is entirely possible. Do you know how to operate it? Is there a password? I find myself at a loss. Yet the indigenous people possess the knowledge to navigate this realm. They may not be resurrected. Yet it is entirely plausible to seek out a rival nation and seize control of their core. Command them to deploy intercontinental missiles to cleanse the land. With a few added mushrooms, it could be quite exhilarating. It is worth a trial. Let us hasten our upgrades. The monsters dwelling between life and death still fall short. Arrange for individuals to venture to Zuma. It is the location with the highest level of upgrades, allowing ascension to at least level 35. There are already some who have ventured forth. Within resides a Zuma Lord, rumored to drop divine rings and weapons. Young Master Yang suggests we also embark on this quest, organizing 100 individuals to conquer Zuma. By the way, where did Yi Fan disappear in the end? At 10,122. How long has young Master Yang been gone? Approximately 2 hours. Has it truly been that long? Young Master Yang, please organize several teams to the nearby Zuma. I suspect they are attempting to defeat the Zuma Lord. The 4th level of the Zuma Stone Temple. Upon surveying the crowd, Yi Fan declared, we shall continue our upgrades and proceed to the 5th level. Upon entering the 5th level, they found themselves in a grand hall, teeming with monsters. What a splendid location. Without fear, the 5 charged into the throng of creatures, wielding 2 crescent blades. They felled a great number, while the 3 mages unleashed their full might. 3 lightning spells upon a single monster, combined with a fire wall that sent the creatures wailing as they traversed through the flames. The firewall proved remarkably enduring, causing the monsters to collapse in droves amidst the inferno. The ground lay scattered with potions, gold, armor, and jewelry, with the spoils consisting entirely of Zuma adornments, such as the Strength Ring 06, the Green Necklace 25, and the Knight S Bracelet 22, among others. We are nearing the Zuma Lord. Let us clear this area. In 1 hour, let us strive for level 30. Yi Daxia, will they send reinforcements? Do not worry, my divine perspective remains ever vigilant. 1 hour later. What level have we achieved? 29, 29, 29, 28. Remarkable. We have caught up so swiftly, yet I remain at level 29. Lu Qiong remarked. Why am I only at level 28? I have not been slacking. You are a Taoist. Although we all possess artifacts, you lack area of effect damage. Once you acquire the ability to summon divine beasts, you shall ascend swiftly. The 5th level hall is indeed vast, and the respawn rate is astonishingly rapid. Let us refrain from engaging for now. We shall advance to the 6th level. We will leave the monsters of the 5th level behind to prevent anyone from stealing our boss. The 5 forged a path leading to the 6th level, entering yet another grand hall filled with numerous Zuma creatures. Let us all strive to reach level 30. Once we learn the magic shield, we shall be formidable. We can sweep through the Corpse King's palace. The group was in high spirits. After 1 hour, they all attained level 30. The 3 mages, supported by a magic shield, found it remarkably resilient, holding strong for an extended period. How does your magic shield mitigate damage? Level 1 magic shield reduces 30 points plus 37. Level 2 is 50. Level 3 is 67. Goodness, level 3 offers such substantial reduction. One must reach level 35 to obtain a level 3 magic shield. 5 individuals ascended to the 6th floor, entering the 2nd room, where an enormous mass of flesh materialized in the center. Behold the colossal figure. towering at least 5 meters high. It is the dreaded Zuma Lord. Within the game, the Zuma Lord possesses the ability to summon minions and has a paralyzing skill. First, we must eliminate the surrounding creatures. After expending over 10 minutes dispatching the lesser foes, a vast space was cleared. Shall we engage the Zuma Lord now? Wait, someone approaches. After 3 arduous hours, reinforcements finally arrive. How many? At least 100. 100 warriors from the Wengwu faction. We may not stand a chance. Do Lu Qiong and her team possess magic shields? No. Thankfully, Lu Qiong is with us. We can maneuver using the multitude of monsters. Without reaching level 30 and lacking magic shields, we cannot withstand the might of the Zuma Lord. We are merely 5, and we cannot endure their powerful artifacts. Yi Fan declared, "Let us hasten to vanquish the Zuma Lord. I shall lead the charge." He dashed forward, striking the flesh mass with his sword, awakening the Zuma Lord, who then summoned a horde of minions. The other 3 cast walls of fire, while the Taoist employed a poison spell, turning the creature a sickly green. Yi Fan wielded his 5-meter crescent blade, rapidly siphoning health. Then cast a reconnaissance spell. Zuma Lord, health, 10,000. Ultimate skill, at 30 health, it enters a state of frenzy, doubling its movement and attack speed, and expanding its attack range, inflicting group paralysis on 100 foes for 20 seconds, while increasing its defense by 200. Loot, Zuma set, top-tier divine weapons. 1 in a billion chance, Dragon Slayer, Judgment, Valley Jade, and the Carefree Fan. Divine Rings, 1 in 10 billion, with safety zones every 3 days, featuring paralysis, resurrection, protection, teleportation, flames, memory, and luck. Indeed, a divine ring has dropped, yet it possesses an ultimate skill. When it reaches 30, heed my command. With Yi Fan at the forefront absorbing damage, the summoned minions were swiftly dispatched. With only 1 lord to contend with, the threat was manageable. However, vigilance was paramount. A moment's inattention could lead to instant demise. Remember, at 30 health, paralysis will manifest. When I call for a halt, you must cease. Lu Qiong, have you mastered the group invisibility technique? Yes. We shall strike the creature down to 31, then lure it to the entrance, drawing the outside warriors in. At that moment, you shall employ your invisibility. Yi Fan maintained his reconnaissance spell, ever vigilant of the health status. Upon reaching 31, he commanded, "Halt. Draw it to the entrance. We will venture outside." The 5 of them led the Zuma Lord to the entrance before swiftly exiting to the first hall. Outside, dozens were clearing the path of Zuma foes, unaware of the unexpected intruders. Activate shields. Damn it. The 3 unleashed walls of fire, while lightning spells wreaked havoc, causing those at the forefront to collapse. What the hell? It's Yi Fan and his crew. We are numerous. Let us confront them. Onward. We shall enter. Yi Fan and his companions promptly moved in, retreating to a corner as Lu Qiong activated the group invisibility spell. Nowhere to escape. Charge forth. Brothers, advance. Several individuals entered, and with a swift swing of his large blade, the master of Zuma dispatched several foes. The remaining dozen were startled, exclaiming, "The boss. It's nearly defeated. Attack the boss." 10 of you pursue Yi Fan. At that moment, Zuma's health plummeted to 30, summoning a multitude of minions while simultaneously entering a berserk state, accelerating his attacks. With each strike, he felled his adversaries, and within a 10-meter radius, all players succumbed to paralysis. Goodness, a significant number have fallen. As reinforcements streamed in, one by one they met their demise. A fallen warrior shouted, "Do not enter. We have fallen into Zuma's ambush. This is undoubtedly a trap." Chapter 38. The teleportation ring, however. This warning proved futile, as players continued to pour in, only to be cut down by Zuma's colossal blade. Some even dropped artifacts, leaving Yi Fan and his companions momentarily astonished. Observing the situation, Yi Fan declared, "Only 5 seconds remain. Charge in and attack." Wengwu, Xiaoji, and Gong Long activated their magical shields, brandishing the unnamed artifact. 3 bolts of lightning struck down 3 adversaries. Yi Fan's sword energy cleaved through 2 more, and he swiftly collected the artifact. With a sudden leap, he executed a sweeping arc with his crescent blade, unleashing a colossal 5-meter-long sword energy that obliterated all nearby players ensnared in paralysis. Clang, clang, clang. Artifacts scattered across the ground. Numerous players resurrected in the nearby safe zone, exclaiming, "Goodness, Yi Fan ambushed us. What treachery!" Damn it, another artifact dropped. Young Master Yang. We have been deceived by the Master of Zuma. Curse it. This Yi Fan is so insidious. The Master of Zuma possesses a lethal skill. Young Master Yang, still on the 5th level of Zuma, was astounded as he reviewed the screenshots. He commanded, inform everyone. With Zuma's health at 30, he possesses a terrifying lethal skill. Send some cannon fodder to absorb the damage. Surround targets 10,000 and 10,001. Not a single fly must escape. Meanwhile, on the 6th level of Zuma, Yi Fan swiftly collected the artifacts and charged toward the weakened Master of Zuma. With a relentless barrage of attacks, coupled with continuous lightning strikes, the Master of Zuma had no means to retaliate. Health points dwindled to 20, then 15, and finally 10. Boom. A grand explosion erupted, revealing blessings, the Zuma set. The Fire Sword technique, summoning divine beasts, Dragon Tooth, the Wujia Staff, and the Magical Shield. Monster 100 drop rate activated. Due to the multitude of divine rings, please select one. Paralysis, Protection, Luck, Memory, Teleportation, Resurrection. Brothers, which should we choose? Paralysis, Protection, Memory, Luck, Teleportation, or Resurrection? Protection. Protection. Resurrection. You mages will surely appreciate protection. It will be available for all in the future. After a moment of contemplation, Yi Fan excluded Paralysis, Resurrection, and Luck, ultimately deciding between Memory and Teleportation. After a brief consideration, he opted for Teleportation. With a click of confirmation, the Teleportation ring was in his possession. He swiftly scoured the battlefield, adding 20 more artifacts to his inventory. Let us return to the city. In the secure zone of 10,001, within a radius of 50 meters, a multitude of chickens fell victim to the armed police, while beyond that perimeter, players dispatched them with lightning spells. Surrounding this area, thousands of players formed a formidable encirclement, ensuring that not a single fly could escape the secure zone. A 4-meter-high wall ascended abruptly, measuring 40 meters in both length and width. With a grand gate guarded by 10 archers stationed atop the walls and 4 swordsmen positioned 2 by 2 at the entrance. In the Lord's Manor, filled with townsfolk in 2020, the air was heavy with concern as they feasted on roasted chicken. Yi Jichao reassured his fellow villagers, declaring, "Rest assured, we will hold our ground. This area is small. They cannot penetrate our defenses. Once the secure zone levels up, we can summon more guards. We are surrounded tightly. No mining can be done. No chickens can be slaughtered. If we cannot level up, we will starve. Fear not. I promise you will not go hungry. Countless chickens will respawn outside. I feel so sleepy." One lamented. It was already 1 p.m., with 7 hours remaining until the siege began. What can we accomplish in these final hours? The 5-member team returned to the secure zone, where the other 4 placed 4 sacks of goods on the ground, which Yi Jichao collected and stored in the guild warehouse. At last, the wall was completed. The Lord's Manor was also ready. Dad. 2 young members of the Yi family rushed over. "What brings you here?" "I wanted to treat you to roasted chicken." "I won't eat." "You should. Call Mom over." "Mom, why are you calling me if you won't take me to level up?" "What level are you?" "I'm only at level 10. As a priest." "No way. Don't you have a divine artifact? You could easily grind in the zombie cave. Look at the players outside. They VE formed 3 or 4 layers. Not even a fly can pass through." "Well, I've been busy leveling up and forgot about you. I'll take you to level up soon." "There's no soon. Ever since the wall and Lord's Manor were built, flying has been prohibited." "When did this happen?" "Right after the Lord's Manor was completed. I intended to use the single-person flying device, but it wouldn't activate, displaying a message. Flying is prohibited." Yi Fan was bewildered and quickly tested it himself, receiving the same notification. Ding. Flying is prohibited in the Sand City area. Good thing I have a teleportation ring. I still need to memorize a set of coordinates. Otherwise, I would be stranded alone. Teleportation ring, artifact. A map can store 10 coordinates for instant teleportation, within a range of 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers of unhindered travel. How extraordinary. Wife, do not worry. Once the secure zone levels up again and we summon more archers, our defenses will be impregnable. They will not breach our walls. But what about our exit? We can still leave. Do not forget about the random teleportation scrolls and the city return scrolls. I fear that with random teleportation, I might end up in a river. No matter. If that happens, I can die once and then teleport again. However, going alone, I cannot level up. The zombie cave is swarming with players. We will find a way, trust me. There is always a path through despair. Hero Yi, how much or have you brought back? I see. 280 black iron and 190 gold ore. We're still a bit short of leveling up, but it won't be long now. Alas, I can't fly out. I'm stuck. Oh well. There's randomness involved. It's not a problem. You all take a moment to rest. 4 of you. Whether you wish to rest here or use the random scroll to venture out, it's your choice. First, tell me which divine ring you selected. It must not be for resurrection or protection. That would be paralyzing. Teleportation, I can sneak into the zombie caves to steal or without anyone noticing. Lu Qiong opted for teleportation. Excellent choice. How did I not think of that? Wen Wu. Indeed, a fine selection. Xiaoji, I'll leave resurrection and protection to you. Gong Long, hurry and steal the ore and eliminate all the newbies. Level up the golden fingers and get me a few as well. Why are you still here? All right, then I shall go too. Yi Fan marked coordinates 10001 and 10,000. Then open the map to mark the coordinates of 8 zombie cave entrances within a 10-kilometer radius. The 8 caves are positioned in all 4 cardinal directions, leaving the players unable to discern a pattern. Whoosh! Yi Fan vanished from the crowd's sight. The entire civilization rested upon his shoulders. How could this happen? Why is there an apocalypse? Why is only one person granted the golden finger, and why not me? Just because you say why not me. Wen Wu, enough. There will be bread. There will be golden fingers. Yi Fan teleported to the zombie cave at 99918. Directly entering killing mode. 100 miners were slain, and he collected 20 gold ores and 20 black iron ores. Opening the teleportation ring, he discovered he could still mark 10 coordinates, 10 per map. That puts my mind at ease. He directly marked 10 exits. Teleporting to the other side, he continued his slaughter. Young Master Yang, something big has happened. Yi Fan is using random teleportation scrolls to kill miners everywhere, blood flowing like a river. Chapter 39, Safe Zone Upgrade. Golden Finger, Level 12 Fusion. The buffoon won't be able to prance around for long. They've lost their homes. Let's see how he kills. Notify everyone to maintain a tracking force of 50. Others, hasten your leveling up. No one below level 30 is allowed to participate in the siege. Understood. The assistant will release the information immediately. Additionally, have the rocket launchers, man-portable anti-air missiles, and sniper rifles been dispatched? They have been sent. If their helicopters and personal flying devices dare to appear, there will undoubtedly be 10 missiles fired. That's good. Did you just say Yi Fan is using random scrolls to teleport? Yes, without a fixed direction, one moment he's in the east, the next in the west. Covering several kilometers in mere seconds. He truly knows how to cause a stir. For the sake of upgrading Sand City, he is indeed putting forth great effort. Do you think there will be any special notifications after Sand City upgrades, instructing the guild to mine and enhance our own Sand City? Perhaps there will be surprises. After utilizing the teleportation ring 4 times, Yi Fan swiftly unlocked the Golden Finger. Ding. Golden Finger Level 12 unlocked. Fusion complete. The next Golden Finger requires the defeat of 800 players to unlock. The fusion of 2 identical pieces of equipment allows for the acquisition of the attributes of both items. However, identical equipment cannot be fused. This mechanism appears quite formidable. After a moment of contemplation, Yi Fan decided to merge his memory necklace, which possesses a strength of 24, with the white tiger tooth necklace, which boasts an evasion of 30. Shall we proceed with the fusion? Yes. Fusion successful. You have acquired the memory white tiger tooth necklace. The memory white tiger tooth now possesses a strength of 24 and a magical evasion of 30. It is part of the memory set, a collection that, when completed, promises unparalleled prowess. Buddha blocks, kill Buddha. Men block, kill men. Astounding. It grants both strength and magical evasion. Utterly perfect. He promptly adorned it. The prospect of further fusions lingered in his mind. If he were to acquire a lucky necklace in the future, he could continue to utilize the teleportation ring. Yi Fan switched to another entrance of the zombie cave and initiated a massacre, collecting gold, ore, and black iron along the way. Upon entering the cave, he marked 10 exits, systematically eliminating all miners at the other 9 locations. Checking his status, he found Gold Finger 688800. How swift. With black iron at 455 and gold, or at 400, he proceeded to another location. 10 minutes later, he received a notification. Ding! Acquired Gold Finger 13. Enhancing a Gold Finger. The next Gold Finger requires the elimination of 1,000 players to unlock. Yi Fan immediately upgraded his spatial backpack from 24 slots to 40. Eliminating 1,000 players will be a simple task. He continued his spree at another location, during which several unfortunate souls-bearing artifacts were taken down, adding 5 more artifacts to his collection. An hour later, he received another notification. Ding! Acquired gold finger 14. Create a gold finger. The next one requires the elimination of 1,200 players. Yi Fan teleported back to town, with his gold and black iron exceeding 800, ample for upgrading 2 safe zones. Yi Jiqiao, how much gold do we have in the warehouse? We possess 10 million. However, we have been unable to exit. In this hour, we have only managed to gather 3 million. It's time for an upgrade. Let us see what changes await. Yi Fan clicked to upgrade the safe zone. Ding. Safe zone upgrade initiated. Consuming 4 million gold coins and 400 various ores. Estimated time, 5 hours. Upgrading from 4040 to 8080. Binding capacity expands from 800 to 3,200. Ding. Shall we consume 4 million gold coins and 400 ores to expand the walls to 8,080? Yes. The capacity has now increased to 3,200. The area has expanded fourfold. The upgrade will take 5 hours. It is currently 3 p.m. and thus will be completed by 8 p.m. Unfortunately, we can only upgrade to 10,001. 10,000 is too late. Yi Daxia, we are completely encircled. With 5 hours remaining, is there any way out? After 8 p.m., our capacity will increase to 3,200. Ensure that 1,600 individuals are prepared and delivered before 8 p.m. Rest assured, we can deliver the personnel. Have the sniper rifles I requested arrived? Indeed. 10 domestically produced 24 sniper rifles, each with a range of 1,500 meters and 100,000 rounds of ammunition. Additionally, 1,000 semi-automatic type 24 rifles, each with a range of 1,000 meters and 1 million rounds of ammunition. Have their individual aerial vehicles ceased operation? We did not take flight, nor did they. Is it permissible to fly outside the safety zone? We can fly, but if we do, they possess man-portable air defense missiles. They shot down one of our aircraft. What? They will also employ surface-to-air missiles. Indeed, not only do they utilize small anti-aircraft missiles, but they have also launched intercontinental ballistic missiles from other nations, targeting our coastal islands. With mushroom clouds, were there any losses? Most were intercepted. No damage was inflicted. Our interception system is formidable. He shook his head, exclaiming that this world is utterly insane. Hand me the gun. A 24 sniper rifle, a sleek silver long gun, capable of striking targets a kilometer away. Yi Fan assessed his attributes. Health 41930 level, with a 20-fold constitution, rendering the recoil of the sniper rifle negligible. Ascending the city wall, he aimed at a player wielding a divine artifact. Boom. The recoil was tremendous, but for one with a 20-fold constitution, it was inconsequential. The opponent did not lose a hint of health. They were merely stunned, followed by disdain, culminating in a barrage of curses. What the hell? This is blatant contempt. Come out for a duel. Yi Daxia, is there a way to break the deadlock? I have acquired an equipment fusion capability. I wonder if the sniper rifle can be fused with the divine artifact. In a moment of inspiration, he directly initiated the equipment fusion. Ding. Fusion successful. Acquired the 24 nameless sniper rifle. Attack power 50100. Accuracy 5. Luck 7. Attack range 1,500 meters. No benefits can be gained. Durability 9999-10000. Reparable. What the hell? What is happening? Did it succeed? Look for yourself. He tossed the rifle to Yi Jiqiao. What the hell? A sniper rifle with 100 attack power. He dropped to the ground, aiming at a player, cursing vehemently. Bang. The opponent transformed into a burst of white light. Yi Jiqiao was overjoyed, firing 10 shots in rapid succession, each one finding its mark. Bang. Bang. What the hell? Can we fuse an automatic rifle? This rate of fire is too slow. Let me try. Fusion successful. 24 automatic rifle. Attack 50100. Attack range 1,000 meters. Fire rate 10 rounds per second. No benefits can be gained. Durability 9999-10000. Reparable. In a moment of exhilaration, Yi Fan aimed at the players outside and fired in bursts, emptying 10 rounds in 1 second, 30 rounds in 3 seconds. Ammunition. A nearby armed police officer promptly handed him a 75-round magazine. Yi Fan continued firing, depleting all his ammunition in 8 seconds. What the hell? Let's collect your divine artifacts. Bring me 20. Coming back to his senses, Yi Jiqiang promptly gathered 20 divine artifacts. Without further ado, Yi Fan manufactured 20 automatic rifles, handing 10 to Yi Jiqiang. Then carrying 3 boxes of ammunition, teleporting to 10,000, and giving Lu Igua 10 rifles. Test the guns. Aim true. Lu Igua was momentarily taken aback, and then he quickly regained his composure, inspecting the engravings above. What on earth? 100 points of attack power. Good heavens. Blast it. Lu Igua shouted, firing his weapon. Get on the wall and strike with all your might. Chapter 40. The artifact patch. This is bad, young Master Yang. The natives have activated a cheat. What nonsense is this? The opposing firearms proved lethal, with one shot capable of eliminating an individual. Many within the secured area fell victim to the onslaught, forcing a retreat to the zombie den. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. Just look at the video. It's undeniably true. And there have been numerous complaints directed at the authorities. It's trending. Young Master Yang appeared bewildered. What is the official response? There has been no reply yet. What is going on? This severely disrupts the balance. With such an extensive attack range and rapid firing rate, how can ancient soldiers contend against modern weaponry? What a farce. This game is based on ancient siege themes, emphasizing fervor. If it's about gunfights, I might as well play a battle royale game. I'll quit. If this isn't resolved, I'm quitting. Young Master Yang scrutinized the footage, contemplating for 10 minutes before preparing to unleash a torrent of curses in the live stream. This new game, which is supposed to embody the spirit of valor, allows for gunfights. This is utterly absurd. Is the official response coming or not? I'll start cursing if it doesn't. A barrage of rockets descended, and among them was an account named Doomsday Legend Online Official, which unleashed 10 rockets. Goodness. They really did show up. Official, since you've launched rockets, I'm not unreasonable. We are all civilized individuals. I'll give you the mic, so please explain. If your explanations are unsatisfactory, the rockets will not be retracted. The game official addressed everyone. Greetings. I am the representative of Doomsday Legend Online. She was a woman. Her voice melodious. She continued, this weapon was an unintended anomaly. Our technical department has determined it cannot be altered. However, it will not affect siege warfare, as its quantity is limited, akin to the number of archer guards. Furthermore, it does not inflict true damage. We have urgently developed a game patch that prohibits its use during siege events and prevents it from yielding any benefits in regular gameplay. Additionally, we have unlocked new equipment slots, shields, belts, and battle boots to enhance defense. For specifics, please refer to the game update. Moreover, to compensate everyone, we are distributing 5 discount vouchers for artifacts. The artifact store has also been updated, introducing 3 new artifacts alongside the Nameless Sword and the Blade of Valor, the Resurrection Ring, the Detection Necklace, and the Divine Shield. Thank you all. What? Goodness. All 3 new artifacts are defensive? What attributes does the detection possess? Players promptly access the artifact store, claiming their 5 discount vouchers and examining the artifacts. Young Master Yang. They seem quite sincere this time. Since they VE said so, an assistant remarked. Yet I can't shake the feeling we've been shortchanged with these 5 free discount vouchers. Why not just gift us the artifacts directly? Young Master Yang retorted. What are you thinking? You still don't understand the official's nature. I pondered the impossibility of extracting a hair from the tiger's mouth. Is it conceivable that the authorities are shielding these indigenous people, advising us against excessive actions? It is highly plausible. As we acquire individual flying devices, they respond with drone missiles. As we besiege their stronghold, they counter with machine guns. How treacherous. Every move seems to be aimed at us, ostensibly to protect the natives. Let the players disperse for now. We shall regroup at the time of the siege, focusing on upgrading our defensive equipment. Is Yifan once again targeting the miners? Internally, we have been continuously battling over the mining resources, leading to a massive guild war over our territory. Young Master Yang has purchased all the artifacts, eyeing the detection necklace, declaring that Yifan must perish. Notify everyone to refrain from encircling the city. We shall commence the siege promptly at 7. Simultaneously, instruct 5 teams to procure artifacts. If he is in the zombie cave or a dungeon, we will seal all exits. Activate the detection necklace. Detection necklace, level 1 detection technique, reveals the player's location. Upon detection, the opposing player will enter combat status for 1 minute and cannot use any return to town functions. If killed, and if the opponent has a red name, All equipment will be dropped, and they will be teleported to the red name village. They will be prohibited from leaving the village for 24 hours. Unbeknownst to Yi Fan, he faces a conspiracy. What kind of golden finger can be fabricated? Observing the eager expressions of my 4 classmates, another golden finger can indeed be created. What do you desire, Wang Wu? This time, you shall not interfere. Lu Qiong demands artifact drop rates. Xiaoji seeks spatial backpacks. Wang Wu requests permissions for safe zones. Gong Long insists on artifact drop rates. You all shall decide through rock, paper, scissors. Ding. World announcement. The game has urgently released a system patch. Attacking others will result in yellow names or red names, with increased drop rates upon being killed. Defensive equipment, belts, shoes, and shields have been augmented. 3 new artifacts have been added to the artifact shop. What is happening? They can still issue patches. Yidashia, I suspect this patch is specifically targeting us. The addition of 3 defensive equipment items, along with artifacts, likely pertains to defensive artifacts. This could be advantageous. These artifacts are all ours. Expose their artifacts. Let them target us. Let us not deliberate on the golden finger. We must prioritize drop rates. Yet, with so many defensive artifacts, what shall become of our Sand City? If one of these 3 artifacts provides 100 defense, we will truly be at a loss. Damn, what a troublesome situation. If it grants 100 defense, then firearms become ineffective. The skills attached to artifacts deal true damage. We fear that even true damage can be defended against. Once we expose their artifacts, we shall know. In 10 minutes, we depart. Yi Fan shall create a golden finger with a 100 drop rate and deliver it to you 3. Engage in rock, paper, scissors. 1 minute later, Gong Long acquired the golden finger. Yi Ji Chao, provide me with 5 automatic rifles and 100 magazines. Is 100 sufficient? Let us make it 200 magazines. No, I shall grant you 300. Each person shall carry an automatic rifle on their back, with all 300 magazines stored in the spatial backpack. Yi, the gallant hero. Next time we should devise a spatial rucksack. This method is far too time-consuming. It will be a necessity. Let us deploy individual flight apparatuses to ascend into the clouds. I possess a teleportation ring, which you do not. We require a set of memories to harness the full potential of the ring. Thus, our target is the Zoomer Master. Does Zoomer not possess a lethal skill? I have the teleportation ring. Once he unleashes his fury, you shall exit, and I will teleport away. Returning after 15 seconds, there must be a way to deal with it. Report. Yi Fan and his entourage of 5 have entered Zoomer at the coordinates 99,958. Notify the 5 extermination squads to proceed with the kill, while simultaneously dispatching thousands of novice players to serve as fodder. Have they all procured their resurrection items, divine shields, and detection necklaces? Indeed, they have. Enter Zoomer, secure the entrance, and activate the detection every minute to ensure Yi Fan and his companions cannot return to the city. Dispatch novice players to actively harass them, turning Yi Fan and his team into red names. Ah, truly magnificent. Chapter 41, Level 2 Divine Shield, Level 2 Resurrection. The 5-man squad has entered Zoomer. Are there any artifact players? None on the 1st level. We shall proceed directly to the 4th level. Yi Fan scrutinizes the map. Finding nothing, heading straight to the 4th level. Upon further inspection of the map, still no sign. This place appears untouched. It seems there are no strategies here. We shall carve a path. With crescent moon blades, lightning spells, and fire symbols, monsters fall en masse, dropping a plethora of low-level equipment and gold, which we gather into sacks as we clear our way to the 5th level. Engaged in continuous combat, we remain oblivious to being targeted. Behind us, 500 players, accompanied by thousands of novice players, finally arrive at the 1st level. We immediately assign 50 to guard the exit, while the remaining 400 experienced players, alongside the throngs of novices, surge inside until they reach the 5th level. This is dire. They are upon us. Hundreds of them. Hundreds of elite artifact players. The others are mere novices. What is the meaning of this? Hundreds of novices are here to face the Zoomer Master as fodder, most likely. The Zoomer Master possesses a lethal skill with a vast range. What shall we do? We have guns. Let us test their divine shields and resurrection capabilities. I wish to ascertain whether the shield is effective against my firearm. Are we to initiate an attack? The red name system has been updated. A red name is inconsequential as long as one is not slain. Even if one is, it matters not. I wish to see whether his shield is superior or my gun. Wait, the newcomers are entering. Let them approach me. You all proceed to the 6th level. I shall confront them. Yi Fan wields his crescent moon blade, sweeping through a vast area, causing all newcomers to perish, while those behind continue to enter, all falling to the ground. You kill mercilessly. Red name points increase by 10. Total, 20,100 points. You have activated your golden finger. Total, 1001200. They are hooked, brothers. Charge forth. The leading brigade of artifact players, witnessing the novices continuously fall, rush in without hesitation. As the formidable players approached, Yi Fan seized the opportune moment to unleash his crescent blade, subsequently executing a sword chi slash. The first wave of formidable players was swiftly felled by his 2 strikes, 1 crescent blade and 1 sword chi slash, inflicting quintuple true damage. As the next wave surged in, Yi Fan hastily collected several radiant artifacts from the ground, teleporting to the entrance of the 6th level. Upon checking his health, he found only 10 points remaining. The adversary had randomized. Charge, he commanded. Entering the 6th level, Yi Fan exclaimed with exhilaration, "What a close call." Not merely a few hundred, but countless players continued to flood into the room. It was indeed akin to beheading a general amidst a myriad of troops. Upon inspecting the acquired artifacts, he discovered Ring of Resurrection, artifact, full health revival, durability of 45, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Once durability was depleted, it would be rendered useless but could be repaired. Detection necklace, allowed for the tracking of others' positions, while simultaneously entering combat mode for 1 minute, prohibiting the use of returning to town or logging off. Upon death, it would drop the finest items, and those marked in red would drop all possessions. Goodness, this is precisely what they used against me, Yi Fan mused, revealing the detection and resurrection capabilities to his comrades. Indeed, they were targeting us. Each one possessed both resurrection and detection. It made sense. They were players and could recharge to obtain such artifacts. Did we find a shield? He inquired. 1st level shield. Artifact upgradable. 100 health, 1010 defense, 1010 magic defense. 10 physical and magical damage reduction, 10 magic evasion, 5 general evasion, and a 20 reduction in the effects of poisoning and paralysis. The 1st level shield required level 20 to wield. A meager 100 health and only 10 damage reduction. This shield was upgradable. Upgrading to level 10 would be extraordinarily powerful. Such treasures, we must exploit them all. Outside the exit, players surged forth. Soon, this hall would be teeming with people. With such meager defenses, they won't hold. Yi Fan suddenly recalled. Grasping a rifle, he loaded the magazine with 6 rounds per person, donning the shield and ring. The 5-man team charged forth, unleashing a barrage from their automatic rifles as a tremendous wave of newcomers launched themselves into the hail of bullets. Alas, the rifle's firing rate was astonishing, swiftly claiming their lives. Many skilled players fell, only to be resurrected and swiftly slain again. The 5 continued to fire and reload, the narrow entrance proving a significant hindrance to their foes. My word, the firepower is overwhelming. Is the shield and resurrection merely a ruse? Our health is too low, and the shield's level is insufficient. Moreover, we lack shoes and belts. Yi Fan cursed. Damn it, I wager they don't have that many bullets. Charge forth. We won't lose our gear. He commanded the fallen to resurrect and rush forward relentlessly. After several minutes of combat, they had expended 10 magazines. Yi, how many magazines have we used? A total of 50. How many remain? 150. 5,000 rounds. So swift. Aim true. They keep coming. You handle the skilled ones. I'll take care of the newcomers. Let us see what the next golden finger has to offer. After 10 minutes, I was astounded by the sheer volume of ammunition. It was utterly impossible. What an exhilarating experience. The sensation of gunfire coursing through my body was invigorating. Each person had 3 magazines remaining. Bang, bang, bang. Seasoned players require several rounds to eliminate a single opponent. The quality of this firearm is commendable. It has not exploded even after such prolonged use. Naturally, it has been reinforced. Ding, gold finger 13 unlocked, divine artifact reinforcement. The next gold finger requires the elimination of 1,500 foes. Divine artifact reinforcement enhances the attributes and level of the artifact. My goodness, at long last, a remarkable item has emerged. What is it? Yi Fan directly reinforced the divine shield. Ding, level 1 divine shield upgraded to level 2. requires level 30. Do you wish to reinforce? Yes. Level 2 Divine Shield, Health 200, Defense 2020, Magic Defense 2020, Damage Reduction 20, Evasion 7, Magic Evasion 15. Special Effect, reduces the effects of poison and paralysis by 30. Requires level 30. I also reinforced the Resurrection Ring. Level 2 Resurrection, Durability 910, Cooldown 30 seconds. The Nameless Sword was also enhanced. Nameless Sword, Attack Power 6, 0150 for Warrior, Accuracy 5, Luck 7. Warrior's Sword Chi inflicts triple true damage. Sword Chi extends 12 meters. Requires level 30. After completing my upgrades, Yifan charge forward. Let us fight our way out. Currently, Yifan's health is 617, Magic Evasion 45, Damage Reduction 20. And Physical Evasion is impressively high. Coupled with the Nameless Sword's 150 and his own strength, his base attack power reaches 180, inflicting 360 true damage with a single strike. Additionally, with 150 lifesteal, each strike restores 540 health. New players were swiftly taken down by the Crescent Blade, while seasoned warriors fell in at most 2 strikes. In that moment, Yifan resembled a divine being descending from the heavens, swiftly reaping the lives of his foes, leaving a plethora of artifacts glittering on the ground. Those following behind utilized Firewall and Thunderbolt to rapidly harvest their lives as well, quickly clearing the 5th level. Most of the artifacts on the ground were left uncollected as they charged into the 4th level, where many newcomers and players arrived via random teleportation, only to be systematically eliminated by Yifan. One would come, and one would fall. Do not use random teleportation to the 4th level. Do not walk into your demise. All should gather at the entrance of the 4th level. The opponents possess a level 30 Divine Shield and a level 30 Nameless Sword. Who on earth dropped such treasures? To have encountered a level 30 artifact right off the bat. By heavens. If you cannot play, then the opponent's Crescent Blade has a reach of 5 meters. What madness is this? Are they cheating? There is no doubt they are. Video evidence proves it. Their health plummets only to recover immediately. If they are not cheating, I shall eat my words. Chapter 42. The whole world encircled, heaven and earth unite. Young Master Yang. The enemy's firearms are extraordinarily powerful, with an astonishing rate of fire. A standard rifle discharges 60 rounds per minute, while theirs fires 600 rounds in the same time. Infinite ammunition. The resilience of Yifan is simply astonishing. Just as he acquired the Divine Shield, the opposing player was only at level 30. In the artifact marketplace, a level 20 Divine Shield costs a staggering 1 million, while an artifact upgrade scroll is priced at 500,000 each. It remains a mystery who might have dropped it. Even among us level 30 warriors, there are scarcely a handful. I suspect there may be a traitor among us. As for whether there is indeed a traitor, young Master Yang, I cannot say. I am merely curious about the origins of Yifan's half-moon scimitar. Can anyone enlighten me? Moreover, how is it that he cannot be defeated? His health plummets only to be instantly restored. Is he consuming healing potions at such an astonishing rate? We have already reported this to the officials. Concurrently, numerous players have voiced their complaints, accusing Yifan of cheating. The officials merely stated that all data appears normal. What could possibly be normal about the half-moon scimitar? The officials claim that only a minuscule number of skill books have undergone mutation. Young Master Yang, what does mutation mean? They explain that low-tier dimensional games evolve through their servers, and the so-called Tianyan 100 contains 99 constants. To escape one of them means that the majority of game rules remain unalterable, with only one variable. It implies that they themselves are uncertain of what this variable might be. This seems to be the gist of it. What on earth should we do now? Our people are stationed at the entrance to the 4th level, while Yifan and his companions occupy the entrance to the 5th level. The 4th level is vast, capable of accommodating tens of thousands. Yet if we use random scrolls, we risk being picked off one by one. Young Master Yang, aren't there merely tens of thousands? We must relay the message for everyone to head to the 4th level. Keep the detection necklaces active. I am eager to see how Yifan has transformed. I will promptly notify everyone, advertising to ensure that players across the globe are aware. I will announce it on the live stream. Young Master Yang has not closed the stream, distributing 100,000 lucky bags. He declares, fellow players, the native Yifan has slaughtered thousands of players in the 4th level, becoming infamous. Let us return him to the Red Name Village. Expose his equipment. He is adorned in level 30 artifacts. Many players from other guilds, captivated by the trending topics and public screens, watch with rapt attention, excitement palpable. 5 natives annihilated thousands of players without mercy. What an epic spectacle. Who are these 5 formidable beings? Level 30 unnamed swords. Level 30 divine shields. Level 30 resurrection. Whose subordinates are these, so audacious in their valor? On the backside of the high-tier dimensional planet, throngs of players engage in fervent discussions. Numerous top-tier players attempt to teleport over, but are unable to enter and must instead make their way to a safe zone 10 kilometers away, hastily commandeering motorcycles. The roads swarm with a veritable army of motorcycles. A cacophony of newcomers and artifact masters alike, all appearing bewildered. New players do not crowd. In a small county town, the native population was only 400,000. Yet after a spree of pillaging and destruction, only 200,000 remain, struggling to survive in the wilderness. Now, suddenly, they find themselves amidst tens of millions of players. Oh no, young Master Yang, the area is completely surrounded. Fear not, we shall soon commence the siege. Let us see how Yi Fan defends his sandcastle. Many players harbor curiosity about Yi Fan. When the Zhuma was besieged, they sought refuge in the safe zone. A significant portion, unaware of the prowess of firearms and archers, flocked to the city outskirts to observe, only to be mercilessly slaughtered, their numbers steadily increasing. The indigenous people are audacious. How dare they harm my young master? Quickly inform the guild members to gather swiftly. What is happening? Why are the archers in kill mode without a siege? Shouldn't they activate peace mode? Oh, my artifact has shattered. A prince from a foreign land passed by and was slain, filled with indignation. This is outrageous. Summon assistance. Eliminate all nearby natives. In the 5th level of Zhuma, 5 individuals were engaged in clearing the battlefield. Yi the hero triumphantly declared, "We have prevailed." 100 artifacts and dozens of various divine rings and holy shields. Alas, the majority are mere novices. Yi Fan stored the artifacts in his backpack and assisted them in upgrading their artifacts to level 2. The numbers from the 4th level continue to swell. We are trapped here. It is a certain demise. All equipment will be lost. First, we must eradicate Zhuma. We still require a memory ring. Quick! The 5 ventured to level 61, clearing a path before entering level 62. Ignoring all else, they struck the Zhuma Lord's blood orb. The Zhuma Lord resurrected, wielding a massive cleaver aimed at Yi Fan. The 5 retaliated, their base attack power exceeding 180, causing Zhuma's health to diminish rapidly. 705031. Out. Re-enter. Yi Fan executed a sword energy strike, activating Zhuma's ultimate skill, then utilized a teleportation ring to soar to the edge of Zhuma, evading its paralysis zone. Zhuma, swift in pursuit, followed closely as Yi Fan continued to blink away. Just a fraction of time remained for the ultimate skill. The 5 returned once more, swiftly vanquishing it. Boom. A great explosion ensued. Please select an artifact: paralysis, protection, resurrection, teleportation, memory ring. Drop rate 1 in a billion. A maximum of 1 per week in Blue Star. You have obtained the memory ring. Memory ring, artifact, a set of necklace, bracelet, and ring, granting set effects. Enter in the team bar, unity of heaven and earth. Team members, collective teleportation. Maximum team size of 100. Utilizing the artifact enhancement function. Elevate the memory teleportation to level 2. Memory teleportation ring. Artifact. 1 area can mark 20 coordinates. Collective pinpoint teleportation. Strike where aimed. Maximum team size of 200. Open the guild channel and assemble all guild members above level 20. Yiji Chao. How much ammunition do you possess? 1 million rounds. How many rifles? 1,000. Excellent. Call for the team members to assemble quickly, bringing 155 rifles. Each person should carry 20 magazines. The remaining 40 will hold artifacts. You have 1 minute to prepare. The countdown begins at 50 seconds. 49, 48. Yes, arranging it now. Yiji Chao sensed that a significant event was unfolding and did not inquire further. Swiftly gathering the team members. These individuals are all within the safe zone, surrounded by a multitude of players outside, yet none dare to venture out. Every team member is armed with rifles and equipped with 20 magazines, while an additional 40 wield the coveted artifacts. Assemble in 30 seconds. The countdown begins, 28 seconds, 26 seconds, until it reaches 10. Everyone gathers promptly. Assembly complete, please advise. Yi Jichao sends a message. Upon receiving it, Yi Fan quickly inputs unity of heaven and earth. A flash of white light envelopes the safe zone, and all 195 individuals vanish. A moment of disorientation ensues. Yi Jichao notices Yi Fan and his 5 companions standing before him, their expressions grave. He instinctively reports, "Report, assembly complete. Please advise." Chapter 43, Bountiful Harvest. This is Zuma. Everyone heed my command. The outside is teeming with players. The situation is dire. Yi Jichao, here are 60 artifacts. Distribute them swiftly. Prioritize the mages. Lu Aigua, gather 40 rifles for me. I will upgrade them. Yi Fan merges 40 artifacts with the rifles and instructs Lu Aigua to distribute them. He then steps outside alone. Realizing their absence, promptly marking coordinates 61. He marks the entrance at 61, then exits again, marking several coordinates at the 5th floor's exit. He sees a large number of players arriving at the 5th floor, preparing to charge to the 6th. It's Yi Fan. Let's take him down. Charge. Yi Fan arrives at the 61 map, activating unity of heaven and earth, with 200 players assembled. Wang Wu, Gong Long, Xiao Ji set the entrance ablaze. The riflemen are divided into 2 teams, Team 1 and Team 2. Form freely. Stand in the center. Those without artifacts, reload your rifles. The artifacts are split into 2 teams of 50 each. Form freely. Teams 3 and 4. Yi Jichao and Lu Aigua will each lead a team, stationed on either side. I will call for attacks. Obey my commands. Teams 1 and 2, stand by at 80 meters. Teams 3 and 4, stand by at 50 meters on either side. Yi Jichao, distribute the resurrection and divine shields randomly. Yi Fan and his group remain at the entrance. We charge in. Wait. All 5 of them are level 30. Let the novice players initiate a wave. Hundreds of novice players organize themselves and rush into the 61 teleportation array. A chaotic surge of dozens flooding in, only to be met by the firewall, all perishing in an instant. What a fierce blaze. They won't last 2 seconds. Warriors, gather. All players with divine shields and resurrection abilities, assemble. The outer area is filled with screenshots of a raging inferno. Novice players enter only to meet their demise. Hundreds of warriors rally together. The subsequent wave of warriors continues to arrive, creating a bottleneck on the 5th floor, where newcomers and artifact players intertwine. So many people. It's impossible to command. Meanwhile, the entire Zuma from the 1st to the 5th floor is inundated with players, both novices and artifact bearers, gradually filling the area. The monsters that respawn have nowhere to go, soaring into the skies. Observing the congestion, many players activate their leveling mode. How did the monsters ascend to the skies? In a realm where the peculiar creatures had nowhere to stand, they could only soar into the skies. Alas, let us abandon the assembly of warriors. Heed my command, and let the entire army charge forth. The sacred artifacts and ordinary players surged into the inferno, only to be pushed from behind, meeting their demise outside the flames. The fire raged on as Yi Fan unleashed his crescent blade, reaping the lives of those barely clinging to existence. The first wave of 100 perished upon entry, with the massive teleportation gate allowing only a few dozen to pass at a time. The ground erupted with a plethora of sacred artifacts and novice equipment. In a mere second, 20 individuals ventured in, and in a minute, 1,000 souls were lost. Yi Fan's crescent blade had claimed a third of the players. After 5 minutes, a new power was unlocked, to forge a golden finger, requiring the slaying of 2,000 players for the next one. Produce a 100% drop rate for me, he commanded, handing it over to Xiao Ji. The throng outside showed no signs of diminishing. The entire realm of Zuma advanced slowly, crushed underfoot. Do not push me. Who is touching me? Move quickly in the front. 10 minutes later, 10,000 players had fallen, with 300 sacred artifacts and 100 divine rings scattered about. Ding! The golden finger has been unlocked, and 1 golden finger upgraded. The 3rd stage requires the slaying of 200 players, and 1 boss must be defeated for unlocking. Quick! Block the 1st layer entrance. Do not let anyone in. Without a commander, we cannot penetrate. The casualties were staggering, with novices comprising 90% of the fallen. Everyone, do not charge in. Brother, if we do not push forward, we cannot move at all. What nonsense. If we charge, the outsiders will invade, and we will be immobilized. If we do not charge, we shall remain stagnant. All newcomers on the 5th floor, return to the city. Seeing no one advancing, Yi Fan commanded, everyone, come and sort the items. Those without sacred artifacts or divine rings, take what you can. He then upgraded his spatial backpack, expanding it from 40 to 80 slots, gathering several artifacts and rings, as well as some potions. Wen Wu, hurry and collect some potions. Hearing the call, Yi Zhiqiao and the others dashed forth, collecting the artifacts scattered on the ground. Noticing that the outside remained in a slow disarray, Yi Fan upgraded all his rifles. 90% of the players on the 5th floor had retreated, followed by a surge of players from the 4th floor, while the entrance on the 1st layer was temporarily blocked. Everyone, heed my command, the extermination team shouted. All novice players, return to the city. Moments later, the 5th floor hall regained its spaciousness, allowing another wave of players to enter. This cycle repeated 8 times, filling the 5th floor with players wielding sacred artifacts. Everyone, take heed. Warriors, to the front. Players on the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st layers, do not enter for now. Guard the entrance. The demon-slaying team communicated through the public screen and live broadcast, coordinating their efforts. Yi Daxiao, what is the situation outside? It has been 7 or 8 minutes with no sign of movement. The outside is filled with players wielding sacred artifacts. Fear not. I know the entire realm of Zuma like the back of my hand. Everyone, teams 1 and 2, stand by, bullets chambered. Teams 3 and 4, prepare your sword energies. All retreat 10 meters. Fire at will. Prepare. All soldiers, the outcome hinges on this moment. Charge through their firewalls. Fill every inch of this 6-layer space. Advance without hesitation. Charge. At the command of the extermination squad, thousands of warriors surged forward. Charge. 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 The chorus of voices became deafening. The first wave was engulfed by flames, all struck down by the sword's aura. Yet, they were swiftly revived, and along with the subsequent warriors, they filled the 100-square space in an instant. 12 squads opened fire. 34 squads prepared to unleash their weapons. All 150 rifles transformed into fused artifacts. Additionally, 200 artifacts were secured at their waists. Victory was assured. A throng of warriors faced the sudden onslaught, falling one after another. Those revived before their cooldowns transformed into radiant white light. The rapid charge that followed was decimated in an instant. The group of Yi Fan employed firewalls and crescent blades to seize the spoils, with a considerable number of artifacts cascading down, illuminating the ground once more. Outside, the extermination squad beheld the chaos through their screens, utterly bewildered. What on earth is happening? Who am I? Where am I? This cannot be happening. It's absolutely impossible. They must be cheating. Chapter 44. Young Master Luo has arrived. They stood in confusion, unsure of how to command. Young Master Yang exclaimed, Yi Fan can resurrect the dead. Quick, get someone to scan Yi Fan's equipment. In an instant, hundreds had fallen, and all fell silent. 5 seconds later, they began to comprehend the situation. Observing this, Yi Fan shouted, clear the battlefield. He was the first to commence the cleanup, collecting all artifacts. Each slot could accommodate 99 artifacts, and he soon accumulated 200 in his bag, while others hastily gathered the remaining artifacts, handing them over to Yi Fan for safekeeping. Upon activating his divine perspective, he noticed the disarray outside. Formations were scattered. Attention, I am about to teleport. Once I emerge, everyone fire with rifles. Prepare. Yi Fan strode directly outside, triggering the teleportation. With a swift motion, he arrived in a corner, activating unity of heaven and earth in the team panel. Gathering all 200 members, fire at will. The scattered formation of players suffered catastrophic losses, their numbers significantly diminished. Good grief. Charge the 4th layer. What the hell? The enemy possesses memory teleportation sets. The 5th layer was cleared, and the battlefield was quickly tidied. Yi Fan surveyed the map. The 4th layer was not full, forming a massive spiral shape capable of accommodating tens of thousands without issue. Yi Fan and his companions approached the 5th layer exit. First, unleash the firewall. Lu Qiong inquired. What is the situation outside? It's quite chaotic. The personnel are mixed. Newcomers and artifact players are intertwined, yet the exit is completely blocked. Lu Qiong suggested. Can't you charge out and then teleport? However, uncertainty lingered about where one might end up or if they might overlap with others. Lu Qiong reassured. It shouldn't be an issue. If the outside is obstructed, one will be directly transported to a location with available space. Only in the absence of such space will one be sent into the air. Very well. I shall proceed to initiate the teleportation. Prepare yourselves. Scout for unoccupied areas outside and mark the coordinates. Yi Fan stepped out and promptly utilized the teleportation, arriving at a location in close proximity to the exit. Unity of heaven and earth. The other 199 participants swiftly assembled. Engage in unrestricted fire. They commenced a sweeping assault towards the exit, quickly entering the third layer. Ahead lay the first and second layers, filled with numerous small rooms and ample open spaces. After a few more teleports, they arrived at the entrance of the first layer. Yi Fan stepped out and was transported far from the main gate. With another teleport, he found himself in Sand City 10001. Unity of heaven and earth. All had returned safely to Sand City. Everyone had arrived unscathed, with 200 individuals wreaking havoc, their names glowing crimson, yet each heart brimmed with exhilaration. They pondered that despite their adversity, under Yi Fan's leadership, there would come a day when they could drive the players away. And the entire Blue Star would once again bask in a peaceful era. This is what hope embodies. However, the stark reality remained. The solitary Sand City 10001 was an island surrounded by 200 billion players. The challenges only grew more formidable. Yi Zhiqiao, you lead the rifle team to eliminate all the players clamoring outside. Not a single one should remain within sight. Will this provoke further hostility from other players? You shall assess the situation. I possess 200 divine artifacts to distribute. Also, take stock of how many artifacts we have. The artifacts include 200 rifle artifacts, with an additional 400 divine artifacts in total. The rifles yield no benefits, so distribute them among the team to alternately guard the zombie den and the line between life and death. Should a large-scale player siege occur, retreat is imperative. Now, arrange for their immediate upgrade. Outside, gunfire erupted, and numerous onlookers, bewildered by the commotion, were swept away by the rifles, rendering a kilometer radius a forbidden zone. Princes and princesses from various nations were thoroughly frightened, compounded by the viral spread of the Zumo War videos, leaving global players in the higher dimensional world in utter shock. Goodness! The teleportation ring can indeed open temporal and spatial passages. How astonishing! A pinpoint teleportation feature. How could they possibly strangle them? Surround them with troops. And with a single pinpoint teleportation, 200 individuals vanished, ready to strike from behind at any moment. They should lodge complaints. The officials have opened back doors for them. How can one play without loopholes? Even tens of thousands in Zuma could not contain them. They can come and go at will. What do the officials have to say? Young Master Yang in the live stream appeared equally helpless, having exhausted all his followers, who came to disrupt and be slaughtered, only to be shattered by a teleportation ring, resulting in significant losses. The officials stated that teleportation rings are rare items, only dropping from bosses above Zuma. Yi Fan's teleportation was a drop he obtained today. One strike yielded a 100 drop rate. The officials claimed that data was entirely normal, with the teleportation drop rate being 1 in 100 trillion. It does not imply that one must strike 100 trillion times to obtain one, as it is entirely possible to get one with a single hit. Everything hinges on luck. In terms of fortune, Yi Fan is indeed favored. However, regarding luck, the authorities are powerless. Even if they adjust the drop rate to 1%, it remains ineffective. If it cannot be done, it cannot be done. There's no need for explanations. Is there any compensation? Yes. The official store has launched a new product, double experience points. For 1 hour, monster killing experience is doubled, and it costs merely 1 yuan, with no restrictions. Spread the word. It is time to level up. The elite team must reach level 30. Enhance the divine shield level, starting at 8 o'clock. I intend to make Sand City last no more than 10 minutes. The Luo family, one of the top 10 wealthy families, boasts the eldest son, known as Young Master Luo. Renowned as a gaming prince, he stands in stark contrast to Young Master Yang, who is merely popular in the streaming domain. Compared to genuine capitalists, he is not even in the same league. Young Master Luo, intrigued by a video, found his interest piqued by this game. It appears quite promising. Young Master, are you contemplating a change in the game? I heard my sister is also playing. Indeed, it is said that she received a ring from Yi Fan. Is that so? Very well. Create an account for me, and let me top it up with 100 million. Young Master Luo is notoriously known as a disruptor in the gaming realm. He seeks out pay-to-win games. When a game starts off well, relatively balanced, Young Master Luo arrives, pours in money, and demands the authorities adjust the data for him, playing solely for dominance. Typically, The games he plays do not survive beyond a month due to the imbalance, resulting in a massive player exodus. Young Master. This game only offers 2 divine weapons and 3 divine rings as rewards for recharging. There are no other monetization options. The officials promote it as microtransactions, emphasizing balance. Everything relies on combat. Oh, do they not seek to profit? How powerful are their divine weapons? They deal double the damage of ordinary ones. Moreover, these divine weapons can drop from bosses, which attracts many casual players. But doesn't that slow down leveling? How can one enjoy the game then? What is their daily player count? According to official statistics, there are a staggering 100 billion players online, with 1 billion being VIPs, yielding about 1 trillion in revenue. Due to the absence of other recharge options, you should negotiate with them. I possess a daily allowance of 100 million. Develop for me a rapid leveling system. Additionally, provide me with a dedicated customer service representative. Yes, young master. Will they acquiesce? Isn't game development meant to be profitable? What do you think? Chapter 45. Assault on Sand City 10001. Yi Fan disbanded his team and regrouped with 4 classmates. Is it still worth hunting players? There are already enough. Unlocking the Golden Finger now requires defeating bosses. We shall venture into the zombie cave. The zombie cave is within easy reach. The 5 of them teleported directly to the entrance of the zombie cave and proceeded to locate the position of the Corpse King's hall, with 1 teleporting to the entrance. With a harmonious blend of heaven and earth, the 4 arrived at the entrance. Remarkable. Nowadays, everyone possesses magic shields, and their health is substantial. Let us charge in and dominate. 5 individuals entered the hall of the Corpse King. The sorcerer cast a shield, augmented by the newly learned Hell Lightning, unleashing 3 bolts that rendered a multitude of Corpse Kings immobile. Alongside Yi Fan's Crescent Blade, within mere seconds, all Corpse Kings within a 10-meter radius were obliterated. A plethora of skill books littered the ground as Lu Qiong arrived with a sack to collect them. Can I transform into a sorcerer? The Taoist seems to be at a disadvantage. But once your divine beast emerges, the balance will shift. 1 divine beast is equivalent to a boss. A minute later, all the Corpse Kings in the hall had been vanquished. Are there any level 35 skill books? Yes, but not many. 1 book for every 100 Corpse Kings, specifically the Ice Howl. Lu Qiong remarked, let us see what your Golden Finger is. I hope for a spatial backpack. Beep, Golden Finger level 31 unlocked. Can enhance 5 Golden Fingers. The next tier requires level 35 to unlock. What on earth just happened? Enhance 5 Golden Fingers by 1 level. Is it really that powerful? Create a Golden Finger, enhance the backpack, increase the drop rate. Only 5? I shall first create a Golden Finger. Yi Fan upgraded the Golden Finger to level 1. Beep, Golden Finger upgraded to level 2. Can create 210 Golden Fingers. Wow, I can also create 7 Golden Fingers. Lu Qiong exclaimed, give me a drop rate. I'm the only one without it. The others requested divine perspectives and spatial backpacks. Wait, let us enhance first, then create. Yi Fan elevated the spatial backpack by 1 level, transforming it into a 160-slot backpack. He upgraded the player's drop rate to yield 2 divine artifacts. He enhanced the safety zone authority to 220. He upgraded the time reversal, and then exclaimed, what does this mean? Setting aside the time reversal for now, he manufactured 4 160-slot spatial backpacks, allocating 1 to each person, and produced a drop rate for Lu Qiong while distributing the remaining 3 backpacks to Lu Aigua, Yi Jichao, and his wife. Level 2 time reversal, death allows one to retain personal attributes and talents, reverting to any point after the acquisition of the Golden Finger. This can be done 10 times a day. What does this mean? Even in death, one can preserve data? Yi Fan pondered briefly before addressing the group. Everyone. I now possess 20 safety zone authorities. Let us discuss. 20 at once. Can we hold them all? I believe we can seize it before 8 o'clock. If we fail at the Sand City, we can bind to other safety zones. All right, let us hurry and level up to reach level 35. The 5-member team, along with Yi Fan's wife, ventured into the Hall of the Corpse King to grind levels. Young Master Yang. Yi Fan has been grinding the Hall of the Corpse King in various safety zones for the past 2 hours. How are the levels of my people? Most are at level 29, while the Extinction Squad is all at level 30. We shall also head to the Hall of the Corpse King to level up. We must capture Yi Fan. Their Sand City is ours for the taking. Notify the Extinction Squad for double experience. Everyone must reach level 35 before 8 o'clock. Each Taoist must summon their divine beasts. Arrange it immediately at the headquarters of the gaming company. The chairman and several co-founders are engaged in intense discussions regarding the game version. Young Master Luo intends to join our game, presenting a significant opportunity. The company's performance could soar, hinging solely on this moment. If we fail to seize this chance, our original intention for developing this game, where all equipment is obtained through combat, will be compromised as we shift towards a pay-to-win model, potentially driving away a substantial number of players. Without affluent players joining, the company's growth will stagnate. Do you not comprehend the immense cost of leasing an evolved treasure server? While there may be short-term gains, in the long run, once we secure funding, we can establish separate zones. Let us designate young Master Luo's zone as a premium area where spending reigns supreme. How about we consider launching another nostalgia server with minimal spending requirements? The game planner, a board member, concurred, stating, "Let it be so. I will expedite the update of the pay-to-win version. After the first grand battle in Sand City concludes, we will unveil the monetized version." However, when will young Master Luo's funds be deposited? A staggering 100 billion has already been injected. We are merely awaiting your monetization system. Such a grand investment. I shall attend to it immediately. But wait, we must proceed step by step. Not only should the paying players enjoy themselves, but ordinary players must not be left behind either. I know how to manage this. I will proceed incrementally, ensuring that paying players are satisfied while ordinary players do not lag too far behind. Meanwhile, Yi Fan and his group of 6 have been entrenched in the Zombie Cave's Corpse King Hall for 3 hours. Darling, I am only at level 29. How have you all reached level 34? Next time, I will take you leveling every day. You promise? Who else would take the child but your parents? At 7 in the evening, Lu Qiong exclaimed, "Finally, I am level 35. I can learn to summon divine beasts now. Weng Wu, Gong Long, Xiaoji. I have Ice Howl now. It can take down a whole crowd." Yi Fan declared, "I finally have blazing fire. Triple true damage." Lin Dan interjected, "I am still at level 30. Darling, tell them to practice their skills and take me leveling alone." Lu Qiong said, "I am going to the safe zone to practice summoning divine beasts. I will head back first." With a scroll, she returned home and exited the party. The other 3 mages exchanged glances and likewise returned home. At the entrance of the safe zone, a large crowd gathered to observe. Lu Qiong summoned her divine beast beside the great sword guard, commanding it to attack. The divine beast, impervious to 10 strikes, required 4 guards to strike in rotation. When the slain divine beast was resummoned, it appeared with diminished health, allowing for continuous summoning and rapid leveling. Wow, this is a divine beast. It stands 3 meters tall, resembling a giant yellow dog. With 5,000 health points at level 0, it possesses formidable vitality, akin to that of a boss. If it were not already at low health, it would be challenging to defeat. What a pity there is only one. If there were 100, defending Sand City would be a breeze. The crowd buzzed with conversation. Yi Zhichao announced, "Everyone disperse. Those mining should return to their mines. Those hunting fowl should resume their tasks. An assault on Sand City is imminent. Prepare plenty of coins to purchase potions." As the other 3 mages unleashed their ice howls upon the great, sword-wielding guardians, they were fervently honing their skills. Lu Qiong took the opportunity to cast a group healing spell, mending the wounds of the formidable guardians, depleting an astonishing amount of potions. At 7:30 p.m., Yi Fan examined the golden finger he had acquired upon reaching level 35. Golden finger 32, Yuanbao exchange. The next golden finger requires level 40. Yuanbao exchange allows the conversion of legendary artifacts into Yuanbao. Yuanbao must be a trade commodity obtained through player purchases. But I have no marketplace. What purpose does Yuanbao serve me? Yi Fan exchanged over 50 surplus detection necklaces from his inventory, garnering 5,000 Yuanbao. Unsure where to spend it, he chose to disregard it. Lin Dan remarked that perhaps a marketplace would be introduced later. They decided to return, as the siege was imminent, planning to level up together another time. Upon their return to Sand City, Yi Fan commenced the mobilization of his troops. All members of the team, assemble. Chapter 46. The Siege of Sand. With half an hour remaining before the siege, to prevent the city from being breached, we opted for a preemptive strike, aiming to conquer the 18 surrounding safe zones swiftly. I will utilize the teleportation function. Once we arrive, unleash your full firepower. Yi Fan began pinpointing the coordinates of the 18 safe zones, from 10,003 to 10020. Using his teleportation ring, he ventured alone to safe zone 10003 and then commanded, "Unity of heaven and earth, 199 teammates in position, open fire." Under the barrage of their assault, the dozens of players within the safe zone fell in mere seconds. The capture was complete in an instant. Ding! World announcement. Safe zone 10003 has been captured by the natives. Yi Fan led his team in rapid succession, seizing all 18 safe zones within 5 minutes. Ding! World announcement. Provocation. A blatant provocation. Oh my, the final frenzy. All players logged in as the siege time approached. Players from the 10,000 safe zones surrounding Sand City, all over level 20, rushed towards Sand City 10,001. How many players over level 20 are there among the 10,000 safe zones? Surely around 4 million. And how many legendary players? At least 100,000. How many are on the opposing side? It is said they only number 200. Perhaps surrender would be prudent. All guilds near 10001 observed the natives' merciless onslaught. Players from other safe zones wishing to join the fray were welcome. Young Master Yang inquired how many guilds had members over level 30. There are 100 guilds with players over level 30, totaling 100,000. How many priests can summon divine beasts? Over 10,000 can summon divine beasts. Young Master Yang, with 100,000 legendary players against a mere few hundred in Sand City. How shall we proceed? First, we take out Yi Fan and his team, then our 100 guilds can act as they please. As for who claims the title of City Lord, that shall depend on each one's prowess. At 7:50 p.m., a group of newcomers gathered outside, observing as 100,000 adept warriors formed into 100 battalions, each comprising 1,000 members, led by their respective captains, effectively encircling the level 3 Sand City, 10001, rendering it impenetrable. Young Master Yang, it is said that the Sand City is easily defensible but difficult to conquer, and with 10,001 having undergone 2 upgrades, it stands as the only level 3 Sand City. Who shall lead the charge? Let them draw lots to decide the order. Very well, I shall make the arrangements. Meanwhile, Yi Fan explored the level 3 Sand City. Although he was within its walls, he was not its lord. Success in this siege was imperative. The current dimensions of the level 3 Sand City are 1 kilometer in length and width, with walls towering 6 meters high. The Lord's Manor occupies an area of 110 by 100 meters, capable of accommodating 10,000 individuals, yet it can only bind 200. The space may be ample, yet the defense becomes increasingly arduous. Yi Hero, the Air Force has urgently dispatched 600 soldiers. We total 200, but the Lord's Manor can welcome 10,000. It is difficult to defend. We possess only 400 artifacts, while they boast at least 100,000, all at level 35, alongside 10,000 divine beasts. Their levels seem suspect. How could they have progressed so rapidly? Lu Qiong remarked, "They are players. I suspect they possess double experience cards." Yi Fan replied, "Let us first guard the city gates. If we cannot hold them, we shall retreat to the Lord's Manor. If that too falls, leave Shi Chao. Evacuate all citizens to the safe zone, which will not attack until tomorrow. Moreover, the 600 soldiers should also head to the recently captured safe zone. What of the Sand City? All personnel below level 20 must also move to the safe zone. We will leave only 200 behind. If we cannot hold, I can escort you all to another safe zone." "Very well, I shall inform them." In the guild, Yi Fan transported the other 800 members to the safe zone. The newly arrived 600 also relocated swiftly. "Lu Qiong, has your divine beast leveled up?" "It has indeed, with 10,000 health points, a defense of 5,050, and an attack power of 200, possessing a fire-breathing skill that deals double true damage, instantly eliminating any foe with under 400 health. A warrior requires merely 2 strikes. Only divine beasts can combat other divine beasts. Indeed, with substantial health, high defense, and formidable attack power, this siege will rely upon you in the final moments. We shall deliver them a grand surprise. More like a fright. With so many artifacts, will there be a significant drop? If we can secure even 1,000, I would be content. We shall gather the artifacts then." At 7:59 p.m., with the siege imminent, outside lay an army of 100,000. accompanied by 1,000,000 miners, instilling an overwhelming sense of pressure. Yi Fan and 199 other elites stood atop the city walls. Leaf Zhichang. If we succeed in holding the city, we may only secure a day of peace. What do you think? Even a day would be a struggle for survival. As long as we endure, there will come a time for counterattack. Such spirit. Can we truly hold the line with only 200 of us? Certainly, we cannot withstand them. But we have our trump card. Pray tell, I wish to be prepared. With Lu Qiong's mythical beast as a basis, Yi Jichao dismissed the notion of a singular divine creature, jesting that he saw an army of 10,000 such beasts on the opposing side. I won't reveal everything just yet. Soon you shall witness it firsthand. Beep, world announcement. The time for the Sand City siege has arrived. In Blue Star, every 10,000 safe zones hosts a Sand City, and any nearby guilds may partake in the siege and defense battle. Beep, to achieve victory in the Sand City, the Lord's residence must be eliminated. Beep, only one guild may exist within the Lord's residence of the Sand City, and it is subject to repeated contention. The battle will cease at 11 o'clock. Beep, becoming the Lord of the Sand City grants privileges, with all Sand City shop items at a 20% discount. The Lord will receive the legendary sword, the King's Blade. This item can only be utilized for one day. Members will have access to an exclusive leveling map within the Sand City, with double experience for one day. Beep, during the siege. Logging off will be deemed as idling. Return scrolls and teleportation scrolls cannot be utilized. With resurrection points located within the city and siege resurrection points positioned 1 kilometer from the city's main gate. Before the world announcement could conclude, an army of 100,000 surged forth outside the gates. Charge. Attack. Annihilate them. Yi Fan organized a fiery assault, while 3 mages soared aloft, chanting ice roars. And the clerics tirelessly healed. The mages, elevated above the fray, unleashed thunderbolts, firewalls, and ice roars upon their foes. With only a singular entrance available, the defenders were invulnerable elsewhere and could only mount an offensive through this narrow gateway, which required but a few to maintain its defense. However, the gate bore a durability of merely 10,000, and it would not withstand for long. Soon, the 100,000-strong army would charge through. Indeed, mere minutes later, the gate succumbed, allowing the throngs to surge in. A great number of mages were consumed by the flames, while warriors, with their formidable vitality, stormed the interior. Yi Fan promptly activated a teleportation, selecting the option of unity with heaven and earth, and the 200 vanished from the Sand City, leaving the bewildered 100,000 players in their wake. Chapter 47. The Divine Beast's Rampage. What is this? They pondered, unable to resist. The likes of young Master Yang were equally perplexed. Where have they gone? Are they at 10,000? Dispatch a guild to scout 10,000. Minutes later, a report arrived. 10,000 is deserted. We have claimed it. Report. They are all positioned from 10,002 to 10,020. Indeed, they are akin to a horde of rats. Tomorrow we shall eradicate them. But what of the Sand City? With 100 guilds and 100,000 players, how shall we proceed? Let each rely on their own abilities. Strength reigns supreme. It will depend on who possesses the most potions and can endure to the end. But how can we compare ourselves to young Master Yang? One mused. Yet, we came to this game for the thrill and excitement. Time is plentiful. Let it be as such. However, we must not engage in disarray. We ought to maintain decorum. Let us establish a rule. What do you propose? The guilds have a function for alliances. 50 guilds against 50. What say you? Agreed. 100 guild leaders fervently forged alliances among themselves. 10 minutes later, the 2 great factions consisted solely of their own members, yet there remained only one castle. In the spirit of fairness, a duel was proposed. The victor would secure a guild's establishment within the castle. Thus, as per the alliance of guilds, the true battle commenced. A fierce melee erupted, with both sides engaged in a dazzling exchange. Yi Fan and Lu Qiong, 2 cunning strategists, ascended the city walls to observe the clash. When shall we initiate the transformation of the divine beasts? The transformation of the divine beasts will last for 1 hour, commencing at 10 o'clock. When the time comes, simply summon them, 3,000 divine beasts, to showcase the spectacle of divine beasts ravaging the city. The mutated divine beasts would possess double the tributes. A warrior with 800 health points would be utterly defenseless, compounded by their doubled speed. Escape would be futile. How shall we collect the dropped items? Fear not. I possess teleportation and life drain abilities. It is difficult for me to gather them, and even more so for them. After 2 hours of exhilarating combat, the participants were well entertained. Armed with explosive stones and witnessing scarce divine artifacts drop. Brothers, charge forth. We have but 1 hour left. The castle shall belong to our alliance. Set the fires ablaze. Control the resurrection points. Enter the Lord's mansion. Charge. All warriors into the Lord's mansion. Goodness, there are so many mages inside. We cannot withstand them. We cannot breach it. Let us retreat for now. We shall engage outside passionately and plan a final assault together in the last minute. The mages from the Lord's mansion emerged. All rushing outside to fight. They would not return inside. In the final 10 minutes, we shall defend. Outside, the battle raged with fervor, while several guild leaders from the Lord's mansion conversed. Young Master Yang, Yifan remains inactive, still in the safe zone. Do they dare make a move? Brothers, let us deliberate on who shall become the inaugural lord of the castle. It must be you, young Master Yang. Without your leadership, we cannot unite. Very well. I shall reluctantly assume the role of the first lord of the castle. Upon the city walls, Lu Qiong declared, begin your performance. I hope your double drop rate yields some effect. Now, don the prayer set and initiate the prayer. Lu Qiong, brimming with excitement, clicked confirm and began summoning divine beasts with fervor. Ding, world announcement. All blue star pets have undergone mutation. What? Pets have mutated. Is it across the entire blue star? The divine beasts have transformed. Is this the server's doing? A collective bizarre event? Unclear. Yet the attributes of the divine beasts appear average. Slay the mutated ones. Understood. Swiftly, all nearby divine beasts were eradicated. Soon, a massive heap of divine beasts amassed by the city walls, with 600 summoned within 10 minutes. I will lure them away. You continue summoning. As the divine beasts spotted a lone figure, they surged forth at astonishing speed. Yifan utilized his teleportation ring, swiftly drawing them away. Goodness! Yifan! What on earth is happening? A multitude of divine beasts wreak havoc upon encountering humans, possessing attributes that are doubled alongside their speed and attack rate, devouring their prey indiscriminately. Spiraling into madness. Outside the city, 100,000 players scramble to evade them, yet they cannot escape swiftly enough after 20 minutes. Only a handful of guild leaders remain within the Lord's manor. The ground outside is littered with corpses, while artifacts shimmer, numbering at least 200,000. Upon returning, Lu Qiong is instructed to cease summoning, as Yifan draws the divine beasts towards the city gates and the manor entrance, seizing a portion of the artifacts strewn across the ground. With 80 backpack slots, capable of holding 8,000 items, he calls upon Lu Qiong, Weng Wu, Xiao Ji, Gong Long, Yi Jiqiang, Lu Aigua, and Lin Dan to assist. Yet they only manage to collect 50,000 items after 4 trips. A fortune awaits. The nameless sword alone boasts a minimum of 100,000 pieces. Resurrection and protective charms, at least 100,000. Additionally, a small quantity of detection necklaces remains. A formidable army of 100,000 can easily be assembled. Let us proceed thus. All 3,200 shall receive a complete set, while an additional 20,000 sets will be dispatched above. We possess 20 safe zones, all of which can be upgraded to accommodate 60,000 players. Leaving behind 60,000 sets, the remaining 20,000 shall be mine, which I will exchange for ingots. Indeed, I can convert artifacts into ingots, which will prove useful in the future. I shall compile the statistics immediately. As for the 1,600 soldiers, what level are they? Merely level 10. Once sealed off, they are unable to level up. No matter. Assign individuals to safeguard these artifacts. We shall commence our siege. At the Lord's Manor of City 10001. Young Master Yang erupts in fury, demanding an explanation for this calamity. I see Yifan present. He must be the one orchestrating this chaos. Fortuitously, I managed to flee swiftly. Otherwise, I would have perished, given the divine beast's doubled speed. What is the cause of such disparity in the attributes of the beasts outside? I suspect it relates to the initiator. Inquire with the officials about the sudden drop of 200,000 artifacts. What monetary value does that equate to? 2 billion. After merely 1 day's play, the artifacts are gone. How is this debt to be reconciled? Young Master Yang vents his ire directly in the live broadcast. Are the officials present? How can we experience such a massive drop in artifacts? What sort of loophole has emerged? Provide an explanation, or do you wish to cease your operations? A game planner promptly fires off 10 rockets, stating, "Everyone, remain calm." This is the effect of the prayer set. For 1 hour, the divine beasts undergo mutation. Mutation is acceptable, but why is the drop rate set at 100? This matter pertains to the individual summoning the divine beasts. Upon investigation, it appears their drop rate is exceedingly high. Why is this so? Is it fair? Should we, who have invested our money, bear the brunt of their 100% drop rate? We will conduct a thorough examination and subsequently issue a patch for the prayer set. As for compensation, that is non-negotiable. We will implement an urgent update following the siege. Moreover, each individual's first artifact drop will be available for free purchase. The second at a 10% discount, along with 10 discount vouchers for artifacts. Report: Yi Fan and his group have breached our defenses. Damn it, let us fight back. Even in death, a man remains a hero. Tomorrow, he shall witness my wrath. You have been slain by the indigenous Yefan, dropping 2 artifacts. Ah, what the? Chapter 48, Major Update. The Sand City has been occupied by the Hope Guild. The first Sand City Lord is Yefan, the leader of the Hope Guild. Cheers erupt from the crowd. World announcement. All 30,000 Sand Cities on Blue Star have found their masters. Members of the guilds that occupy the Sand Cities will receive double experience points for 1 day, while the leader will be bestowed with the Sword of Kings and a sum of 10 million gold coins. The Sand City has opened exclusive maps, including the Sand Treasure Pavilion and the Pig Cave for leveling. A significant update: for every 100 safe zones, the Iron-Blooded Demon City, Spider Cave, Celestial Tower, Mechanism Cave, and Demon Valley have been unlocked, alongside various sets. The level cap has been raised to 70. Blue Star will launch 300 main cities. For every million safe zones, there exists 1 main city. The main city is a level 9 city, spanning 20 kilometers in both width and length. Players within the main city's safe zone will be forcibly transported by the indigenous people. Nearby safe zone players and residents can access the main city through teleportation arrays. The level requirement is 40, with a population limit of 10 billion. The main city competition occurs once a week. The Yuanbao map has been launched, and the Wulong treasure digging event is here. A gentle reminder to manage your wallets wisely and consume rationally. The prayer set patch has been implemented. After the divine beasts mutate, they can return to the city and teleport. Upcoming events include monster sieges, main city competitions, guild competitions, martial arts tournaments, world bosses, and guild bosses. Boom. The earth trembles. The entire Blue Star shakes as if an earthquake has occurred, with terrifying monsters appearing in the wilderness. Simultaneously, every 1,000 kilometers, a main city spanning 20 kilometers has emerged, a level 9 city. The main city is surrounded by a moat. The city rises 20 meters high, filled with numerous classical-style buildings, adorned with exquisite carvings. Within the city are many facilities, such as the Lord's Mansion, training grounds, blacksmith shops, and auction houses. What in the world? An update. Such a colossal update. What is this Yuanbao map? Is this a blatant pay-to-win scheme? It can't be. Wasn't it said to be a microtransaction model? Has the game style changed? The level cap is 70, if one is a paying player. I suspect it won't take a month. How could that be? At most, a week. What about us, the ordinary players? What shall we do? Just chill. Yefan, did you see that the Yuanbao map has been released? As expected, Yezekao said, let us exchange all these artifacts for Yuanbao to ensure high-end combat power. Keep 40,000 sets, send 10,000 to the higher-ups, and the remaining 50,000 are mine. Yefan exchanged all 100,000 items for Yuanbao. You have received 100 billion Yuanbao. How much Yuanbao in total? 100 billion. I wonder about their purchasing power. Lu Qiong remarked that their artifacts are worth 1 million Yuanbao. They seem to have plenty, probably 1 weapon for every 1,000 people, while the average person's limit should be around 1,000. Thus, 1 million Yuanbao should equate to 1,000. After all, spending 1,000 in a day remains a challenge for the average person. This is how the chasm between ordinary individuals and the affluent widens. Thus, 100 billion is roughly equivalent to our 100 million huabi. A substantial sum indeed. It all hinges on the ticket to this grand adventure. If the cost is 1,000 yuan per entry, my conjecture holds true. Yi Fan remarked that he had a premonition that this game was on the verge of transformation. The wealthy would become extraordinarily formidable. Perhaps one individual could conquer the sands alone. Regardless, the future landscape appears exceedingly grim. We are striving for survival. while those players are not. To ensure our existence, control over the Sand City must lie firmly in our hands. Yi Jichao, Lu Aigua, and the 4 classmates. Your combined strength must remain within the top tier. Let us venture into the Yuanbao map together. Yi Daxia, and your wife as well. Very well, include her. And summon everyone to the exclusive Sand City map for level advancement. In 10 minutes, we shall head to the Yuanbao map together. Meanwhile, on another front, young Master Yang's contingent of 100 guilds suffered a crushing defeat upon returning to the safe zone. Their faces a tableau of confusion and shock. They never anticipated that their opponents possessed the prayer set. Incredible! Even such a low drop rate yielded one. A significant update. Upon witnessing the major update, a collective realization dawned. This is an opportune moment. Rally all competent individuals to the treasure map. This is the moment to elevate our combat power. One day hence, I shall ensure that all natives accompany me to their demise. With great enthusiasm, young Master Yang assembled his assistant and a dozen wealthy patrons. Arriving at the safe zone's teleportation array, he selected the new map, Wulong, and with a swift motion, they arrived at the Wulong map. Still within the safety of the secure zone, an old soldier awaited them. Engaging in conversation, young Master Yang inquired, "Old man, how does one excavate treasures here?" Simply purchase a spirit talisman to excavate treasures, which can yield abundant experience and equipment. Each spirit talisman costs 1,000 yuan. Young Master Yang promptly recharged 100,000. Receiving a notification, ding. You have upgraded to VIP 11 and acquired 100 million yuan. Level 48 is required to enter the VIP 11 map. Bring me 10,000 of those. Ding. You have consumed 10 million to acquire 10,000 spirit talismans. A collective gasp arose from the brothers. It stung a little. 10 rockets gone. The livestream chat began to flood with rockets. Wow, Miss Luo has sent rockets. Miss Luo, what level are you at? I'm at 46. How did you level up so swiftly? Young Master Yang opened the leaderboard, revealing Luo Gongzi at level 55, followed by numerous others at level 50. Incredible. They are leveling up remarkably fast in treasure hunting. Brothers, quickly exchange for spirit talismans. Miss Luo cautioned, be careful. The heroes of Wulong are quite formidable. Miss Luo, is leveling up this rapid? Indeed. Besides Wulong Villa, there are VIP treasure hunting maps. You shall understand once you try it yourself. Young Master Yang and his entourage, comprising over a dozen individuals, charged into the outskirts where a multitude of players were engaged in treasure hunting. They unleashed a torrent of attacks upon a humanoid monster, which was level 40, wielding a heavenly sword and adorned in holy war equipment. How could one possibly contend with a formidable figure equipped with a divine artifact? Subsequently, they, like the others, bent down to excavate. Consumed spirit talismans, gained 1,000 experience points. Consumed spirit talismans, gained 1,000 experience points. Moments later, ding. You have reached level 40. Incredible. This is the essence of gaming. With expenditure comes strength. The group swiftly dispatched several minor creatures, and one among them, brandishing the blade of blood and clad in the war god's set, exclaimed, consumed 10 spirit talismans. You gained 10,000 experience points. Consumed 10 spirit talismans. You received the war god ring. Ding. You have attained level 46. My friends, what can I say? Spending money flows like water, yet it is genuinely exhilarating. The live stream was inundated with messages. This is a pay-to-win game. How can we, the common folk, compete? To which young Master Yang replied, from what I gather, common players can engage in trade and complete tasks to earn spirit talismans, easily acquiring 100 per day. I will send a lucky bag, worth 10,000, containing 100 spirit talismans for my brothers. Thank you, young Master Yang. A flurry of gratitude followed. Young Master Yang felt somewhat embarrassed. This game had indeed transformed into a pay-to-win model, leaving him to ponder the fate of ordinary players. There should be a boss nearby. Let us head to the center. Young Master Yang had just reached level 46, and so had his companions, with several additionally donning the war god set. Upon arriving at the center, they discovered several prominent players engaged in battle with a boss. Scanning the creature revealed, Wulong Manor Master, level 70, Artifact, Blade of Blood. Artifact, Paralysis, Resurrection. Astonishing. It can drop paralysis. Such items are absent from the artifact shop. Brothers, let us strike. Chapter 49. 1 billion gold pieces. Level 1. Yi Fan and his companions arrived at the bulletin board, noting that for Sand City 10001, a level 3 city, the next upgrade required 10 million gold coins and 1,000 units of various ores. The Lord's Mansion and city walls also necessitated 10 million gold coins and 1,000 units of various ores. The apothecary, clothing store, blacksmith shop, and tavern needed 3-story residences, which would cost several tens of millions in gold. I possess some wealth. But how to obtain more? There is no shop. At level 40, doesn't the Lord of Sand City reward 10 million? Yi Jichao remarked that this could be claimed from the old soldier in Sand City, and all members received 10,000 gold coins. I will gather them. Very well. Let us organize others for mining. Strive to elevate it to level 9. Without funds, even the gates cannot be repaired. Additionally, we need to summon guardians. Yi Fan approached the old soldier, claiming the King's Blade and 10 million. King's Blade. Exclusive artifact of the Sand City Lord. Attack 80 to 150. Attack speed 2. Accuracy 10. Luck 7. Sword chi slash. Deals triple true damage. Sword light extending 12 meters. Cooldown 10 seconds. With a countdown of 23 hours, the attack speed reaches 2. Equip it. The majestic appearance, the dazzling golden sword aura enveloping it, and the slender blade all exude the authority of the Lord of Shacheng. Will it merge successfully? Ding. Fusion successful. You have obtained the nameless King's sword. Remarkable. The countdown has vanished. Other attributes remain unchanged. Seeing everyone gathered, we form a team and head straight for Wulong Mountain Master. Ding. You have entered Wulong Villa 10001. Wulong Villa is a standalone map. 10,001. Old soldier. How do I exchange for the spirit symbols? 1,000 for 1, fair and square. Indeed, I'll exchange for 100,000. Ding. Consuming 100 million gold. Each person receives 10,000 spirit symbols. Brothers, here is 10 million. Spend wisely. Rest assured, we shall not hold back. We unleash a barrage of attacks on a holy war warrior, dispatching him in mere strikes. Dig away. 8 of us stand at each corner. It's difficult to dig. Let us pair up and each do our own thing. The 8 disperse in an uproar. Consuming spirit symbols, you gain 1 million experience. Ding. You have reached level 40. After taking down a dozen foes. Ding. You have reached level 46. Goodness, this is faster than a rocket. Level 46. Consuming 100 spirit symbols, merely 10 million gold. Better yet, let us summon the guild members and the newly arrived 600 soldiers to Wulong Villa. And the common folk for slaughter. Yes, I'll notify them immediately. For 3,000 people, it's merely 300 million gold. If they all level up to 70. Oh dear, 30 billion is unmanageable. Never mind, let us aim for level 50 instead. Returning to the old soldier, Yi Fan exchanges for 300,000 spirit symbols. Gradually, many arrive, the entire square teeming with people. He instructs a few soldiers to distribute the spirit symbols. You shall slay humanoid monsters, then dig for treasures. Exhausting all the spirit symbols in your possession. Group up in 5s and set off now. As the numbers at Wulong Villa swell, so do the respawns. Soon, the entire estate is bustling, and their levels swiftly ascend to 50. Yi Fan and a few others venture to the innermost part, launching attacks on the Lord, whose health stands at a staggering 15,000 points, clad in the Star King set, boasting high attack speed and defense. After a few seconds of striking, alas, the Lord has fallen. The group begins to dig. Consuming 100 spirit symbols, you obtain a paralysis ring. Consuming 100 spirit symbols, you obtain a Star King battle ring. Consuming 100 spirit symbols, you gain 100 million experience. Ding, you have reached level 50. Ding, a friendly reminder. After level 50, the experience required for leveling up is 100 billion per level. Be mindful of your purse. As Yi Fan revels in the game, a sudden friendly reminder startles him. 100 billion requires 100,000 spirit symbols, which equates to 1 billion gold. To reach level 70, it's 20 billion. Thankfully, I possess 100 billion for 8 individuals. That totals 160 billion, leaving me with 840 billion. My dear, I have turned 50. What a delight. Tonight, I shall strive to reach level 70. I will exchange for spirit talismans once more. Yi Fan rushed to trade, acquiring a staggering 16 million spirit talismans. He returned to the master of Wulong Mountain, who dispensed 2 million spirit talismans to each individual. With good fortune, one could reach level 70 after excavating 20,000 times within a mere 10 attempts. Including some waiting time, it could be accomplished in 20 hours. Lu Qiong remarked that it might be rather costly. If not, I shall seize from the players. I refuse to believe that all of them are already level 70. Wang Wu's situation is different. The player base is vast. There must be plenty of affluent individuals. I shall not concern myself with finances. I will find a way. Have you all encountered paralysis while mining? Not yet. I have. Lu Qiong mentioned the effect of a 100 drop rate. Wang Wu needs 1 paralysis ring for every 1,000 spirit talismans, which implies that an artifact costs 1 million. If you exchange your artifact for ingots, it remains at 1 million. Does that not mean you incur no consumption? I do not require it, but you all do. Without a 100 drop rate, it is impossible to achieve. Lu Qiong inquired about your level 40 golden finger. Could it not simply create a monster with a 100 drop rate? I had forgotten. Let me check. You have acquired a level 40 golden finger, creating 5 golden fingers. You have acquired a level 45 golden finger, creating 5 golden fingers. What sorcery is this? Shall I create 10 golden fingers? Yi Fan immediately produced 7 monsters with a 100 drop rate for them. Yi Jiqiang, go summon 2 mages from the military and also bring my father. Yes, I shall do so at once. Exchange all the artifacts you have mined for ingots. The 10 of you can entirely refrain from consuming ingots and become the pinnacle of existence. My dear, the boss has respawned. One appears every 30 seconds. Thus, in 20 hours, one can attain level 70. It may be somewhat exhausting. Yi Daxia, for the sake of everyone's peace of mind, I shall persevere. Lu Qiong, where are your wives? They have been brought to the island by the military. Tell them to come over. Never mind. Let them at least reach level 50. If there are excess ingots in the future, priority will be given for upgrades. Lu Aigua, arrange for their wives and relatives to come. I assure you they will receive priority for upgrades. Yes, currently, Sand City measures 1 kilometer in length and width, capable of binding 200. Yet it can accommodate 100,000 individuals. Go inform the higher-ups to rotate and transport 90,000 here. Ensure everyone reaches level 50. Return them before the siege tomorrow. However, the transport aircraft can only carry 300, and there are only 10 aircraft at sea, at most 3,000. Moreover, they cannot be sent back. There is no landing. Such a small number. All aircraft on the continent, including helicopters and transport planes, have been destroyed. Only the maritime base possesses 10 transport planes and a few helicopters. If we transport them here, they shall not be sent back. Let us upgrade Sand City. It can be bound. There is no issue. Inform the higher-ups to transport 3,000 individuals here. Yes, I will notify them immediately. Upon reaching level 50, Yi Fan found himself utterly bewildered. The level 50 golden finger had unlocked the Yuanbao Mall, marking a significant upgrade. With the golden finger at level 50, you have accessed the Yuanbao Mall. The next upgrade will occur at level 55. Within the Yuanbao Mall, one could exchange 1 gold bar for 1,000 Yuanbao, 1 silver or for 10 Yuanbao, 1 copper or for 10 Yuanbao, 1 gold or for 1,000 Yuanbao, and 1 black iron or for 1,000 Yuanbao. With sufficient Yuanbao, upgrading the Sand City would be a matter of moments. Money is indeed omnipotent. Yi Jiqiao declared, Hero Yi, the individuals have arrived. Yi Fan instructed, Father, utilize this golden finger, and then we shall excavate treasures here. He handed the golden finger to the 3 of them. Wife, Father Lu Aigua. The 4 of us shall proceed to the 10,000 safe zone. We shall leave this place for the other 6. Upon their arrival at the 10,000 safe zone, Yi Fan exchanged a vast quantity of ores and gold bars, upgrading all safe zones to level 3, and subsequently elevating the 18 occupied zones to level 2. Lu Aigua. In 5 hours, we can bind 420 zones. For those who are fewer, devise a plan to organize our people to search for survivors in the wilderness and the ruins of the county town. We shall set forth again tomorrow morning. Understood. I shall ensure the task is completed. Yi Fan then entered the Wulong villa, making his way directly to the innermost part. Darling, the lord of the manor is a Taoist. Eliminate him. Your set will be complete. Within mere seconds, the lord was defeated, and the 3 commenced their treasure hunting. Consume the spirit talisman to gain 100 million experience points. Consume to obtain a resurrection ring. Consume to acquire the Star King necklace. Is there a special ring? Yes. A protective ring. Mine is also protective. If it has an effect, let us upgrade here. Darling, experience points are not guaranteed every time. Leveling up requires 100 billion, while a monster only yields 5 billion experience. At a rate of one monster every 30 seconds, that amounts to 10 billion in a minute, 600 billion in an hour. Conservatively 2 levels in 2 hours. If one were to toil without rest, the maximum attainable in a day would be 12 levels. Not to mention the defense of the Sand City and other matters. We cannot expedite this process. Those affluent players cannot advance any quicker. They too must log off. And we retain an advantage, though we fear they may possess alternative sources of experience. What do you mean? They can directly purchase enhancements. Typically, games offer VIP levels. Now that the Yuanbao map has emerged, VIP members surely receive experience bonuses. Daily, they can claim a certain amount of experience and rewards for their expenditures. What shall we do then? I possess a reconnaissance technique. Tomorrow morning, I shall venture out to gauge their levels. 8 hours later, everyone had reached level 55. Wife, are you fatigued? I wish to return. It's not exhaustion, merely the fatigue of engaging in a single task for too long. It feels akin to a factory assembly line. Let us step outside for a while, resting for an hour before returning. Yifan notified the others to also take a respite. Upon returning to the safe zone, he discovered that all had been upgraded, and he exchanged materials once more, elevating all safe zones to level 3. The materials consumed, after 5 hours in the safe zone, will elevate to a level 3 city. Upgrading to a level 3 city, 20 safe zones will seamlessly connect. Ding! The 20 level 3 cities will automatically merge into a level 4 city. The original Sand City, with a population capacity of 10,001, will advance to a level 4 city. Spanning 2 kilometers, it will feature 4 grand gates, accommodating up to 100,000 inhabitants. The expected upgrade duration is 12 hours. A tremendous transformation has occurred. The previous 20 safe zones have vanished. The 2-kilometer radius is now enveloped by a radiant barrier, and various facilities are rapidly evolving. The external dungeon locations and surrounding forests have also undergone significant alterations, with an influx of players teleporting into the city from the newly established 20 safe zones and teleportation arrays. As the city expands, the challenge of defense intensifies. Their levels have risen, their health points are substantially elevated, yet our offensive capabilities have scarcely improved. My dear, could it be possible that they directly receive top-tier artifacts upon recharging? If I were to obtain their supreme artifacts, they would ultimately belong to me. It cannot be as simple as that. Having invested so much money, if they were to lose everything at once, imagine their reaction. I suspect they would create a dedicated system to enhance attributes directly, such as internal martial arts techniques. This would hardly be fair. Fairness implies that strength can be acquired through expenditure, but where is the equity in that? Let me examine their attributes. Yifan assembled 4 classmates and promptly teleported to the Central State's main city. The Central State's main city is vast. Spanning 20 kilometers, it is undoubtedly immense. There are so many people. This place is undoubtedly filled with wealthy players. However, only those at level 45 may enter, which does not necessarily make them elite. By observing their attire, they search for any players at level 55. The Star King set. Indeed, there are Star King sets. Additionally, several unfamiliar ensembles appear exceptionally sophisticated. On the periphery of the safe zone, several players, radiating brilliance, wielding nameless artifacts, are engaged in combat. One can witness sword energy slashing through the air, flames raging, ferocious charges, and even protective skills. What? Warriors possess protective shields as well. Observe as a single warrior faces off against a multitude. Young Master Yang, you are incredibly formidable. The level 70 King set is indeed impressive. Yifan conducted a scan, revealing Young Master Yang, level 70, health points, 1250, attack power, 120260, defense, 60,120, King set, skills, Raging Fire, Sunward, Diamond Shield, Shield Break, Shadow Shift. At level 70, Hero Yi, he is one of the guild leaders from yesterday's siege. I seem to recall him. He was the last to fall in the Lord's mansion. They have quickly reached level 70, and not just one, but several. Their health points and defenses have significantly increased, along with an array of skill books. They must have access to exclusive maps. However, these skills can undoubtedly be acquired from ordinary bosses. If this is the case, what will happen during tonight's siege? The mutated divine beasts still wield considerable power. At higher levels, they can summon too. When they come to assault the city, another mutation may arise. Upon encountering mutations, will they return to the city at random? The crux lies within the exclusive map. I have reached level 55. By the way, I almost forgot to check my game enhancer. It's quite easy to overlook such matters. There are numerous notifications I have yet to peruse. Let us hastily take a look. Perhaps there is a way to level up swiftly. Ding. World announcement. Temporary game patch. The world level cap has been modified from 70 to 255. An additional map for gaining treasures has been unlocked. Address. Veterans in major cities can access it. 255 levels. A temporary patch? What is going on? My friend, I suspect there are affluent players investing heavily. Oh, how so? This is similar to the pay-to-win games we played previously. Wealthy players often have dedicated customer service. If they spend sufficiently, the developers will tailor patches for their advancement. Let us go explore the treasure map. At the veterans location, we directly enter the treasure map, where a multitude of level 70 players swarm in. And soon the map reaches its capacity, leading to a teleportation to a separate map. Inside the map, a teleportation array awaits, accompanied by a notice board detailing the rules for the treasure challenge. There are a total of 30 levels, each granting an experience of 100 million upon completion, with no limit on attempts. The entrance fee for each level is 100,000 treasures, and VIP customers above level 10 can choose a multiplier with a maximum of 1,000 times. What is this? VIPs are also categorized into tiers. Level 1 per level. Chapter 51. The Terrifying Lord Luo. My lord, the legend online has been updated. Oh, let me log in. Lord Luo and several maid assistants entered the game. Ding. Esteemed VIP 14 customer, welcome to Apocalypse Legend Online. You have received a daily exclusive gift pack for VIP 14. Lord Luo examined the situation, opened his inventory, donned all the divine artifacts, and consumed the experience elixir worth 100 billion experience points. Ding. You have reached level 50. A gentle reminder, you may proceed to the treasure map, Wolong Villa, an exclusive map for VIP 14. Would you like to enter? Enter. Ding. Please exchange spiritual talismans. Select the quantity for exchange. Fill it to the brim. Ding. Consume 10 trillion treasures. You have acquired 100 million spiritual talismans. Delightful. Have you exchanged your talismans yet? Lord Luo inquired of his 4 maid assistants. My lord, how many should we exchange? Exchange as many as you can. We only deposited 1 million. What? How can that be satisfying? Each account should deposit 100 million. Very well. The 4 assistants promptly set off to recharge, undoubtedly using Lord Luo's personal spending account. Onward. Let us hunt monsters. Lord Luo learned all the skills provided. Leading the charge, unleashing a solar strike upon a humanoid monster, summoning a massive sword aura stretching 10 meters. Diamond armor. With the protective barrier activated, defense at 2020, damage absorption at 10, and health at 10, the treasure hunting commenced. A notification chimed, indicating the consumption of 100 spirit symbols resulted in an experience gain of 100 million. Isn't 100 million experience a tad slow? Let us explore inside. The quintet ventured into the lair of the master of Wulong Mountain, the formidable boss. Let's take him down. Solar slash. The earth trembled as the boss endured for mere seconds before being vanquished. After consuming 100,000 spirit symbols, you have gained 100 billion experience. You have leveled up. You are now at level 51. After consuming 100,000 spirit symbols, you have acquired the King's Ring. You have leveled up. You are now at level 55. Wow, this is exhilarating. Within just a few moments of combat, a complete set of equipment was acquired. Ding. You have leveled up. You are now at level 70, having reached the maximum level. What? Already at the limit? Young master, the night is deepening. I haven't had my fill yet. Today is my duty. I shall ensure you revel sufficiently. All right then. Kindly inform the dedicated customer service to adjust the level cap. This is far too brief. Okay. I will contact them immediately. Let us head to the main city. Young Master Luo and his companions proceeded to Zhongzhou. Consulting the map, they arrived at the stables and purchased a swift steed with their ingots. Sweatblood horse, capable of reaching speeds of 100 kilometers per hour. Ding. You have learned the art of riding. The 5 galloped on their steeds along the expansive path. A response arrived, confirming the development of various items and gameplay features. Promising an upgrade to level 255 by tomorrow, 500 levels the day after, and 999 levels thereafter. Now that sounds more reasonable. Let us log off, and I shall test the speed of your horse. The next morning, young master, the game has been updated. Time to log in. Young Master Luo opened the leaderboard, astonished by the multitude of players at level 70. Reaching level 71T take long. I must widen the gap. Where can I level up swiftly? The VIP Wulong Mountain Master and the Challenge the Sky Gate are both viable options. Let us see how the Sky Gate fares. Each level gained in the Sky Gate is comparable to that of the VIP Wulong Mountain Master. Young Master, the gameplay differs. The Sky Gate allows you to rescue the princess from the final layer, and it is said that she is a beauty. That sounds enticing. I must experience it. The 5 formed a solid team and ventured forth. In the first challenge, they easily dispatched dozens of minor foes. Ding. You have leveled up. In the 10th challenge, they faced an 80-level boss with a staggering health pool of 15,000. After a minute of fierce combat, they conquered the 30th challenge. Ding. Your level has risen to 100. They beheld the beautiful princess, and after 10 minutes of exhilarating gameplay, they felt the thrill. Although the 30 challenges took 20 minutes, the group took a brief minute to rest before continuing their ascent through the Sky Gate. Ding. You are now at level 255. You can no longer level up. Please return tomorrow. After playing for 3 hours, I felt utterly exhausted, particularly during the princess segment, which was quite taxing. My lord, shall we log off now that our levels are maxed out? However, why has my equipment remained as the King's set without any updates? With a health of 200,000 and an attack power of nearly 200, I must inquire with customer service. The representative informed me that I could upgrade the nameless sword at the blacksmith's by purchasing an artifact upgrade stone. Oh, I shall head there immediately. The 5 of us arrived at the blacksmith's. Please upgrade my artifact. Each level requires 1 stone, and I desire a complete upgrade. To reach the maximum level, 8 stones are necessary. Ding. Upgrade successful. Nameless sword. Attack power 200 to 400, accuracy 13, luck 9. Requirement level 255. VIP 14. My lord, in addition to upgrading the weapon, it can also be enhanced 3 times. This requires paralyzed stones, lifesteal stones, attack speed stones, critical hit stones, or 1 billion ingots for a direct enhancement. Enhancement successful. Dominant nameless sword. Attack power 400, 1000, accuracy 13, luck 9, lifesteal 20, attack speed 2, critical hit rate 50, damage multiplier 100. With a base attack power of 1000 plus the damage multiplier, it totals 2000. Both Fiery Blaze and Sunstrike deal triple damage, resulting in 6000. With a health of 200,000 at level 255, does that not seem rather average? My lord, your skill levels are too low. Skill stones are available for purchase in the training room. Enhance your weapon first, then proceed to the training room. In the training room, we can quickly elevate our skills with skill stones and practice our abilities. How much is each skill stone? 1 million each. What is the maximum skill level? Level 9. I shall take 400 skill stones, please. Very well. Young Master Luo upgraded Fiery Blaze to level 9, while the other maidens swiftly improved their skills. Level 9 Fiery Blaze, Sunstrike. 1 strike deals 100,000 with 10-fold damage. 10-fold means a single strike inflicts 120,000 damage. With my health at 200,000 and damage absorption, 1 strike of 100,000 requires 2 strikes to suffice. My lord, a single strike of 100,000 is rare among level 255 players. Most are between level 80 to 100, with health below 100,000, easily vanquished. If a level 255 player were to attack me, would they not also require 2 strikes if their health is low? My lord, your Divine Shield has not been upgraded. The Divine Shield can also be enhanced at the blacksmith's. Let us return to the blacksmith. Upon arrival, ding. Your Divine Shield upgrade is successful. Divine Shield, health 100. 000, defense 100 to 100, magic defense 100 to 100, magic evasion 30, evasion 13, damage absorption 30. Splendid. My health has risen to 300,000, making it exceedingly difficult to be slain. After your upgrades, Let us venture to Sand City 10001 together. Were they not quite formidable yesterday? I must ascertain their health levels. Chapter 52. The Invincible Young Master Luo. Darling, what is your level 55 golden finger? Enhance 5 golden fingers. What? What should we do? They are all at such high levels. I don't know what to do. Let's see what the level 60 golden finger is. Let's upgrade first. Ding. Do you wish to activate the golden legendary talent? Activate. Ding. You have acquired a divine level talent, unlocking a talent slot, allowing you to obtain 2 talents. Do you wish to transfer the talent Godspeed into the talent slot? Yes. What the heck? What's wrong? Nothing. Come on. Let's head to Wulong Villa to dig for treasures. With 2 talents, one grants a billion attack speed, and the other 150 lifesteal. A billion attack speed can annihilate everything, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. If I can eliminate top-tier players and loot their equipment, will I be targeted by the entire community? We are natural enemies. In 2 hours, the 10 of them reached level 56. Darling, which 5 golden fingers are you enhancing? What do you think we should enhance? How about a 100 drop rate? Can it drop for items, monsters, or players? Enhance both. Monster 100 drop rate enhanced. Triple drop of exquisite items. Player 100 drop rate enhanced. Triple drop of exquisite items. Indeed, it is 3 items. What else should we enhance? Safety zone. Skills. Exchange for ingots. Alright. Yi Fan upgraded the 3 of them. Safety zone authority. 2040. Ingot exchange. 1 divine artifact requires 2 million ingots. He upgraded the flame sword technique, expanding the range of flame sword chi to 10 meters. A divine artifact for 2 million ingots. Lindan exclaimed, we've struck it rich. We will never run out of ingots. Let us go farm at Wulong Villa. Report. A player named Young Master Luo, accompanied by 4 level 255 experts, is killing outside the safety zone. Level 255. Let us check it out. Young Master Luo was on a rampage, dispatching foes with a single sword strike. They are utterly defenseless. Yi Fan rushed over, unleashing a flame sword technique with a billion-fold attack speed. The fiery sword energy struck Young Master Luo, and he was instantly obliterated, dropping 3 divine artifacts: the overbearing nameless sword, the divine shield, and the resurrection ring. He didn't even have time to resurrect. The resurrection ring was destroyed. Yi Fan quickly swept the battlefield and then made his escape back to the safety zone. The other 4 looked at each other in disbelief. How did Young Master Luo fall? It seems he was instantly defeated by a native with a single fiery strike. How is that possible? What level is he? No scouting was done, but I suspect it was Yi Fan. Only he could loot others' equipment. What should we do? Will Young Master Luo fly into a rage? Of course, he will. Young Master Luo returned to the safety zone, utterly bewildered, and then became incredulous, ultimately bursting into a tirade. Damn it, has Yi Fan hacked? I have 300,000 health and still got 1 shot. I need to ask customer service how to resolve this. The customer service representative stated that everything was normal and that his drop rate was slightly elevated, advising them not to provoke him. Then you received a free divine voucher, along with 10 discounted divine vouchers. What? I shall annihilate them all. Young Master Luo upgraded his equipment to level 9, then teleported to the safe zone 10001. Upon arriving in the city's non-safe area, he activated kill mode. He slaughtered all those who ventured out for quests, hunting fowl, or mining. The frightened populace refrained from emerging, retreating instead to the exclusive maps of Sand City or the Wulong Villa for leveling. Hero Yi, Young Master Luo, is on another killing spree. They urged everyone to cease mining and focus solely on leveling. After a while, Luo's rampage left no one daring to leave the safety of the zone. Let us depart. Since they do not emerge, we shall return to besiege the city tonight. This scene was witnessed by Young Master Yang. The top-tier players were being eliminated. How high is Yi Fan's level to be so formidable? Young Master Yang speculated he must be at least level 255. Otherwise, how could he possibly defeat Young Master Luo? We shall return tonight. Currently, the natives are all in their exclusive leveling maps. How much has Young Master Luo truly advanced? Instantly reaching level 255? I surmise he has amassed at least 100 million, equating to 1 trillion spirit symbols. To reach level 255, one must conquer 205 levels, totaling 25 billion spirit symbols, spending 2 million for each level. A staggering sum. 2 million does not seem excessive to Young Master Yang, but for us, it is rather painful. Check the leaderboard. For now, he is the sole level 255 player, while the rest linger below level 100. Are our top players in the gaming community subjected to such punishment? Young Master Yang's assistant remarked. Yifan's drop rate is terrifyingly high at 100, coupled with a one-hit kill skill. The cooldown must be extensive, otherwise, it is truly alarming. I genuinely suspect that Yifan is an official plant. Young Master Yang replied. That seems implausible. Would they really alienate us players? Such actions would lead to a significant player exodus. Young Master Luo returned to the safe zone, furious. Contacting exclusive customer service. Why can't I possess that one-hit kill skill? You too can eliminate him. Just one strike, and he is down. He fumed. Is there any way to eliminate the safe zone? Let them have nowhere to hide. The safety zones are standardized. If they were removed, all safe zones would become unsafe. Do you not advocate for realism in gaming? Remove them all. This exclusive map cannot be dismantled either. However, they cannot remain hidden in the exclusive map indefinitely. Very well. Our technical department will conduct maintenance immediately. 10 minutes later, ding. World announcement. An emergency game patch has been implemented to preserve the game's authenticity. The safe zones are no longer safe. Only the teleportation array within a 10-meter radius remains a safe zone. Hero Yi, what shall we do? Is this the work of that tycoon? It is quite possible. That level 255 player is a monstrous killer. Seeing they cannot eliminate us in the safe zone, he resorts to this. Could it be that he owns this game? It is highly plausible he possesses shares. Gather everyone to the Sand City exclusive map. Those not from Sand City should seek refuge in the residential buildings. By the way, Lin Dan, where is my child? In the safe zone. In a fit of rage, Yifan declared, you stay here. I shall swiftly deal with young Master Luo. He promptly teleported and was met with the sight of young Master Luo wreaking havoc in the safety zone, causing chaos among the inhabitants. The teleportation array offered safety only within a 10-meter radius, yet it could scarcely accommodate the throngs of panicked individuals attempting to escape. This was intolerable. I possessed the ability to eliminate him just as he can eliminate me. However, let me lurk in the shadows and observe his demise. With precision, Yifan charged forward, executing a fierce sword technique that vanquished both him and a small assistant. There was no time to collect the fallen artifacts before he instantly teleported away. For the other three mages had already locked onto his position. The adversaries gathered the dropped equipment, awaiting young Master Luo's arrival. What to do? It was truly a conundrum. They could resurrect indefinitely. Once they seized control of the Sand City, where would we turn? Indeed, ordinary players are no match for the wealthy elite. Whether in the game or in reality, I possess the capacity to annihilate and teleport, securing artifacts with ease. It is imperative that these affluent players pay a price. Yet, before that, I must venture to the boss and acquire some artifacts and skill books. Chapter 0. The Struggle for Sand City Within a Humble Abode. Yifan located his parents and child. Given the vastness of Sand City, evading these demons was still feasible. Upgrading Sand City would require time. Perhaps he should purchase a residence in Zhongzhou. The properties there should offer an unparalleled sanctuary, designed for players, thus unlikely to be intruded upon. Teleporting with his family to Zhongzhou, Yifan opened the map to consult the Property Management Bureau. How much do the houses cost? 1 million ingots for a 3-bedroom. 1 living room unit, bound to the Zhongzhou safety zone, allowing for full resurrection upon death. How many houses are available? Zhongzhou spans 400 square kilometers, boasting a total of 100 million residences, of which 588 have already been sold. Each residence can be bound to a maximum of 6 individuals. Could this not accommodate 600 million people? Zhongzhou is expansive. Buildings range from 3 to 30 stories, perfectly capable of housing all. Why are so few purchasing? Generally, players seldom buy. Only the natives would invest, as players can log off. Is it absolutely secure? A level 9 city must be entirely secure. No one can enter an 8-level city or higher without the owner's consent. 1 million per unit, and I still possess 8 billion. I will allocate 1 billion to purchase 10,000 units, which can accommodate 60,000 people. Yifan contemplated. I want 10,000 units. You have acquired 10,000 Zhongzhou properties. Crush them to bind the houses. As long as the owner enters the room, the other 5 can be brought in to bind. Yifan guided his family into a room and bound them. He then instructed Yi Jichao to transfer the remaining thousands to Zhongzhou. Yi Jichao, here are 10,000 houses. Arrange for people to search the wilderness for natives or summon reinforcements from above. First come, first served. Once this task is completed, the 1,000 members of our guild shall continue leveling up in the exclusive maps and at Wulong Mountain. Additionally, ensure the daily guild tasks are completed to elevate our guild's rank. Understood. Yi Jichao promptly set to work. In merely 8 hours, the goal is to ascend to level 60 before 8 o'clock in the evening. After the passage of time, a notification chimes. Ding! You have leveled up. You are now at level 60. The coveted VIP privileges are finally unlocked. With VIP status, one can slay 1,000 players to advance a level. The thought of hunting players is daunting, yet the safety zone has vanished. The task of vanquishing players is now a matter of ease. Everyone returns to the central state. There is no need to defend the Sand City any longer. Yi Fan gathers 4 old classmates, and they decide to acquire some skill books first. The Iron Blood Demon City? Yes, it is likely to possess new skill tomes. With the advent of the Yuanbao map, the bosses have become unchallenged. The 5 swiftly teleport to the 8th level, unleashing a barrage of attacks upon the Demon Lord. Within mere seconds, the boss lies defeated. Various skill books scatter across the ground. Shield Break Slash, Diamond Bodyguard, Enhanced Skeleton, and Sun Slashing Strike. You have obtained the legendary Flame Ring, Invisibility Ring, and Lucky Necklace. Did you all procure the artifacts? Indeed, we secured 3. Yi Fan merges the Flame and Invisibility Rings and combines luck with memory. Warriors can now cast Fireball, complemented by the speed of light, allowing for instant kills from an extraordinary distance. After mastering all skills, they teleport to the sky-reaching 8th level to defeat the sky-reaching sect leader, acquiring a wealth of skill books before returning to the city. How can one elevate their skill levels? Yi Fan consults the map and arrives at the training master, enhancing his skills to level 9. Alright, you are free to pursue your activities while I hunt players to elevate my VIP status. Are we truly abandoning the siege? I shall confront them at level 255. You need not concern yourselves with it. Teleporting to a nearby safety zone, Yi Fan launches an assault. With the Crescent Moonblade, he swiftly dispatches numerous foes, advancing through the zombie cave and then teleporting to another. Exiting, he slaughters his way to the adjacent safety zone, racking up 400 players in a single round. After 3 successive rounds, he achieves VIP 1 status. 2 hours later, he attains VIP 10. Ding! The Sand City Championship has now commenced. Young Master Yang and Young Master Luo are stationed at the 10001 City Lord's Manor with 4 companions. Where's Yi Fan? He has been engaged in battle at the zombie cave and safety zone for 2 hours and continues to slay. He is truly a madman. Unable to contend with young Master Luo, yet he targets newcomers. I wonder if he has been triggered. Let us disregard him regarding this siege. We must still give face to young Master Luo. Our guild shall refrain from participating. However, you 99 guilds should take part. Consider it as accompanying the prince in his studies. Boss, there is a Lin Yanran on the leaderboard who is also at level 255. Oh, let me see. Who is this individual? It appears to be from the Lin family, one of the top 10 wealthy clans. Intriguing. This is becoming increasingly fascinating. Which target does she intend to assault? That remains uncertain. She still falls slightly short compared to young Master Luo. Very well. You 99 guilds shall challenge young Master Luo's guild. The guild of young Master Luo bears a magnificent name, Sword of Glory. They set forth. With 99 guilds assembling outside the city of Shaching, a formidable force of 99,000 players, predominantly around level 100, with a few having achieved level 150, charging forward together. The entrance was unguarded, allowing them to surge into the Lord's mansion. Inside, for mages had laid down a wall of fire. While young Master Luo stood resolutely at the entrance, wielding the formidable nameless sword, exuding an aura of invincibility, as if he alone could hold back a multitude. The crowd rushed forward. Some entered the mansion and were instantly engulfed in flames, vaporized in an instant, while others fell before young Master Luo's sword, their ranks shattered. Irrespective of whether they were mages, priests, or heavily armored warriors. With each swing of his sword, adversaries fell in droves. None could withstand his might. With a staggering 30,000 health points, facing an overwhelming number of players armed with a VIP 14 upgradable nameless sword, boasting a 2-point attack speed and 20% lifesteal. How could he not be invincible? After an hour of relentless slaughter, none dared to approach again. Ding! You have attained VIP 14. At last, it was accomplished. Yi Fan traversed through the teleportation array to the old soldier of Zhengzhou, directly challenging the heavenly gate, expending 100,000 spirit symbols per level, ascending through 30 levels in one go, reaching level 90. Ding! You have successfully rescued the princess. Would you like to spend the night with her? Thank you for saving me, noble sir. Please allow this humble maiden to repay your kindness. He promptly exited, then continued to conquer the heavenly gate. Upon reaching the 30th floor once more, he leveled up 6 times, attaining level 240, exited, and then tackled 15 more levels. Ding! Your level has reached 255. Yi Fan equipped the Overlord's Nameless Sword, Divine Shield, and Resurrection Amulet, his attributes now nearly identical to young Master Luo's. He began to examine an abundance of golden fingers. Goodness, how many golden fingers? One for every 5 levels, totaling 243 golden fingers. Chapter 54. Stunned. He copied VIP skills, generating 9 VIP permissions, 9 for ingots, 9 for the ingot shop, 9 maps, 9 space backpacks, and enhancing 90 skills, distributing a total of 135. He upgraded 10 skills, enhancing Ice Howl and strengthening skeletons. He elevated several of his skills, augmenting the blazing sword technique by 1 level, extending its length by 1 meter and width by 1 meter, successively enhancing it to level 10, transforming it into a blazing sword technique that measured 20 meters in length, 20 meters in width, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. The Sun Slash extended to 30 meters, 5 meters wide, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. The assassination skill reached 20 meters in length, 3 meters wide, with a cooldown of 1 second. And the Full Moon Scimitar expanded to 10 meters wide, with a cooldown of 1 second. The Diamond Bodyguard provided 200 defense, 10 health points, 50 damage reduction, and 15 evasion. In total, he possessed 185 safety zone permissions, plus an additional unique golden finger, along with 35 skill upgrade opportunities reserved for future use. The skill replication allowed him to copy 1 VIP skill from a warrior, upgrading it 4 times, thus enabling the replication of 5 VIP skills from a warrior. Just as all golden fingers were allocated, his preparations were complete. In the final hour, the members of the other 99 guilds in Sand City 10001 had long since departed. Young Master Luo and 4 female mages stood in the heart of the Lord's mansion, surprisingly not setting anything ablaze, but rather engrossed in watching short videos, sharing laughter and conversation. At that moment, Yi Fan arrived, teleporting directly into the Lord's mansion, where he found the 5 of them standing idly. Channeling the power of 2 fire sword techniques and 1 sun-moving sword technique, he swiftly eliminated them without even needing to employ his enhanced speed. From their defeat, he acquired 15 pieces of level 255 artifacts. They would not return for several minutes. Ding! Sand City 10001 has been breached by the Hope Guild. By heavens, Yi Fan! You ambushed me. Wait, how did I die? Oh no, I died too. My artifacts have dropped. Quick, log in. Young Master Luo and his companions hurried to upgrade their artifacts, arriving at the Lord's mansion 5 minutes later. The 5, filled with rage, charged in, only to be met by the fiery onslaught of the fire sword technique enhanced by incredible speed. Boom! The flames erupted, and once more, the 5 were vanquished. Upon resurrection, their protective gear and 3-piece artifact set were lost yet again. Welcome back. What on earth? Such a powerful fire sword technique. This is impossible, absolutely impossible. Can someone explain this situation to me? The 5 returned to the city, exchanging bewildered glances. Young Master Luo, shall we go again? Go. To where? Tell young Master Yang to lead the attack. Young Master Luo commanded. Bring the lethal fire sword technique. Contact the exclusive customer service. Young Master Yang, bewildered for a full minute, exclaimed, what the hell? This Yi Fan must be a fraud. How can he be level 255? That requires spending 20 million in real currency. Are we attacking or not? Attack? What nonsense. Do you understand what level 255 means? Rapid health regeneration, enormous health pool. What then? Attacking is out of the question. But we can at least join in the fun. Have them store all artifacts in the warehouse, then proceed to attack the sand. Sounds good. Inform everyone immediately. 100,000 players secured their artifacts and mounted their swift steeds, soon arriving at Sand City 10001. Brothers, charge into the Lord's mansion. Even if we die, let it be with honor. Charge. Slay them all. Yi Fan, Witnessing a throng of players armed with nothing, felt a wave of disappointment wash over him, swiftly dispatching them with a few crescent blades. Meanwhile, the exclusive customer service explained that the lethal strike was his divine talent, a cooldown ability of 2 minutes. Do we players lack talents? Players do not possess them. Only the natives do. Young Master Luo inquired. Is there any way to acquire an invincible skill? That is reserved for GM skills. Players cannot access such templates. Then just give me something that counters his lethal strike. I can provide you with a passive invincibility skill. When facing a fatal blow, you become invincible for 1 second, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Alright, I want 5 copies. Young Master Luo and his companions mastered the passive invincibility and upgraded it to level 9, transforming it into a skill that grants 1 second of invulnerability upon facing lethal damage, with a cooldown of 30 seconds. They fully enhanced all their artifacts and charged into the Sand City, observing a throng of expendable troops rushing in, their faces marked with disdain. The 5 of them stormed into the Lord's mansion, where Yi Fan, upon recognizing the familiar group, was overjoyed and initiated an instant kill. 5 golden invincibility shields manifested, rendering the opponents impervious to harm as they charged forth. Yi Fan nearly succumbed to an instantaneous defeat, with a crescent moon blade, dual raging flames, and the sun's embrace. His health was replenished once more, leading to another round of lethal strikes. Crescent moon blade, sun's embrace, raging flames. The 5 soon found themselves sprawled on the ground again. Yi Fan activated the skill replication, duplicating the level 9 passive invincibility. What a thrill! He now possessed an additional 45 artifacts along with an invincibility skill. Yi Fan upgraded this passive invincibility to level 9. Within 3 seconds of facing any lethal damage, one becomes invincible for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 15 seconds. The 5 silently resurrected and returned to the city, contacting their dedicated customer service once more, sharing screenshots for clarification. How could their health be instantaneously restored? Vampirism at 150, indeed. That was his talent. How were the artifacts crafted? Their vampirism was at 150, while his artifacts only offered 20. How could this be fair? Furthermore, examine the video. 3 instances of raging flames and 2 of the sun's embrace were executed within 5 seconds. How can this be explained? The cooldown for my ultimate skill was 10 seconds to reach level 9, yet the cooldown time remained unchanged. There are artifacts that can reduce cooldowns, as well as skills that amplify attack power. What are these? The Cosmic Belt artifact reduces all ultimate skill cooldowns by 1 second and comes with a skill called Reversal of Fate, which resets skills with a cooldown of 180 seconds. Additionally, there exists a VIP 14 exclusive skill book, Dragon's Embodiment, providing a base attack power of 100 and an additional 1 attack power for 6 seconds, with a cooldown of 45 seconds. Hurry, bring it to me. Young Master Luo upgraded the Cosmic Belt to its maximum level, reducing the ultimate skill cooldown by 5 seconds. He unleashed his ultimate, which automatically reset, allowing him to unleash it once more with a cooldown of 30 seconds. This meant he could unleash 3 instances of Raging Flames and 2 instances of the Sun's Embrace within 2 seconds. Moreover, after fully upgrading the Dragon's Embodiment, his base attack power surged to 500 with an additional 10 attack power for 6 seconds and a cooldown of 30 seconds. 4 ultimate skills combined with the protection of the dragon resulted in a staggering damage output of 700,000 within 3 seconds. He could potentially slay Yi Fan more than twice. With renewed confidence, young Master Luo, accompanied by his 4 companions, prepared a batch of artifacts and set forth toward the entrance of the Lord's mansion, contemplating how best to execute their strategy. With Dragon's Embodiment activated, young Master Luo and his companions charged into the Lord's mansion, unleashing 3 instances of Raging Flames and 2 of the Sun's Embrace. Die for me. Yet, they did not perish. The invincibility shield endured for 3 seconds. Yi Fan launched his attack, shattering their passive invincibility, and then unleashed a frenzied barrage of attacks with incredible speed, leading to an unexpected turn of events. What? 3 seconds of passive invincibility. How could this be possible? Chapter 55. Can't play at level 999? Lying on the ground, the 5 individuals were dumbfounded, expressing their unwillingness to close their eyes in death, lingering in a state of reluctance to be revived. Some, lacking resurrection rings, revived fully on the spot. only to be vanquished once more under the relentless blaze of Yi Fan and the sun. The skill replication feature activated, announcing, "Ding. You have acquired VIP level 9. The Divine Dragon's Protection." They gathered the divine artifacts strewn about, donned the reversal of Fate Belt, and upgraded the Divine Dragon's Protection to its fullest potential. Divine Dragon's Protection is a VIP skill with a base attack power of 1000, an additional 10 attack power, lasting for 15 seconds with a cooldown of 30 seconds. Goodness. So many VIP skills. There are still 2 chances for replication and 10 opportunities to enhance skills. Please, no more. I can hardly keep up. Young Master Luo lay on the ground for several seconds, pondering deeply without reaching a conclusion. He returned to the safe zone and contacted customer service, sending the battle video for clarification. Explain to me why the opponent's passive invincibility lasts for 3 seconds. Their talents are impressive, as all their skills have been enhanced. We, as players, lack talents and rely solely on data. Does that mean we will always be at a disadvantage? Soon, an update for level 500 was announced, introducing a skill feature that, once learned, could mitigate damage from the blazing fire and sun. At level 500, can't the opponent learn it? It requires a substantial amount of ingots. Why not elevate directly to level 999 in one fell swoop? Just adjust the level from 500 to 999. Changing the data shouldn't take long, right? I am but one player, it won't affect the gaming experience of others. I'll relay this to the higher-ups. It will require at least an hour to adjust the data. Alright, how shall we account for this loss? I'll grant you 5 weapons that instantly upgrade to level 999. Make it 10. Deal. With only a few minutes remaining, the opposing 5 had yet to advance to attack the city. Instead, members from the top 100 guilds continued to arrive, only to lay dead for a minute afterward, recording videos to confirm their presence. Yi Fan, perplexed yet welcoming, defeated them all. Ding. The Sand City has been captured by the Hope Guild. Rewards granted. New version update notice. The update will commence in 1 hour as follows. Level cap increased to 999. New feature. Internal martial arts, which enhances internal power, increases one's health, amplifies ultimate attack power, and provides resistance against ultimate damage. Unlocking the internal martial arts treasure map requires ingots. Every day at noon, monsters will attack the city, with significant increases in monster levels outside, so be cautious in the wilderness. Having earned only 60 divine artifacts, each worth 2 million, totaling 12 billion, equating to the cost of leveling up. Currently, 50 divine artifacts are needed to level up, amounting to 800 billion, with 205 billion spent to reach level 255. This means the highest attainable level is 855. It is not a lack of divine artifacts, but rather that their production cannot keep pace with the update's progress. Not only is there insufficient funding for leveling up, but there is also a glaring shortage for the internal martial arts skills. To attain both internal cultivation and reach level 999, one must prepare at least 200 billion. This equates to 100,000 divine artifacts. I spend my days immersed in the master of Wulong Mountain, crafting 1 artifact per minute, totaling 200 per day, which necessitates a span of 83 days. Given the presence of the central state base, why not simply conceal ourselves for 83 days while everyone gathers at the Sand City Lord's Manor for a meeting? Upon exiting the Sand City Lord's Manor, Yi Fan surveyed the newly established Sand City, which spans 2 kilometers in length and width, with walls towering at 6 meters high. The capacity for binding individuals has expanded from 200 to a remarkable 10,000. The Lord's Manor itself has transformed into a space 200 meters in length and width, comparable to 4 football fields, comfortably accommodating 100,000 people. The 9 elite guild members have arrived, along with 1,000 guild members and several thousand ordinary citizens, totaling around 5,000 individuals. Yi Jichao remarked, "Is this truly all the people we have? We've only managed to locate 1,000 individuals from nearby villages within a day, and our transport capacity is limited. How is the overseas base faring?" Yi Jichao questioned. "With the 10,000 divine artifacts you provided, we should be able to withstand tomorrow's monster siege. However, I fear that as time progresses, the wild monsters will grow stronger. The higher-ups wish to relocate everything to the central state or Sand City. Is it feasible? If possible, find a way to facilitate the journey. for there are many unoccupied properties in Central State. Yifan replied, from this moment forth, scatter. The beasts in the wild will level up. We cannot linger. During the 12-hour monster siege, we must strive to rescue them. Guild members, diligently complete daily tasks to elevate our guild's level. Additionally, tasks that yield ingots, such as trade and escort missions, must also be undertaken. After speaking, Yifan exited the room, repairing the city gates and walls before purchasing materials to upgrade Sand City once more. Ding. Upgrading to level 5 Sand City requires 12 hours. It is indeed true that personal strength surpasses collective strength. Without elite individuals, it seems Sand City cannot withstand the upgrade. Wang Wu, Lu Qiong, prepare a team. We shall explore various locations in the county. Simultaneously, we need to conquer 500 safe zones. 500? Wang Wu exclaimed. Indeed, Yifan affirmed. Equivalent to an area of 30 kilometers in length and width, roughly the size of a county. Wang Wu pondered, how many counties are there in Huagua? Lu Qiong estimated. Approximately 20,000. Wang Wu remarked, the task ahead is daunting. Lu Qiong interjected, Yidashia, while capturing them is feasible, the opposing force will surely retaliate tomorrow. Our manpower is insufficient for defense. Yifan countered, we will reclaim them. After all, this authority remains intact. Lu Qiong queried, what if you possess the authority of Blue Star? Yifan responded incredulously, millions of safe zones? How could that be achievable? It would take a lifetime to accomplish. Lu Qiong proposed, what if we capture them all? Where would players spawn? Yifan reasoned, is there not the wilderness? They are players after all. How could they log in without a safe zone? Lu Qiong pondered, then how can we prevent players from logging in? Yifan inquired, are you suggesting? Lu Qiong elaborated, for instance, how can we encourage players to quit the game? Wang Wu replied, to drive players away, the foremost method is through monetary investment. They are already undertaking this. Withdrawal of 70. It has only been 2 days, yet the signs are evident. In a month, at least 80 of players will depart. Yifan remarked, will Blue Star not be restored then? It seems that by that time, there will scarcely be any Blue Star inhabitants left. Wang Wu added, secondly, the few top natives shall act as disruptors, driving the players away prematurely. We will incessantly harass them. Yifan concurred, indeed. We, the elite few, shall strike forth in all directions, instilling fear in the players. Furthermore, let us acquire more divine artifacts. Elevate your VIP levels. I shall provide some precious stones, aiming for at least level 150. Our VIPs also need to eliminate players. Thus, we shall commence by seizing the safe zones. The 5 of us shall set forth. Let us plunder their safe zones and slay their miners, making them truly understand the essence of terror. Kill, kill, kill. Chapter 56. Internal Martial Arts Techniques, Ding. System Major Update. Level Cap 999. Internal Martial Arts Techniques arrive. Ye the hero, the update is here. Never mind that. Let us first conquer District 500. Yifan and his 4 companions teleported directly to 9999. Yifan charged towards the safe zone, unleashing a flame sword technique that spanned 20 meters. The entire safe zone measured merely 20 meters in length and width. Then, ding, safe zone 9999 has been occupied by the native Yifan. Wow, Ye the hero. We can do this. My ice roar also reaches 20 meters. Well, you all go to the mine. I shall grant you 1 minute to showcase your skills. Wang Wu, leading the charge aboard his steed, galloped into the mine. With a single ice roar, he struck down dozens of miners at the entrance. Witnessing this, the others had no choice but to engage and eliminate nearby stray players. 1 minute later, all players within a radius of 500 were slain, leaving them to respawn in the adjacent area. The killing machine, Yifan, has arrived. Who can stop him? Why do we always clash with the miners? Because our miners are easy targets. My pickaxe has shattered. My undergarments have burst. I want to quit the game. This isn't fun. I'll go back to playing Battle Royale. Breaking news. Young Master Yang, Yifan and his 4 companions are rampaging through the safe zones and mines. Having already conquered 10 safe zones, young Master Yang, Yifan is on a killing spree, rivers of blood flowing. Many new players have lost their undergarments and are quitting the game. Young Master Yang, 20 safe zones have fallen. Young Master Yang, he may aim to conquer the entirety of Blue Star. Soon, we players will have no safe zones, forced to roam the wilderness. Young Master Yang, a large number of newcomers are opting to quit, utterly dissatisfied with their experience. Issue orders to diminish their momentum. Young Master Yang replied, diminish them? Or should we diminish our own prestige? As long as they don't burst divine artifacts and quit, that would suffice. Young Master Yang, the disparity is too vast. Some players express that the financial investment is unbearable. Young Master Yang, the game officials are launching a new district, claiming it will be card-based and free of financial burdens. It's gaining immense popularity, with many players registering there. Should we consider moving there? Young Master Yang said, damn it, Yi Fan is at level 255. Who can contend with him? Completing tasks and grinding through heavenly gates requires substantial funds. Suddenly raising the cap to level 999 will surely deter 99 of the players. The players have all but vanished. Where, then, does our affluent superiority lie? The assistant suggested we gradually level up, spending 300 yuan a day, advising against excessive indulgence. Let those wealthy scions ascend. Indeed, young Master Yang, do not be deceived. You may manage with 300 yuan daily, but I cannot, as I am a game streamer. Thus, I shall invest 100,000 yuan each day, which would equate to leveling up once daily. Coupled with daily tasks, I could potentially ascend 2 levels each day, reaching level 60 in a month and level 800 in a year. In just 1 year, I could attain level 999. However, given the pace of official updates, they will gradually elevate the experience points required, making it achievable in less than a year, perhaps within a month for an investment of 3 million. The wealthy may invest 100 million, seeking a fleeting thrill at level 999. I can experience it at a mere 3 million a month, without significantly widening the gap. What is not to enjoy? The assistant exclaimed in delight. How did I not think of that? Young Master Yang, Miss Xiao Yinyan's level has surged to 325. What is the fuss? She merely climbed the 60th floor of the Celestial Tower. 60 floors, each costing 1 billion coins, amounts to 600 million. For them, that is but pocket change. A 100 square meter apartment could vanish in an instant. In today's society, the wealth gap is vast. Let us not dwell on such matters, but instead live well ourselves, merely envying others' fortunes. Ah, young Master Yang, Yi Fan and his crew have been rampaging, conquering 40 districts. Do we not care that they are members of our guild? At level 255, how will you retaliate? What of young Master Luo? He is likely asleep, as he typically refrains from gaming at night, engaging in activities one might expect. Indeed, it seems so, playing games by day and enjoying leisure by night. Please inform Miss Xiao to see if she will intervene. Meanwhile, Xiao Yinyan, one of the 10 wealthiest heiresses, possesses no other passion than gaming and caring for her dogs. At the age of 26, numerous noble suitors have sought her hand, all of whom she has resolutely turned down. Eventually, she proclaimed her intention never to marry. After all, with a fortune sufficient for 10 lifetimes, why would she wish to become someone else's wife? It would be more reasonable for others to aspire to marry into her family. Her parents have taken decisive action, employing 5 retired Special Forces soldiers as her bodyguards. They are open to the idea of a son-in-law, provided he gives them a grandchild. Just point out the one you like. They insist. I shall not entertain a son-in-law. I wish to be with you for life. Alas, her parents are fraught with worry. Xiao Yinyan has a fondness for large dogs, spending her days either gaming or walking her pets. One evening, she gathered a few friends for a gaming session, effortlessly capturing the Sand City. With the game's update finally released, she exclaimed, level 999. Brothers, I shall go level up. You are free to pursue your own activities. Continuously advancing through 60 levels, Miss Xiao, I am the streamer young Master Yang. The native player Yi Fan is eliminating others in the safe zone. We can no longer withstand this onslaught. The safe zone has fallen, with 40 players defeated. Could you possibly assist us in vanquishing him? Young Master Yang. Xiao Yanran is indeed familiar with this situation. She entered the game after watching his stream. Yi Fan, on the other hand, is a name that resonates throughout the entire server. No one is unaware of him. Gifted and extraordinarily powerful, many suspect him to be an official plant. I understand. I shall confront him shortly. She successfully cleared 30 levels, reaching level 345. She opened the internal skill interface. Ding. Please proceed to the internal master in Zhongzhou to learn internal skills. Miss Xiao was teleported directly. Esteemed VIP 14 player. Would you like to activate your meridians and learn internal skills? Activate. Activation successful, consuming 1,000 gold. You have acquired the skill, Soul Projection. You can summon a soul to fight alongside you. Rapidly enhance the soul's level and internal skills. Please select a profession for your soul. Female warrior. Dual combat profession. You have learned the heroic combination skill. Sweep through the enemy ranks. Range, 20 meters. Damage is contingent upon your attack power and internal skill level. How to elevate internal skill levels. Venture to the VIP internal skill map and defeat monsters with internal skills to enhance your level. Would you like to purchase the internal skill book for this profession? Oh, what is the internal skill book? It includes skills such as Wrath of Fire, Wrath of the Sun, Wrath of Assassination, Wrath of Half Moon, and Wrath of Attack, which enhance skill power based on internal skill level, along with tranquil skills that can resist skill damage. Package them all for me. Miss Xiao learned all the internal skills and, accompanied by her soul, ventured to the VIP internal skill map. Ding! Esteemed VIP player, please select an internal skill map. The maps are divided into free ordinary maps and gold maps at a cost of 1,000 gold per entry, with VIP 1 to VIP 14 maps. The entry fee for the VIP 14 map is 100 million gold. Please make your selection. Chapter 57. Another death. Miss Xiao expended 100 million gold to enter the internal skill VIP 14 map. Soul, stand aside and watch me shine. The soul looked disdainfully at its counterpart. Miss Xiao unleashed her fire and sun skills, defeating dozens of minor monsters. Ding! You have gained a significant amount of internal skill experience. Your internal skill has reached level 50. Ding! Your soul's internal skill is at level 50. After entering 50 times consecutively. Ding! Your internal skill has reached level 100. Ding! Your soul's internal skill is at level 100. Please elevate your soul's level. Xiao Yinran ventured into the heavenly challenge, allocating all experience points to her soul. She charged 345 million gold to elevate her soul to level 345, then raised her internal skill to level 300. Ding! Your health has increased by 300, 000, damage reduction by 30, attack power by 1,000, and critical hit rate by 30. Surpassing level 300 in internal skills grants double damage bonus against foes with internal skills below level 200. Upon the acquisition of the internal skill Double Dragon Wave, Duan Yu Slash, and Kai Tian Slash, Xiao Ran examined his Wrath of the Inferno. Boasting a formidable power of 100,000 augmented by an internal energy level of 300, resulting in a staggering attack power of 350,000. The Calm of the Inferno. When confronted with fiery assaults, mitigated damage by 300,000. After an arduous ascent, the damage merely reached 50,000. This was perplexing. Others did not possess such elevated internal energy levels. When battling players of equivalent rank, should their internal energy be merely at level 200, a single fiery strike could yield a power of 500,000. An instant obliteration. How exhilarating. Furthermore, with the combination of heroic strikes, the internal skill could be elevated directly to 999, supplemented by the primordial spirit, necessitating an investment of 400 million, equating to 400 billion in yuanbao. This was the entirety of my monthly allowance. Such extravagant expenditure was indeed burdensome. I shall seek out Yi Fan for a spirited engagement. In an internal meeting, the chairman addressed the attendees. Since the introduction of the pay-to-win model, we have witnessed a substantial exodus of players, compounded by the disturbances caused by the resident Yi Fan. The planner interjected, I propose we establish 3 divisions, one for casual players, one for moderate spenders, and one for affluent players. The operations director concurred, indeed. The second server for casual players has attracted a plethora of participants, and the response has been overwhelmingly positive. The executive director remarked, I believe we should develop an Ultra Berserk division. Consider this. Affluent players have surpassed level 400, whereas average players languish at level 50. They undoubtedly harbor aspirations of acquiring abundant elite gear and rapidly enhancing their capabilities. Are you suggesting we create an Ultra Berserk division, albeit for moderate spenders? Queried the chairman. Precisely, replied the executive director. The statistics would be astonishing, even more exaggerated than those in the standard division. Yet, with a moderate spending requirement, players will feel a sense of superiority. Picture this. Affluent players invest billions to reach level 999, while others achieve the same with just 1,000 yuanbao. The contrast is palpable. The chairman considered this feasible, commanding immediate action to establish the Ultra Berserk division, offering divine artifacts upon launch, with a single sword available for merely 1 yuan bao. Additionally, spending would be capped at a maximum of 100 yuan per day. The executive director hesitated. Chief, if the Ultra Berserk division is viable, then surely an Ultra Berserk division could also be established. We might as well set up two, one Ultra Berserk, one Ultra Berserk. The chairman suggested starting with one to test the waters. All in favor, raise your hands. The proposal passed unanimously. The planner instructed the team to adjust the parameters accordingly, while the operations director arranged for the acquisition of several high-end game development servers to facilitate networking. A single account would allow access across multiple servers. After all, the game had generated billions within mere days. Without new divisions, it became perplexing to allocate the earnings. Leaving them in the bank was hardly secure. Meanwhile, Yi Fan and his quintet galloped on their majestic steeds, wreaking havoc from a distance of 30 kilometers east to 30 kilometers south. They eschewed teleportation rings, reveling instead in the sheer joy of riding their magnificent horses, while also searching for ordinary souls scattered throughout the land. Yi. There appears to be a lack of populace in the county town. They may have all been slaughtered. This area, densely populated, has become a focal point for those players. Let us cross the river. To the countryside. How many safe zones have we already occupied? 200. There are still 300 left. It is now 6 a.m. and dawn has broken. It is difficult to find people at night. What about during the day? Temporal rifts abound, teeming with monstrous creatures. These are the formidable bosses from the monster siege, an overwhelming number of them. With only 6 hours remaining until the siege, it is only natural that numerous spatial rifts are scattered about. Regardless, let us make our way to the safe zone. Sir Yi, I have a strong feeling that there are significantly fewer players in the safe zone. I wonder if many have quit the game? Wouldn't that be splendid? While it would be advantageous, the monster siege will not diminish. What is destined to come will inevitably arrive, unless they shut down the server altogether. This village is filled with numerous common folk. The safe zone lies across the river. It seems some areas have been fortunate enough to remain unscathed. The 5 of them arrived in the countryside, forming a party and then using the unity of heaven and earth to teleport to Shaching, where they would entrust Yi Jichao with the allocation of residences. The battle continues in the safe zone 99555, and skilled players have arrived. Xiao Yanran, level 345, internal skill 300. Yuan Shun 345, level 345. You all should leave quickly. I shall confront her. Yi Fan dashed forward, unleashing the double blazing fire, inflicting at least 300,000 damage. Ding, attacked by blazing fire, damage 300,000. Your silent blazing fire activates, nullifying the opponent's 300,000 damage, leaving you unscathed. So eager to seek death. I haven't even made a move yet. Xiao Yanran retaliated with a fury of blazing fire. Opponent's internal skill level is 0. Double blazing fire inflicts 800,000 damage. The opponent suffers a fatal blow. About to perish. Ding, opponent's passive invincibility activates. Lasts for 3 seconds. Xiao Yanran was utterly bewildered. What on earth is passive invincibility? Indeed, there is something remarkable about her. However, seeing that his double blazing fire was ineffective against her, Yi Fan assumed it was an invincibility skill. After waiting a moment, he directly activated swift power, and boom, a Sunstrider slash, transforming into 1 billion strikes. He prepared to eliminate both opponents with a single sword. Yet, the two remained unscathed. Despite the 1 billion strikes of swift power, their martial arts level of 300 was impenetrable. 3 seconds passed, and Yi Fan activated his teleportation ring. Ding, the teleportation ring's rules have been modified. Teleportation is not allowed in combat. Damn, when was this changed? He immediately turned to flee, but where to run? Heroic continuous strikes, sweeping through the armies. A 20-meter radius area damage skill, surpassing even the damage of the blazing fire sword technique. This is disastrous. The update did not enhance martial arts in time. Such a tragic end. Truly, the power of pay-to-win players is terrifying. In the realm of gaming, spending translates to combat prowess. If granted the opportunity to relive a moment, I would convey to that girl that she may or may not comprehend our words. If possible, could we extract some intelligence to enhance the technological prowess of Blue Star? You have perished. Please select to return within 3 hours or choose to commence the countdown 1 second before acquiring the golden finger. 10, 8. Chapter 58. Transcending Dimensions in an Exceedingly Abnormal Realm. I wish to revert to 3 hours prior. Yi Fan's spirit traverses the timeline, returning to 3 hours earlier. And subsequently, his spirit repositions itself. Lu Qiong and the valiant Yi are merely a ragtag assembly. Even after 100 districts, no artifact players have come forth to resist. Might there be a conspiracy? There certainly should be. Everyone, stow away your prized steeds and head to the 99,555 safe zone. What is this 99,555? We're only at 99,888 now, a difference of several dozen kilometers. Yi Fan teleports directly, uniting with the world to transport all nearby villagers away. All shall go to Zhongzhou to learn the mental techniques. Lu Qiong remarked that he had long desired to go. Why mention it now? The mental techniques, like levels, should require investment. Yi Fan replied that if investment is necessary, he alone would do so, as the ingots can only elevate one person to 999, let alone the mental techniques. You all can gradually level up through daily quests. Very well, but at least to level 50. The group arrived at the Master-S location, receiving their primordial spirits and skill books for heroic combination attacks, rage skills, and serenity skills. So that is how it is. They learned all the skills, including those of the primordial spirit. Astonishingly, one could possess a doppelganger. I wonder if the doppelganger can. Yi Fan mused, surely not. Your doppelgangers are all female mages. Lu Qiong asserted that the combination of mages would exponentially amplify the power of the hero's strike. Wang Wu questioned if having females was a disadvantage. During idle moments, Yi Fan inquired when their wives would arrive. Oh, soon, perhaps within the hour. However, it's somewhat disheartening. Yi Fan took the female warrior into his ranks, naming her Sweetie. Sweetie, give us a smile. Sweetie gazed at Yi Fan with a serious expression, remaining silent, unable to speak. Observing Sweetie clad in a novice skirt, wielding an ebony sword, Yi Fan found himself at a loss for words. Lu Qiong remarked that Yi Fan had chosen quite an amusing name. Sweetie, your name, Cutie, would also be delightful. Sweetie, open your backpack. A backpack appeared suspended in the air. Lu Qiong noted that they still needed to upgrade them, prepare equipment, and the ingots were insufficient. Wang Wu declared that their combat power was high, capable of doubling damage. Everything revolves around currency. Xiaoji stated that the sole source was artifacts. We must devise a method to gather the artifact players together, just like last time. Gong Long deemed it impossible, and one must consider Yi Fan's level. The wealthy ultimately find themselves in solitude, a truth that transcends time and space. Others are not fools. Yesterday, during the siege of Sand City, all artifacts were stored away. How to defeat them? Yi Fan could only bide his time, patiently waiting for the players to migrate to another region. Once they departed, we would be free. Lu Qiong recalled a game he had played for 5 years, which ultimately saw no players left, leading to the server being auctioned off. His own account vanished as well. Wang Wu questioned whether, if the players left and the server ceased operations, they would still exist or face formatting. Lu Qiong remarked that his concerns were somewhat alarmist. Surely, a universe could not simply vanish. Yi Fan advised against speculation, acknowledging the endless possibilities, yet emphasizing the importance of living in the present. It was time to focus on the task at hand and venture into the VIP-14 map, where each person would receive 100 million ingots. No more would be available. If one desired more ingots, they must venture to the Wulong Villa to farm for them. Lu Qiong acknowledged this. Addressing Yi Fan as Hero Yi, the group then entered the ingot map. Yi Fan, accompanied by his spirit, challenged the Celestial Gate, expending 30 billion ingots and elevating his level to 305. After consuming an additional 250 billion ingots, he raised his spirit's level to 300. The expense was staggering. With only 400 billion left and no internal skills trained, he pondered his next move. The opponent was at level 345 with internal skills at 300. He needed at least 300 in internal skills. With his spirit, he arrived at the internal skills VIP map, consuming 300 billion to grind for 300 levels, and was left with a mere 100 billion ingots, which was quite daunting. Employing his swift power could defeat her in an instant. Yet she would continue to elevate her heart method levels. How could he match her? She was merely a player, devoid of sorrow or joy. Perhaps by amusing her, he could find a way. Exhausting the remaining 100 billion ingots, Yi Fan raised his spirits level to 100. Ding! Your internal skill has surpassed level 300, granting you the combo skill Dual Dragon Strike, Broken Mountain Slash, and Heart-Piercing Chase. With internal skills and level surpassing 300, the Golden Finger has arrived. You have acquired a level 1 universal language skill and a level 1 dimensional passport, along with 8 enhancement opportunities for the Golden Finger. The 4 exited after a single grind, lamenting their poverty, only able to grind once. Yi Fan continued enhancing his internal skills while they headed to Wulong to unearth artifacts. Let us go. Time to earn ingots. As Yi Fan gazed at the 2 golden fingers, he was astonished. Thoughts manifested into reality. The universal language skill would enable him to comprehend others' words. He immediately elevated the universal language to level 6 proficiency. Dimensional Passport level 1 allows passage to another subdivision of the same gaming company. Data is not shared, but ingots and non-tiered artifacts are shared. Currently able to access the micro-kick zone. Cooldown, 24 hours. What is this? If I venture to the micro-kick zone and bring back ingots, it would be extraordinary. He upgraded it to level 3. Dimensional Passport level 3 allows passage to another subdivision of the same gaming company. Data is not shared, but ingots and non-tiered artifacts are shared. Currently able to access the micro-kick zone from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. and the super broken zone from 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. This area is the affluent zone. The duration in other zones is unknown, with 1 hour equating to 1 hour in this zone. Cooldown, 24 hours. If managed well, this could lead to invincibility. Returning to the Sand City, a high-level meeting was convened. Soon, Yi Jichao, Lu Aigua, and 7 others gathered. Everyone, I must disappear for an hour. Please do your utmost to rescue as many residents as possible. Darling, where are you going? Are you aware of the concept of dimensions? Yi Jichao inquired. Indeed. There are countless dimensions, countless blue stars, where you and I exist, living lives that vary in pace. Perhaps they are untouched by the invasion of games. Or perhaps they are already fully engulfed. Yes, I am heading to the dimensional world, a realm of extreme anomalies. Time flows differently there. A few days spent there equates to merely 1 hour here. The treasures I could bring back are unimaginable. Indeed, the exchange rate for treasures in that realm will surely differ. Perhaps 1 billion treasures may equal merely $1. Defeating a monster could grant a VIP 1 status. And the rewards may not be mere coins, but treasures. If I can bring back 100 billion, wouldn't that elevate me to level 999 in no time? Let us hope for such an outcome. The time has come. You should attend to your tasks. I am leaving now. Darling, you must return alive. I await your treasures. Rest assured, you will have an abundance of treasures. Utilizing dimensional teleportation. Target, Extreme Anomaly Zone. 3 days prior to the impending apocalypse. Countdown initiated, cooling period, 24 hours. Chapter 59, Extreme Danger, World Announcement. The apocalypse will descend 3 days hence, at 8 a.m. Treasures are now being distributed, 1 every kilometer. On July 1st, 2027. At 8 a.m., the minds of all individuals on Blue Star echoed the announcement 100 times. This is a report from our station. According to the principles of general relativity, the universe contains higher dimensional worlds, with a maximum of 10 dimensions. Concurrently, within each dimension, there exist countless alternate realities, where identical versions of you and I engage in similar activities and utter the same words. Thus, scientists speculate that the impending apocalypse may be a creation of intelligent beings from these higher dimensions. As for the weapons within the treasure halls, they are undoubtedly intended to combat the monsters arising from this crisis. Experts urge everyone to safeguard their weapons, for these far surpass human technology by billions of times. Latest updates reveal that governments worldwide are convening at the United Nations to announce the formation of a united front, sharing information and declaring an unconditional ceasefire among all nations to collectively confront the impending doom. According to Douyin News, the government calls upon all citizens to halt all school activities and factory operations. Traffic congestion is severe. Those nearby should return home. Currently, railways and airports are operating normally. Comrades, prepare your weapons, remain indoors, and await further instructions. International news reports a large-scale skirmish between Country A and Country B, where they unleash havoc with their weapons and armors. Modern weaponry pales in comparison to a dark wood sword. The conflict raged for 10 minutes before Country B declared its demise. Yi Fan scoured various news outlets, seeking discrepancies, and indeed, the news varied significantly from before. Opening his class group chat, Lu Qiong exclaimed, "The apocalypse is upon us, brothers. This time it is real. I find myself trapped, yearning to return home. The city of Wujing is no different. The traffic is chaotic, and returning home seems impossible. Xiaoji, have you drawn your weapons?" Gong Long has. He acquired a weapon and a piece of armor. I wonder how effective they are. This apocalyptic crisis feels eerily similar to previous games. Lu Qiong, didn't we play before? Shall we gather for a grand endeavor? Yi Fan, let us create a group. Lu Qiong, Yi the hero. It's a pleasure to finally see you. Have you drawn anything? Not yet. It's only been 10 minutes. I'll wait until there are fewer people. What did you draw? Why hasn't anyone shared pictures? Lu Qiong, what is the point of sharing images when they reveal no information? Only in the treasure pavilion can one see the details. I have nothing to conceal. I drew the ebony sword, whose attributes are absurdly overpowered, an attack power of 1 billion. Luck rating of 7. The clothing consists of beginner shorts and a vest, both offering a defense of 1 billion. What? 1 billion is an astonishing amount. Is it one-hit kill? It must be one hit. Do you know our life points? How many? According to Battlefield reports, a 0. 2 billion wooden sword striking an ordinary person without beginner clothing results in instant death. Haven't you seen the news? Country B has been obliterated. I heard someone acquired a beginner outfit worth 10 billion and a bronze sword valued at 5 billion, capable of annihilating entire tank divisions. Our maximum life points are 1 billion. Goodness, isn't this akin to an overpowered legend? Aren't the subsequent damages reaching 999 billion? Indeed. Once the apocalypse arrives, there will undoubtedly be weapons worth 999,999 billion, and armor worth 99,999 billion. Brothers, let us join the group. I'm off to draw a divine artifact. Ye the hero, with your gaming prowess, if you draw a divine artifact, we'll stick with you. The 5 of us quickly joined a group. Call Lindan and urge her to return by train immediately. Call my parents. They must return to Shanghaishi at all costs. I'm going back to cultivate rice. I just cleared 30 people. It's the apocalypse. Cultivating is dangerous. Hurry back. You must return. All right, the road is blocked. I can't get through. I'll take the electric bike. I must bring my mother back. Yi Fan isn't reluctant to return. If this were a division of a gaming company, I would undoubtedly be on their blacklist. Although the sequence remains unclear, simultaneous beginnings matter little. What concerns me is the need to conceal myself. I came to earn gold coins, not to be thwarted, yet my mind offers no response. Only a countdown to return looms, 6 days remaining. There is also an immediate return button. Observing that the queue outside has diminished considerably, Yi Fan takes the child to draw a weapon. Entering the room, Xiao Cheng, let us see what you can draw. Press this button. Scanning draw successful. A short sword and a child's outfit plus shorts appeared on the table. How do we check the attributes? Xiao Cheng, what did you draw? A wooden sword valued at 100 million, a garment priced at 100 million, and trousers also at 100 million. Xiao Cheng, go ahead and draw. Scanning in progress. Extraction successful. A sheathed sword, a piece of clothing, and a pair of trousers appeared on the table. What is this? I can't see the attributes. Xiao Cheng, what does it say? It states that the long sword is worth 20 billion, the clothing 100 million, and the trousers 100 million. Yi Fan began to comprehend. It was merely the previous attributes increased by 100 million. How uninspired. Sitting on the chair, Yi Fan nervously pressed the button. Scanning discovered target artifact distribution in progress. Ding, you have acquired the artifact, Absolute Heaven Annihilation Sword, and the artifact, Absolute Heaven Emperor Armor, unlocked Golden Finger. You have gained the ability to probe, player level 6 language, 100% drop rate, equipment fusion, enhancement, skill enhancement level 1, ingot exchange, marketplace, divine perspective. Spatial backpack capacity of 100, golden finger creation level 1, time reversal level 1, safe zone authority level 500, dimensional travel level 3. Upon reaching level 999, the next golden finger will be unlocked. What on earth? They expect me to reach level 999 right from the start. Truly a super modified version. I wonder what the ingot exchange rate is. I placed all artifacts into the spatial backpack and then returned to the community. Opening the spatial backpack. It has 100 slots. each capable of holding 999. Absolute Heaven Annihilation Sword. Artifact. Attack power, 500 billion to 999 billion. Attack speed, 10 times. Hit rate, 6. Luck, 9. Required level, 0. Comes with a blade storm. Covering a radius of 20 meters. While leaping in the air, it allows for 100 sword strikes, each dealing 10 times true damage. Grants invincibility for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Absolute Heaven Emperor Armor. Artifact. Usable at level 0. Health points, 999 billion. Defense, 99 billion. Comes with a divine skill, allowing full resurrection 10 times a day, with a death cooldown of 60 seconds. What if the divine sword attacks the divine armor? With 900 billion damage. 2 strikes would be fatal. At an attack speed of 10 times per second, death would occur in just 2 seconds. This divine armor is rather mediocre. Aside from its resurrection ability, if I utilize the Blade Storm, that would be true damage, with 100 swords, each dealing 10 times damage. That amounts to 1,000 times the damage. 999 trillion. No one could withstand that. This world is exceedingly perilous. Chapter 60. Dispersal and Retreat. I wonder how many ingots each artifact costs. Yi Fan opened the marketplace. Annihilation Sword, 100 billion ingots, or 100 cosmic coins. Limited to 1 purchase per day. Emperor Armor, 100 billion ingots, or 100 cosmic coins. Limited to 1 purchase per day. Return City God Stone, random God Stone, usable 50 times. 1 billion ingots, or 1 cosmic coin. Blood Grinding Stone, restores health and mana at 11 billion per second, lasting for 1 day before becoming ineffective. 1 billion ingots, or 1 cosmic coin. The Pickaxe, Flashlight, Motorcycle, Gasoline, and individual flying apparatus, priced at either 100 million treasures or 1 cosmic coin per item. In essence, 100 million treasures equate to their 1 coin. Should they procure a singular artifact, its conversion into treasures would yield 10 artifacts for 1 billion. And an astounding 100 artifacts for 10 billion, effectively elevating one to level 999 in the affluent zone. What a windfall! With just 40 items, one could forge 10 masters at the pinnacle of level 999, with complete mastery over their spiritual essence and internal energy. However, acquiring a divine artifact for a mere $100 implies accessibility for all. This presents a perilous dilemma. How might humanity reclaim its standing? It seems utterly impossible. In the city, towering edifices would surely succumb to their blade storms. Though equipped with 100 million defensive novice attire, they would remain unscathed. Yet, the presence of divine artifacts ensures certain doom. Moreover, the marketplace offers individual flying apparatuses and motorcycles for purchase, an endeavor seemingly aimed at the annihilation of humanity. Yi Fan, in a state of indecision, pondered whether to retreat to the countryside or return to the urban neighborhood, knowing he could only linger here for 6 days, clinging to life. Yet, his family here remained his kin. He could not abandon them. Off to the countryside it is. The mountains provide sanctuary, should the structures collapse. A throng of individuals would be ensnared by the blade storms. Dad, I'm bringing the children back immediately. You all must stay behind. Very well. The roads remain unconstructed. Understood, signing off. Wife, I'm taking the children back to our hometown. Please purchase train tickets for us. Got it. The 2 children rode an electric bike to the train station, acquiring tickets to the county town, encountering no hazards along the way. Upon arrival, they spotted Yi Ji Chao collecting sheathed weapons and willingly handed one over, selling it for 400,000. Such weaponry would scarcely attract attention, even discarded at a refuse site. After Lin Dan arrived, they procured a substantial amount of living supplies, instant noodles, lighters, condoms, water, clothing, and bedding, swiftly stowing them in their spatial backpack. In this apocalyptic era, establishing a refuge is imperative. Dad, enlist someone to transport a truckload of bricks. We shall fortify the 2 sweet potato caves behind the house for hiding. Agreed. They returned with a truckload of bricks, summoning 10 villagers, each contributing 1,000 for the endeavor, promptly laying the groundwork. What of the common folk? At the earliest opportunity, they would secure a safety zone artifact for 100 coins each. Surely not everyone could afford such a price. Many schoolchildren lack even 100 coins. Adaptability is key. Opening a group chat. Are you coming? I truly drew a divine artifact. If you wish to join, arrive now. Address is Luqiong. Is that real? What? For real? Wengwu, what about my family? Gonglong, view the video. Xiaoji, venturing to the wooded area behind the mountain, Yifan activated the group chat video. Then commenced recording, revealing the divine artifact, a blade storm. He felt invincible and wholly empowered, soaring into the sky, striking 100 times, with 10 strikes in a single blow. Boom. Trees within a 20-meter radius disintegrated into fragments. The area transformed into a barren expanse. The 4 individuals on the opposite side stared in disbelief, rubbing their eyes in astonishment. What on earth has transpired? They beheld the valiant hero Yi soaring into the sky, whereupon a flurry of sword energy danced wildly, transforming the entire forest into a spectacle of divine weaponry. Please wait a moment. I shall contact the military to facilitate your transfer. After hanging up, I dialed Yi Jichao. Yi Jichao, it is I, the merchant of your weapons. Do you recall me? I am Yifan. Ah, yes, from the same clan. Do you wish to enlist in the military? I have urgent news to convey, a matter of utmost urgency. I will send you a video featuring myself. You will comprehend the situation upon viewing it. I forwarded the recently recorded video, ensuring to detail the attributes of the divine weapon and armor alongside it. Comrade Yifan, the divine weapon and video you just sent are quite astonishing. Do you have anything to add? A crisis looms in the apocalypse. The day after tomorrow will usher in a cataclysm. 99% of the populace will perish, especially those in urban areas. With a single swing of the sword, a skyscraper could collapse. Everyone will be swept away by the skills of the divine weapon. You must urgently mobilize personnel from above to disperse into the countryside. This is paramount. Secondly, seek refuge in the ocean and on islands. The mainland is rife with demons from higher dimensions. There is safety in the seas and on small islands. If you harbor doubts, you may witness the descent of the talent stones tomorrow, which will bestow abilities. How do you possess this knowledge? Because I hail from a parallel dimension. I have lived through it. I have 4 classmates. Please bring them along. You may also bring 200 soldiers if you wish. Send the video and our conversation to your superiors. If the talent stones manifest tomorrow, bear in mind my words. We can discuss matters pertaining to my dimension. I abruptly ended the call, adding him to the group chat and sending the addresses of my classmates. A bewildered Yi Jichao gazed at the video before making his way to the office to present it to his superiors. What? Exclaimed Colonel Lu Chong, the political commissar, in shock as he reviewed the video and conversation. This impending apocalypse is orchestrated by higher dimensions? I will report this to my superiors. Regardless of the veracity of his claims regarding his 4 classmates, I will urge them to address this matter promptly. Wait, are the talent stones not arriving tomorrow? I will request the city officials to come. We shall visit Yifan tomorrow. No, we must go tonight. You will accompany me. Political Commissar Lu called the city bureau, transmitting the video and information while simultaneously requesting the retrieval of his classmates. The 2 then set off towards Yifan's residence. The city authorities took this matter with utmost seriousness, compiling the details to forward to the capital's headquarters, where an urgent meeting was convened among the highest command. Each member of the advisory board expressed their views on the theory of infinite and higher dimensions, though merely theoretical. The combination with brainwave early warning systems indicates a strong possibility of truth. The evolution of lower dimensions by higher ones is effortless, akin to painting on a flat surface. Otherwise, the sudden appearance of the treasure pavilion remains inexplicable. They must possess the ability to traverse time and space, simultaneously possessing the ability to alter the very fabric of the universe. I propose we urgently establish contact with Yifan and promptly evacuate the city's inhabitants. The swifter, the better. Relocate all vital governmental departments to the islands. Disperse City 1 into the rural areas and transfer essential departments overseas, putting it to a vote. The resolution was unanimously passed. Major television networks, Douyin, and news outlets began broadcasting a notification to the entire nation. White paper to the people. Crisis of the apocalypse. All individuals are to disperse to the countryside. Conceal yourselves and avoid any contact with higher dimensions. The message was succinct yet significant. Whether they survive depends solely on their own fortunes. The upper echelons of other nations were left bewildered, inundating us with inquiries. Disperse. To the islands. Conceal yourselves. Let fate decide life and death. There is nothing more to disclose. Chapter 61. The extraordinary transformation in 72 hours that night. Yi Jichao and Political Commissioner Lu drove to the countryside. We meet again, Yi Jichao. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lu Chong, the political commissar of the Armed Police Detachment. Greetings, Comrade Yifan. Please, take a seat, Yifan invited. One of them took notes while the other recorded on his phone. Once they were ready, Yifan recounted his tale in its entirety, repeating any unclear points. There are 4 lower dimensions: the perverse version, the ultra-perverse version, the tycoon version, and the micro-investment version. You mentioned that the maximum stay is 6 days, and the next visit will be in 1 day. Indeed, I have already stated my purpose for coming, to procure ingots. A minimum of 40 pieces is required. Though more would be preferable, naturally, you will receive a substantial share. Although our realm operates as the tycoon version, the ratio of ingots varies. Thus, devising a strategy to eliminate players' divine artifacts without inciting their wrath is of utmost importance. I remain uncertain about the distinctions of this ultra-perverse version. If we can endure until the appearance of the royal city of Zhongzhou, we must adopt a cautious approach. You may analyze the situation further. Ding. World announcement. Talent stones will appear at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Countdown to the apocalypse begins. The announcement was broadcast repeatedly, 100 times. Your insights are invaluable. I will relay them to the higher authorities. Additionally, we will escort your 4 classmates here tomorrow along with their families. Rest assured, they will be safely transported to the islands. I am Yi Jichao, and I will dispatch 2 detachments tomorrow. I may need your assistance further. Farewell. Upon hearing the mental alert, the 2 hurriedly took their leave to arrange for the county's evacuation. That night, all residents of the county were dispersed, many of whom were originally from the rural areas, merely returning to their roots. The next day, the process of drawing talents commenced. You have drawn a golden legendary supreme talent, 150 lifesteal. What an impressive talent. With 1 strike, I can deal 9 billion damage, delivering 10 strikes per second, and recover 9 billion health. However, having this ability does not guarantee victory. A single powerful attack from the opponent could still lead to my demise. Or if I miscalibrate, I might fall after 2 strikes. How will we navigate this ultra-perverse version? Surely, we cannot remain for even an hour. In the morning, a significant number of armed police, leaders, and 4 classmates arrived in the county. A group of individuals convened for a discussion. Yifan, how many golden fingers can you create now? 10. In response, they noted that the marketplace currently offered individual aircraft. Preparations were necessary to arrange for the early transportation of a batch of individual anti-aircraft missiles, rifles, and drones. Additionally, they hoped for a swift transfer of national aircraft, moving as many as possible, particularly those for air defense. All anti-aircraft weapons must be transported here. They plan to deploy them along the 10001 to Zhongzhou defense line. Lu Chong reported, I have already conveyed everything you mentioned. The rifles will be shipped immediately, and a significant number of the individual aircraft you requested are also en route. These 10 golden fingers are quite precious. First, we must possess the strength to counter them, but that can be discussed later. I have the authority to attack their 500 safe zones, though we must consider the actual situation of the opponent. I recommend waiting until the safe zones descend, then dispersing all residents into the mountains to observe the reactions of the opposing players, allowing me to strike them one by one. What are your plans? Hua country is vast. Elsewhere, we can only hide far from the safe zones. Major news outlets reported, stay away from the safe zones. Do not engage with beings from higher planes wielding divine artifacts. Many nations became aware of certain details and began moving towards the suburbs and oceans to evacuate. No one was foolish. The President of the United States exclaimed, oh dear. They all seem to know, yet I remain uninformed. Yifan's sword energy video had also surfaced online, but the identity of the uploader was inconsequential. Discussions erupted, 999 billion attack power. No wonder it's terrifying. This could annihilate everything. A divine armor with 999 billion life points. Only divine artifacts can counter divine artifacts. That afternoon, the weapons arrived, with numerous anti-aircraft positions dispersed across the mountains. 100 transport planes and 100 helicopters airlifted 100,000 assault troops, all equipped with anti-aircraft weapons and drones. With ammunition sufficient for a day's engagement, they descended like flowers cast from the heavens, with radar vehicles, electronic surveillance units, and drone combat brigades arriving to establish their camps in the woodlands. Other nations, lacking divine artifacts, called out to Hua country, inquiring if political figures could be relocated. Wishing you all the best. Even nuclear bombs are ineffective. Not even the novice attire with 100 million defense can withstand this. Yi Fan, should we attack the safe zones? They are likely to dispatch divine artifacts. We must devise a strategy to obliterate their divine artifacts. Is there still a need for prayer? I will provide you with a 100 explosion rate golden finger. There are 6 remaining. Think about what you require. Weng Wu, a spatial backpack. Lu Qiong, the divine perspective. Yi Ji Chao and Lu Chong. I will grant you the divine perspective and spatial backpacks. Yi Fan, you 4 need not worry about the spatial backpacks and divine perspective. Just follow me. Weng Wu, 2 more remain. Yi Fan proceeded to manufacture the Safe Zone Authority. Ding. Manufacture successful. Safe Zone Authority 500. What? 500. Yi Ji Chao. What about the 500? Grant Yi Ji Chao the permissions for this 500 safety zone. If Yi Ji Chao does not, he will create another one. This will undoubtedly prove invaluable. Yi Fan need not worry. Eventually, everyone will head to Zhongzhou. Lu Qiong, I shall provide you with a skill enhancement. We shall see how it performs during the siege. The allocation of the prayer set for the golden finger has been completed. Do not inquire further. Now, let us discuss the enemy's individual flying machines. If the opposing side has 1 trillion individuals entering, then there will be 1 trillion personal flying machines and 1 trillion motorcycles. Lu Qiong, Yi Daxiao, I sense despair. Yi Fan's despair is palpable. In the realm of the affluent, our people have nearly perished. They have either been devoured by beasts or lost everything due to the monopolization of all upgrade resources, such as zombie dens, by the wealthy. This extraordinarily challenging version should cater to the common players. The player count far exceeds that of the wealthy version. Ironically, the wealthy version is now the safest, as over 90% of the players have vacated. Observing the vast expanse of soldiers, one cannot fathom the ultimate direction this extreme version will take. Meanwhile, in the high-level dimensional world, Deng AI, have you heard the news? The legendary Apocalypse has released a low-cost variant. Deng Chong is aware. The time ratio differs. Wealthy version operates on normal time, while the low-cost variant runs on a 1/72 scale. In that realm, 72 days equate to merely 1 hour in reality. Goodness, that requires advanced server support. It is a rented high-end server. It operates for 1 hour, allowing 3 days of time within, followed by a day's rest before rebooting at 6 the following morning. Deng AI, does that mean one could rest inside? From 6 to 7 in the morning, an hour would equate to living for 72 hours. Deng Chong, thus, we plan to engage in the super variant server for 72 hours, where divine artifacts are exceedingly affordable. Everything relies on drops. There is a consumption limit of 300 per day, but one must also purchase a monthly card. 300 is manageable for anyone. I shall give it a try. The server opens at 6 in the morning, correct? Indeed. Hurry and create an account. Many are already aware. The server will soon be overwhelmed, making access impossible. Let us first recharge 300 to acquire 2 divine artifacts, then activate a monthly card and get to work. Chapter 62. A step ahead is a step ahead beep. The apocalypse crisis now begins. Wild chickens, hares, and other wildlife are being released. Safety zones are established, 1 kilometer apart. Beep, zombie dens are deployed. Life and death hang in the balance. Centipede dens lead to the Tower of Heaven. All equipment must be obtained through combat. Group function activated. Class change function activated. Good luck to you all. Should the Golden Legend talent be activated? Activate. You have acquired the talent of incredible speed. With an attack speed of 1 billion times, ignoring defenses. Would you like to change? No. The talent of incredible speed has been sealed. It can be changed at any time. Cooldown, 24 hours. Yi Fan, from the 2nd floor, gazed at the safety zone 10-001 that appeared 100 meters away. Witnessing a surge of players. This safety zone is 4,040, accommodating 800 individuals. Is Yi Ji Chao's position the same? Yes. There are more players than before. Are they all equipped with artifacts? Indeed, they are all artifacts. Outside, a dense swarm of chickens launched a ferocious blade storm, decimating the wild fowl in droves. And their levels surged rapidly. How exhilarating. 1 chicken upgraded to level 30 in an instant. Yi Fan closed his eyes to survey the map. The zombie cave lay just beyond the back mountain. The zombie cave, a realm between life and death, and the Tower of Ascension had appeared. What should Yi Ji Chao do? They were busy slaying chickens. You all should conceal yourselves first while we head to the zombie cave. The four of them accompanied Yi Fan to the cave, where several zombies emerged. Using the detection spell, he assessed: zombie, level 20, health, 20 billion, attack power, 1 billion drops, prayer set excluding the necklace, an attack power of 1 billion. Yi Fan dispatched them with a single sword stroke, acquiring a pile of ingots along with a prayer ring. Ding, you have reached level 30. Health 30 billion, ingots 10,000. Prayer, an astounding drop of 10,000 ingots. What level are you? Level 30. Quickly, allow me to lead you to level up. As they entered, they would be eliminated. In a grand hall, a multitude of zombies erupted from the ground, dozens upon dozens. Yi Fan unleashed his ultimate move, Blade Storm. After 10 seconds, a plethora of ingots scattered across the ground, along with a wealth of skill books, a prayer helmet, prayer blade, and prayer bracelet, propelling their levels to a staggering 80. Only the prayer necklace was missing. Truly an extraordinary challenge. What books lie upon the ground? Fiery Blaze, Sunstrike, Ice Roar, Magic Shield, Enhanced Skeleton. By heavens, both the Magic Shield and Enhanced Skeleton are present. Hurry and learn them. Yi Fan mastered Fiery Blaze, Sunstrike, Assassination, and Crescent Moon. Level 1 Fiery Blaze, Level 1 Sunstrike, 10-meter range, 100 times damage, cooldown 60 seconds. Level 1 Assassination, Level 1 Crescent Moon, 5-meter range, 10 times damage, once every second. The ultimate skills have a cooldown of 60 seconds. They are evidently intended for combat. The cooldown is rather lengthy. How far can your Ice Roar reach? 40 meters. A 20-meter radius. However, it only inflicts 5 times damage. A commendable skill. If we acquire a divine artifact, we could soar. Let us move swiftly. Yi Fan led the group onward, arriving at the hall, and executed the Crescent Moon to sweep away all in his path. Ding, you have reached level 100. Health 99. 9 billion. Current health 199. 8 billion. At level 100, health doubles. Could it be that divine artifacts appear at each 100-level milestone? Upgrade my divine armor. Divine sword. Ding, upgrade successful. Divine armor, level 100, health 999, 9 billion, defense 99. 9 billion destruction sword, level 100, attack power 150 billion, attack speed 10 times. Hit rate 6, luck 9. The attack power has escalated to 150 billion, health to 109. 99 billion. In a single second, 8 strikes could be unleashed. If Fiery Blaze and Sunstrike are employed, dealing 100 times true damage, one strike would surely annihilate the opponent. However, if the players have not upgraded their level 0 artifacts, brothers, strive to level up. The 5 continue forward, entering the Grand Hall and vanquishing all the zombies. Numerous skill books scatter across the ground, alongside the Indestructible Shield and Wind Shadow Shield. You have leveled up, currently, at level 120. The Wind Shadow Shield. Goodness, the Indestructible Shield skill. Level 1 Indestructible Shield provides a 10-fold increase in health and reduces damage by 10. Magic Evasion is also at 10. A splendid acquisition. The opponents wield the Blade Storm, dealing 1,000-fold damage. Within 10 seconds, they unleash a staggering 899 trillion damage. Furthermore, they become invincible after activating the Blade Storm. We must strike first. Yi Jichao calls, informing that they are approaching the zombie cave. Yi Fan, you all should take cover. Yi Jichao warns as the enemy surrounds the house, activating their skills. What on earth? They are not attacking the monsters, but rather demolishing the buildings. One strike turns them to ash. Keep your distance. If they take to motorcycles and flying devices, they will eliminate us beforehand. Half of the 800 people in the safe zone have already deployed their flying devices. Best of luck. You should find refuge in the mountains. I will divert their attention. Yi Fan hangs up the phone, stating he will come immediately, urging them to hide. Retracing his steps, he checks the map. Only 5 players have arrived first. Yi Fan conceals himself behind the hallway of the Grand Hall. Boss, someone has been here. Look, which Birdman is moving so swiftly. Let us head to the next Grand Hall. 40 meters, 30 meters, 20 meters. He sees all 5 enter the 20-meter range and immediately activates the Blade Storm. Yi Fan soars into the sky, becoming invincible. The enemy's 5 players possess only 999 billion health, and within the first second, they are all annihilated, forcing Yi Fan to cease the Blade Storm. The 5 acquire 10 artifacts. They scavenge the battlefield, returning to the Grand Hall. Upgrading all 4 sets of artifacts to level 100, and handing them to their classmates. Now let us witness your performance. They lack skills. We must seize victory. Utilizing the fusion feature, they combine a Doomsday sword with an O4 rifle. Doomsday rifle, level 0, attack power of 999 billion, range of 1,000 meters. Fire rate is 10 bullets per second, with no additional benefits. Lu Qiong, this Doomsday rifle is for you. If there are many, fire directly. Goodness, the 10,001 safe zone. Deng AI, my artifacts and divine armor have shattered. Deng Chong is a native, Yi Fan. Deng AI, how is Yi Fan in the superchanged server? The replicated dimension blue star, what is so strange about that? Deng AI faces suppression in the wealthy district and cannot endure it in the superchanged. Brothers, let us go for it. Deng Chong's artifacts have shattered. What can he do? Call for help. The five immediately shout loudly in the safe zone. What? Yi Fan has returned. Could it be the officials are spawning him to annoy us? He possesses artifacts. A sneak attack would surely obliterate us. Why fear him? We too have artifacts. Let us go for it. A multitude of furious players stormed towards the zombie cave, leaving destruction in their wake. Let us continue our leveling. 5 individuals ventured into another hall. With the blazing sword technique and the icy roar, they dispatched foes with ease, akin to the efficiency of a crescent blade. Lu Qiong, how much defense does your holy armor provide? A level 1 holy armor grants a staggering 99 billion in defense and reduces damage by 10. Fantastic. And your summoned skeletons? I can summon 4 enhanced skeletons, with a movement speed of 10, an attack speed of 10, and a health pool of 999 trillion. They reduce damage by 30 and inflict poison at a rate of 5 per second, boasting an attack power of 99 billion. Without a healer or antidote, they are formidable. Indeed, it seems the priest is the true champion of this version. Coupled with your annihilation rifle and the mage's icy roar, we shall be invincible. Let us return to battle. Chapter 63. Rapid leveling. Let us not venture out just yet. We shall wait for them to enter. Hold off on firing the annihilation rifle for now. Lu Qiong, summon the enhanced skeletons. Mages, prepare your icy roars. The 5 allies concealed themselves in a passageway. Where are they? Inside. Beware of ambush. With our numbers, what is there to fear? Everyone, spread out slightly. Those without artifacts, draw their fire while we remain 20 meters behind. Brilliant strategy. Lu Qiong moved to 30 meters. Yi Fan, summon the skeletons. The 4 enhanced skeletons dashed forth at tenfold speed, dispatching the 5 ahead with swift strikes, then continued onward. One player, witnessing this, activated their ultimate ability, leaping into the air in a grand display, only to be swiftly overwhelmed by the 5 enhanced skeletons. Despite their invincibility, they succumbed to poison. As the player concluded their blade storm, they found the 4 skeletons still standing with 30 health, leading to their immediate collapse. Ultimately, the 4 skeletons were vanquished by another wielding the blade storm. Alas, I am poisoned. I too am afflicted, 5 per second. Who possesses a healing spell? Who has an antidote? Lu Qiong summoned 4 more skeletons, charging into the fray to strike down players. What on earth? 999 trillion health. We must utilize our ultimate abilities. At that moment, many succumbed to poison, lacking antidotes or healing spells, resulting in the demise of dozens, with artifacts strewn across the ground. Let us not toy with them any longer. Mages, cleanse the battlefield. The 3 mages surged forth, unleashing icy roars, decimating a large number of foes, leaving behind hundreds of artifacts. With the short cooldown of icy roar, augmented by the power of 100 level artifacts, they executed a devastating blow against these players lacking skills below level 100. 800 warriors scattered in retreat, leaving 400 corpses behind. You, take the single unit flying devices and pursue. Let none escape. Yi Fan retrieved 4 from his spatial backpack to assist in the cleanup, collecting 400 sets of artifacts. Yi Jichao, prepare 300 sets of artifacts and send 300 men to the entrance of the zombie cave. Hurry. Yi Jichao led 800 men down from the back mountain, roaring mightily. First come, first served. Latecomers shall receive none. Yi Fan crafted an annihilation rifle from the artifacts. Additionally, 100 sets shall be retained as reserves, while the entirety of the 100 artifacts is to be exchanged for 10 trillion ingots. Delightful. The objective has been accomplished, surpassing expectations. Abandoning 300 sets of artifacts, Yi Fan hastened toward the safe zone, only to observe 400 individuals trembling in fear within its confines. Goodness, he has arrived. Surely he intends to assault the safe zone. This scene feels hauntingly familiar. Brothers, swiftly procure individual flying devices. We must take flight. Indeed, where there is no refuge for us, others shall come forth. The 400 promptly purchase their flying devices, soaring into the azure sky. Where do you think you're fleeing? Yi Fan brandished his apocalyptic rifle, unleashing a barrage into the heavens. The initial ascent was slow, yet one by one, they fell under the hail of bullets, dissipating into ethereal light. In a seamless motion, Yi Fan reloaded, and from the hundreds, only a scant few managed to escape. Notification: the world announcement 10001. The safe zone has been occupied. Others arrived to scour the battlefield. Upon reviewing the upgrade requirements, Yi Fan acquired a plethora of materials from the marketplace and initiated the upgrade. Notification: the safe zone has been upgraded to level 3, projected time, 12 hours. Capacity is now bound to 200 individuals. Hurry to the zombie cave for upgrades. Lu Qiong, Wang Wu, Xiao Ji, Gong Long, proceed to 10002. The five hastened towards 10002, where a significant number had already ventured into the zombie cave. The remainder consisted of newly logged-in players, still bewildered. Look over there. Unleash divine retribution. 3 mages swiftly initiated ice roar from the skies, annihilating all players below. We press on. Yi Jiqiang. Swiftly arrange for personnel to bind from 10,002 to 10,020. Simultaneously, gather the artifacts from the safe zone. All zones from 10,003 to 10,020 were swiftly occupied. Others battling in the zombie cave soon realized their sanctuary had vanished. With all 20 safe zones upgraded, Yi Fan returned to 10,001. Inquiring about the total number of artifacts, a mere 2,400 sets remained. Allocate 400 sets to me. Arrange for personnel to reach level 100. And I shall upgrade your artifacts. Yi Fan retained 150 sets, exchanging the remainder for ingots. Notification: your ingots have reached 60 trillion. Perfect. This sum allows for the elevation of 10 individuals to level 999 with an excess of 20 trillion. However, there are plenty of expenses ahead, thus the more, the better. The remaining 150 sets shall all be upgraded to level 100 apocalyptic rifles. Yi Jiqiao, here are 150 apocalyptic rifles. Though lacking in blade storm capabilities, their range is sufficient. 20 safe zones, with 7 to 8 individuals assigned to guard the entrances of the zombie cave. Lu Qiong, we shall confront the Corpse King. The 5 ventured forth to the lair of the Corpse King, where 3 mages commenced ice roar. By the time Yi Fan entered, all the Corpse Kings had perished, yielding a prayer necklace as loot. The prayer set is in our possession. Lu Qiong, the success of Sand City tonight rests upon your shoulders. Where shall we train now? It seems the Corpse King can only ascend to level 120 at most. Let us proceed directly to Zuma. There, we shall find special rings. The quintet swiftly made their way to Zuma, where they discovered the presence of others. Activating the divine perspective, they found that the first layer was deserted, and they ventured randomly into the second, which was also unoccupied. It was only upon reaching the 4th layer that they encountered several groups of players. Without hesitation, they charged forth, spotting 50 adversaries ahead. After a strenuous battle, they cleared the area and prepared to ascend to the 5th layer. With a mighty ice howl, they struck down a significant number of foes. Suddenly, they were ambushed. Lu Qiong summoned 4 fortified skeletons to charge into the fray, drawing fire and inflicting poison upon a dozen enemies. The opposing team retaliated by summoning their own skeletons. Those who succumbed to the poison fell, while others perished under the relentless assault of Ice Howl. The enemy lacked level 100 divine armor, and the damage inflicted upon the mages was swiftly mitigated by Lu Qiong's healing spells. Some managed to slip into the 5th layer, narrowly escaping disaster. Leaving behind 40 sets of divine weaponry, Yi Fan forged 4 doomsday rifles, vowing to resort to gunfire if they encountered insurmountable odds again. Upon reaching the 5th layer, they conducted a scan. Zuma Guard, level 200, health 199, 99 billion, attack 9 billion. Such an impressive health pool. Within seconds, they devised a strategy, summoning a legion of mages to unleash fire and ice howl. With the blade storm activated, the 5 swiftly cleared the 5th layer. Ding, you have reached level 200, and your health has increased to 119. 99 billion. They upgraded their divine armor and weapons to level 200. Doomsday Sword, attack power 200 billion, divine armor, defense 100 billion, health 999 billion. Upon equipping these, their health surged to 119,999 trillion. Remarkably, as their levels rose, so did the proportionate increase in health. It now took 5 swords of fiery wrath to bring them down. They pooled their artifacts to assist one another in leveling up, and soon all 4 attained level 200 divine weaponry. Upon reaching level 61, they ascended to level 300, further enhancing their artifacts. Doomsday Sword, attack power 250 billion, divine armor, defense 200 billion, health 999. Chapter 64 heralded a significant game update. Reviewing their attributes, they found health 1 trillion, attack power 200 billion, level 300, damage per second 2 trillion, damage reduction 10. The Blade Storm now required 5 strikes to defeat them. Yi, the hero, your upgrades are astonishingly swift. One exclaimed. Not yet. I haven't even reached level 999. This is a hyperbolic server where at least 100,000 are needed to tackle a boss. Upon arriving at layer 62, they swiftly eradicated the lesser foes, realizing that leveling up was futile here, as the limit was 300. They set their sights on the boss. Zuma Overlord, level 300, health 99 trillion, attack 99 billion, ultimate skill, 30 paralysis, invincibility for 10 seconds, doubled attack and movement speed. Retribution artifact, teleportation, detection, level 300 Doomsday, level 300 divine armor. The boss possesses formidable health. It requires 50 blade storms. Lu Qiong utilized poison spell, summoned enhanced skeletons, and the mages unleashed fire while executing Blade Storm. After a collective effort, they withdrew at 30. The group employed Blade Storms alongside other attacks for several minutes. Yi Daxia, many adversaries have entered Zumur seeking vengeance. There are tens of thousands more behind. A vast wave is descending from the skies. Fear not, how are you faring? We are armed with rifles. 1 shot, 1 kill. Yi Fan hung up, observing the Zumur Lord's health and checking the map, realizing part of the enemy had already reached level 61. Time was of the essence. As this boss had substantial health and could not be vanquished swiftly, Lu Qiong, step outside and use the rifle to obstruct them. Abandoning a plethora of magazines, Lu Qiong seized the gun and opened fire at the entrance, annihilating a throng of players emerging from within. Incredible, they possess rifles. In this confined space, one can single-handedly hold the line. Lu Qiong continued to shoot relentlessly, as adversaries fell, some returning to their cities while others awaited their resurrection. Do not enter. Their firepower is overwhelming. How much health remains? 60. We have at most 5 minutes. Listen closely. Once Zumur reaches 30, unleash all blade storms. We shall be invincible. As shall he. Mages should position themselves on either side to divert attention. Upon Zumur reaching 30, he entered a frenzied state, becoming invincible for 10 seconds. With doubled attack and movement speed, under the onslaught of 4 blade storms, both sides experienced no loss of health. After 10 seconds, the Zumur Lord was subdued. It took 3 minutes to defeat him. Upon slaying Zumur, one acquires the teleport ring, the level 300 annihilation sword, and the level 300 divine armor. The enemy lacked level 300 gear. We surged forth to annihilate them. The incoming players deliberated on their next steps as Yi Fan and his 5 companions charged out, deploying the crescent blade to sweep through a large number. The ice howl struck directly, resulting in a plethora of artifacts dropping, netting yet another 100 sets. With level 3 divine armor equipped, they were virtually invulnerable. The adversaries, unable to contend, retreated to their cities. How do they possess level 300 divine armor? It is said that Zumur can drop it. Look at the boss's description. The Touch Dragon God drops level 200, Zumur drops level 300, the Sky Tower drops level 400, and the Demon City drops level 500 with a high drop rate. Furthermore, a boss spawns every hour. What are we waiting for? Let us first defeat the Touch Dragon God to acquire level 200 gear. Without it, how can we possibly challenge the level 300 Zumur? Let us form a party. But I am only level 120. I should be hunting the Corpse King for level 100 artifacts, right? What need is there for level 100? Let us directly challenge the level 200. We can handle it. Many dispersed to train against the Touch Dragon God. As the 5-man team noticed the mass exodus, they swiftly ascended to the Sky Tower. They fought their way to the 8th floor, rapidly reaching level 400, upgrading all their divine weapons and armor. All donned in new divine artifacts, level 400, with a health pool of 20 trillion and an attack power of 300 billion. The Sword Storm inflicts a staggering 300 trillion damage. Facing the Celestial Master, whose health stands at 300 billion, the assault ensues relentlessly for 10 minutes. Hero Lu Qiangyue. Our skill damage cannot keep pace. The Sword Storm has diminished in potency. As the level of the boss, Wang Wu, escalates, so too does its vitality. Yet our skills remain stagnant. Upon defeating this foe, let us seek items to enhance our abilities. After 10 minutes, you acquire the 400 divine armor, a 400 level divine weapon, and a protective ring. Scattered across the ground lie an abundance of skill tomes. The level 4 skill books include level 4 Flame, with a 20-meter radius, inflicting 1,000 times damage and a cooldown of 8 seconds. Level 4 Sunstrike, also with a 20-meter radius, 1,000 times damage and a cooldown of 10 seconds. Swiftly, they learn these skills, significantly reducing cooldown times. You have unleashed a level 4 skill, they exclaim. Level 4 Ice Howl, delivering 100 times damage with a 2-second cooldown. Level 4 Magic Shield, reducing damage by 70, with a magical evasion of 40 and a dodge rate of 600. Level 4 Enhanced Skeleton, boasting a health of 20 trillion. Incredible. Its health matches mine, equivalent to the Enhanced Skeleton donning an additional level 4 armor. Let us proceed to the Iron-Blooded Demon City and strive to reach level 500. The 5 continue their relentless clearing of the city up to the 8th level, attaining level 500 and upgrading their divine weapons and armor. Upon confronting the Infernal Demon King, whose health is 1 billion, they strike him down with 200 fiery blades, unleashing all their might over 300 seconds. A multitude of level 5 skills drops, including level 5 Flame and level 5 Sunstrike, each inflicting 2,000 times damage, and level 5 Diamond Body, granting 50 times health and 40 billion defense. Reviewing their attributes at level 500, they find health of 200 billion, attack power of 400 billion, and flame power of 800 trillion. The level 500 boss, the Infernal Demon King, lies vanquished, triggering a server update. A new map featuring the 600-level Master of the Wulong Mountain, the 700-level Bull Demon Stone Temple, the 800-level Divine Dragon, the 900-level General's Tomb, and the 999-level Darkworm King. The update introduces 100-level 9 main cities and a 30,000 Sand City Marketplace featuring the Worm Horn, allowing guild creation, along with the Divine Artifact upgrade tickets, available for 100 million each at 8 p.m. The inaugural Sand City Championship is officially underway. Players within the safe zone rejoice, having finally received the Divine Artifact upgrade tickets. Without these tickets, defeating bosses above level 300 is nearly impossible. Lu Qiong predicts a surge in player upgrades of Divine Artifacts, allowing them to advance effortlessly to level 500. We are swiftly approaching level 600. Yi Fan will return briefly. The main city has arrived, capable of binding 1 billion individuals. With 2 main cities, we can bind the entire Chinese populace. I shall take a look at the property prices. Yi Ji Chao, let us go together. The 6 of us entered Zhongzhou City, heading directly to the real estate bureau. What is the price of a house? It is 1 million yuan per unit, allowing for the binding of 6 individuals. How many units do you require? A total of 1 billion units? Indeed, 1 billion units can bind 6 billion. I only need 300 million units. What would that cost? Let me calculate. 300 million units at 1 million each amounts to 300 trillion. Upon checking my yuan treasure count, I have 60 trillion. Yi Fan felt slightly embarrassed. Is there any discount for such a large purchase? Chapter 65. Ascending to 999, 104 trillion yuan treasures. Of the 60 trillion, I must reserve 40 trillion, leaving me with only 20 trillion for consumption. Yi Fan, with 20 trillion, how many units can I buy? With 20 trillion, you can purchase 400 million units. This can bind 2 for million people. Very well, I shall buy that many and return for more later. The properties acquired will be entrusted to Yi Ji Chao. You all allocate as needed among the 2 for million individuals. However, to come here, one must be at least level 100. Prevent them from reaching level 100. And you may discuss the subsequent matters. We shall head to the level 600 map. Yi Fan and the 4 others surged towards the level 600 map. progressing until they encountered the Dark Woma Lord at level 999. Despite its immense health, all were at level 999 with skills at level 9, and within 10 minutes, they defeated it. Upon inspecting the attributes, level 999, health 999, 999, 999 billion, attack 9999 billion, defense 9999 billion, flame 999, 900. 000 billion, damage reduction 50, magic evasion 50. Yi Zhiqiao remarked, many players are leveling up rapidly. Several are already at level 900. What levels are your 2,000 main forces? Yi Zhiqiao replied, I am at level 600. I have run out of upgrade scrolls. The monsters are ineffective against us. Yi Fan responded, I shall return promptly to assist you in upgrading your weapons. The 5 had already reached level 999 and were returning to the city. It took 10 minutes to upgrade their 2,000 sets. Are there no movements from the players? They are all diligently leveling up. They currently possess upgrade scrolls. In light of this, the 5 of us shall assault the safe zones. You two shall attack together. We will directly assault 1,500 safe zones, advancing straight to Zhongzhou. Once your 2,000 reach level 999, organize the transfer to Zhongzhou. The 7-person team utilized individual flying devices towards Zhongzhou, slaying their way through, dividing into 3 routes, and collecting a plethora of artifacts along the way. With rapid mobility via the flying devices, they swiftly conquered 1 safe zone per minute, annihilating foes for an hour and capturing 200 safe zones. An hour later, many opponents had reached level 999 and organized to surround them. They had no choice but to retreat. Count the number of divine artifacts. There are 200 safe zones, each containing only 50 sets. Most players are engaged in dungeons, rendering the supply rather limited, with a total of merely 10,000 sets of artifacts. Very well, you may retain 3,000 sets. Yi Fan converted all 7,000 sets into ingots and received a notification. You have received 1.44 trillion ingots. He then withdrew 440 million ingots to invest in real estate, acquiring 44 million properties, which can accommodate 2.6 billion individuals. With the capacity to bind 2.6 billion people, Yi Fan's needs are essentially met. Any excess would be unmanageable, wouldn't it? Yi Zhiqiao remarked that this quantity suffices for now. Any more would be beyond our control. Holding 1.04 trillion ingots in the affluent district. This equates to approximately 104 billion cosmic coins at a conversion rate of 11,000. Such a vast sum, if spent in the affluent district, could potentially incite hyperinflation in a higher dimensional world. In the real world, this is unlikely, but within the game realm, an abundance of ingots could indeed elevate the conversion ratio. The evening's Sand City competition is likely to be quite lively. Once you artifact players reach level 100, consider transferring the artifacts to others and binding them to Zhongzhou. Very well, we have 100,000 troops and 400,000 civilians nearby, all methodically leveling up. The slaughter of chickens and zombies will soon render them level 100. Accelerate the transfer. When all players attain level 999, a massacre is inevitable. Yi Zhiqiao is already engaged in a massacre. With not a single good house remaining in the city, the surrounding area is relatively safe. Not many have perished. Yi Fan, the vicinity is entrusted to us 5 brothers. Let us set forth and drive those players out of Zhongzhou. Lu Qiong, Yi Daxia, they are soaring through the skies with great arrogance. Yi Zhiqiao has eliminated all aerial threats with surface-to-air missiles and drones. Other locations are not so fortunate. We are powerless against Yi Fan's distant position. The 5-man squad is striking out in all directions, eliminating them on the move. All airborne foes have been shot down. It costs merely 100 million ingots, a negligible expense. Damn, another aircraft has been taken down. That makes 10. I still have 3 billion ingots left, but I cannot recharge. 2 artifacts cost 20 billion. And with the various expenses, that totals 30 billion, which is hardly sufficient. I will report to the officials later to see if additional funds can be allocated. There is much to address. What will we do once we reach level 999? Idleness will ensue. The houses will be demolished and the people exterminated. Indeed, the siege is still 2 days away before the server shuts down. What then? The super-buffed server is exhilarating, yet the absence of content is frustrating. Ah, my single-unit aircraft. Who shot it down? Yi Fan. Damn it. We are all at level 999. How infuriating. Yidashia, many are at level 999. Destroy their aircraft. Dealing with the players will be more challenging. Wait, what is my level 999 cheat? Level 999 cheat unlocked. Enhancing 10 skills. The next cheat requires reaching level 999 after the first rebirth. Oh, level 999 after the first rebirth. Upgrade Fire of Fury. Level 11 Blaze. 20,000, full attack power. And it can be upgraded. Level 20 Blaze. 200,000 fold. Range of 20 meters. Cooldown of 5 seconds. Level 999. Health. 999, 999, 999, 999. Attack power. 999, 999. 999. Blaze power. 1, 999, 800, 000. This can eliminate foes in an instant. It is utterly terrifying. Yi Fan charged forward to engage. Lu Qiong followed suit. I'm fine. I have Blaze at level 20. Please assist me with healing and defense. Wang Wu exclaimed, oh my. Yi Fan plunged into the enemy ranks, unleashing a blaze that decimated an entire group. With a cooldown of merely 5 seconds, he followed up with another blaze, obliterating yet another throng. Dozens of level 999 foes were swiftly dispatched. The ground was littered with level 999 divine weapons. Yi Fan allowed them to wreak havoc, seizing the artifacts for himself. Wang Wu remarked on the brutality of it all. Lu Qiong exclaimed, incredible. After an hour of relentless slaughter, 1,000 sets of divine weapons had been amassed. In the vicinity of Zhongzhou and Shaqing, a multitude of level 999 players charged forth, a battalion numbering in the thousands, comprising 10 guilds. While the sheer number was imposing, it was indeed substantial. Yi Fan's health dwindled rapidly, and unable to withstand the onslaught, he retreated to the safety of Zone 10001. You still have today? Previously, we lacked gold and could not reach level 999. Now, we are a legion of level 999, with all equipment and skill books at level 10. What do we have to fear? Brothers, crush them. Attack, surround him, and leave him with no escape. The ground-based air defense units opened fire, and gunfire erupted. Thousands of individual aircraft in the sky were obliterated. Players plummeted, crashing to the ground. Chapter 66. Prayers, a windfall of 200 billion. Brothers, they lack aircraft. Let us take them down one by one. Blaze sword technique. One strike, one demise, countless artifacts scattered across the woods. After clearing the battlefield, an additional 2,000 sets of top-tier divine weapons were secured and allocated to the ground defense units. This led to a rotation of the defense forces, as these artifacts were communal, shared among all soldiers. The distribution would be managed by Yi Zhichao and the higher-ups. Yi, the hero, is extraordinary. They are nothing but a disorganized rabble. There are still formidable foes. Let us continue to sweep through and take down the nearby safety zones, forcing them to fly. Between Zhongzhou and Zone 10001, they continued to target the aerial loners and guild members. When the numbers grew overwhelming, they would retreat and dismantle them one by one. After 3 hours of relentless effort, the battlefield was filled with smoke, yielding 10,000 sets of divine artifacts. All were allocated to the ground forces, from 8 in the morning until 5 in the evening. Shaqing was upgraded to level 4, with a 1-kilometer radius capable of housing 10,000 individuals. The nearby safety zones numbered 500, all under our control, encompassing a 30-kilometer radius. With 2 million civilians and 200,000 soldiers safely escorted into Zhongzhou. For the siege of Shaqing, retain 1,000 level 999 individuals while transferring the rest to Zhongzhou. All air defense forces shall be relocated. The players from the outskirts cannot possibly remain complacent. They are the most adept at stirring up trouble. They have united to form 10,000 guilds, amassing a staggering 10 million members, surrounding the Sand City from all directions. Fortunately, the air defense personnel have been entirely relocated. Brothers, we are numerous. Even if they are formidable, they are but individuals. If Deng Ai cannot prevail in the wealthy district, can he truly succeed here? Do we have confidence in Deng Chong? Confidence is imperative, yet what if my artifact shatters? Fear not. Those without artifacts shall serve as cannon fodder, draining their energy and stamina. Deng Ai has 3 hours left. All necessary upgrades have been completed, and we await the update. Let us muster our strength and vanquish Yi Fan. Before we strike, we must conduct a comprehensive search for ground defenses. Having already obliterated many of our flying machines, each one a financial loss. Charge forth. Annihilate. Seize everything. 10 million players surged forward, advancing in a singular direction. Yet after 10 minutes, not a soul was in sight. Surely, they are not cowering in the safe zone? It is highly probable, indeed. Curse them. A horde of lowly beings from inferior realms. Charge forth to the Sand City. Let us raze it to the ground. Ding, the Sand City is a no-fly zone. The players were compelled to stow their flying machines and close in. A mere Sand City can accommodate only 100,000, yet we exceed that by 100-fold. Surely, Deng AI and the others have not been rendered paralyzed by fear and fled the city? Deng Chong has not abandoned the city. Look, they are all atop the city gates. Merely 1,000 remain. I feel profoundly insulted. At least there are foes to slay. Fewer numbers still yield flesh. When the time comes to battle, we shall rotate our 100 guilds. Deng AI, shall we draw lots? The players drew their lots, awaiting the appointed time. Assault on the Sand City commences. Charge. 100,000 surged forward, a deafening roar. Fire and ice rained down as we prepared to teleport back to the central state. Within 5 minutes, the city gates fell, and 1,000 returned to the central state. Their players swiftly took control of the Sand City, proving utterly defenseless. What now? Should we not engage in a bout for practice? Let us proceed. A mere disagreement ignited the fight. Blood flowed in rivers within the city as the onlookers outside it felt a pang of envy. What shall we do? What to do? Not a single skirmish has transpired. Damn it. Since we are to confront them, let us take turns, 10,000 at a time, for the Sand City is limited in size. Well, we shall follow the order drawn earlier. Agreed? Charge and crush them. The second batch arrived, slaying for 10 minutes, yet the resurrection armor had long expired. The third batch. Charge. Eliminate them. The fourth batch entered an hour later, with only 1 million having breached the city, leaving 9 million still outside. This is untenable. By the time it is our turn to assault, it will all be over. Indeed, with 10 minutes per batch, 3 hours yield only 18 batches, or 8 million. We have 10 million. In a chaotic battle outside the city, fate seemed to dictate the outcome. As warriors clashed, both inside and outside the city, the final hour approached, bringing together a staggering 800,000 brave souls. The exhilaration was unparalleled, a feeling never before experienced. The pursuit of victory was palpable. They charged into the Sand City, determined to hold their ground for an hour, igniting the city lord's mansion in flames. Amidst the tumult, Lu Qiong and Yi Fan observed in astonishment, their mouths agape at the sheer number of combatants. It was Lu Qiong's first encounter with such a grand spectacle. Now it's your turn to shine, he said, contemplating the performance that lay ahead. Let's summon enhanced skeletons outside. You draw them in, and we shall consume them all. The plan was set in motion. Lu Qiong donned his prayer set and activated a group invisibility spell, summoning a multitude of enhanced skeletons. The world trembled as the pets mutated before their eyes. What is happening? Came the bewildered inquiry. The pets are mutating. Do not summon the babies, Taoist. It is the prayer set. Never mind. The enhanced skeletons may be resilient, but their damage is not formidable, he reassured. Within 10 minutes, Lu Qiong had summoned a legion of mutated enhanced skeletons. Yi Fan adeptly utilized his teleportation ring to maneuver swiftly, leading the skeletal army to unsuspecting players, who fell victim to the onslaught of poison. What is this? They gasped upon encountering the formidable, level 999 mutated enhanced skeleton, boasting an astronomical health pool and attack power, coupled with 10-fold speed and attack rate. The chaos outside escalated as players succumbed to poison, and upon breaching the Sand City, only one entrance remained open, with most of the inhabitants succumbing to the lethal onslaught, save for a handful in the city lord's mansion. As the battlefield neared its climax, Yi Fan began to scavenge, utilizing his teleportation ring to collect the spoils of war. The sheer volume of loot from the 800,000 players overwhelmed his spatial inventory, yielding at least 2 million sets, far exceeding the capacity of his 10,000 slots. With the enhanced skeletons drawn to the gates, Yi Fan teleported to the entrance of the city lord's mansion. Stepping inside, he was met with the startled gazes of the few survivors. It's Yi Fan, they exclaimed. Seize him, crush him. But before they could react, Yi Fan unleashed a torrent of flames, eliminating them in an instant. The Sand City has been claimed by the Hope Guild. The Sand City Championship has concluded. In the 67th chapter, it takes 14 hours to vanquish the world boss. Yi Fan transported the artifact to the Lord's mansion after numerous trips. With 2 million sets, he decided to retain 1 million, leaving the remaining 2 million, which amounts to 20 billion ingots. Combined with the previous 104 trillion, it totals over 200 billion. If 100 million trillion were converted into houses, it would yield 100 million dwellings, capable of accommodating 600 million people. Does Huagua even possess such a populace? Yi Fan felt overwhelmed, but resolved to exchange for 1 million sets, letting the higher authorities grapple with the implications. After securing the houses, Yi Fan summoned Yi Jiqiao, entrusting him with the management of the 1 million artifact sets and the handling of the 100 million houses. Yi Jiqiao, after much effort, finally mustered the courage to convey this to his superior, who was promptly called in. 1 million artifact sets. Along with these tasks from Yi Fan, need addressing. I must go. Wait, we shall tackle this together. Let us resolve this matter. For our nation shall not forget our contributions. The game updates as follows. The reincarnation system has been initiated, allowing for transitions from the 1st to the 9th reincarnation, with access to the reincarnation dungeon for upgrades. The World Boss feature is now live, with a super enhanced version officially launched. World Bosses will drop non-grade artifacts, appearing once every 10,000 safe zones. A notification chimes. World announcement. The World Boss, the Lord of Wulong Villa and his spouse, have appeared near Shaching at coordinates 477,444. With a swift teleport to the coordinates, Yi Fan encounters the Lord of Wulong Villa and his spouse, adorned in battle armor and crimson robes, wielding a red longsword, exuding an imposing aura. What brings you here, Lord of Wulong? Yi Fan surprisingly engages in conversation. We have traversed countless dimensions and have yet to encounter someone of your caliber. What sort of individual am I? Level 0 to 999, attending alone, commendable courage. Yi Fan cast a detection spell. Lord of Wulong. Level 9999, health. 999 billion, attack power. 9,999 billion, traits. 1. Heavenly Law. Increases health 100-fold. 2. Bloodlock. Activates at 1,000 health, losing 1 health point per second when attacked, with a maximum of 1 attack endured per second. 3. 10 steps to kill. Executes a guaranteed lethal strike after 10 seconds, utilizing either the max level Sun Slayer or the max level Fiery Sword technique. 4. Fixed health. No regeneration or revival. Guaranteed artifact drop. Yi Fan assessed his own attributes, noting the staggering disparity. Health, 9 billion. Attack power, 9,999 billion. Fiery power, 20 billion. Hello there. Haha, from whence do you hail? Where are you headed? I come to fulfill a destiny. Kill us, or be killed. What destiny does Yi Fan fulfill? We are all beings of peace. Why resort to violence? Those who confront destiny shall perish, and those who do not shall also meet their end. I see you are also facing destiny. Are you unaware? What do you mean? You and I are fellow travelers, an avatar from the same dimension. How did you discern that? I am but a fragment of a higher being. Undoubtedly a manifestation of your true self. My eyes perceive the truth. I cannot be mistaken. Could you elaborate? Upon reaching the pinnacle of cultivation, clarity will naturally dawn upon you. I have other matters to attend to. Should you desire my divine artifact, feel free to eliminate me. The master and mistress of the Dragon Lodge activate their skills, Law of the Heavens. Their height multiplies 100-fold. At that moment, a multitude of players descends from the skies, astonishing. This is the world boss. It towers at least 100 meters high. The artifact must be avenged. Brothers, its attack power is not formidable. Let us wear it down. Charge. Release the ice howl. The attack range is too short. Get closer. The master of the Dragon Lodge unleashes a deadly strike. 10 steps to kill, at maximum level, and a wall of fire erupts. 100 meters long and 10 meters wide, resulting in a massive loss of players. Charge forth, everyone, and wear it down. Observing the overwhelming horde of players, Yi Fan teleports away. The master of the Dragon Lodge cannot possibly be slain at this moment. Upon arriving in Sand City, he convenes a meeting. Are we not going to hunt the world boss? Currently, we cannot defeat it. Let us not dwell on it. Have you ventured into the 9 turns map? Not yet. This exceedingly challenging version is inconsequential for players, but for us, it is a disaster. Lu Qiong's subsequent skills grow increasingly powerful. Wang Wu might unleash a skill with a 1,000-meter radius. Yi Jiqiao is bound to Zhongzhou, is he not? Yi Fan contemplates that all invincibility is relative. Those houses are insignificant in the face of absolute power. Lu Qiong's realm, this world, has become unfathomable to me. I long to return to the past. Yi Fan bids farewell and proposes, let us venture into the zombie cave. Accompanied by a few companions, they arrive at the cave, where a teleportation array appears at the entrance. Please select a map. First turn to 9th turn. The first turn map requires level 0 to 999. Do you wish to enter? Enter. Ding. 10-person team. An automatic deduction of 1 billion gold will occur. A multitude of first-turn zombies materializes. Several ice howls are unleashed, and the levels of the group rapidly ascend. Ding. Your level has increased to first turn level 30. Ding. Your level has increased to first turn level 80. Astonishing. The speed of leveling remains remarkably swift. Yi Jiqiao. Inform all those at level 999 to come and level up. But we lack gold. The gold is stored in the guild warehouse. Take as much as you need. Others. Proceed to the Corpse King Hall. The group rushes into the hall, unleashing the flame sword technique. The first turn Corpse King falls without a fight. Numerous skill books scatter across the ground. Lu Qiong's flame sword technique at level 11. Wang Wu exclaims, incredible, all of them are level 11. Xiaoji remarks, isn't it merely a data adjustment? How uninspired. Yi Fan ignores the comments and accelerates the leveling process. The world boss outside may soon vanish. In an instant, the 5 members ascended to level 100, swiftly upgrading their artifacts before transitioning to a new map. After 1 hour, they achieved their first transformation to level 999, and after an additional 7 hours, they reached the 9th transformation at level 999. By 8 o'clock in the morning, they possessed the annihilation sword, with an attack power of 999 quintillion and a lifesteal effect of 20, alongside the divine armor, boasting a staggering health of 9 quintillion. With 10 revivals and a cooldown of 10 seconds, the level 110 fiery sword technique dealt 200 million times damage. With a range of 30 meters and a cooldown of just 1 second, the level 100 diamond body granted a billion-fold health increase with a damage reduction of 50. They still had 10 opportunities to enhance their skills, and since the fiery sword technique was already at its maximum level of 110, it was time to boost their vitality. They upgraded the diamond body to level 110. The level 110 diamond body now provided a 10 billion-fold health increase, a damage reduction of 60, a magical evasion of 60, a cutting resistance of 5, and a healing factor of 1. Upon reviewing their attributes, they found their health to be 90 quintillion, their attack power at 999 quintillion, and the potency of the fiery sword technique at 200 billion, ready to unleash in an instant. The health of the Dragon Lord was recorded at 999 billion, while their fiery sword dealt 200 billion damage, necessitating 500 million uses of the technique. With a collective assault from 10,000 players, it would take at least 50,000 seconds to vanquish the foe, an endeavor requiring no less than 14 hours. Lu Qiong declared that they had reached the pinnacle of their power, and both artifacts were at their zenith. Ding, would you like to activate the Golden Legend? He prompted. Enable it, was the response. Ding, you have gained 3 talent slots. Your speed and life steal have been automatically allocated. Such intelligence indeed. Proceed with further activation. He commanded. Ding, you have acquired a godly talent, fiery cutting. Would you like to bind it? The exclamation of surprise followed, a percentage-based cutting effect. Chapter 68, Godly Fiery Cutting. Artifact, Fiery Cutting, Godly Talent, grants a 100 chance to cut with each use of fiery sword, ignoring all cutting resistances and invulnerability. Cutting through locked health monsters also counts as 1. This means that even with substantial health, the cutting percentage will deplete it. Even locked health can be cut through. However, the fiery sword strikes once per second. If every strike is infused with fire, it was time for the brothers to step into the fray. Lu Qiong, do you have confidence? Confidence is indeed present. The 5-member team approached the Dragon Lord's domain. Unlike before, when millions of players would swarm, only a few 100,000 level 999 players were present. Brothers, let us give it our all. If we can hold on for a few days, the boss is bound to fall. A scouting technique revealed, Dragon Lord, health, 9,999. They charged into the throng of players, unleashing a fiery attack with 200 million times damage. However, the enemy's health was augmented to an outrageous level, where even the mightiest fiery sword could not claim a single life. What a spectacle! It was truly laughable. Their health now soared to billions of times that of the fiery sword. Let us see how Yi Fan will prevail. Yet, it appeared they too were incapable of defeating Yi Fan, who disregarded the millions of players, focusing instead on the Dragon Lord and his lady, attacking with relentless fiery strikes. After 50 seconds, the opponent's health dwindled to a mere 1,000 points. The health lock had been engaged, diminishing by 1 point per second, requiring an arduous 15 minutes. Alas, the Wulong Mountain Lord was out of health. Brothers, unleash your might. The artifact is on the verge of emergence. Do not relent. It is Yi Fan. Brothers, concentrate your fire upon him. We are at maximum level, with ample health. What is there to fear? The boss has locked its health. We must attack Yi Fan. How could the boss possibly lock its health? It must be a game mechanic. After 10 hours of battle, it automatically drops to 1,000 points. No maybes. This is undoubtedly the case. Brothers, eliminate Yi Fan. Are we incapable of defeating Yi Fan? What nonsense. Strike the boss. Vanquish the boss and seize the artifact. Wait. Snatching the artifact amidst the chaos will be too disordered. If we target players, it will take 100 seconds. With so many, how can we possibly finish? Regardless, let us take down even one. Channeling the blaze upon the crowd, he slashed for 1 minute. Goodness, Yi Fan is formidable. After merely 1 minute of combat, I lost 60 health points. He must possess some kind of talent, perhaps? A slice. Priest, heal us. A priest activated a level 100 group healing spell, restoring 2 health points per second. Within mere seconds, a dozen players, under Yi Fan's fiery onslaught, were fully rejuvenated, leaving Yi Fan momentarily stunned. Continue, Yi Fan. Is your fiery assault lacking in strength? The crowd erupted in laughter. Curse it. Yi Fan ceased his attack, attempting to move, but finding himself utterly immobilized, trapped tightly. How will we retrieve the artifact? Teleporting to the feet of the Wulong Mountain Lord. Everyone, keep an eye on Yi Fan. He's about to seize the artifact. Can you prevent him? He possesses teleportation. Hold your fire. These two bosses only sustain 1 point of damage per second. Let us deliberate on the artifact matter. Once it drops, we must swiftly collect any items, regardless of whether they are artifacts, denying Yi Fan a moment to observe. Indeed, brothers, commence the assault. Focus on the last 100 health points. Wulong Mountain Lord, you are on the brink of demise. Wulong Mountain Lord, this is fate. I shall return. You claim I am also a person of calamity. What should I do? Wulong Mountain Lord, are you familiar with antivirus software? Be discreet, lest you be eliminated. What? Yi Fan appeared taken aback. Wulong Mountain Lord, I have said all that needs saying. You must comprehend. I am not being ostentatious. The health of the Wulong Mountain Lord plummeted to 100 points, and the crowd's attacks largely ceased, leaving only 2 continuing with Frost Roar. Everyone, keep your eyes wide. The final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 1. Boom. The 2 bosses collapsed. The ground was strewn with glimmering equipment, ingots, and potions. Ding. World announcement. World boss Wulong Mountain Lord and his lady have been defeated. Ding. Your contribution has exceeded 99.99, earning you the artifact Xianyuan Sword. Divine Concealment Ring. Oh, splendid. With the teleportation, Yi Fan soared back to the safe zone. Other players picked up their artifacts and examined them one by one. Did anyone find an artifact? I found one. The Xianyuan Sword. Oh, what effect does it have? It has a 20 chance to cut the target's health by 5. Wait, it's just a fragment. Not a complete artifact. What? Didn't you say you found one? There was indeed a prompt for an artifact. However, when I took a closer look, I noticed it was marked with a fragment in parentheses. It requires 100 fragments to synthesize. Are you joking? I'm not joking. I took a screenshot for you to see. The player posted it in the public chat, leaving everyone dumbfounded. How could we possibly gather 100 of these? Aren't there many bosses? 1 boss per 10,000 zones. Didn't they drop any? I posted it in the public chat. And it seems no one has defeated a single one. Then how did our bosses perish? Meanwhile, Yi Fan arrived at the Sand City, contemplating the artifacts. He examined the Xianyuan Sword. Xianyuan Sword. Low-tier artifact. Attack power. 99.99 quintillion. Luck. 9. Accuracy. 66. Attack speed. 10. Artifact special effects. 1. Divine Cutting. 20 chance to cut the target's health by 5 with each attack. 2. Divine Exorcism increases damage to monsters by 100. This is far superior to the flame cutting. With a 10-fold attack speed, I can inflict damage of 10 per second, which means I can lock the health of monsters within 10 seconds. It's even quicker against players. They're healing 1 TB of any use. In just 10 seconds, Divine Concealment Ring, low-tier artifact, grants level 1 invisibility. Monsters and players become invisible and can only break the invisibility upon being attacked. After disengaging from combat, one automatically enters invisibility for 5 seconds. Level 1 detection cannot break it. Equipping the ring and the Xinyuan sword, Yi Fan teleported 5 kilometers away, then teleported several more times before covering another 5 kilometers. Arriving in a different safe zone. Opening the map, he discovered that there were still 95 bosses remaining in this area. He directly teleported nearby and scanned the area. Chiyu, health, 999 quintillion, attack power, 9999 billion. The health was identical. If the global world bosses are as such, then in just 14 hours, they will all be vanquished, resulting in a plethora of divine artifacts. Wouldn't it be prudent to teleport immediately into the fray? Although cloaked in invisibility, one could easily be revealed by a widespread ice howl attack. Yi Fan promptly activated his offensive mode, executing a flurry of strikes, 20 chances, deducting 5 at a time, achieving 10 strikes per second. The life force of Chiyu dwindled to 85, and within 10 seconds, it was reduced to a mere 1,000 points. With another 1,000 seconds remaining until demise. Yet, I had accounted for 95% of the kills. Chapter 69, A Deluge of Artifacts Without Delay. I teleported away to seek my next target, 10 kilometers distant. A boss named Xing Tian awaited, also at 95. After a 2-minute wait, Yi Fan inflicted 1,000 points of damage before retreating to pursue the next adversary, the ancient Tongtian sect leader, whose life force also fell to 1,000 after another 2-minute interval. Despite being far removed, I was still able to claim these artifacts. However, guarding them felt futile, akin to crafting garments for others. Yi Fan located a boss, the nine-tailed fox, 100 kilometers away, and after a brief 2-minute wait, he brought its health to a critical state. Subsequently, he traversed 1,000 kilometers to vanquish the Jiutian Punkuan before returning to the initial boss, Chiyu, awaiting his return. Time was of the essence. Only 5 minutes remained. Centering around Chiyu, within a 10-kilometer radius, Yi Fan circled him and discovered 2 more bosses, each separated by a 2-minute interval, the ancient demon Buddha and the ancient dragon. He then hurried back to Chiyu, who was left with merely 60 points of health. I fervently hoped for no unforeseen complications. Teleporting to the innermost area, a notification chimed. Ding, world boss Chiyu has been slain. Your contribution, 95. You have obtained the artifact Chiyu Bao. With the artifact secured, he immediately teleported to Xing Tian, who had only 100 seconds left. A few strikes confirmed his presence before he shifted to the side. Ding, world boss Xing Tian has been defeated. Your contribution, 95. You have obtained the artifact Xing Tian Shield. Next, he teleported to the ancient Tongtian sect leader. Ding, world boss Tongtian has been vanquished. Your contribution, 94. You have received the artifact Zhuxian Sword. Venturing 100 kilometers to the nine-tailed fox, he refrained from delivering the final blow, awaiting the last announcement. Ding, world boss Nine-tailed Fox has been defeated. Your contribution, 94. You have acquired the artifact Supreme Resurrection Ring. As for the boss 1,000 kilometers away, Yi Fan decided to disregard it and returned instead. After 2 minutes of waiting, there were no world announcements, nor any notifications of artifact acquisitions. What a loss. I should have remained within the regional map. Teleporting to the remaining 2 regional boss maps, Ding, world boss Buddha and Dragon have been defeated. You have obtained the artifacts Vajra Bracelet and Thunder Gauntlets. What fortune! 6 artifacts, all of which I require. Diamond Bracelet, damage reduction, 10, defense, 10, disarmament. After attacking, renders 1 enemy artifact ineffective for 60 seconds. Thunder Gauntlet, paralysis resistance, 30. Each attack carries a thunderous effect, with a paralysis chance of 30, lasting for 2 seconds. Premium Resurrection Ring, explosion resistance, 99, allows for 80 resurrections, with a cooldown of 2 seconds between uses, and a full cooldown of 1 day after all are expended. Resurrection delay, 50 seconds. Executioner S, shield, vitality, 10 times, damage reduction, 10. Defense, 10 times. Resistance to cutting, 5. Passive invincibility, immune to death for 3 seconds when fatally struck, with a cooldown of 10 seconds. Zhu Xian Sword, attack power, 999, 999, 999, 999. Possesses the ability to slay immortals, inflicting 20 cutting damage to life, and can be stacked in the inventory with similar types. Qiyu Bao, attack power, 999, 999, 999, 999. Attack range, 1000 meters, lethal arrow, inflicting 5 health points of damage. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Each arrow has a 100 chance to deduct 1 health point, with a cooldown of 1 second. Equipped with all artifacts, Yi Fan utilized a teleportation ring to seek the world boss. If there is one every 2 minutes, he can confront 7 in one go. Upon arriving at a neighboring location, he encountered the ancient world boss, Hongjun. Yi Fan drew the Qiyu Bao and released a lethal arrow, which immediately reduced Hongjun's health from 85 to 80. Being in a state of invisibility, none were aware of his presence. Wow, Hongjun has entered a weakened state. Everyone keep it up, continuing to shoot arrows at a rate of 1 per second. The colossal demon, easily struck even with closed eyes, lost 5 health points per second. After 12 seconds, Hongjun entered a locked health state, prompting Yi Fan to teleport 10 kilometers away to find the ancient demon, Luohu. Using the same method, Luohu also entered a locked health state after 2 minutes. Teleporting another 10 kilometers, after a brief search, it became effortless to locate the boss in a designated area, announcing the whereabouts of the ancient demon dragon. After 2 minutes, he encountered the ancient demon giant, Quafu, towering at 1,000 meters. Another 2 minutes passed, and then came Gonggong, followed by another 2 minutes to meet a being named Hou-Yi. All were exceedingly tall, with identical health points. Time was running short. Yi Fan teleported back and delivered a few arrows to Hongjun. You contributed 85, receiving the artifact Tai Chi Cloak. You contributed 85, receiving the artifact Godslaying Spear. You received the artifact Spatial Belt. You received the artifact Sun-Chasing Boots. You received the artifact Speed Necklace. You received the artifact Hou-Yi Bao. Sun-Chasing Boots, Spatial Belt, movement speed, 10 times, 1,000 slots of space. Tai Chi Cloak, magic evasion, 10, movement speed, 10 times, can stack with Sun-Chasing Boots. Flight speed, 1,000 kilometers per hour, altitude, 5,000 meters. Can fly when worn. Incredible. The ability to fly eliminates the need for a personal flight device, surpassing conventional aircraft in speed and altitude. This capability can truly be likened to a dimensional strike. Godslaying Gun possesses an astonishing attack power of 999, 9 quintillion, with a rapid attack speed of 10. Your skills such as Fiery Blaze and Sunstrider are infused with the power to slay gods, doubling the damage. With a cooldown of just 0.5 seconds, each strike inflicts 20 damage, deducting 5 health points. This can synergize with the chances of cutting from the Sword of Immortality and the Xianyuan Sword, stacking up to 5 instances. Such terror. The attributes of the Hou-Yi Bao are identical to those of the Qiyu Bao. Speed Necklace grants a 10-fold attack speed and a 30 magical evasion. Astonishing. A 10-fold increase in speed. Originally, the weapon offered a 10-fold speed boost. Now it accelerates to 20 times. Coupled with the cutting effect, 3 instances can stack, resulting in a single sword strike inflicting 60 damage and deducting 15 health points, potentially allowing one to eliminate an opponent in a mere second. Yet, there is still time. Let us continue farming. At this moment, the player community channel erupted with excitement, as they realized that despite the presence of over a dozen world bosses, not a single divine artifact had dropped. In other regions, the bosses still possessed 75 of their health. Through video analysis, it was discovered that the locations of the boss's defeats were all around Sand City 10001, with Yi Fan's figure consistently appearing. It was undoubtedly Yi Fan orchestrating this. The world bosses are linked to contribution points, and I received a notification indicating my contribution was 0.0001. Could it be that Yi Fan's immense damage caused the artifacts to vanish into his inventory? It is indeed plausible, as the world bosses could not have lost health at such an accelerated rate. This suggests Yi Fan's attack power is exceptionally high. He possesses a percentage-based execution skill. During our first encounter with the Wulong Manor Master, He utilized a 1 execution skill to defeat me. Based on the rate at which the bosses are losing health, he must be achieving at least a 10 execution rate per second. His lethal skills could even reach a staggering 30 per second. Chapter 70. The HongHuang Cloak and the Time Gate. This individual cannot be allowed to remain. Who will stop him? I once collected a fragment of a divine artifact that wields a percentage-based execution skill. I still require 99 more fragments. We must gather them. Deng AI, do not panic. In a world with a population of 300 million, there are 1,000 safe zones for each boss, totaling at least 30,000 bosses. He cannot possibly handle them all alone. Once we obtain the divine artifact, we shall eliminate him. Cheng Fei was just battling the demon god HongHuang. He had previously engaged and reduced it to low health, yet the artifact was claimed by me. What is happening? Deng AI, what? You have obtained a divine artifact. Where? Cheng Fei, I am 1,000 kilometers away from 10001. I suspect Yi Fan forgot to come, thus rendering his contribution ineffective. Deng AI, that is quite possible. What divine artifact did you acquire that could counter Yi Fan? Cheng Fei, you will see once I share it with you. He posted the divine artifact obtained from HongHuang in the public chat, prompting a collective gasp among the players. What the heck? Speed of 1,000. The time gate. Incredible. This is far superior to a teleportation ring. It is undoubtedly a top-tier artifact. We must act swiftly to counter Yi Fan. It can be completely countered. Deng AI, wait. Everyone, observe the rapid health depletion of the bosses and immediately notify me of the coordinates. Then, employing the detection necklace, we shall pull him into combat. Then, you formed a team to pursue him. With this plan in mind, Yi Fan continued to teleport, utilizing the Tai Chi cloak to soar into the sky, arriving a mere 100 meters from the ancient demon god, Quafu. Once again, it was Quafu. He possessed the Ho-Yi Bao in his bag and wielded the Chi-Yu Bao, both bows sharing identical attributes. However, the slaying effect of the Ho-Yi Bao stored in his bag stacked, reducing 100 damage by 5, transforming it into 10. The first arrow, a decisive strike, deducted 5. The second arrow deducted 1, reducing Quafu's health from 75 to 35. This is troublesome. Yi Fan has arrived. Deng AI, where is Yi Fan? Use the detection necklace. Seated upon a personal flying device, the ice roar was unleashed, and the lightning spellcaster immediately became alert. Coordinates 444585100. He is in the sky, not visible. Perhaps he has become invisible. Quickly, unleash the ice roar. By now, Quafu had entered a locked health state. Observing the chaotic scene among the players, Yi Fan thought to himself, knowing my arrival is of no consequence. I am, after all, invisible. Furthermore, I possess an endlessly sustaining flying cloak. Checking the map, he decided to teleport to the adjacent area, when suddenly he was struck by a barrage of ice roars, forcing him to exit invisibility. In that case, do not blame me. Fiery sword technique. This can be executed in the skies, and a vast number of mages fell victim, with a 60 chance inflicting 15 damage. Then, with a 20-fold attack speed, he dealt 60 damage per second, resulting in the demise of numerous foes within 2 seconds. Yi Fan moved with astonishing speed, darting left and right, engaging in fierce combat, yet the enemy's numbers were overwhelming. Alas, the damage still felt somewhat lacking. The slicing was inadequate. I require more cutting artifacts. I wonder how many can be stacked. Utilizing the cloak, he swiftly departed the current space, drawing forth the Chi-Yu Bao to unleash a relentless barrage upon the nearby personal flying devices, causing many to malfunction. After 5 seconds, he re-entered invisibility, preparing to teleport. When a message appeared, "You are in combat and cannot teleport." What is happening? I am invisible. Yi Fan has vanished. Quickly, use the detection necklace. Do not let him escape. He cannot flee. He is still hovering in the nearby airspace, attempting to reach the adjacent area. 100 kilometers. It will take 6 minutes to reach. Forget it. This round I will only acquire 2 artifacts. Flying swiftly, Yi Fan arrived in the adjacent area. Brothers, I have organized the team. I need coordinates to open the time-space gate. Deng AI, based on the coordinates, he will be battling the boss next door. Do not teleport just yet. Wait until he has reduced the boss's health to 1,000 points. Huh, why? Deng AI asked him to assist in fighting the boss. To loot artifacts, and then seize them. Wouldn't that be splendid? Feasible. These 2 bosses must be under our control. I will summon more people for the encirclement. Deng AI called for everyone to gather in the nearby 1,000 safe zones. At that moment, many players congregated along Yi Fan's flight path. Could it be a trap set by the players? Regardless, after 6 minutes, he arrived several hundred meters from the boss, without even glancing at its name. He directly loosed several arrows, reducing its health to a locked state of 1,000. Deng AI opened the time portal to encircle him, while mages unleashed Ice Roar and Thunderbolt. Others surrounded him in single-person flying devices, creating an overwhelming presence of 1,000 players, nearly 1,000,000 in total, swarming from all directions. To think they could truly encircle me. I possessed the divine artifact cloak. Yi Fan ascended, soaring to heights of 500 meters, then 1,000, until reaching 3,500 meters. Come on, shall we see who can fly higher? Yi Fan drew his bow and fired, knocking players down one by one. Below, millions of players stood dumbfounded. What a joke. The single-person flying device is utter trash, only capable of reaching 3,400 meters. Whose foolish idea was this? Did anyone scan Yi Fan's equipment? I did. And you won't believe your eyes. A player shared a screenshot of Yi Fan's gear in the public channel. Cloak height, 5,000 meters. He also possesses the Hoei Bow, the Speed Necklace, the Sun Chaser Boots, the God-slaying Spear, the Space Belt, Resurrection, Invisibility, the Xingtian Shield, Teleportation, and Thunder. No wonder his attack speed is so rapid. All the divine artifacts dropped by the boss are on him. Brothers, let's take him down. But how? Can the Pengkuan cloak fly that high? Yes, it can. But how can I possibly defeat him alone? Keep the scans coming. Guard the two bosses. He will surely come for us, or the artifacts will be lost. As all players returned, Yi Fan attempted to teleport. Damn it. He had no choice but to fly back. Unsure if he could obtain the artifact at 3,500 meters, it felt risky. Gazing down at the dense crowd of players below made his head spin. Is Yi Fan moving? No. He has lingered at the boss's height of 3,500 meters for a minute. Eventually, he must descend. With the Pengkuan cloak. We will open the time portal at 3,000 meters and surround him from above. Acknowledged. Let him feel the ocean of players we have. On the ground, players formed their formation, while those in the air arranged themselves into a pocket, waiting for Yi Fan to dive in. In a sand city, tens of thousands gathered, ready for the portal's opening. This feels ominous. It's clearly a trap. They lack cutting skills and restricting abilities. What can they use to contend with me? With a swift dive, Yi Fan rapidly reached above the boss. He shot an arrow, and a second later, a multitude of mages unleashed Ice Roar upon him. Simultaneously, at 3,000 meters, a time portal, 10 meters wide and 20 meters high, suddenly appeared, with countless players, at least over 100,000, emerging from within. Chapter 71, Divine Skill Attributes. Missile Coverage. Below, Quafu had only 100 health points. Yi Fan quickly flew nearby, as a large group of mages approached in their single-person flying devices, releasing Ice Roar. It seemed like several million, an overwhelming force indeed. My life force stands at an astronomical 18 quintillion, and my adversaries have not managed to sever it. With the addition of my skills, my damage output can reach a maximum of 10 quintillion in a single strike. To vanquish me, they would require 100 million blades and the simultaneous assault of 10,000 individuals, not to mention a full 10 seconds. Moreover, my magical evasion exceeds 80, rendering me virtually impervious. I am a formidable boss, requiring 3 hours for my defeat. However, once all the bosses in the Blue Star are vanquished, they will unleash a torrent of devastating attacks. Yi Fan once again scrutinized his attributes. Life force, 18 quintillion. Attack power, 999. 9 billion. Flame power, 400 quintillion. Movement speed, 10-fold, 50 meters per second. Attack speed, 20-fold, 20 strikes per second. Cut resistance, 6. Cut chance, 60 with a 15 probability. Alas, my attack power is woefully inadequate, and my skills are lacking. I remain oblivious to the divine skills possessed by the bosses that cannot be unleashed. Armed with the Chiyu Bao, I wreak havoc, dispatching foes with a single arrow. Their individual aerial vehicles are utterly feeble. Notification: Quafu has been slain. Your contribution has reached 75, granting you the artifact, Sun Chaser Boots, Divine Skill, Sun Chaser Steps. Astonishing, a divine skill has emerged. Sun Chaser Steps, Level 1 Divine Skill. Movement speed is increased 20-fold. There is also a slight enhancement in flight capabilities, and stamina consumption is halved. This can be stacked with 2 sets of Sunchaser boots. Yi Fan again examined his attributes. Movement speed, 40-fold. 200 meters per second. Flight speed, 375 meters per second, equating to an impressive 1,350 kilometers per hour. I declare myself the fastest man in the world. However, my cloak allows for a speed of 1,350 kilometers per hour, which converts to 375 meters per second, surpassing mere running. With the artifact secured, I soared into the sky. Upon glancing upward, I was astounded by the dense congregation of adversaries, certainly exceeding 1,000,000. This sight startled Yi Fan, nearly causing him to collide with several mages above. Flame Sword Technique. With a flurry of slashes, 3 seconds later, a group of mages was obliterated, coupled with the divine ring that nullifies resurrection. They could only return to the city to revive. The fallen artifacts, under the influence of gravity, accelerated downward. The space above was suffocatingly dense. My ascent was somewhat sluggish, necessitating a rapid forward dash. To obstruct my path, they employed their high health and robust defenses, attempting to collide with me to impede my progress. The Chiyu Bao discharged a single arrow per second, advancing relentlessly. Yi Fan retrieved his rifle, firing forward as a multitude fell before him. Once his ammunition was depleted, he drew forth his divine sword and continued his assault with the Flame Sword Technique. The crescent blade of the Flame Sword Technique unleashed chaos within a 30-meter radius, resembling a hellish battlefield, as countless players perished. Yet, the sheer number of adversaries surrounding him was overwhelming, making it impossible to slay them all. Descending, he trod upon their heads, maneuvering through the gaps. Given his incredible speed, it was impossible for them to pursue him. However, the sky was teeming with players, forcing him to descend to the treetops. Upon landing, he immediately sped away. To his astonishment, he had landed instead of remaining airborne. However, the ground is not as free and unrestrained as the sky. It is laden with forests and obstacles. Above, the lone pilot of the flying device ascends without descending, moving with astonishing speed, akin to a bolt of lightning, while the speed of the flying apparatus is merely 100 kilometers per hour. All one can do is watch as he swiftly vanishes from sight. Report. The adversary's speed exceeds 100 meters per second. Maintain vigilant observation. Additionally, dispatch reinforcements along the route. He possesses the moon boots. Send someone ahead to intercept. This won't do. Obstacles abound, and the divine artifact next door will surely be compromised. Yi Fan stomped his foot, his cloak billowing like a sharp arrow as he surged into the azure sky, cleaving through dozens of obstructing mages with a single stroke of his sword, soaring toward the distant horizon. They cannot match my speed. I refuse to be deterred. He ascended diagonally, unleashing the Fiery Sword Technique, his most formidable skill. In 3 seconds, he severely weakened a large group. However, his intent was not to slay. Thus few perished. Not good. The adversary is accelerating at an astonishing rate. Quickly, send someone to intercept ahead. Hold on to him. Grab his cloak. Hold on tightly. How could you even think of that? He possesses a cutting skill. A few strikes, and you're done for. If we could just slow him down for 1 second. The individuals in the safe zone took to the skies. How much time does the boss have left? 500 seconds. He will undoubtedly reach it in 500 seconds. We must delay him. 500 meters, 800 meters, 1,500 meters. Yi Fan ascended rapidly. We cannot hold him. Use the Pengkuan cloak to open a time-space portal at coordinates 457553000. Hurry. Understood. I will adjust the time-space portal immediately. Ahead, the number of players dwindled rapidly. Yi Fan glimpsed hope as the time-space portal behind him vanished. This portal, a skill of the space mages, was indeed extraordinarily powerful. What if another one emerges in such vast skies? I refuse to believe it. Yi Fan, bow in hand, moved swiftly to shoot, his accuracy sharpening with each moment, nearly hitting every target. Suddenly, a time-space portal appeared above, unleashing a multitude of players. Charge. Hold him. Grab him. Tug at his feet. What kind of madness is this? Yi Fan unleashed the Fiery Sword Technique, engulfing a 30-meter radius in flames, striking once per second, executing several sword swings before swiftly ascending like an arrow released from a bow. Indeed, some players dove from above, grasping at his feet, while others seized his cloak. What a monstrous opponent. Yi Fan's sword moved with lightning speed, continually employing the Fiery Sword Technique. This is futile. The cutting skill of the divine level cannot withstand this. Yi Fan ascended to 3,000 meters, observing the throng of players emerging below, and with a playful tone, he declared, "Farewell, fools." Then he soared into the sky, breaking free from the encirclement. What? To everyone's astonishment, he speaks our Mandarin fluently. When did he acquire such proficiency? Perhaps he is indeed a government plant. Otherwise, how could he master our language? It's possible that an official account is orchestrating this charade. Moreover, how could he possess slicing skills that we lack? Yet, what can a plant achieve in a point card zone? We cannot spend money. All our equipment is obtained through combat. Enough chatter. He has moved next door, and they are all teleporting over to defend, saturating the sky to prevent his entry. At an altitude of 4,000 meters, Yi Fan soared swiftly, reaching the boss's position in just a few minutes. The sky below was densely packed with players launching from nearby safe zones, numbering in the millions. Yi Fan communicated with Yi Jichao via guild chat, stating, "I am at coordinates 555444000, with millions of flying players below. We need to create a passage. You have 3 minutes to prepare." Wait. Yi Jichao quickly sought approval from his superiors, requesting air defense coverage, medium range, close range, and point defense artillery. The radar on the nearby hill locked onto the target, and the underground missile base began its launch sequence, preparing a multitude of medium and short-range missiles. 1 minute to prepare. Targeting airspace 555442000. All missiles are locked on. Calculations via neural network based on distance. Prepare for launch in 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Fire at will. Chapter 72. The body of the war god. Within a minute, the missiles reached their designated locations, resulting in massive explosions. The previously impenetrable defense line was shattered, sending players without individual flying devices into freefall. Excellent work. Yi Fan spread his wings and swooped down, directly targeting the top of Xing Tian's head before unleashing a fiery sword technique, rapidly accelerating his attack speed 20-fold. Ding! Xing Tian belongs to Yi Fan. So that is how it is. If it were otherwise, the artifact would have eluded me. It's over. The ownership is lost. Kill Yi Fan. Surround him. Do not let him escape. Using the Peng Kuan cloak, they opened a portal in space. Yi Fan taunted, "Little brats. I could let you strike for 3 hours without losing health." The fiery sword technique also came with a 60 chance to inflict damage of 15, combined with a fiery strike every 0.5 seconds, inflicting at least a significant amount of damage within a 30-meter radius, turning it into a hellish battlefield. Only the god-slaying spear could enhance the flames. Imagine gathering 5 such spears. I must first acquire 5 god-slaying spears to achieve area slicing. Upon reaching the ground, Yi Fan began to slaughter mercilessly, while Xing Tian's health plummeted rapidly, dropping 2 points per second. Only a minute remained. The nearby warriors dared not approach, leaving the mages to cast Ice Howl from a distance of 30 meters. Without slicing skills, it would likely take them 3 hours to defeat Yi Fan. In the heavens above, countless players emerged from the portal of time and space, numbering in the thousands, tens of thousands, and even millions, layering upon one another in a chaotic multitude. On the continent below, they amassed in excess of 1,000 layers, presenting a formidable challenge for Yi Fan to break free. The teleportation ring remained steadfastly locked. Such ruthlessness directed solely at me, with millions converging. Notification: Xing Tian has been slain. Your contribution exceeds 75. You have received the divine artifact, the Xing Tian shield, and the divine skill, the body of the war god. Notification: you have acquired 2 Xing Tian shields, enhancing your cutting resistance to 10 and increasing your health and defense 10-fold. Divine skill. Body of the war god. Level 1 divine skill. Requires 2 Xing Tian shields for activation, lasting 600 seconds with a cooldown of 3,600 seconds, resulting in a state of weakness for 600 seconds post-use. Attack speed boosted to 40 times, each strike ablaze with fervor, delivering 100 cutting damage. Flight speed doubles. Movement speed doubles. Cutting resistance elevated by 10, health increased 40-fold, with health capped at 1,000 points, sustaining only 1 point of damage per second. Incredible. Each strike ablaze with fervor is simply extraordinary. Yi Fan, filled with bravado, proclaimed, "Esteemed players, you may not be able to vanquish me, yet I can eliminate you. Why not negotiate? I shall assist you in defeating the boss until the blood lock on 6 divine artifacts is achieved, and I shall require only 5 in return. You can converse in Mandarin?" Of course, I can. I am an official supporter. Is that not so? No, we cannot agree to that. What if he reneges? Let us surround him and seize all his artifacts, which would be far better. Indeed, not only do we claim the external artifacts, but we shall also take his. Brothers, focus your fire. I must apologize. I am about to unleash my ultimate power. Prepare for group healing, priests. Others, continue with Ice Howl without pause. Do not engage the boss outside. Converge to slay the supporter instead. With his plethora of artifacts, he is easier to defeat than the boss in just 3 hours. Activate the body of the war god. Feeling an intense warmth enveloping him, brimming with explosive power, Yi Fan wielded the god-slaying spear, amplifying the fiery might once more. Swiftly, he plunged into the throng of players, unleashing 40 strikes in a single second, 40 fiery assaults. Moving and striking, within a mere 200 meters. He transformed the area into a hellscape. Players succumbed to death with only 4 strikes. Within 0.1 seconds, he unleashed 4 strikes and surged forward, covering 200 meters in the blink of an eye. In that 200-meter radius, players' resurrection counts were shattered. They could only revive in town. After 10 seconds and 1 minute, he advanced 1 kilometer in a straight line. Not bad, Yi Fan thought as he soared high, rapidly gaining altitude, brandishing his long spear and ascending ever higher. The assailants above fell one by one, for the sky was indeed vast. How could it possibly confine him? Soon, Yi Fan soared above 3,500 meters. What on earth just transpired? This cannot be. It is absolutely impossible. The adversaries, with each strike ablaze, doubled their cutting power, dealing 30 damage at once. Their attack speed was at least 40 times. As evidenced by the video, surely, I am not mistaken. The opponents moved with astonishing swiftness, though the exact number remained unknown. My mathematical skills are lacking. And this is undoubtedly an official ploy. Cheng Fei, are you still surrounding Deng Chong? The more artifacts Deng AI possesses, the less ground we have to stand on. Let us encircle him. Do not cease the surveillance. Brothers, he has moved next door. Deng AI has opened a time portal. Yi Fan has activated invisibility and attempted to teleport, yet he received a notification stating that teleportation is not permitted. I wonder if the battle has been lifted? Hold on. If the artifacts are composed of 5 pieces, then what of my Shrouded Ring? Shrouded Ring. Artifact bestows level 1 invisibility. Monsters and players become undetectable until attacked. And disengaging from combat for 5 seconds automatically activates invisibility. Level 1 detection cannot be nullified. No wonder I was puzzled. It is merely at level 1. This is a drop from the Lord of the Crouching Dragon. I wonder where else the Lord of the Crouching Dragon and his lady can be found. The body of the God of War lasts only 600 seconds, allowing for but a round trip. First, I must reach the safety zone of Zhongzhou. Yi Fan altered his course and flew towards Zhongzhou. Within 10 minutes, thanks to the body of the God of War, his speed was doubled, covering 450 kilometers in that time. He traversed 5 regions, yet none of these bosses were the Lord of the Crouching Dragon. A servant of the Deng family reported that Yi Fan had returned to the city. Deng AI exclaimed, "What? He has returned to the city. Is he no longer battling the boss?" The servant likely called him back for a meal. Cheng Fei, the safety zone allows the use of teleportation arrays, but detection cannot lock onto him. What shall we do? Deng AI will appear sooner or later, so continue the surveillance. Upon detection, report immediately. Deng Chong lamented that the world boss is exceedingly difficult to defeat, and there are still 65 left. Once Deng AI destroys the boss, we shall notify the players with artifacts. We intend to unleash a bloodbath upon Blue Star, particularly targeting Yi Fan. Deng Chong, our forces against Yi have already been organized. We shall soon let him witness our wrath. Deng AI, Yi Fan claims he is an official pawn. What does this mean? Deng Chong suggested waiting for the server maintenance to send all his information to the officials, or perhaps to young Master Yang, and broadcast it live. Let us see their response. Deng AI remarked that logically, this should not be the case, as it is not a wealthy district. And the monthly card holders do not require stimulating consumption. Deng AI, my brother, shall we check the regular server when it opens this afternoon? Deng Chong assured that we will be the first to reach 10001. Then Chapter 73, Shrouded. Upon arriving in Zhongzhou, Yi Fan utilized the teleportation array to return directly to Sand City 10001. What levels are you all at? There are 2 million who have already reached 4 turns at level 999. However, The artifacts have not been upgraded. How many upgrade vouchers are needed? I shall purchase them. 20 million, costing 2 trillion yuan. I will directly buy 20 million artifact upgrade vouchers from the merchant's shop, deducting 2 billion from my 200 billion yuan, leaving me with 198 billion. How many main cities does Huahua have, and how many world bosses are there? According to the information from satellite transmissions, we possess 10 main cities, each with 20 million safe zones, resulting in 2 million safe zones per main city. For every 10,000 safe zones, there exists one world boss. Thus, Huahua harbors 2,000 world bosses, while the entire world contains 30,000. If a world boss is defeated, 30,000 artifacts will emerge. Weapons, cloaks, belts, shoes, 2 rings, 2 bracelets, a necklace, a helmet, and armor, culminating in a complete set of 11 artifacts. To equip a single individual, 55 artifacts are required, necessitating the defeat of 55 bosses, thereby enabling the armament of 500 individuals. Yi Jichao appeared bewildered, pondering whether players would truly gather all artifacts onto one individual. Let us hope not. Yi Jichao, the valiant hero, you claim that one requires 55 artifacts? The artifacts are immensely powerful. An entire set can contend with tens of millions. 5 pieces are essential to forge a true artifact. How many sets have you assembled? Not a single complete set, merely fragmented pieces. The world bosses are formidable adversaries, necessitating a simultaneous assault from 10,000 players, requiring 14 hours to vanquish. Do you know the whereabouts of the world boss, the Master of Wulong? Among Huahua's bosses, information exists on 200 bosses near the Central Plains. I will request the distribution of these bosses to be sent to you. Very well, I shall promptly gather the information. 10 minutes later, a national boss information map was transmitted to Yi Fan. Many were unfamiliar, and numerous were duplicates. Upon examining the Master of Wulong and his lady, only 4 locations emerged. These 4 locations must be addressed, along with the shield of Xingtian and the cloak. Yi Fan's weakness has now been restored. Yet the body of the war god requires 1 hour to unleash. Yi Fan teleported to another main city, Zhuke City, where 9 nearby bosses were close to the main city, allowing for swift eradication. Additionally, there was a Master of Wulong and a Xingtian, along with Hongjun. However, since the locations of the world bosses are known, one could return 3 hours back. Report. Young Master Deng, Yi Fan has gone to Zhuke City. Further reconnaissance. Yi Fan has proceeded north to confront the Master of Wulong and his lady. A successful ambush has been executed, and he is now flying toward Zhuke City. Why so fast? Why didn't you mention it earlier? Report. Yi Fan is moving too swiftly. He has already entered the city. This is unacceptable. He is utilizing the main city to rapidly eliminate bosses. Continuous surveillance is imperative. He cannot fly quickly. At most 3 bosses can be defeated. Report. He has engaged Xingtian in the west and is now heading east. Deng AI has indeed taken down 3. No, wait, it's 4. Notify the global teams to eliminate Yi Fan, gather in Zhuke, and cut him off. Deng AI is preparing to open the time portal in the northern area of Zhuke City. Cousin, I must log off briefly to report Yi Fan's activities to the authorities. You must be swift. Time flows differently. 1 hour here equates to 1 minute outside. I will complete it in half a minute. Deng AI swiftly logged off, removed his gaming headset, and sent the video of Yi Fan to the officials, demanding an explanation regarding the alleged cheating. Simultaneously, he pondered whether it was possible to enable the exchange of artifacts, as these bosses were exceedingly challenging to defeat. How could one derive enjoyment from such a predicament? He logged back in promptly. Meanwhile, Yi Fan soared towards the Master of Wulong Mountain. With 3 bosses situated conveniently near the main city, making travel effortless. Once he flew into the city, he would reach the safety zone. However, the main city was a no-fly zone. Yi Fan rapidly advanced to the north gate, only to be met with a staggering blockade of players, both in the sky and on the ground. The location of the Wulong estate master and his lady was alarmingly close, merely 10 kilometers away. Yet traversing that distance posed a significant challenge. Yi Fan, today is your day. I shall see how you manage to get through. Who are you? Do you wish to perish? This is a safety zone, isn't it? You have slain me several times. Do you not recall? How could I remember? You aliens all look alike. Just a bald head among you players. Where do you all hail from? From a higher dimensional planet. But you wouldn't comprehend. Oh, and what is your name? Deng AI. Ah, so you are Deng AI. I remember you. I dispatched you on our first encounter. I appreciate the unnamed sword you gifted me. Hey, are you here to chat? The boss outside is on the brink of death. That's inconsequential. There are plenty of bosses to contend with. I am merely curious as to why all players relentlessly pursue me. Dang AI, with your exceptional talent and array of artifacts. You are the bane of our existence as players, wouldn't you agree? You all are truly misguided. We could easily collaborate. Blocking me off will not grant you any artifacts. Dang AI chuckled, as if I would be deprived of artifacts. The auction house is overflowing with fragments, and come tomorrow's update, they will be mined in an instant. What do you mean by fragments? 100 fragments combined to form an artifact. They are tradable, you know. Not only are artifact fragments tradable, but the artifacts themselves are as well. Oh, how impressive. Do you possess any ingots? Huh, no ingots? Money can be used for transactions. Who told you it had to be ingots? Are you referring to an offline gaming platform? Indeed, I did not expect a native to be so well informed. Isn't it just a game? Why oppose me? I am concealed in the safety zone. You cannot kill me. Dang AI, if you're my only adversary, who else should I target? One more thing. What is the situation with your time-space gate? Why should I divulge that information to you? Then I shall unleash my ultimate move. If your time-space gate does not appear, you shall miss the opportunity. Yi Fan flared his cloak, preparing to unleash his ultimate ability. Though he hesitated. Why not? It wouldn't hurt to tell you. Dang AI quickly sent a message. Chung Fei, open the time-space gate. Let Yi Fan witness the terrifying number of players among us. In the sky above, a time-space gate appeared, and an overwhelming multitude of players emerged. The space-time portal appears rather diminutive, scarcely accommodating more than a handful of individuals. 1,000 souls per minute would scarcely suffice. After 3 minutes, the portal ceased to allow entry, and a cloaked figure materialized near it. Hey, there are still 100 seconds left. If you don't hurry, your chance will vanish. That cloak. Did someone activate a divine artifact? I must thank you, Ding AI. Weren't you the one who subdued a Pengkuin just 2 hours ago? What a fortunate discovery. This cloak can indeed activate the space-time portal. Ha ha. I can't contain my laughter. Wow. Chapter 0. Back to 3 hours ago. Ah, I see now. Ha ha. Yi Fan's laughter echoed as he glanced at the time. It was merely 10 o'clock. 6 bosses in 15 minutes, 24 in an hour, 288 in 12 hours. Such a feat could yield 5 deities. Yet, it would take them approximately 12 hours to vanquish the bosses. From 8 in the morning until 8 in the evening, a perfect 12-hour span. By then, I must make an unforgettable impression. Is Deng Chong truly daft? The boss is merely 30 seconds from demise. Why isn't he acting? Could Deng AI be harboring some ulterior motive? Utilizing the teleportation array at the city gate, Yi Fan returned directly to the Sand City, shedding all the divine artifacts he possessed and discarding them to Yi Jiqiao. What is wrong with you, Yi Jiqiao? Are you returning to the affluent district? I have a question. If I return to 3 hours prior, will everything here still exist? Yi Jiqiao, do you possess the ability to revert to the past? Indeed. I am no physicist, but I shall promptly contact the experts for clarification. There's no rush. It's only 10 o'clock. I plan to return to 8 this morning. A minute later, the experts responded. There is a possibility that we might either vanish or remain. Specifically, I'll have the higher-ups explain. A video call from a time-space expert connected. Greetings, esteemed expert. How should I address you? Hello, Yi Fan. I am Professor Liu, specializing in dimensional studies. Proceed, Professor Liu. If you return to the past and alter history, there exists a chance that we might cease to exist, as you would create a branching timeline that evolves anew. Furthermore, your return to 3 hours prior means you are traversing a different timeline. You are crafting history, while our original timeline remains unchanged. Both scenarios proposed are plausible. I lean towards the third possibility. What is the third? The third possibility posits that we are but replicas, existing within an infinite web of potentialities. We may solely inhabit a virtual realm of higher dimensions, and upon traversal, all but the traveler would be formatted. Formatted entirely? So, we would cease to exist? Indeed, the very reality of our universe is uncertain. The cosmos manifests in discrete quantum states, and the fundamental laws of physics may be altered. What else remains immutable? All our research might be predicated upon erroneous observational data. As for traversal leading to universal formatting, it is due to the conservation of energy. If one continuously traverses and generates infinite timelines, it would expedite energy depletion. Isn't this somewhat pessimistic? I too engage in analysis. However, you assert that one can defy fate. Would they permit you to disrupt their established order? If they too are powerless, it merely indicates that you are unaffected by their rules. And it is highly plausible that you are the one to break the cycle, the so-called protagonist, perhaps even capable of transcending the lower dimensional realm. How could that be? At most, I am merely a virus. How could I possibly escape this world? Though we suspect this is a fabricated reality, it is not a game. Please refrain from likening it to a computer game or a virus. The transition from lower to higher dimensions must hold a pivotal opportunity. Otherwise, how would those players even arrive? I must return, safeguard these divine artifacts, and regardless of whether you will undergo formatting, I must chart my own course back to 3 hours ago. I shall relay some of the words you have spoken. From here on, it is up to you. To elaborate further, Yi Fan arrived at UK City via a teleportation array and discovered they were engaged in the final battle against a boss. Yi Fan swiftly utilized his movement technique and exclaimed, "What the hell, Yi Fan? Attack him with the Xianyuan sword. What is this?" He rushes over unarmed to meet his demise. A sorcerer immediately unleashed an ice roar. "Ding, you have died. Please select 1. Return to any time 3 hours prior. 2. Return to the affluent area. Returning to the moment of slaying the Dragon Lord at 8 in the morning. Ding, you have initiated time travel. Branch has been saved. Timeline formatting in progress. Discrete universe quantization. Formatting complete." At 8 in the morning, Yi Fan's soul traversed 3 hours, then reattached to his original body. Yi Jichao, here are 20 million upgrade scrolls for the divine artifacts. Distribute them to accelerate leveling. Understood. I will arrange that immediately. Additionally, gather the locations of national bosses for me. I am already compiling that. I'll have them send it to your phone shortly. Soon. The information about the bosses appeared on his phone. 10 main cities in Huagua, 2,000 bosses. Without further ado, we shall first eliminate the Dragon Lord and his wife, Ho Yi, Chi Yu, Xing Tian, and Peng Kuan, with the others as secondary targets. Directly teleporting to Zhuke City, Yi Fan then transported to the Dragon Lord's location, swiftly incapacitating the Dragon Lord and his wife. After multiple teleports, he arrived at Xing Tian, then Peng Kuan, heading south to confront the nine-tailed fox, followed by Ho Yi, and then westward to Buddha, Yinglong, and finally upward to Hongjun and Luoho. 9 regions and 10 bosses, perfectly encircling the Dragon Lord and his wife. Only 1 minute remaining. The public chat was abuzz with discussions. Numerous players were sending messages, claiming to have seen Yi Fan. With the boss's health plummeting, was it Yi Fan's doing? Indeed, the circle was complete. Could it be that Yi Fan possesses a cleaving skill? What shall we do? I recall that the detection necklace can pull us into battle. That won't work. The health is still substantial. We have tried it before. It would take at least 3 hours to defeat Yi Fan. Is this how it ends? After such a lengthy pursuit, we have acquired no divine artifacts. Only a sense of belonging. Look at the boss in his safe zone. We only obtained a shard. Wait a moment. I shall inquire in the group. Who among you possesses a detector? A multitude of responses flood in, indicating that many do. If that is the case, I shall rally the forces to extinguish Yi. Once the detection is executed, we shall corner him completely. He will find it impossible to escape. Notification. The Lord and Lady of Wulong have been slain. 1 minute per kill, and a plethora of bosses have fallen. Your contribution level reaches 95, earning you divine artifacts, Xianyuan sword, divine hiding ring, Hoi Bao, Xingtian shield, Peng Kuan cloak, premium resurrection ring, diamond bracelet, thunder bracelet, Taiji cloak, godslaying spear. Immediately, I shall fuse 2 divine hiding rings. Level 2 divine hiding ring, health points, 100. After 5 seconds of combat disengagement, you enter invisibility, capable of dispelling level 1 detection and invisibility. Peng Kuan cloak, magic evasion, 10, damage reduction, 10, flight speed, 1,000 kilometers per hour, altitude, 5,000 meters. Opens a space-time rift within a 1,000 kilometer radius, lasting 10 minutes with a cooldown of 120 seconds, and can be closed at will. How delightful. I equip it immediately, vanishing from sight, and arrive at Xuanwu City. Utilizing the Ho Yi Bao to accelerate the demise of the surrounding 10 bosses, reducing their health to 1,000 points. After a brief wait, a barrage of global announcements arrives. Your contribution level reaches 92. You have gained divine artifacts, sun-chasing shoes, Xianyuan sword, divine hiding ring, silence bracers, Xingtian shield, self-healing ring, Peng Kuan cloak, Hou-Yi bao, Chiyu bao, space belt, sun-chasing steps, body of the war god. Chapter 75. A plethora of divine artifacts. In 1 hour and 10 minutes, across 5 cities and 5 encounters, I have acquired 50 divine artifacts. Within the entirety of Huagua, there are only 200 bosses, and suddenly, 14 have vanished. The players are in an uproar. Your contribution level reaches 85. You have obtained low-tier divine artifacts, 2 sun-chasing shoes, 5 Xianyuan swords, 5 divine hiding rings, 2 silence bracers, 5 Xingtian shields, 2 overlord armors, 3 Peng Kuan cloaks, 2 Taiji cloaks, 3 Hou-Yi bows, 2 Chiyu bows, 2 space belts, 2 thunder bracers, 2 god-slaying spears, 2 elf teleportation necklaces, 2 diamond bracelets, 3 thunder staves, 1 Etian sword, and 3 premium resurrection rings, along with 2 Zhuxian swords. 5 lords and ladies of Wulong, and 5 Xingtian have been vanquished, after which I merged the Xianyuan sword and Xingtian shield. Level 5 Xianyuan sword, low-tier divine artifact, 99,999 billion. Luck, 9. Hit rate, 666. 100 chance of 25 life cutting. Possesses the divine skill Demon Slaying Strike, which ignores cutting resistance and slays the target in 1 strike, preventing any healing for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Chieftain's Shield, low-tier artifact, vitality multiplied by 50, regenerating 1 health point per second and 10 health points every 10 seconds. Resistance to severance at 5. When attacked, there is a 5 chance to become invincible for 1 second, with a cooldown of 10 seconds. Upon receiving a fatal blow, invincibility lasts for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 10 seconds, accompanied by the divine skill, Body of the War God, which lasts for 1 hour with a cooldown of 1 hour, doubling movement speed and flight velocity. Each strike ignites with flames, and each slash chases the sun, locking health at 10,000 points. A maximum of 1 point can be deducted per second, excluding the Body of the War God and invincibility. Upgrade the Stealth Ring to level 3, and another to level 2. Level 3 Stealth Ring grants strong invisibility. Exiting combat for 3 seconds enables stealth, nullifying level 2 detection and invisibility, accompanied by a skill. Upon being attacked, enter stealth for 3 seconds with a cooldown of 10 seconds. Returning to the Sand City, summon 4 classmates, Lu Qiong, the Heavenly Sword, the Elven Teleportation Necklace, the level 2 Stealth Ring, the Peng Kuan cloak, and the Chiyu bao, all for you. Wang Wu, Xiao Ji, Gong Long, this is the Thunder Staff, the Peng Kuan cloak, and 3 Tai Chi capes. Lu Qiong, shortly use the level 2 stealth along with the Elven Teleportation Necklace to claim your 4 heavenly swords. The rest is up to you. Discuss the order of attacking the boss with them. With 9 hours remaining, acquiring 100 artifacts is certainly feasible. I will handle the 50 bosses around these 15 cities. You need not concern yourselves. Speak up if there are any issues. You have 1 minute. The 4 bewildered. Don their artifacts. Wow, 20 severance at 5. No problem. First go invisible, then shoot the boss to lock health. If all is well, let us set off. Remember to return the level 2 stealth ring to me. Yi Fan arrived at Qilin City, utilizing the Elven Teleportation Necklace, capable of teleporting 20 kilometers in a second, taking 5 minutes to render all 9 surrounding bosses into locked health. Wow, Yi Fan is back. Who can stop him? Young Master Deng, what should we do? Deng AI has locked onto his position. In 5 minutes, he will undoubtedly arrive at Yinglong and Peng Kuan. Let us surround Yinglong and Peng Kuan. Deng Chao couldn't surround him last time. Without teleportation, we can't encircle him with mere individual flying devices. I have reported to the authorities. You all slow down his pace while I check for replies. It is utterly futile. We have no means to combat. In the Eastern Continent, 14 bosses were cleared in just 1 hour. The remaining one stands no chance of escape. 8 hours later, 300 divine artifacts are at hand. Your contribution level is 45, and you have acquired low-tier divine artifacts. 13 Sunwalker shoes, 15 silence bracers, 15 thunder bracelets, 13 god-slaying spears, 12 Excalibur swords, 10 elven teleportation necklaces, 10 overlord armors, 10 Xingtian shields, 15 Peng Kuan capes, 10 bloodthirsty blades, 10 supreme resurrection rings, 10 Hou-Yi bows, 10 Chiyu bows, 10 skyward swords, 13 thunder staves, and 15 golden steel bracelets, as well as 15 lightning attack necklaces. Ding! You have obtained divine skills. Body of the War God, Sunwalker Steps, Thunder Paralysis. Overlord's Protection, God-Slaying Strike, Gate of Time and Space, Headshot Bow, and Resurrection Armor. Synthesize them all, bestow one set upon his wife, retain another set for yourself, and give the remainder to your classmates. The Silence Bracer boasts an attack power of 100, with silence resistance of 80, silencing the opponent for 1 second upon attack, rendering them incapable of utilizing divine skills. It induces a wide area silence, with both the Fire and Sunwalker techniques inflicting silence, and it is ineffective against bracers of the same level. The level 5 Thunder Bracelet provides paralysis resistance of 80, capable of negating level 4 paralysis. It inflicts paralysis on the opponent for 1 second, immobilizing them. Thunder Paralysis, along with the Fire Sword technique and Sunwalker Strike, carries paralysis effects and is likewise ineffective against items of the same tier. The Lightning Attack Necklace enhances attack speed by 20-fold. The Overlord Armor grants 50-fold health and defense, with a cutting resistance of 5 and an exceptional resistance of 50. It restores health at a rate of 10 every 10 seconds. The Overlord's Protection grants a doubling of movement speed for 1 hour, with a cooldown of 1 hour, locking health at 10,000, diminishing by 1 per second. The Body of the War God and Overlord Body each deplete 1 at a time. Remarkably, the cutting resistance exceeds 10. How can one perish under such circumstances? How many foes can wield cutting abilities? Unless one employs the God-Slaying Strike. The God-Slaying Strike, Demon-Slaying Strike, and Headshot Bow ignore resistances, delivering a lethal blow of 30. They also impose a 3-second healing prohibition with a 60-second cooldown. The level 5 Resurrection Armor allows for full health revival upon death, with a capacity for 100 revivals, negating the opponent's revival count by 85. It has a cooldown of 2 seconds and delays the opponent's revival cooldown by 10 seconds. The level 5 Elven Teleportation Necklace enables a single teleportation of up to 100 kilometers. By 7:50 p.m., a total of 700 divine artifacts have been amassed, 50%, equating to 14 sets. The entire Blue Star has merely 40 sets. Lu Qiong, hand over the Invisibility Ring. Yi Fan synthesizes the level 5 Invisibility Ring, which nullifies level 4 detection. When attacked, it grants a 3-second invisibility, preventing the opponent from locking onto their target, with a cooldown of 10 seconds. In a meeting with a 5-member group plus 5 military personnel, it is noted that the opponent possesses cutting artifacts and an Overlord body. Those with maxed Body of the War God and Overlord Protection are to remain. All others must return to Zhongzhou. Meanwhile, Deng AI and the rest. I am offering a high price for your artifacts through an offline purchasing platform, ensuring safety at 1,000 each. Is it merely 1,000? Is that insufficient? In a single day, one could earn 1,000, a sum that typically represents an entire month's income for the average individual. Young Master Deng. It was no easy feat to acquire even one. I inquired on the official website, and it appears that in the forthcoming version, set to be released tomorrow, the drop rate for divine artifacts will increase, and the difficulty of the bosses will be reduced, ensuring that everyone will have access to such artifacts. Deng AI. If you do not sell today, you shall find it impossible to do so tomorrow. I shall share the official screenshot with you for your understanding. The following is a conversation. Deng AI remarked that the bosses were exceedingly difficult, rendering the game nearly unplayable, as they were all being snatched away by Yi Fan. The planners announced that the boss difficulty would be significantly lowered with the update tomorrow, introducing the 19th transformation, wherein divine power would amplify attacks, allowing everyone to ascend to godhood. The boss distribution would be transformed into a safe zone, ensuring that all players would possess divine artifacts and enjoy the gameplay. As for Yi Fan, his innate talent lies in cutting, which accounts for his rapid progress, with all data appearing normal. The crowd fell into a contemplative silence, each one listing the divine artifacts they had obtained, with a substantial portion sold to Deng AI. Across the globe, there were 30,000 bosses, and Deng AI had acquired 1,000 of them, swiftly crafting 100 sets of divine artifacts to distribute among his subordinates, among whom 10 had reached the pinnacle of the war god physique. I am determined to defy destiny, aiming to conquer the Sand City. Chapter 76. The War God confronts the War God. Yi Fan examined his attributes: health, 900 quintillion, attack power, 20 trillion, flame power, 100 trillion, movement speed, 10 times. 50 meters per second, attack speed, 30 times, 30 attacks per second, cutting resistance, 11, regeneration, 2, lifesteal, 150, divine talent, 150 lifesteal, flame cutting, Godspeed. Lu Qiong questioned how they would fight, claiming that others would merely serve as cannon fodder. The four of them possessed the body of dominance, and thus, they would eliminate the cannon fodder. Lu Qiong then inquired about the fate of those with the body of dominance. Leave those players to me. I possess the cutting talent, inflicting 1 point of damage while ignoring any resistance and invincibility. The body of dominance incurs 100 points. With the activation of flame cutting, divine talent, there was a 100 chance to cut through, disregarding any resistance below divine level and invincibility, inflicting 100 points on those whose life was locked. Lu Qiong exclaimed that in conjunction with the war god physique, it would only take 100 strikes to eliminate them. Indeed, merely 3 seconds. Unless they are invincible at the divine level. Moreover, I possess a one-hit kill skill. Lu Qiong queried about this one-hit kill skill. Godspeed. Enabling me to execute 1 billion strikes in a single second. Lu Qiong pondered whether this counted as a lethal strike that could trigger passive invincibility. That does not qualify as lethal. I merely have a slightly faster attack speed. It is not as if I deal 100 health points with a single blow, which is quite different from a lethal strike. Wang Wu interjected, astonished, while Xiaoxi commented on the situation being excessive. Gong Long lamented the unfortunate fact that the cooldown for Godspeed was 120 seconds. Wang Wu remarked that there were scarcely any players with the body of dominance across the entire Blue Star. I truly wish. Yi Zhiqiao asked whether their warriors could participate in this grand battle. You are bound to the central continent. Should you fall, you can be resurrected. However, there are several million players on the opposing side. Yi Zhiqiao and his companions merely wish to experience it. Without the act of cutting, they remain invincible. For Yi Zhiqiao, this is an excellent opportunity for practice. Encountering players who can cut is a certain death. Yet, how many cutting players does Yi Zhiqiao truly face? In a global domain of 300 million safe zones, there exist 30,000 artifacts, half of which are concentrated in the hands of minor affluent players, among which 3,000 are weapons, and another 3,000 possess cutting skills. If only 110 players arrive, there will still be 300, not accounting for those fully equipped with artifacts. We do not fear death. Very well, summon them forth. The Sand City currently boasts a level 5 status, stretching 2 kilometers in length and width, capable of accommodating 2 million individuals. On another note, how many artifact players does Deng AI anticipate? 99. That amounts to approximately 3,000. How many formidable warriors are there? 100. With Deng AI and our numbers combined, we stand at 110. According to reports, Yi Fan possesses merely 700 artifacts, while the war gods and formidable warriors number only 5. Deng Chan's 110 against their 5, forming 5 teams of war gods. 10 against 1. Yi Fan should allocate 70. With 10,000 health points, he can inflict 100 damage per strike. Does that not mean he could be vanquished in mere 5 seconds? Deng AI and Yi Fan, I shall witness how you meet your demise this time. Deng Chong, we must be prudent. The battle for Sand City lasts 3 hours, while the will of the war gods endures for only 1 hour. Let us adopt a conservative approach, launching our final assault in the last hour. In Sand City, which has 10,001 inhabitants, 2 million warriors have awaited for 2 hours. At 10 p.m., hundreds of portals appeared from all directions, unleashing tens of millions of players, who began their charge under the leadership of 110 war god players. Charge forth, crush them. For the sake of our artifacts, charge. Ice roar, firewall, lightning spell. Especially these 110 war god players, each capable of delivering 30 cuts, with 30 strikes per second. In the blink of an eye, they could obliterate hundreds. And in a minute, 6,000. With 110 players, they could eliminate 600,000. This does not even account for the slaughters inflicted by other artifact players. In an instant, the 2 million warriors in Sand City were toppled within minutes. Lu Qiong, you 4, spread out by 100 meters. I shall come to your aid shortly. The 5-man team activated their war god forms, and their health points, upon being cut, directly entered a locked state. Meanwhile, Yi Fan and his 4 comrades unleashed their fiery blades and icy roars, rendering their foes' health locked as well, 10 against 1. Yi Fan committed 70. 70 formidable players descend upon Yi Fan. Goodness. 70 against 1. Can you not bear this? In but a second, Yi Fan was struck by the rapid ice roars and lightning spells of 70 players, losing 100 health points. You have been attacked. You are now invisible for 3 seconds. Invincible for 3 seconds. Targeting a single player with the fiery blades, within a 30-meter radius, inflicting 100 points per second. Among the 70 opponents, 30 lost 3,000 points each. Goodness. They can cut at a rate 100 times faster. Everyone disperse. In a mere 3 seconds, the opposing team of 20 suffered a loss of 90. After just 1 more second, all 20 perished in an explosive demise. It was at this moment that Yi Fan emerged from his invisibility. A total of 60 level 5 artifacts fell to the ground, which Yi Fan diligently collected before swiftly advancing and unleashing a barrage of fiery strikes. 3 seconds later, another 10 adversaries fell, yielding an additional 30 artifacts. As he continued to scour the battlefield, 3 more seconds elapsed, resulting in yet another 10 casualties and a total of 120 artifacts. Once again cloaked in invincibility, his health stood at a mere 3,000 points, a trivial concern. He relentlessly initiated his fiery strikes once more, eradicating 20 foes within 6 seconds. In the span of 15 seconds, several classmates found themselves besieged by 10 opponents. Yet they only incurred a modest loss of 4,500 health points. The adversaries, with their 10 members, inflicted a meager 30 damage per second, totaling a mere 450 points. In an instant, only 49 players remained. What on earth? Has Yi Fan been invincible this whole time? What is happening? Why is Yi Fan slicing through them with such speed? Scatter quickly. My invincibility should be effective. There is something definitely amiss with Yi Fan. With swiftness, he eliminated 1 adversary and then re-entered his invincible state for 3 seconds, utilizing his fiery strikes to dispatch the remaining 10. 210 level 5 artifacts were now in his possession. Like a divine force descending from the heavens, Yi Fan systematically eliminated the remaining 40 players. Both sides moved with great alacrity, their attack speeds reaching an impressive 30 times per second, which is the pinnacle of the current version. With each 3-second interval, coupled with the area damage of his fiery strikes, he took down at least 5 opponents. After 30 seconds, all adversaries among the God of War players were vanquished. Upon revival, the 110 players discovered that all their weapons had been obliterated. Those without revival rings were slain repeatedly on the spot 15 times before they could finally respawn. The revival points of the Sand City competition were situated outside the city, and upon revival, each player found themselves down 3 artifacts, particularly weapons, with shields nearly all gone. For those who died 15 times, their entire gear had been completely obliterated. Is Yi Fan using hacks? My armor and weapons have been destroyed. The most valuable ones, no less. I can't believe I died 15 times, and in the end, Yi Fan dealt a mere 100 points per strike. It's utterly unmanageable. For the other players, the God of War physique was an embodiment of invincibility. Only those who bore the mantle of God of War could contend with another God of War. Chapter 77, Update Deng AI. Without the Xingtian shield or the Dominance shield, defeating Yi Fan and his team feels akin to mere tickling. Thus we shall conclude this assault early. Await the game update. Deng Chong, this time we concede. However, in the new version, everyone shall possess artifacts. Everyone will have the God of War physique. I vow to conquer Sand City 10001 and eradicate Yi Fan. Eradicate Yi Fan. Deng AI, enough? Let us disband. The Deng family army dispersed in chaos. While the 100 God of War players from other alliances had long since fled, engulfed in frustration. Cousin, once the update for the 19th transformation rolls out, it will significantly enhance our attack power and slicing ability. I've heard rumors of divine skills. These skills are inherently tied to the equipment, which means that even without artifacts, one can still utilize divine skills. Though the equipment may be destroyed, the divine skills remain. Deng Chong, I have lost my weapon. This is unacceptable. Without my weapon, I am devoid of divine skills. What are you complaining about? Hurry and gather some weapons. Our level 5 artifact has shattered. And without weapons, how shall we confront the boss in the upcoming update? Deng AI replied, All right, I shall go collect them. Meanwhile, in the Sand City, the battle raged on. Yi Fan entrusted the 110 sets of divine arms he obtained to Yi Jiqiao, instructing him to assemble a war god legion composed entirely of warriors. Very well, I will commence the assembly immediately. Yi Jiqiao, today marks my final day here. Do you have any words to share? Did you not say you would return? Is there any research on your end regarding when the apocalypse will conclude? Indeed, we believe that the game will cease once players stop engaging with it. The apocalypse shall end when that occurs. As for when players will lose interest, do you not possess player language capabilities? You could conduct an investigation. Typically, players abandon a game when they are lured by new offerings. If the game developers persist in creating new games, we are merely the content that they produce, making it difficult to ascertain. However, if we, the indigenous people, become stronger and force the newcomers to submit, perhaps the players will depart. Yi Jiqiao, that seems quite challenging. They are invincible. Even if we inflict damage, they will merely return for another encounter. Now that we have established a stronghold in Zhongzhou, the mortality rate has significantly decreased, and we have no immediate intention of driving the players away. I shall inquire with the players shortly. It would be wise to consult several to gain insight into their planetary game development circumstances. Ding. The Sand City Championship has concluded. You have conquered the Sand City and become its sovereign. Major game update. The world boss has returned. 10 level 1 world boss will descend upon each safe zone. Each boss will respawn 1 hour after being defeated, ensuring that every player obtains an artifact. Update. Top-tier world boss introduced. Acquire the ultimate artifacts and divine skills within. One will spawn in each main city. The spawning locations of the aforementioned boss are entirely random, with no further notifications. It is all left to chance. Upon exiting the attack range, ownership will be recalculated. Contribution rates below 50 will be determined by a roll of the dice. Update. Transition to level 19. Skill multiplier system introduced. Update. Monsters will assault the main city. At noon, all world boss will mobilize. Will it be survival or destruction? Yi Jiqiao. Arrange for someone to locate the boss in Zhongzhou. Also, notify all level 999 players to upgrade. Yes, we shall proceed to upgrade first. The 5-person team entered the zombie cave via the teleportation array, arriving at the level 10 map, where they encountered zombie, level 9999, health, 100 billion, cutter resistance, 24. Yi Fan, could it be that there is cutter resistance? How much? 24. Lu Qiong responded, no worries. My cutter resistance is 25, just a tad higher. Yi Fan unleashed a god-slaying strike, disregarding any resistance, reducing the zombies' health to 70. The others commenced their ice howl attacks, inflicting substantial damage, yet the zombies remained standing, unable to perish. Zombie, health 100 trillion, locked health, oh no. Only 10,000 health left, and it's locked. How can we defeat the boss when it's still so challenging? This attack inflicts just 1 point, slightly better than the boss. Let us expedite the process. The 5-person team increased their attack frequency, yet Yi Fan and the others did not activate their war god form nor the blade of fire, resulting in a painfully slow battle. With an attack rate of 30 points per second, it would take a whole minute to vanquish one. Moreover, a skill attack can only be unleashed once per second. Goodness, defeating a minor monster is taking too long. I'll activate my war god form. You all hold off for now. Yi Fan immediately activated his war god form, igniting the blade of fire. Each strike dealt 3,000 damage, and within 4 seconds, all the zombies in the chamber were exterminated, yet no skill books dropped. Ding, you have leveled up, now at 10th transfer, level 30. After 5 minutes of combat, the team reached level 120 at the 10th transfer, swiftly moving towards the realm of life and death, attaining level 300 within 10 minutes, then advancing to Zoomer, reaching level 400 in another 10 minutes, and completing the upgrade of all 10th transfer equipment. The divine artifacts occupy a separate equipment slot, thus not interfering. Zoomer Overlord, 10th transfer, level 400, health 1 trillion, cutting resistance 25. Oh no, the resistance is at 25 now. It can't be broken. With the Godslaying strike, I can ignore the resistance. The Zoomer's health quickly dropped to 999 points, and it was locked again. Lu Qiong, what is the status? 999. No worries. Don't you have the blade of fire? At 90,000 damage per second, that S 3,000 damage, requiring 30 seconds. Activate the Blade of Fire. A massive explosion. Several divine artifacts dropped. Memory Ring. Hand it over to me. Supreme Blade. Level 5 divine artifact. Attack power 99, 999 billion. Attack speed 20 points. Supreme Blade. Cutting 50. Ignores resistance. Cooldown 60 seconds. Requires Warrior 10th transfer. Level 400. Oh my. An increase of 20 points in attack speed. Lu Qiong, I have an idea. What idea? Future boss cutting resistance might reach 100. Additionally, it will demand an exceedingly high attack speed. I possess the Blade of Fire, which ignores any resistance. We do not have that. We just need to farm more divine artifacts. Yi Fan upgraded the Memory Ring to level 2 divine artifact, and the 5-person team immediately shifted to the Heavenly Realm, swiftly leveling up to 500 at the 40th transfer. Heavenly Overlord. Health 200 trillion. Cutting resistance 25. Supreme Blade. Health reduced by half. Thundersword. Health dwindled to 99, 999. Continuing output for 30 seconds. A massive explosion. Memory Bracelet. The memory set is complete. Lu Qiong was taken down with either a Godslaying Strike or Supreme Blade. What about those without the Supreme Blade? Surely not. Does everyone lack the Supreme Blade? Lu Qiong, most of them do. With high resistance to slicing, how can they possibly defeat it? It seems improbable that Wang Wu would be so formidable, especially since numerous world bosses respawn in the safe zone. It is likely that an abundance of artifacts will be required to conquer the rebirth map. I shall inquire about the bosses in the safe zone. Yi Fan dialed Yi Zhiqiao. Hello, have you located the world boss in the safe zone? It's right here in the safe zone. All are health-locked monsters. With 1,000 attackers, it can be vanquished within 1,000 seconds. Oh, what about the one in the main city? I'm here. That one is quite challenging to defeat. It disregards any slicing and requires a colossal amount of damage for a single strike. Oh, how much health does it possess? 100 quintillion. Currently, I have 100 quintillion fire damage, combined with a speed of 1 billion attacks per second. Isn't that 1 quintillion damage per strike? 10 strikes should suffice. Send me the coordinates. Chapter 78. A major drop from the world boss first. You all go to Iron Blood Demon City and level up to 700. I'll be right back. Yi Fan promptly returned to the city and arrived at the coordinates using the Elven teleportation necklace. Wow, so many people. Yi Zhiqiao noted that there are 3 billion players in Zhongzhou, with an estimated 300 million here to witness the spectacle. 3 billion. The sky and ground are packed. The boss is enormous. Ultimate Starved Fish. Life Universe Larva. Health 100 quintillion. Height 300 meters. Length 3,000 meters. Attack power 10 quintillion. High slicing resistance 90. Resists any slicing and execution skills below level 5 artifacts. And also resists any slicing below level 999 and 19 rebirths. Guaranteed drop. Advanced artifacts and divine skills. Skills. Spit. Causing 10 times damage within a 500-meter radius. Release poison gas. Extremely toxic within a 101-kilometer range. Cooldown of 30 seconds. Laser cannon. Lasting for 1 second. Amplifying damage by 10,000 times. With a 1-kilometer attack range. Cooldown of 30 seconds. Ultimate kill. Laser slash. Executing targets with 100 health. Attack range of 1,000 meters. Cooldown of 300 seconds. Oh no. My health is only 900 quintillion. A single normal attack from it would spell my doom. Yi Zhiqiao exclaimed. Shall we summon the War God Squad for assistance? Have them stand by. A teleportation brought Yi Fan beneath the ultimate Void Worm, and he activated his speed ability. With the speed combined with the fiery strikes, he unleashed 10 billion fiery blows upon the starved fish. Boom. A massive hole was torn open, blood gushing forth. The ultimate starved fish's health dropped to 910. Yi Fan then teleported away just in time, as a tremendous spit attack occurred, vaporizing all players within a 500-meter radius of where he had just been. That was close. Yi Fan exclaimed. Look, everyone. The boss's health has decreased slightly. Who just used slicing? Deng Ai asked. Wasn't it supposed to be immune? If Deng Ai can't slice, then how do you explain its health disappearing? How can I ascertain that Deng Ai might possess advanced cutting techniques? Yi Fan waited for 2 minutes, continued the transmission, and then bestowed upon it an extraordinary speed, causing its health to plummet to 45. Who, pray tell, could possibly execute a cut every 2 minutes? It must undoubtedly be a high-level cutting skill. To cut 10 times in 2 minutes is utterly pathetic. Are you jesting? Let me witness you execute a 10 cut. Could it be that Deng AI is somehow akin to Yi Fan, shrouded in mystery and stealth, reminiscent of Yi Fan's methods? Deng Chong attempted a detection. The results revealed he was nearby. Goodness, he is stealthily extracting the boss's artifact. This cannot stand. Yi Fan possesses high-level teleportation. His position is elusive, and by the time our forces arrive, he may have teleported away again. Deng AI encircled the hungry Kuan. Deng Chong surrounded the hungry Kuan, which measured 3,000 meters in length and 500 meters in height. It would require at least 1 billion to encircle it. A minimum of 10 billion is essential. Moreover, the hungry Kuan's basic attack is a spittle blast that reaches 500 meters. It carries an instant kill attribute. What shall Deng AI do? If Yi Fan retrieves the boss, it will only grow stronger. We must first consolidate our defenses. Deng Chong, quickly summon individuals to collect the artifacts. Currently, one artifact explodes every 10 minutes. Especially the Xingtian shield. We shall form a war god legion, striking with fiery blades. Only elite players can contend against Yi Fan. A mere rabble cannot amount to anything significant. Very well, we shall promptly gather on the trading page. The hungry Kuan's health has diminished further. What? It has reached 710. I cannot accept this. Ice Roar. An indiscriminate attack within a 30-meter radius of the hungry Kuan. Force Yi Fan out. Then we shall concentrate fire upon him. Indeed, Yi Fan was driven out by the Ice Roar. The players are far too densely packed. However, I possess the body of a war god. What can they do to me? Yi Zhiqiao. Assemble the war god legion of 110 members. Now, activate the time-space gate. And let us slay. Shortly after, a time-space gate appeared above the hungry Kuan, and 110 members of the war god legion soared forth, activating their war god forms, igniting their fiery blades, and initiating a 25-cut assault, charging rapidly into the throng of players. The speed was astonishing. The players, lacking the war god form, could not lock onto their health, and countless fell within a second. Once they activate the war god mode and lock onto their health, they become invincible. Within 2 minutes, the assembled war god legion members slew over 100,000 players. The area above the hungry Kuan was devoid of players. The hungry Kuan reveled in the carnage. More kills, feed me, I am famished. The hungry Kuan absorbed all the corpses that dropped from above. Seizing the opportunity, it was granted extraordinary speed, and Yi Fan unleashed a fiery sword technique, executing a staggering 1 billion attacks per second, nearly obliterating its mouth. Everything it had just consumed was regurgitated, and the hungry Kuan unleashed spittle blasts and laser slashes, unable to locate a target, and thus took out the players in front. Once again, a multitude of players perished. My artifacts, they all belong to me. Deng AI and the 110 war god forms. They are all our artifacts. What shall we do about the household slaves? Is the world boss still to be fought? Deng AI shall fight. Fight. Nonsense. Inform everyone to return and battle the minor boss. Let us extract the Xingtian shield. Half an hour later, I demand the demise of Yi Fan. Among the players in Zhongzhou City, half have retreated, while the other half, the free players, steadfastly remain. Lacking the top-tier artifacts, we may yet uncover fragments of the most coveted ones. Yi, the valiant hero, the players have dispersed. Very well, you shall proceed to level up. Moreover, ascertain the locations of the boss in the 10 cities of Zhongzhou. Currently, apart from the colossal Ikuan in Zhongzhou, none of the other 9 cities have shown any sign of a presence. Oh, what of the overseas territories? Satellite analysis reveals that among the 90 cities abroad, 10 harbor the giant Kuan, while no others have been detected. Could it be that they lie hidden? Send me the coordinates of the concealed maps of the giant Kuan. You lead them in their advancement. 10 minutes later, the life points of Ikuan plummet to 99,999. Goodness, has it locked its health? I wonder if the flame cutter will have any effect. Yi Fan charged forth, unleashing a barrage of fiery strikes, with an attack speed of 40. Delivering 40 blows per second. Logically, that should amount to 4,000 points. Ding. Target loses 100 points. The target can only be attacked once per second, and can be struck by 100 players simultaneously. All attacks will be ranked according to damage dealt. Goodness, does that mean it will take 1,000 seconds? The other players grew increasingly excited. As long as they landed hits, their damage would be calculated, thus earning them contribution points, and with it, the opportunity to obtain artifact fragments. Everyone began to attack with fervor. My war god physique is depleted. No matter, I have already struck 99 times. The claim is rightfully mine. Yi Fan drew the Qiyu bow and began to shoot 1 arrow per second. After 500 seconds, the earth trembled. Yi Kuan finally succumbed, its body transforming into a plethora of items, with a glimmering bounty extending 3 kilometers in all directions, accompanied by ownership rewards, as notifications rang out continuously. Goodness. Fragments of top-tier artifacts. Goodness, a billion-fold amplification. Someone shouted in jubilation. Your contribution score, 99,999. You have received the artifact, Flame Laser Sword, Divine Skill, Heart of Flame. Chapter 79. Flame Thunder Laser Sword. Observing the players scrambling to collect the scattered items, Yi Fan was instantly incensed. Promptly checking his own acquisitions, Flame Laser Sword, unranked high-level artifact. Attack power, 999, 999, 000. 000. Luck, 9. Accuracy, 999. Attack speed, 120. Effect 1. Final damage of Flame and Sunbreaker skills is multiplied by 10. Effect 2. Ultimate skill, Flame Execution Technique. Grants invincibility for 30 seconds. Activates the Flame skill within a 1 kilometer radius, lasting 30 seconds, with a billion-fold amplification per second, ignoring any low-level resistances. If the opponent has locked health, damage will be deducted according to attack speed, rendering them immobilized. Should the opponent attempt to move, they will ignite with a 100-fold burn. Resurrection delay, 600 seconds. Cooldown, 1,200 seconds. The fundamental attack power has surged tenfold, and the power of the blazing fire has also increased tenfold. Coupled with the ultimate skill, which boasts an astonishing 100 million times increase, I calculate the attributes. Health, 900 quintillion. Attack power, 999. 999 quintillion. Blazing fire power, 100 trillion quintillion. Ultimate skill, 100 trillion quintillion. Attack speed, 140. The ultimate skill, with a magnitude of 100 trillion quintillion, precisely matches the health of the voracious beast. A single strike could deplete its health, making the 9 bosses of this type utterly attainable. Heart of Blazing Fire. Passive divine skill, doubles the range of the blazing fire, ensuring each strike is engulfed in flames, while having stamina and energy consumption. Activating the body of the war god, the damage from blazing fire doubles, and the resistance to the ultimate skill stands at 50, with advanced slicing resistance at 1. Behold, the range of 50 meters is a relentless barrage of fiery strikes. A few encounters could spell doom. Hastily, I employed the technique against the players below, unleashing the blazing sword technique. A colossal inferno, with a radius of 60 meters, descended from the heavens, executing a flurry of 140 strikes in a mere second, obliterating a multitude. The vast bounty on the ground belonged to the conquerors. Yi Fan gathered their exploded artifacts and the spoils from the voracious beast. With thousands of experience scrolls at hand, he consumed them, elevating his level by several hundred, swiftly reaching the 10th transformation at level 999. Beep. You require mirror-shattering elixirs to upgrade to the 11th transformation. Inspecting his inventory, Yi Fan discovered he possessed several hundred mirror-shattering elixirs. Mirror-shattering elixir, an essential potion post-10th transformation, enhancing health by tenfold. He promptly used one, boosting his health from 900 quintillion to 9,000 quintillion. Utilizing more experience scrolls, he rapidly ascended to level 600 of the 11th transformation. Through the teleportation array, he arrived at the overseas main city, Rosetta City, where the architectural style was entirely distinct, featuring numerous towers and circular structures with golden domes. He swiftly teleported 100 kilometers away, where throngs of players congregated, both in the sky and on the ground, creating an impenetrable crowd of at least 10 billion. As players perished within, replacements emerged from outside, ensuring the gradual depletion of the boss's health. Astonishingly, it seemed that players from Blue Star at level 110 had arrived, with countless flying units filling the skies. Yi Jichao commanded the War God squad to deploy from a height of 2,000 meters, tearing open a passage from above. Yi Fan sent the message and then concealed himself in the sky. Acknowledged. As soon as Yi Jichao arrived with 110 members of the War God Legion, They transported to Rosetta City and proceeded to an open area outside the city walls. Upon locking onto their coordinates, a rift in time and space emerged, allowing the 110 warriors to emerge in succession. Their divine warrior forms still intact, they dove from above, blades drawn, each strike igniting flames, swiftly dismantling the player's layered defenses, plunging into the heart of the formation, then radiating outward to reveal a colossal beast within. The serpent god, wielding a massive hammer, crackling with the power of thunder. Ancient demon god Typhon, health, 1 quintillion attack power, 1 quintillion, high-level cutting resistance, 90. Let us test the might of my ultimate technique, Yi Fan proclaimed, wielding a blazing laser sword, and unleashed his finishing move, inflicting a staggering 10 quintillion damage per second. After 10 seconds, the demon Typhon's health was reduced to 99,999. The searing laser continued to slice through Typhon, dealing 140 points of damage per second due to attack speed, coupled with Yi Fan's talent for fire slicing, which reduced an additional 14,000 points in total. 7 seconds later, the foe was obliterated. Throughout those fleeting moments, Typhon offered no counterattack, persistently resisting the skills. Ding. Time boss Typhon has been slain. Your contribution, 99. You have obtained the high-level divine artifact, Thunder God Hammer, and the divine skill, Heart of the Titan. The ground below was quickly cleared of items, all of which were experience scrolls and broken mirror pills. Yi Fan consumed a portion of the experience pills, reaching level 100, 11th transcendence, and his health surged tenfold to 900 trillion. The remainder was distributed among the War God Legion, elevating all their levels to 11th transcendence, 100. Heart of the Titan strength, 1000. Base weapon attack power increased tenfold, health and mana, 1000. High-level cutting resistance, 1. High-level thunder and paralysis skill resistance, 50. Finishing move resistance, 50. Thunder God Hammer, warrior grade divine artifact, attack power, 999, 999, 999, 999, luck, 9, 1. Your skills carry thunder, inflicting double damage. 2. Finishing move, Thunder Slash. Become invincible for 30 seconds within a 1 kilometer radius, amplifying damage by 1 billion times, with a cooldown of 200 seconds. Damage against locked health monsters is calculated based on attack speed, ignoring lower-level thunder resistance, and immobilizing them based on their level. Should the enemy move, they will suffer a 100-fold burn and paralysis. By the heavens, I can unleash my ultimate technique once more. But can it be synthesized? Yi Fan pondered. As it bore similarity to the blazing laser sword, he directly placed it into the divine artifact synthesis and clicked confirm. Ding, fusion successful. You have obtained the high-level divine artifact, Blazing Thunder Laser Sword. Blazing Thunder Laser Sword, high-level artifact, for warriors, attack power, 999, 999, 999, 999, attack speed, 140. Luck, 9, accuracy, 999. 1. The sword techniques of Blazing Fire and Sunblade are infused with thunder, delivering a combined 20-fold damage. The ultimate technique 1, Inferno Thunder Slash, renders oneself invincible for 30 seconds, with a duration of 30 seconds and a cooldown of 1,200 seconds. It can be utilized twice, disregarding lower-level resistances, and amplifies damage 100-fold each second against locked health monsters, calculating based on attack speed while immobilized. Should the opponent move, they will suffer a 100-fold burn and paralysis. Immediately, the Heart of the Titan was activated, revealing the attributes. Yi Fan, level 11, 100th transcendence, health, 90 trillion, attack power, 1. 99999 trillion. Inferno Sword Technique, 200 billion, ultimate technique, 200 billion. How ferocious. The ultimate technique can be employed twice. Brothers, let us embark. Arriving at the next city, Tyrant City, we teleported to the designated location. Without further ado, we engaged, with the War God Core breaking through a passage. Yi Fan positioned himself a kilometer above the new boss, locking onto the target, a towering giant, approximately 500 meters tall, wielding a staff to unleash a vast array of lightning spells. Lightning Law King, Shi Jian, health, 100 billion, high-level lightning resistance, 999. Immune to all lower-level cutting resistances. Alas, Yet another lightning-type foe. This resistance is formidable, yet it is merely lightning resistance, and my ultimate technique is infused with fire. Behold, Inferno Thunderslash. A crimson flame imbued with the power of thunder manifested, illuminating the Law King's form with a lightning aura. He desperately resisted for 5 seconds, but the shield shattered. After another 5 seconds, his entire body was consumed by flames, electricity crackling around him, entering a locked health state at 999. The fiery slash doubled in intensity, and after 7 seconds, an explosion resounded. Shurjian perished. Ding. Chapter 80. Surrounded. Your contribution, 99, rewarded with a divine artifact. High-level lightning staff, heart of the lightning Law King. Incredible, it's a mage's. Its power is comparable to my divine artifact, combining an ultimate technique with enhanced lightning spells and resistances. Yiji Chao, you are a warrior. Indeed. My apologies, I have claimed a mage's prize. If it drops for a warrior, remember to give it to me first. Agreed. Everyone, consume your experience elixirs. After finishing the elixirs, everyone ascended to the 12th transcendence at level 100. Consuming the breakthrough elixir, health surged tenfold to 900 trillion. For classmates were progressing slowly, still at 10th transcendence. Level 700. Yi Fan messaged Lu Qiong and the others, instructing, "You four come over. I have something good for you." The four quickly concluded their training. Lu Qiong remarked, "Without Yi Fan, killing monsters is painfully slow. These minions have locked health. How frustrating." The four joined Yi Fan and the others in Flame City. This staff and skill book will be decided by a game of rock, paper, scissors among the three of you. Incredible, a high-level divine artifact and ultimate technique. Alright, make a swift decision. There are still many world bosses to contend with. Lu Qiong won 2 out of 3 rounds. Wang Wu won 10 rounds. Lu Qiong and Wang Wu, after a single defeat, you must engage in 10 rounds. Lu Qiong, as a Taoist, it would be prudent for you to refrain from meddling. I shall decide. Let us settle on 5 rounds. Following these 5 rounds, Wang Wu successfully acquired a high-tier artifact. Now that we have obtained it, let us swiftly conclude matters. The next boss is yours to vanquish. The War God Legion shall forge ahead. Meanwhile, on another front, how many bosses did Deng Ai encounter? 4. It is utterly terrifying. Ever since Yi Fan obtained the high-tier artifact, he has been utilizing lethal techniques, dispatching the bosses within mere seconds. Where do Deng Chong and his companions intend to venture? The most recently identified boss resides in the Flame City. It is highly probable that they shall head there. Deng Chong, how many Xingtian shields have we amassed? As of now, the first batch of bosses has been entirely exterminated, yielding only 1,000 sets. Are they all level 5 artifacts? Indeed. We must thwart their progress. Inform the War God team to proceed to Flame City. I will reach out to other players, as there should be a substantial number of Xingtian shields available. If we advance in this manner, will they unleash their ultimate abilities? Their ultimate skills have a lengthy cooldown. We must resolve matters swiftly within 5 minutes. Act immediately. They possess one last opportunity for a grand strike. As they engage the boss, we shall launch our assault from above. In no time, Deng Chong coordinated with 200,000 players from the War God Legion for a united action, entering Flame City 3 minutes later. Where is Yi Fan currently? He is stationed at the entrance of Flame City. Deng Chong, let us first dispatch 1,000 individuals to intercept from above, adopting a dispersed formation. Once they unleash their ultimate abilities, we will activate the time-space portal. In another scene, Yi Fan and the War God Legion hastily approach the exit. Yi, there are so many of them, surely dozens of billions? Not just that. With a global safe zone of 300 million, there are still 20 billion players. At least 110 million will arrive. 20 billion. This endeavor could take years. Are you certain we can prevail? The high-tier artifacts are perilous. We must fight with all our might. However, we need a strategy. Let us find an alternate location. The opposing side has detection capabilities. I cannot remain concealed. Lu Qiong. Wait, do you still possess an invisibility ring? Only one remains. By the way, have you encountered the master of Wulong Manor and his wife? We have not seen them. Have they not respawned? They could drop invisibility rings. Wang Wu, it may be prudent to wait for the ultimate abilities to cool down before we engage. We cannot afford to delay. The night is long and fraught with uncertainty. The attack range of the ultimate skills is merely 1 kilometer. while their wall of players spans several kilometers. We must devise a method to penetrate their ranks. Lu Qiong, we are all embodiments of the war god. We shall charge forth directly. I possess a memory set. This teleportation is more discreet than the time-space portal. Form your teams. It will prove useful shortly. 115 individuals quickly formed teams, then edited the teleportation coordinates. The second-level memory can reach a maximum distance of 20 kilometers. We directly programmed 10 coordinates to arrive at Flame City. Our levels, attack speed, and power are overwhelmingly superior. We need not fear. Yi Jiqiang, activate the time-space portal. With coordinates set to 4000 meters. We shall force our way through. A time-space portal materialized above the boss, 4000 meters high. With players below, standing at the ready. The War God Legion launched their assault. In a dazzling display of prowess, Yi Fan surged forward with remarkable swiftness. Each strike ignited with fervent flames. Clad in a cloak that allowed him to traverse at a staggering speed of 1,340 kilometers per hour, he resembled a bolt of lightning. The players below were swiftly cut down, with each encounter resulting in their demise. The formation behind him expanded, with 115 warriors descending like celestial beings. Unmatched in their might, they advanced rapidly to within a kilometer of the boss. Wengwu, unleash your ultimate technique. The power of lightning converged as the staff was brandished, sending a formidable bolt crashing towards the infernal demon below. This assault would last for 30 seconds, the first 10 seconds locking the demon's health, followed by 20 seconds of accelerated slicing, inflicting 2,800 points of damage, leaving the boss with 7,199 health points. Such a finishing move, yet it did not vanquish it, declared Yi Fan as he dashed to within 50 meters of the infernal demon, striking with relentless fervor, 140 strikes in a second, each dealing 100 points of damage. Ding! The infernal demon is locked on health. Only one attack counts per second, a maximum of 100 attackers. Alas, only a grand technique will suffice. Yi Fan ceased his onslaught and retreated a kilometer up. Yi Daxiao, we are ambushed. At least tens of thousands of God of War players. Who fears an ambush? Press onward. To avert unforeseen circumstances. Yi Fan activated his protective barrier and re-entered the infernal demon's attack range. Everyone, spread out and pay heed to the demon's strike zone. Being hit will result in health lock. 110 players surged behind the infernal demon. Yi Daxia, there are not merely 20,000, at least 100,000. They are but insignificant foes. They won't perish easily. The situation is complex, and with the infernal demon nearby, they cannot fully unleash their potential. Wengwu, the infernal demon is nearing its end. Let us observe what ultimate technique it will unleash. Others, engage them. Keep an eye on your health. Charging forward. Yi Fan wielded his blade with fervent flames, enhanced by a 100-fold slicing technique within a 50-meter radius. Numerous players rapidly succumbed to the health lock. 10,000 health points vanished in the blink of an eye, as many fell in mere seconds. This is untenable. Yi Fan's attack speed is 140, coupled with a 100-fold slicing. Even the Xingtian shield cannot withstand it. Evade Yi Fan. Mages, strike from a distance. Employ widespread ice howl to gradually diminish their health. Surrounding the area, they formed a circle, unleashing ice howl to bombard the foes as they charged forth. Yi Fan activated his invisibility, becoming invincible for 3 seconds, claiming the lives of hundreds within a 150-meter radius before retreating, collecting the artifacts scattered on the ground, seamlessly balancing the acquisition of treasures and combat. Yi Daxia, health locked. We cannot hold on for much longer. Masters, perform rapid attacks for cover. Now, everyone to the ground. Chapter 81. Artifacts acquired. Invincibility unleashed upon reaching the ground. Yi Fan dashed into the distance, eliminating all the cannon fodder obstructing the path. Activating the memory set, he unified with his comrades, the 115 warriors converging once more. Utilizing the sunstep technique, he sped forward at 200 meters per second, striking like a bolt of lightning, as the enemy's wall was swiftly vanquished by the blazing sword. Once more, he invoked the unification of heaven and earth. The individuals above possess the daily shoes, yet they are hindered by the mage's ice howl, rendering them unable to keep pace. Observing dozens on the brink of annihilation, I was taken aback by the sudden disappearance of the adversary, who must have utilized the teleportation set. In disbelief, I realized it was not merely a time gate. but a function of the time-space shuttle memory set. The memory rings drop in Zuma, with rumors suggesting that one must vanquish 1 billion Zumas to obtain even a single one. How did they acquire it? Charge forth. They cannot endure for much longer. Alarmingly, the flame demon is on the verge of collapse. Urge them not to engage the flame demon. With 100 billion people, it's impossible to communicate. As the blood dwindles, the battle intensifies. No time to waste, rush in. Beep, the flame demon has been slain. It's over, do not pursue. Scatter. Their speed is remarkable, rushing past without regard, unable to halt their momentum. I immediately typed on the public screen, urging everyone to spread out and be wary of the enemy's ultimate move. Your contribution is 90. You have received a high-tier artifact. The Flame Dragon Slayer Spear and the Heart of Flame. Wang Wu shouted, Hero Yi, the Heart of Flame and the Flame Dragon Slayer Spear. They are for you. With a decisive strike, Yi Fan obliterated the front line of defenses, merging with the universe. Let me see. Inspecting the Flame Dragon Slayer Spear. Its attributes mirrored that of the Flame Laser Sword. Yi Jichao. Activate Invincibility. Handing over the spear and skill book, Yi Jichao grasped the Flame Dragon Slayer Spear, effortlessly learning the secrets of the Flame Sword technique as if it were innate. He surged upward, 100 meters, unleashing the Flame Dragon technique. His entire form radiated golden light, entering a 30-second invincibility period. Behind him, a multitude of War God players were caught off guard, entering the 1-kilometer radius of the Flame Dragon domain, which shifted with Yi Jichao's movements. Within seconds, they fell into a blood lock and immobilization. Any movement would rapidly deplete their vitality. Let us countercharge together. Quickly follow closely. Yi Fan reaped those immobilized by the ultimate move. Thousands fell, their artifacts and divine shields cascading down. Other players hastily vacated this realm of flames. Collecting the artifacts strewn across the ground, my speed was honed through practice, ensuring not a single one was left behind. Spread out. He is invincible. Retreat. With 10 seconds remaining before invincibility expired, Yi Fan led the others in a swift dash to the side. Everywhere they passed, players were immobilized by the Flame Dragon domain. Those lacking the War God physique could not withstand even a second. In 10 seconds, we traversed 2 kilometers. The defenses crumbled with the slightest touch. Utilizing my cloak to gain altitude swiftly, I advanced, then used a teleportation necklace to transcend time and space, arriving 10 miles away. I activated the memory set's union of heaven and earth, guiding everyone into a series of rounds, eventually leading them to Flame City. Yi Jichao. Arrange for 10,000 individuals to come, 4,000 warriors, 5,000 mages, and 1,000 priests. Assemble in Fire Dragon City. The rest, follow me to Fire Dragon City. Everyone passed through the teleportation array to reach Fire Dragon City. Lu Qiong, Hero Yi, numerous players are following us. I will find someone to inquire about the situation. You are free to roam. We shall reconvene at the southern gate in 20 minutes. Yi Fan, on his own, casually entered an inn. Good sir, how many are you? Just one, and I am not an NPC. I am a local inhabitant. What? There are natives in Fire Dragon City? I am not a native of Blue Star, but a resident of Fire Dragon City. Is that not still an NPC? Yi Fan scanned her and found Dragon and Phoenix in NPC Lu Xiaowei. What is an NPC? You don't even know what an NPC is? Did you not receive 9 years of compulsory education? What is 9 years of compulsory education? Never mind. How did you end up here? Fire Dragon City has always existed on a planet, yet I cannot fathom why it suddenly appeared on Blue Star. How many people have come to Fire Dragon City? Approximately 1 million. 500,000 soldiers and 500,000 civilians. What? Where did all these people come from? In such a situation, the citizens must be hiding. Only a small fraction has come out to work. The majority are in the military camps and the Lord's Mansion. There are many people there. I never expected that. I thought the main city only had a few NPCs. What was your planet like before? A martial arts planet. There were many practitioners. Outside, there are countless magical beasts. Do you know how many people are outside? Have you encountered them before? They call themselves players. Coming from a higher dimensional world, we used to see them frequently. And then, initially, there were many players, but gradually they dwindled, then surged again. This cycle has repeated several times. Anything else? Last time, it was a long while before anyone came. All safe zones vanished. What happened when the safe zones disappeared? When no one comes, the safe zones vanish, and then we were transported to Blue Star. When did the safe zones first appear on your planet? It has been a long time. I was born into it, and I have heard it has existed for 1 billion years. What is the average lifespan of your people? Eternal life. How could that be? Our average is 80. That is because you are from a mortal planet. We are from a high martial cultivation planet. I see. Let me ask a different question. Since you are a high martial planet, has anyone broken through their limits? Yes. Some have transcended and ascended to the higher realm. Is the higher realm the higher dimensional world? No, it is still a lower dimensional world. We are beings of a lower dimension. Even if we break through, we cannot surpass dimensional limits. I have never heard of anyone breaking into a higher dimension. But players can come, right? They are merely souls traversing. Their true selves reside in the higher dimensional world, so it does not count as truly coming here. What is the strength of your city lord? He represents the pinnacle of our high martial world, a 9th rank martial king, comparable to the players here. How do you perceive my strength? Your power surpasses that of a 9th rank martial king by a small margin. How much does it cost for a stay here? 1 billion gold ingots. Did you ever use ingots in the past? Previously, players relied on gold coins, but now they have transitioned to using ingots. By the way, were the players from earlier times also formidable? They wielded firearms. Their physical prowess was comparable to ours. Do you possess a gun? Allow me to see it. Yes. There were weapons available in the armory, exchangeable for gold coins and high-dimensional world currency. I managed to redeem just one, a divine artifact. Would you sell it to me? How much? Let me think. 20 trillion ingots. The prices are exorbitant. This is not our pricing. Players possess a plethora of ingots. Thus, Liu Xiaowei handed the gun to Yi Fan, who gazed at it in awe. At a distance of 2 kilometers, his eyes widened. I will offer you 20 trillion. Chapter 89. Divine Artifact Gatling Rifle. Skill Book. Reaper Hunter. High-level Divine Artifact. Attack Power. 100 billion. Rate of fire. 2 rounds per second. Unlimited flame ammunition. Attack penetration with additional flame bombs. With a billion-fold amplification in a 2-kilometer range. This weapon may lack extensive range and ultimate skills, and its firing speed is not particularly rapid. Yet its damage is extraordinarily high and its range is terrifying. Is there another? Just this one. I only purchased a single piece, but the armory should have more. All right. Farewell then. He turned to leave and headed to the armory. Boss, do you have any high-level divine artifacts? Indeed, we have high-level divine artifacts. Choose whatever you desire. To his astonishment, Yi Fan examined the display case filled with swords, guns, hammers, staves, and bows. Could it be? So many high-level divine artifacts? Only a world boss could drop one. Just a day has passed, and there are already 100 in circulation. Over time, won't there be countless artifacts? Moreover, the game continues to update, and the forthcoming weapons are even more formidable. That is true. How much do your high-level divine artifacts cost? Given that they are high-level divine artifacts, the price is slightly elevated, at 10 trillion each, and each person is limited to purchasing one per day. This doesn't seem right. Why aren't players coming to buy? Players lack ingots. They only receive 300 billion ingots per day, and those are bound and non-transferable. They have inquired before. Indeed, ingots can only be acquired from the map or through recharge, but the recharge option is not available. To accumulate 10 trillion, one would require approximately a month. May I purchase several? Unfortunately, that is not permissible. If you buy more, I cannot produce them. These are items from higher dimensional realms, and the rules do not allow it. Assisting others in purchasing is also not allowed unless they possess an ingot trading system. I see. Do you have anything suitable for warriors? Flame guns, swords, and blades are all suitable. I see you have a flame sword. It's a premium item. Are there no other options for warriors aside from flame? There are only 2 branches, flame and thunder. What about mages? There are 3 types, thunder mage, fire mage, and ice mage. Which is the most powerful? They are all fairly comparable. The weapon attack power and range are essentially the same. All are necessary and can work in harmony. Thunder possesses paralysis. Fire has sustained burning. And ice provides a slowing effect. Show me the ice staff. Ice soul staff. High-level artifact. Attack power 999 trillion 1. Ice spells deal 10-fold damage. 2. Ultimate skill. With a range of 1 kilometer, lasting for 30 seconds. With a billion-fold amplification. Cooldown of 1,200 seconds, freezing or slowing the target, rendering oneself invincible for 30 seconds. All right, I shall take this. Do you have any skill books? The weapon shop owner mentioned that one must visit the bookstore, and it costs 10 trillion. Limited to one purchase per day. Do you have any high-level rifles from the last player? The high-level rifle, unfortunately, was all recalled last time, but I privately collected one. If you desire it, I can part with it for a low price of 10 trillion. 10 trillion is not exactly a low price. The weapon shop owner retorted that it is a limited edition rifle with no compromise on attack power. Show it to me. The owner produced a formidable weapon. Featuring 6 barrels. What the heck? A Gatling gun. God of Fire Cannon. High-level artifact. Attack power 100 trillion. Firing rate 100 rounds per second, accompanied by a billion-fold fire damage, with a range of 2 kilometers. What version is this? Is the gun truly that formidable? Have you heard of the gunfight version of Chicken Dinner? Players are all saying they will have chicken tonight. Yifan purchased it and proceeded to the bookstore. Is it 1 book per day here as well? Indeed, what do you seek? Do you have high-level skill books for warriors? There are several high-level books. Instant Kill at 10 Steps, Warrior Poison, and Warrior Magic Shield. Instant Kill at 10 Steps involves area paralysis and immobilization, coupled with teleportation, ideal for a warrior to escape when outmatched. What about the Magic Shield? It restores health and can even recover locked health. How much can it recover when locked? At level 1, it restores 100 points per second. At level 9, it restores 1,000 points per second. When locked, can one not recover their own health? Yes, but being locked indicates a dire situation. Do you have time to heal? With the Magic Shield, one can confront adversity with composure and retaliate. Can I purchase both? Only one may be bought. You can return tomorrow, as per the rules. What should I buy? Opt for the Magic Shield. You mentioned skills can be upgraded? Bosses drop high-level skill upgrade books. Give me a Magic Shield. Level 1 Warrior Magic Shield. Automatically restores 5 health every 30 seconds, with a 5 chance to recover 5 health when attacked, and when health is locked. It restores 100 points per second. Return to the southern gate and distribute 10,000 sets of the God of War armor among them. Shaoji, Gong Long. This ice soul staff is for you. Rock, paper, scissors. After 5 rounds, Shaoji obtained it. Yifan then produced the Gatling gun. Wow, Lu Qiong. Give me this machine gun, and I will help you cover the rear. Aren't you summoning the divine beast anymore? Lu Qiong, what a farce. The divine beast summoned from the heavens cannot even take flight. Very well, you may use this machine gun. I possess another rifle. Who desires it? Damn it, Deng Jiqiang. It's yours. All right, you two commence fire, but remember not to target the boss. There will be no rewards. 100,000 are prepared. Yet the opposition is no pushover. Yifan and his companions have swiftly vanquished 4 bosses, leaving only 5 remaining. In Fire Dragon City, the influx of players grows ever more substantial. To slay a single boss requires 10 hours, and within half an hour, half of them have already fallen. Players across the globe are astonished. Those still leveling up are stirred and hasten to join. With 200 billion players worldwide, an estimated 100 billion have surrounded Fire Dragon City in an impenetrable formation. Deng AI, their divine ultimate skills are on cooldown. We are not to be underestimated. With millions of War God players, a mere 10,000 can simultaneously strike down an individual in 0.1 seconds. Deng AI S0. 1 seconds of invincibility and immobilization is formidable. They possess 3 high-tier divine artifacts, granting them invulnerability for up to 90 seconds. Currently, we lack nothing but cannon fodder. The situation is twofold. Lu Qiong has never witnessed such a multitude before, and now she is experiencing it firsthand. How shall we proceed? Let us open the space-time portal and launch an aerial assault, Yifan suggested, aiming to secure the remaining 4 bosses all at once. Several portals materialized 500 meters above the bosses, and 10,000 players descended, with hundreds of billions below standing vigilant. The 10,000 dispersed, and Lu Qiong commanded, "Let the Gatling gun carve a path." Grasping the fire god Gatling gun, Lu Qiong unleashed a barrage. A voice of death echoed as 100 rounds pierced through the throngs of players each second, with each bullet traversing 2 kilometers and shattering layers of defenses. As Lu Qiong maneuvered the machine gun, players fell like wheat before the scythe, dissipating into white light. Yi Jiqiang readied his rifle. "I need not fire, do I?" Deng AI exclaimed in frustration. "What nonsense is this? Deng Chong is impossible. This cannot be happening." Chapter 90. Where is the boss? Not a trace to be seen. Below, the cannon fodder was swiftly eliminated. A single strike covered 2 kilometers, and their speed could not match that of the bullets, leaving a gaping void. All forces pressed forward. 10,000 maintained formation, advancing a kilometer. Do not strike the fire dragon. I shall take action. Activating the fiery laser slash, the fire dragon was struck. Its health locked within 10 seconds, and shortly thereafter, the message appeared. World boss fire dragon has been slain. You have obtained a divine artifact. With invincibility still in effect, everyone charged forward behind me. Lu Qiong carved an exit. The millions of encircling players quickly dispersed. There was no choice. Their extensive invincibility and immobilization skills rendered them insufferable. However, the players had nowhere to retreat. The path was blocked. Yi Fan had no option but to have Lu Qiong use the fire god cannon to clear the area. 10 seconds later, we soared 2 kilometers ahead. With the Gatling gun blazing, the path before us lay clear. Activate the portal to the space-time continuum. Brother Deng AI, shall we simply allow them to escape? What other choice do we have? Deng AI commanded millions of war gods to block their advance, but they possess 3 invincible skills. Are we to grant them divine artifacts as we impede their progress? What then? We are left with only 4 bosses. The rear is even more impenetrable. Deng Chong, send the video to the authorities. File a complaint and rally everyone to voice their grievances. Moreover, aren't there still 91 bosses? Dispatch teams to search far and wide. I refuse to believe that bosses can traverse the heavens and the earth. Report. Other bosses have been located. One resides in a secluded space. What? Where? At the entrance of a royal palace. There exists a teleportation array. Deng Chong, I anticipated this. A hidden map. Arrange for all of us to proceed there. Additionally, notify all high-level players to uncover all teleportation arrays. Maintain strict confidentiality. The natives must remain unaware. Should we encounter any natives, eliminate them without hesitation. Deng AI interjected. This is too risky. Yi Fan understands our language. Too many voices complicate matters. If but one player shouts, won't everyone know? Deng Chong, inform all. Should Yi Fan inquire, we must relay the message immediately, scrutinizing those who falter, and eliminate them from the game. Deng AI, simultaneously monitor Yi Fan's movements and report back at once. If Yi Fan employs divine artifacts to coerce or entice, we can provide him with false information. Deng Chong, what falsehoods would go unnoticed? Deng AI, if Yi Fan queries us about the bosses, we shall respond that we have seen not a trace. While promising a set of divine artifacts, what if he offers 10 sets? Deng AI retorted, for every set he claims to provide, I shall match it. Furthermore, I will offer him 10,000 yuan in reality. We are above board. The Deng family possesses ample wealth. Servants, notify them immediately. The players erupted in excitement, particularly the masters of divine artifacts, who began to disregard the remaining 4 bosses, actively roaming Blue Star, and indeed, within an hour, they discovered numerous locations. Servants, young Master Deng, the complaints yielded results. Deng AI exclaimed, what? Let me see. Deng Chong replied, incredible. This is how it should be. Let them boast. Meanwhile, Yi Fan examined the dropped items. Fire Dragon Staff, Heart of the Fire Dragon. Who desires these fire-based artifacts? Shaoji declared, I do. I have learned Meteor Fire Ring. Gong Long interjected, this is unfair. You already possess the ice artifact. I have none. Enough quarreling. Gong Long, the fire staff is yours. We still have 4 bosses remaining. Let us see if any possess ice-based skills. The next destination is Ice Dragon City. It is highly likely to be ice-themed. Once again, let the Gatling gun clear the path while I unleash my ultimate move. We neglected to collect the previous boss drops. This time, we shall gather everything. Then, Gong Long, you shall pave the way with invincibility. Teleport to Ice Dragon City, activate the portal, and arrive above the Ice Dragon. Below, throngs of players abound, densely packed. Even if half are leveling up, the other half numbers in the hundreds of billions. The distinction between several hundred billion and 1 trillion is negligible. Both remain inconsequential, crumbling like fragile clay upon contact. Ding! The Ice Dragon has been slain. You have acquired the divine artifact, the Frost Reaper's Sword, and the Heart of Frost. Deliver the Heart of Frost to Xiao Ji, and gather all the boundary-breaking pills, experience pills, and skill upgrade books strewn across the ground. Before Gong Long could unleash his ultimate move, a multitude of players scattered in disarray, leaving not a soul behind. What is the matter with Gong Long? Why the sudden surrender? What could he possibly resist with? Indeed, who would desire this frost sword? Lu Qiong, I want it. Xiaoji, I want it. Wang Wu, I want it too. Yiji Chao, it's mine. It belongs to the mages. As for the warriors and priests, they need not bother. For those who already possess it, refrain from further claims. Yiji Chao, is there a selection? Yes. We have a battalion of 5,000 mages. Very well, you may distribute it. Just ensure to call for his ultimate move. Where do we head next? The remaining 3 cities are all situated in the Americas. 1 Wind City, 1 Thunder City, and 1 Sun City. Surely, one of these must harbor a priest? That remains uncertain. The cities do not necessarily align with the bosses. Let us proceed to Wind City. The densely packed players below have already cleared a path above. What on earth are they doing? It appears they have surrendered. In that case, charge forth. Let the frost clear the way. The frost mages, upon entering a kilometer radius, unleash their ultimate moves, followed by Yi Fan, who swoops in to deliver the final blow. As the boss falls, all players flee, neglecting to vie for the spoils. What a chaotic affair. Let us simply tidy the battlefield. What has emerged? A bow. The frost mage hands over the bow and skill book to Yi Fan. Wind-piercing bow. Warrior artifact. Ultimate skill. A hurricane manifests within a kilometer, amplifying a billionfold for 30 seconds, drawing all into the tempest, heart of wind. Each strike releases wind blades, disrupting the enemy formation and rendering them unstable. Wind resistance. 50. Advanced cutting resistance. 1. Yi Fan immediately learns it, claiming the wind bow for himself. Next is Thunder City, where a thunder staff is discovered and handed to a mage, followed by Sun City. Lu Qiong, this is the final one. If a priest does not drop soon, I am at a loss. I trust in you, Lu Qiong. It will surely drop. I believe in your belief. 40 miles outside Sun City, a demon wielding the Dao Xian sword summons winds and rain, dispatching numerous players. Yi Fan has arrived. Everyone step back. Zhang Tianshi, what an astonishing sight. A priest. Here it comes. Yi Ji Chao activates his ultimate move. Zhang Tianshi is immobilized by a fiery sword technique, and with Yi Fan's finishing blow, he meets his demise mere seconds later. Lu Qiong, did it drop? Whether it drops or not, it belongs to me. The Dao Xian sword. The heart of the Dao. Give it to me. Dao Xian sword. The mastery of Dao techniques has been exponentially enhanced. Summoning beasts now possess augmented vitality. A devastating skill unleashes a toxic mist within a kilometer radius, with toxicity magnified 100 million times. Heart of Dao. Immunity to poison increased by 50. Summoning beasts ascend 2 levels with their numbers doubled, alongside enhanced resistance to advanced slicing attacks. A flawless return to the realm of reincarnation for all, facilitated through the teleportation array, allows everyone to depart. Is there any news regarding the world boss in other realms? None has been found. This is impossible. Could it be that we must wait until daybreak for updates? You all should level up. I will inquire among the players. There are many players, and information is abundant. Randomly approach a player. Yi Fan inquired, "Greetings, what is your name?" Deng Chong, replied Yi Fan, "Is there something you need?" "I have a question. Answer well, and I shall gift you a set of war god gear." Deng Chong, "You may ask away. Have you located the world boss?" "How could I? I have not even seen a trace." Chapter 91. Major update. No resurrection. With so many players present, not a single boss can be found. Deng Chong. With the vastness of Blue Star, it is akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. Why not try your luck in the ocean? 2 sets of divine artifacts. Deng Chong, I desire 10 sets. 10 sets, is it? Where's the boss? I have seen nothing. How can I tell you? Damn, are you mocking me? What of it? How do you perceive it? One day, I shall drive you to shut down your service. Oh, unless the server is taken down, I will fight to the bitter end. Such spirit, are you not from a higher plane? One day, when I ascend to your realm, I shall annihilate your entire lineage. Deng Chong, such grandiose claims. The concept of lower and higher planes is not the same. Ha ha ha, this is the most amusing thing I have heard. Oh, Deng Chong, spare me your riddles. Let me speak plainly. Are you familiar with novels? Have you ever seen characters from a novel leap into the real world? How can that be the same? Novels are static, while we are alive. To you, you may be alive, but to us, you can be replicated, rebooted, reverted, and fast-forwarded at will. Your world is entirely under our control. Oh, then why do I possess greater strength, causing you to flee in disarray? Deng Chong, we have collectively filed a complaint. Your days are numbered. What complaint? Tonight, The server shall undergo major maintenance. When it reopens tomorrow, you will realize that your so-called artifacts are worthless. Your safe zones will no longer be safe, and then you natives shall become mere refugees, one by one, eliminated. If the safe zone is unsafe, how do you resurrect? Deng Chong, we can resurrect within the safe zone. As for the natives, there is no resurrection left. No resurrection? This is unjust. Deng Chong, we define fairness. The game was created for players, and it has no bearing on you natives. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. Not at all. There must be at least some basic logic. You can resurrect, and so can we. The resurrection ring and resurrection armor are parameters that can be defined. If the officials were to modify the code, resurrection could simply be confined to players. How difficult could that possibly be? This seems implausible. In a state of confusion, Yi Fan was at a loss, ultimately declaring it impossible. Was Deng Chong bewildered as well? There cannot be so many impossibilities. Should I share the official announcement with you? Do you have a phone? I'll capture the official notice for you to study thoroughly. The official announcement reads, in response to a multitude of complaints and to better satisfy player demands for an enhanced gaming experience, the next major update will implement the following optimizations. 1. Increase the drop rate of high-tier artifacts and reduce game difficulty. 2. Cancel the resurrection benefits for residents. All resurrection items will be invalidated, and resurrection in the main city will be bound. 3. This update applies to all wealthy regions, super abnormal zones, and low-cost abnormal areas. Thank you for your support. 4. The update is scheduled for a normal time at 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning, our time, which corresponds to midnight in-game. Do you still have doubts? What are your plans after the update? Your methods may not be effective. As for the original residents hiding in the safe zone, none shall escape. No mercy will be shown. Are you afraid we will transfer them all? Deng Chong scoffed. Where could Blue Star possibly relocate in such a small area? Surely not to the ocean. With the cloak, there are no bounds to our reach. Why reveal this to me? Deng Chong shared this information to instill fear in you. Perhaps, upon witnessing your pleas for mercy, we might show some leniency. Do you plead for mercy? When will the cycle of vengeance end? Would it not be better for us to coexist peacefully? You are merely transient visitors. Why resort to complete annihilation? Is this your plea for mercy, Deng Chong? Very well, I shall spare your life. Losing an opponent like you would render the game less enjoyable. As for the others, what conditions do you require? I need none. I can acquire any artifact. It is merely a matter of time. You might as well cling to your artifacts and survive. Ha! Nearby players erupted in laughter, following Deng Chong's brazen departure. Some even raising a finger, symbolizing the final day of existence for the residents. Have I been too ostentatious? Has it incited a wave of complaints? Yi Fan was consumed by rage. In the higher planes, wielding the ability of infinite resurrection, the original residents were cornered. After struggling to establish a foothold in Zhongzhou, a mere code now dictated the fate of humanity. No, Yi Fan shouted, teleporting to the 13th transition map. I must level up. I require a multitude of artifacts to ensure their downfall. What if the code is modified again and an artifact drops from a chicken? How shall we manage then? All high-ranking members convened in Shaching. In the Grand Hall of Shaching, the military leaders, alongside Yi Fan and others, settled in. I have translated the contents. Review them and deliberate on our course of action. We may lack resurrection, but we possess the highest tier artifacts. Awaiting updates promptly, we must defend Sand City. The area within a 30-kilometer radius around Sand City is under our dominion. Yi Jichao and his companions possess time gates and cloaks. Such strategic depth proves futile. Moreover, the drop rate for divine artifacts has increased. What if everyone among them possesses such artifacts? It is an insurmountable challenge. Unless, of course, one among us emerges as an unstoppable force. Lu Qiong has yet to locate 91 world bosses. Let us embark on that quest. Yidashia, do you not possess a golden finger? Let us discuss further once we reach the pinnacle of our levels. Yidashia, do you not have any innate talents? Let us draw one at 8 o'clock and see. Shall we venture to the island? We could scatter and hide underground. Very well. Let us postpone further discussions and focus on leveling up. Yi Fan, accompanied by his 5 companions, swiftly ascended through the ranks, achieving the 13th transition to the 19th transition, completing their endeavor by 8 o'clock in the morning. Yi Fan, level 19 transition, 999, health 100 quintillion, attack power 199, 9999 quintillion, flame sword technique, 200 quintillion, ultimate killing technique, 200 quintillion, high-level cutting resistance. 3. Killing technique resistance. 50. Damage reduction. 70. Magic evasion. 70. Magic shield. Restores 5 health upon taking damage. 5 health every 30 seconds, and 1000 health when locked at critical health. No enhancements were observed aside from a significant increase in health. This confirms the true potency of the ultimate killing technique. With this ultimate skill, accounting for damage reduction and resistances, I must enter a critical state within 4 seconds at most. This implies that I can only defeat them using the ultimate skill, as without it, I cannot be vanquished. I possess a divine talent, Flame Cutting 1. Does this one signify high-level cutting or ultimate cutting? If they all possess high-level cutting resistance, will it still be effective? Ding. You have acquired 10 golden fingers. Ding. Shall the golden talent of the golden legend be activated? By the spirits of heaven and earth, grant me the activation of the golden legend. Chapter 92. Sanctuary. Ding. You have obtained a divine talent, increasing your talent slots, and acquired a talent. Do you agree to the boss detector? Agreed. Ding. You have obtained a golden finger, sanctuary, crisis warning, and 8 enhancement opportunities for golden fingers. Crisis warning. When a threat to oneself appears in the form of a monster or individual, it will be highlighted in gold and indicated on the divine perspective map with a warning over a range of 100 kilometers. Sanctuary can be installed within Sand City, binding the personnel of Sand City such that upon death, they can be resurrected within the sanctuary. If dimension traversing occurs, the sanctuary can bind to an occupied safe zone, allowing it to accompany oneself through dimensional transitions. If one enters another dimension and encounters a similar entity, their dimensional memories will merge, currently allowing for the binding of 10 individuals. Goodness, Lu Qiong, does Yi Daxia possess a glimmer of hope? A turning point, indeed, a significant turning point. But what lies ahead? In the sanctuary, only 10 individuals can be bound to traverse alongside me. The prospect of having 10 companions journeying together seems almost otherworldly. Lu Qiong, consider this. Previously, you were alone, possessing an immortal essence, enabling you to return to the past and restart your journey in Blue Star, while others had perished. This would equate to them not being truly dead, and you would gain 10 allies. However, in this dimension, they remain lost. Lu Qiong, there are countless dimensions. If we succeed in just one, we shall ascend to a higher realm. Only by driving them offline can we escape the cycle of reincarnation. Without this, what alternatives do we possess? Moreover, there is potential for 8 further upgrades. So what are we waiting for? Let us observe how many individuals we can accommodate post-upgrade. Yi Fan upgraded the sanctuary to level 9 sanctuary, enabling the binding of 100 individuals. With a click, he bound them directly to Sand City. At that moment, the underground of Sand City's Lord's mansion trembled, revealing a grand door. A voice echoed in Yi Fan's mind, stating, the sanctuary can be infinitely upgraded, currently at level 9. Please utilize the central computer to manufacture various items. The group stepped inside, discovering a solitary room in the underground sanctuary, measuring 100 meters in length and width, and 10 meters high, with a 20 square meter safe zone enveloped by a luminous barrier. Within were a computer, a chair, and a desk. Yi Fan activated the computer, which displayed several pieces of information. Sanctuary level 10, owner, Yi Fan, capable of setting 4 individuals with secondary permissions, binding capacity, 1100. Manufacturable items included beds, chairs, tables, weapons, armor, daily necessities, walls, doors, windows, a running water system, televisions, surveillance cameras, quilts, sofas, fishing rods, fireplaces, lighters, smoke windows, personal flying devices, flashlights, motorcycles, gasoline, firearms, drones, swimming pools, fish ponds, gyms, kitchens, mahjong tables, chopsticks, and wooden rafts, requiring materials such as wood, iron ore, copper ore, gold ore, black iron ore, stones, and more. The sanctuary's blueprint prompted a request for design. Wait, what is this? It's a bit overwhelming, someone exclaimed. All right, hurry and bind yourselves, then bring your families over. Can Lu Qiong's family come too? Certainly. The 4 of you can include your parents, spouses, and children. I'm granting you 6 slots. If there are 3 children, I'll allow 7. Please tally your numbers. The 4 individuals counted, arriving at a total of 22, with 2 having only 1 child. Adding Yi Fan's family of 6 made it 28. Yi Ji Chao, come to Sand City. Yi Zhiqiao hurried over. Hero Yi, do you possess any extraordinary abilities? Indeed, I can offer you 70 slots for approximately 12 households. What? You'll understand upon arriving at the Sand City basement. You can traverse with them. Once Yi Zhiqiao comprehended the situation, he promptly called to arrange for Lu Qiong and the others' families to be brought over, while simultaneously deliberating on the selection of the 70 slots. Lu Qiong, Hero Yi, don't you still have 2 slots available? What will they be used for? That was the final slot, undoubtedly reserved for those in need. We shall speak of it later. Yi Zhiqiao, you are to coordinate with the others to bind the personnel before noon. I shall grant you a secondary authority with but one stipulation. Should I ever transcend to another realm, you must swiftly assemble. Very well, we shall make arrangements. Now, let us proceed to confront the world boss. Lu Qiong, where can we find the world boss? Just follow me. I possess a world boss detector. Lu Qiong, by heavens. Wang Wu is truly formidable. Xiaozhi, I assure you each of you shall acquire several divine artifacts. Yi Fan activated the detector. Ding. Detector initiated. The world boss, Lord Wulong and his lady, are located in Zhuke City. Coordinates 477555. Without delay, we shall teleport to Zhuke City and then proceed further. Isn't this the former Forbidden City? Lu Qiong inquired. Where is the world boss? Patience, we are nearly there. The 5 traversed the plaza outside the Hall of Supreme Harmony, which contained a safe zone. Damn it! In the center of the plaza stood a safe zone, occupied by a mere handful of players, while the rest had vanished. They swiftly cleared the surrounding players. 3 mages unleashed powerful ice howls, meteor fire rains, and thunderclaps. An electrifying storm erupted within a 100-meter radius, claiming the lives of novice players who were foolishly engaging in the fray. By my word, Yi Fan has arrived. Quickly, alert Deng AI. The 5 proceeded directly to the designated coordinates, pushing open the doors to the Hall of Supreme Harmony, revealing a teleportation array within. Goodness, the boss is in a separate space. There must be many battling the boss inside. Upon entry, I shall unleash my ultimate skill. Do not act just yet. The 5 dashed inside, and with a whoosh, they found themselves in an expansive area beneath a blue sky adorned with white clouds, towering trees, and an imperial garden encircled by a high wall. The sounds of thunder magic and ice howls echoed as countless players, numbering in the millions, soared through the skies. 2 figures, each 100 meters tall, clad in crimson armor and wielding enormous red swords, appeared, identified as Lord Wulong and Lady Wulong. Their statistics read: Health, 1 quintillion, Attack Power, 1 quintillion, High-level Demon God, High-level Cutting Resistance, 10, Immune to all level 5 artifact cuts. With such an astronomical health pool, if I were to employ the fiery sword technique, it would require 1 billion strikes, and even with 50,000 players attacking simultaneously, it would take 5 hours. Clearly, I have arrived just in time. The boss has only 10 health remaining. Yi Fan soared forth, unleashing his ultimate move, the fiery laser slash, enveloping both bosses. Their health plummeted, locking at 99, 999, and then, with Yi Fan's 100-fold cutting, within 9 seconds, Lord Wulong and his lady collapsed to the ground. Originally, I intended to inquire about the circumstances surrounding the Lord of Wulong, but given the current situation, I shall refrain. With merely 10 seconds remaining until invincibility ends, Yi Fan executed a swift sword stroke. Those devoid of the divine warrior physique fell instantaneously, while those endowed with such a physique, after sustaining a mere 10,000 in health, could only endure for a fleeting second under the relentless onslaught. They formed a dense formation, yet were swiftly dispatched by Yi Fan's repeated application of the Sunwalker technique, resulting in their total demise. In Chapter 93, titled A Plethora of High-Grade Artifacts, the valiant Yi declared, "We have struck gold. There are at least 1 million artifacts strewn across the ground." Lu Qiong hastily prepared the fire god cannon, aiming it at the teleportation array. Yi Fan, akin to autumn winds sweeping away fallen leaves, rapidly cleared the battlefield, overwhelmed by the plethora of artifacts. A full minute passed, yet he could not gather them all, and the specifics of the artifacts he had looted were now a blur. His spatial belt was rather full, with only 10,000 slots available. Aside from weapons and the Xingtian shield, all high-grade artifacts were exchanged for ingots. Ding. Exchange for ingots successful. You have acquired 1 trillion ingots. Current total, 20,010,000,000 ingots. Numerous foes approached, thousands in number. Eliminate one, and another takes its place in this confined space. Yifan remarked, there are more than one teleportation array. They are positioned in all directions. While it seemed impossible to vanquish them all, Xiaoji insisted that the artifacts on the ground should not go to waste. Yifan continued to collect artifacts, simultaneously exchanging them for a further profit of 1 trillion. Enough. With invincibility concluded, we must retreat. The five swiftly surged from the teleportation array and utilized their teleportation necklaces to depart from Zhuke City. Deng Ai, you scoundrel. My shield has shattered again. Deng Chong lamented, damn Yifan. We battled the boss for 5 hours and now it's gone. Why must he appear everywhere? Deng Gongzi. There remain numerous artifacts on the ground that they have yet to collect. Charge. Retrieve our artifacts. What of Yifan? He is on to the next boss. How does Deng Ai know? There are no natives nearby. Could there be a traitor among the servants? Surely. Who would be so bored as to act as a spy for low-tier natives? Absolutely impossible. Do not concern yourself with him. Tomorrow will be his demise. Let us proceed to the next boss. Alas, the next boss has been snatched by Yifan. What? Yifan and his companions exited Zhuke City. Ding. World boss detector activated. Next boss located at Qinglong City. Coordinates 888,474. To Qinglong City we go. What did the boss drop? Flame of Fury Sword. Attack power, 999. 999, 000. Attack speed, 120. Life steal, 20. Firepower, 10 times. Ultimate skill, Citywide Inferno. Range, 1 kilometer. Fire damage amplification, 100 million times. Invincibility, 30 seconds. Cooldown, 1,200 seconds. 4 high-grade warriors, another flame sword. Can you continue to synthesize? I have already synthesized a thunder strike. Let us try again. Opening the artifact synthesis, he placed the 2 weapons within and clicked to combine. Success. Synthesize the high-tier artifact, the Sword of Fury and Flame. Sword of Fury and Flame, level 3. High-tier artifact. Attack speed 140, lifesteal 20, accuracy 999, ultimate skill, Fiery Laser Slash, Fury Flame Slash. Usable for a total of 90 seconds. Invincibility for 90 seconds. Attack range of 1 kilometer. Cooldown of 1,000 seconds. Can terminate the ultimate skill at any time. Cutting speed 160 times. My goodness, what a surprise. Usable for 90 seconds. Can be turned off at any moment. A cooldown of only 1,000 seconds. Lu Qiong, I have a bold idea. Wang Wu, you are not as formidable as the valiant hero Gong Longya. Our artifact pack is in your possession. 10 steps to kill. Level 1 high-tier war god skill. Activates once every 10 attacks, locking onto the target, instantaneously moving to their front, then unleashing fire. With a paralyzing effect within a 100-meter range. Immobilization for 1 second. Movement range 100 meters. Upgrade 10 steps to kill directly to level 9. Teleportation extends to 1 kilometer. Paralysis lasts for 3 seconds. High-tier cloaking ring. Automatically becomes invisible after 3 seconds out of combat. Automatically cloaks for 5 seconds when attacked. Cooldown of 10 seconds. Bypasses level 5 detection necklaces. At last, the high-tier cloaking ring has emerged. Lu Qiong, I will lend you this level 5 ring. Very well. You have obtained a high-tier ring. Group disarmament. High-tier skill book attacks the opponent, rendering them in a 3-second disarm state, unable to attack. Cooldown of 10 seconds. Incredible. Another divine skill. How can they possibly survive this? Immediately utilized, teleporting to Azure Dragon City, heading straight for the coordinates. This place resembles the Forbidden City. Could it be the Lord of the Cunning Dragon again? Swiftly settle the matter. I shall take the first strike. Yifan boldly charged into the teleportation array, instantly becoming the target of concentrated attacks, promptly entering 5 seconds of invincibility while cloaked. Fiery Slash. Yifan unleashed invincibility, enveloping millions in flames. Swiftly moving and devouring players one by one, then approached the boss, engulfing it in fire. Moments later, world boss Xing Tian has been defeated. After a brief cleanup of the battlefield, continue the assault to eliminate them all without delay, stepping out of the safety zone, then teleporting to the wilderness. Utilizing the unity of heaven and earth, with the 5 in position. Astonishingly, the hidden map yielded high-tier artifacts and divine shields, nearly stolen from us. Xing Tian Shield. High-tier artifact, damage reduction 20, high-tier cutting resistance 1, health multiplied by 20, skill, high-tier war god body, each strike ignited with fire, double movement speed. Immunity to low-tier cutting for 100 seconds, health capped at 20,000 points, lasting for 1 hour, cooldown of 1 hour. High-tier war god body, capped health at 20,000 points, dealing 1 point of damage at a time, lasting for 1 hour, cooldown of 1 hour. Upon entering the locked health state, one must disengage from battle for a minute before healing can commence, with the exception of the warrior's magical shield. The outcome of upgrading it remains uncertain, thus, one might as well max it out. The Advanced War God's Body 9 locks health at 40,000 points, lasting for 1 hour with a cooldown of 1,000 seconds. Ding! The World Boss Detector is activated. The World Boss Tyrant is located in Xuanwu City, coordinates 8844. Off to Xuanwu City. The 5 of us teleported outside the city, arriving at a dilapidated house. Upon pushing the door open, we activated invincibility and rushed inside. Only to be taken aback, there was not a soul in sight. What could be the reason? Surely, no one has detected us. Let us charge ahead. In mere seconds, we vanquished the Boss Tyrant. Boss Tyrant armor, health points, 1 quintillion defense, 100, advanced cutting resistance, 1, with an added skill, counterattack in adversity, when attacked. There is a 5 chance to recover 5 health points. While in locked health, there is a 5 chance to restore 2,000 points. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Moreover, there exists a divine skill, counterattack in adversity, which can be maximized from a 5 to a 20 chance of recovery, yielding 10 health points and 4,000 points. The cooldown is reduced to 1 second. My apologies, but I shall be utilizing all of this. Lu Qiong, do ensure you accumulate more defense. There are still numerous bosses to conquer. Let us hasten to the next one. Level 19 transcended to level 999, health points, 200 quintillion attack power, 1. 99999 quintillion. Fire sword technique, 200 quintillion. Ultimate technique, 200 quintillion. Advanced cutting resistance, 5. Damage reduction, 80. Counterattack in adversity, 20 chance to recover 10 health points. Cooldown, 1 second. Ding. The boss detector is activated. The world boss Nine-Tailed Fox is in Baihu City, coordinates 44422. Chapter 94, Advanced Artifact 5. Fire War Body. The 5-person group arrived at Xuanwu City, teleporting to the designated coordinates. We charged into another dilapidated house, where Yi Fan directly activated invincibility, only to find it empty once more. Within 15 seconds, we dispatched the Nine-Tailed Fox. Ding! The world boss Nine-Tailed Fox has been slain. Top-tier Resurrection Ring, Advanced Artifact. When one's health reaches 0, invincibility is granted for 5 seconds. During this time, personal damage is doubled, and after 5 seconds, health is restored by 30. Cooldown, 60 seconds. Resurrection count, 200, with a cooldown of 2 seconds. Killing others deducts 100 points from their resurrection count, delaying their revival by 60 seconds. Silencing skill 9. When attacking, the opponent is silenced for 5 seconds and cannot retaliate. Cooldown, 60 seconds. Although resurrection may seem futile, preventing the opponent from reviving immediately is indeed advantageous. And isn't this akin to the skills of the Barbarian King? In a remarkable display of prowess, the 5-man team teleported into action. Utilizing the boss tracker, they discovered that the world boss, Zhang Tianshi, resided in Qilin City, coordinates 111111. Upon entering yet another dilapidated house, I found myself without my ultimate ability. This time, it was the Taoist Lu Qiong who activated his invincibility, dashing forth with exuberance. Within mere seconds, the foe was vanquished. Congratulations, the world boss Zhang Tianshi has been defeated, announced the system, granting us the Dao Xian sword and the Taoist shield, which I promptly combined before exiting. Having already slain several foes, 6 this time, plus 9 from the morning, our total reached 15, leaving 85 more to conquer. The system chimed again. The world boss Huofeng has been defeated in Xianyao City. Lu Qiong emerged victorious, claiming the fire staff, which he graciously bestowed upon Gong Long. Soon after, the world boss Yan Wang in Yendi City fell to Yi Fan's weapon fusion, resulting in the acquisition of the divine artifact, Dihua, the Furious Fire Sword 4. Boasting a devastating ability with a duration of 150 seconds and a cooldown of 800 seconds, doubled the might of the flames. Upon absorption, the advanced fire skill's resistance reached 90, while the advanced cutting resistance stood at 1, and life points surged by an astronomical figure of 10 quintillion. Lu Qiong, esteemed hero, why does your fire sword consistently yield such results? I inquired. I cannot say for certain. Perhaps it is due to my fate as the destined protagonist, Lu Qiong replied. In that case, allow me to claim an ice staff next. My weapon has reached 4, and I still require 1 more, declared Xiao Ji with determination. The system chimed again. The world boss, Yin Mo Jiao Zhu, has appeared in Ba Di City. Xiao Ji exclaimed, another fire sword. You truly manifest your desires into reality. Not necessarily. Let us engage and discover. The 5 of us teleported to Ba Di City. This time, I activated my invincibility and swiftly resolved the conflict. Yi Fan charged in with the fire sword, and the boss fell before us. From this victory, I synthesized the furious fire sword 5, which boasted an unfathomable attack power of 999 quintillion, an attack speed of 180, and a 10-fold fire enhancement. Its ultimate ability rendered invincibility for 150 seconds. With a cooldown of 600 seconds, locking blood at an astonishing 180 times cutting speed. An extraordinary transformation has occurred, an attack speed of 180, with a 10-fold increase in power. I exclaimed, surely, the next weapon shall be my ice sword. Absolutely. This is incredible. Is it not possible for an ultimate ability to obliterate oneself? I mused, eager to upgrade the divine skill further. With the Flame Warrior Body 9, my life points surged to 9,000 quintillion, while the advanced fire and ultimate fire resistances reached an impressive 999. The Flame Warrior Body locked blood at 40,000, granting immunity to lower-tier cutting attacks and having the speed of advanced cutting for a duration of 1 hour, with a cooldown of 600 seconds. Should the ultimate fire skill be activated, its duration would be doubled. Upon reviewing one's attributes, Yi Fan's life value, 12 trillion, attack power, 1 billion, blazing fire, 1 trillion, absolute kill, 1 trillion, invincible for 300 seconds, lasting 300 seconds, cooldown of 600 seconds, high-level fire resistance, 999, high-level cutting resistance, 6, high-level blazing battle body, high-level war god physique, terrifying indeed, utterly invincible. World boss tracker activated, world boss ice holy dragon located in Holy Dragon City, coordinates, brothers, let us proceed to Holy Dragon City. Should anyone dare to resist, we shall annihilate the city. On another note, how many times has the announcement regarding Deng AI been made? Not many, just 17 times. All at the hands of Yi Fan. Has anyone acquired Deng AI? We require at least 10 hours of engagement, with the quickest being 2 hours. In 2 hours, the opportunity will be lost. I can't believe it. Does Yi Fan possess a tracker? He has taken down 7 or 8 in one go. Surely. Otherwise, how could he locate them? Indeed, he is quite arrogant. Should we file a complaint? Let us continue to lodge complaints. Rally everyone to report. It would be best for the official GM to intervene and eliminate him. Yes. Organize a wave of complaints immediately. Deng AI, inform everyone to head to Tianlong City. If we delay, the boss will be lost. Even if we go, we will just be giving them food, considering how many invincible skills they possess. This is infuriating. If 100 bosses fall, it will be a total defeat. Deng AI, complain. Complain. Damn it, this is unplayable. Deng Chong, everyone disarm and head to Tianlong City. Agreed. Let us gather 1 trillion people. Everyone must disarm and proceed to Tianlong City. Coordinates 111-4444. Block the teleportation array entrance. Yi Fan has already slain 17 bosses. Everyone, come over. He has activated a tracking cheat. What the hell? Let us file a complaint. This is too brazen. Cheating so openly. Continue to complain. Have the GM eliminate him. How dare a native be so arrogant? Brothers, all 200 billion of you come. Block the teleport array. All players are astonished, hastily filing complaints. From across the globe, among 300 billion players, at least 200 billion are on their way. Another 50 billion are en route. The vicinity of Tianlong City is bustling with thousands of teleportation arrays glowing brightly, a scene of frenzy, as players swiftly take flight, arriving within minutes. Both in the sky and on the ground, stretching for over 10 kilometers. Brothers, hold the line. The opponent possesses 17 high-level divine artifacts. Numerous ultimate skills. Everyone. Endure for 500 seconds. If you fall, respawn and return. The 5-member team emerges from the teleportation array. Stunned by the sight of numerous players flickering at the array and being pushed out, rapidly fleeing in one direction. Yidasha, could this be aimed at us? It is highly likely. If all players were to converge, one could calculate the thickness. Assuming 2 individuals occupy 1 meter, with a staggering population of 1 trillion. The dimensions would equate to approximately 10 kilometers. However, how could we possibly breach this 10-kilometer barrier? My movement speed is 200 meters per second, and with an ultimate ability lasting 300 seconds, I could advance 6 kilometers. This is quite a predicament. Lu Qiong, wait a moment. Doesn't the Peng Kuan cloak exist? The Peng Kuan cloak allows for a speed of 375 meters per second, enabling a charge of 11 kilometers. Adding gravitational forces, we could reach around 13 kilometers, which is fairly close. Nonetheless, Lu Qiong, even so, the maximum reach of the Peng Kuan cloak is merely 5 kilometers. Thus, our utmost capacity is also limited to 5 kilometers. Perhaps we should approach from above? Lu Qiong, that is not feasible. The sky is densely packed, creating an absolute blockade. We must ascend to a height of 5 kilometers and then make a direct charge downwards. Let us proceed.